got a bed. Go there, man. Last one, man. Sorry for all the technical difficulties and that. We got everyone that hit the like button, everyone that enjoyed themselves. 2 hours. We're gonna hit you with the last one, man. Yeah. Hit you with the last one. Hit you with the last one. Hit you with a large gun. Tell me where your heart's gone. Why you all shook? Thought you was a crook. I'm reading out the book, and it says, grab you by the hook. Yeah, I'm feeling like Candyman. I'm in the yard, tool belt, like a handyman. She calls me Sandy Man. Got my dry humor. Yeah. I grow on her like a fucking tumor. Yeah, man.
We do best.
All right, man. We got the last ones. The last one.
2019. It's
light work today, man. Last one, man. Sorry for all the technical difficulties and that. We got everyone that hit the like button. Everyone that enjoyed themselves. 2 hours. We're gonna hit you with the last one, man. Yeah. Hit you with the last one. Hit you with the last one. Hit you with a large gun. Tell me where your heart's gone. Why you all shook? Thought you was a crook. I'm reading out the book, and it says, grab you by the hook. Yeah, I'm feeling like Candyman. I'm in the yard, tool belt, like a handyman. She calls me Sandy Man. Got my dry humor. Yeah. I grow on her like a fucking tumor. Yeah, man, like Bermuda. You go missing, go fishing. Yeah, rude boy. Yeah, this coat glistens. Yeah, it's shiny. Please stand behind me and don't remind me. I might find you, yo, and do the right thing like Spike Lee. I smoke weed till my eyes get shiny. You can't find me like Nemo. I'm the neighborhood Debo. Everything switched like a free throw. I said that before and I say it again. Yeah, I'm fresh out the ends. Yeah, fresh out the pen. Yeah, back out the gang. You many men wanna see me dead, but I'm just Jed. Look at my dreads. I'm well fed, got a belly. Smoking that weed is so smelly. The girl wants to give me that jelly. I might see my face on a telly, but not for doing no. I'm coming back like Machiavelli. Yeah, but I've never been R. Kelly. No, this ain't the best of both worlds. It's the best of the under. Told you before, you know my bro, like thunder. Bun my ganja. What the fuck you under? Yeah, I go jail and I push weights, get stronger. Yeah, fly over the counter, put the gun to the head and say, pass me the wanga, pass me the dosh. Oh my gosh, you get hit with a kosh. I'm too raw, no bosh. Yeah, I'm unstepped on. Yo, got my weapon. Yo, big up Janet Huggins. Forever fucking. Who the fuck do they think that they're mugging? Whose shirt, whose tailcoat do they think that they're tugging? You went jail and bare phones you were plugging. That fucking life that you're stuck in. Me, I just get the work in and put the mark in. That means I do the graft. Please don't make me laugh. Your girl wants to swallow my whole shaft. It's a bloodbath. I like a scarf wrapped around your neck. Disrespect. You will get disconnect. Check the intellect. Yeah, I've been in this streets for a long time. Yeah, that was the wrong rhyme, but I spit a long rascal line like a line of coke. Yo, you know, no designer coke could ever stop you. How you doing? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
Absolute fucking mazza. Big up our listener.
What's going on? Why are you doing this?
It happened to us before still. We just went a cappella on it.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
Yeah, no, that was mazza though. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, yo, you like party? Your girlfriend acts is too slutty. She's too smutty. I'm too lucky. I'm like two Chuckies. Child's play with a big fat Rambo. I got the ammo. I'm not a Sambo, never been one. I've been a G every day. You know me, I come through anyway. I just spray, it's Trilluminati live. Yeah, I'm that guy. I stab you in the eye when I ride by. Make your girlfriend sigh, cause I'm the guy that she wished that she picked, but she didn't. She's a prick, and I'm a fucking dickhead when it comes to me. Yo, I'm a dickhead. She wants to lay up in my big bed, cause I've been fed, I've been hungry. Yeah, I come through trying to get that money. Check that sunny. Don't disrespect. We come through. and we just connect. We just link up, we just sync up. Yeah, we have a think up, fuck a drink up. Yo, I see your wifey and I just piss her mink up. I mean, I piss on her mink, piss on her coat. Yeah, grab your girl by the throat and tell her where's the notes. Yo, where the fuck's the money? Ain't nothing funny. Turn out your pockets like a bunny. Bunny ears, rabbit. Told you before, I might grab it and slap it. I see your girlfriend's back and I stab it. Say, send this message to your fucking man. Yo, told you before, I'm coming through with a gang. We ain't guiding new generations. I told you before, I'm gonna stay. Stop saying I've told you before because it's raw. I told you a 5. Yeah, my name is Jedi. I'm born to survive. I'm born to thrive. Please step back. You will get slapped. This is not Connect 4, this is Art of War rap, this is Rance Clark, militant. Yeah, I'm fucking ignorant, belligerent. You don't really want it. I ship you out like an immigrant. Ship you out like a fucking, I don't know. Yo, Wagwan Middlesex Omar. Yeah, we running in the streets. All we got is a fucking crowbar, and they smell the aroma of the weed. Indeed, I smoke it, and then my eyes start to bleed. They turn red. The girlfriend's on the bed. She heard every word that I said, and she's vexed at you. Yo. And she's vexed at you. If you went to a record label meeting and you spat like this, they'd start throwing checks at you. Yeah, they want to sign you. May I remind you, they can't find you because you're missing. In the river, I make your body shiver and quiver because I got the bars that I deliver. I'm here with Todd, Getty, and Schiffer. Yeah, you know the Ross Clark, big Ross Clark dipper. Coming like a star, get your girl out of bra, leave you with a scar like a Mars. I mean a Mars bar. Yo, Chelsea Smiler, you know I'm fucking a whiler. One more time, man. Let me warm up, man. One more again. Last one.
You was fully
nah, man, that ain't warm, man. You don't know I can go harder than that. Let me pull out one piece of magic out here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Yo, I'm still here, even though they greet me with real fear. I'm a real man and I shed real tears. Man, it's been a real year. I'm still here. Everybody in the room is fucking trill here. I put your dad in a fucking wheelchair. I'm still here. And I'm still rare. Like a diamond. Yeah, I'm shining. I just remind them that I'm standing. And where I fell, that wasn't the spot that I fell. In fact, that's the spot that I land in. Like Aladdin on a magic carpet. What the fucking Ross Clark? What the fuck? Bend up your face that someone farted. Yo. I think you sharted. That's a shit and a fart. Your girlfriend's a bitch and a tart. Should have sit in the charts with the best of them. I could have been spitting with the rest of them. My heart pumps testosterone, no estrogen. I'm better than the rest of them. I could have been late night on David Letterman, but I was in the streets with the Beretta gang. Trying to get the bread again. I'm hearing voices in my head again. I'm pissed off, I'm wilding out, I'm seeing red again. Man, yo, I'm still here. Some of my brethren ended up in wheelchairs. Some of them got some real years. I close my eyes and realize I'm still here. I gotta pinch myself. I can't take an inch myself. I can't trust myself. Yeah, sometimes I need to hug myself. Look in the mirror and say, rude boy, just love yourself. Yeah, cause if you don't, who will? Yeah, I got true skill. You man sound like you had the blue pill. Me, I took the red one. Escaping from the Matrix. Nah, Jedi, I don't play this. Yo, you can't play me like Charles Davis. With the Raiders, invaders. See you later. No friends with no raper. Nah, man. We ain't in no funny man caper. I bun him up, leave him like vapor. Yeah, I used to get a taper, now I got a beard. They say I'm looking weird. Yo, no one ever feared. Yo, sometimes I wish I disappeared. This is definitely the last one, yeah? Definitely last one, man. Just want to rock with you lot, man, a little bit, man. I know I've been a bit scarce, but the next one is gonna be an extravaganza. Trust me, man. We're gonna pattern up properly. A few things popped off, so weren't that easy, but it's been a good look. We got everyone that come through, man. You get me? All tight Zion MC, all tight chat Shiite. Yo, we the gang, me and you, we can be the clan, we can be the fam. You don't need to be a fan. I ain't looking for no stands. I'm looking for brothers, I'm looking for sisters, I'm looking for mothers. The system tried to smother all your shining. I'm just here to keep reminding, it's all about timing. They're trying to kill us. Roll with the trillers. They try to call us gorillas. They hate us, they never feel us. So they want the needles to fill us up, and we ain't got no needles. They're so evil, trying to hunt the people, be deceitful. Yeah, me and them could never be equal. I'd rather lick down the Prezi with an eagle before I tell a man to vote. What the fuck, the man are all turncoats. Nah, I can see the snake in their boat, they're reptilians, lying to the civilians. They sell out the whole world just for millions. Man, their soul is all lost. What's the cost to be a Ross Clark boss? Don't sell your soul for dosh. Yo, big up man like Peter Tosh. The revolution's real. Don't let them take your skill. Don't ever sell out for a paycheck. Told you before, man, just stay blessed, ever blessed, the way that you were born. In your heart is a fucking unicorn. I'm in a storm, something magical. Yo, this shit is all tactical. I don't really mean to sound dramatical, but they're trying to get at you, and I just want you to defend yourselves. Yo, you need to mend yourself, heal yourself. Like Tupac said, please be real to yourself. Yo, and maybe we can rise. Yo, and you can see it in my eyes. I ain't telling lies. All the snakes in disguise, just pay them no mind. Close your eyes, and you'll never be blind to the signs. Just look inside. You've been provided with everything you ever need. You've been reminded you are enough. This freestyle was tough. Call the Babylon systems bluff. Hey, but. Come on. All right, cool. So we're gonna give you one more. The family's here. One last one, and then we're gone. All right. Yo. We got everyone in the Ross Clap building, man. Yo. How's everyone doing, man? Happy New Day, happy Sunday, happy New Year, happy New Week. You know, happy New You, happy New Us. Greetings. You get me? I'm your host, Jedi. For Trilluminati Live. I got your mum's tights on my head. Big up your mum. Yeah, with your mum's tights on my head. Right? All tight, Janet. Well, go on, babes. It was good to hear from you yesterday. Good to see you popping up. Hope you're all right. Hope the family's good. Health, wealth, and all that. And if it ain't, it's on the way up. You get me? So big up yourself. Big up Troublesome Harge. Big up Jungle Jesus. Security. Old type man like Scripture. Scriptorial. Scriptonite. Big up your chest. Chat Shiite get banged. Wagwan. Rika Bizzle. Big up your rascal chest. Come on. Omar, Middlesex. You done now. Jump on the panel, man. Mary Jen. Mary 420 Jen. Salute to you, sis. Nice to see you aboard. Western Goddess. Salute. Grant. Big up your chest. Good to see you there, geez. You know? Fucking hell. Ultra. Yes, Wagwan. Cads, Annabelle. Big up, man. Big up everyone, man. If you're in the building, leave a comment in the chat. Let me know you're here. You know, let me know you're about. That's the link to jump on the panel. It's there. It's in the chat. If you want to use it, use it. It'd be nice to speak to you on this Sunday. Let's get we can get a little Sunday service popping off. Hit the like button. More importantly, though, I'm seeing 33, 34 people watching. Like up the show, man. Before we proceed, let's just get the likes up and keep them up, man. Yesterday's show, we did a 3-hour live show on a Saturday. Just for the people, we didn't get 100 likes. So for me, that was very, very disappointing. We got to come better, and we got to like show the artists them more support. But yeah, big up to everyone that watched and logged in. Go over there and check it out. It's called The Motive Online. It's the third one. I'll be doing another one at the end of February. So let's make this February a good month so we can like celebrate at the end of it. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, love to each and every one of you, man. All your families and that Sunday vibes. Let me know what you're doing on the Sunday, man. Let me know how you're spending your Sunday. I'm interested. Yeah. Let me just put this in here. Where's the somethings? So here's the link to jump in. I've pinned it. That's the link to jump in. Let me put the link in the description as well. Follow me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL. If you haven't already, hit me up, man. I want to hear from you. Tomorrow's the first of the month, yeah? Sunday roast? Cheers! Yeah, so you doing, Cads? The tatties and the Yorkshires and all that, yeah? What you got? Beef, chicken? What you lot roasting today? Yeah, man. February's here now. February's here. First month of 2021 is down. Almost over. Almost completely done. Tell me how you feel, man. How's this month been? Yeah, it did fly. It did fly. I'm not going to lie, General. Proper flew by. Proper. Right, yeah, man. Let's get some panelists on there, man. You lot jump on. I don't think this is the last one, man. I don't know about that one.
It weren't chilling enough. It weren't chilling enough. We need something more frightening than that if we're going frightening. What kind of rapper kind of be?
Hey, arriba, hanle. La cucaracha. All that good stuff.
Where the hell is Spider-Man?
Hey, where the fuck is Spider-Man? Your girl's trying to find a man and ride a man. You need to keep her in your web. Why you acting like a pleb? You need to step. Fucking up your rep. Jesus swept. Jesus Christ. This kid is nice. Take my advice. Just think twice before you come close, cause I'm colder than ice. I don't know about that one.
It weren't chilling enough. It weren't chilling enough. We need something more frightening than that if we're going frightening. What kind of rapper kind of be?
Hey, arriba, hanle. La cucaracha. Hello?
Hola.
Hola. How you doing? You alright?
Hey, baby. No.
The fuck? Tried it, man. Don't know why they're always trying it. But yeah, don't make a stranger be the first one to jump on. What, none of you lot not in the mood to jump on and chat to me now? The fuck? Jump on, man. Wagwan, Jungle, what? None of you lot ain't jumping on. Middlesex Omar. It's not about football. You're not jumping on scripture. Wagwan, man. Shit. Where are you lot? Pull up, man. Fuck's sake. Pull up. You lot stop being sometime-ish, man. My God. All that good stuff.
Where the hell is Spider-Man?
Hey, where the fuck is Spider-Man? Your girl's trying to find a man and ride a man. You need to keep her in your web. Why you acting like a pleb? You need to step. It's fucking up your rep. Jesus swept. Jesus Christ. This kid is nice. Take my advice. Just think twice before you come close, cause I'm colder than ice. Yeah, 3 blind mice ran down the clock, ran into my Glock, then they got shot. I sold them to the Chinese shop. Yo, people try to remind me stop, cause you're going too far. I'm like, nah, they tried to fucking par, so I have to leave them with a scar. Know who you are, you're a star, twinkle, twinkle. Yeah, we come through, we be sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Yeah. DJs need a jingle. The girl says she's single. She wants to mingle. I'm like, yeah. And now she wants to pop this thing like a Pringle. Yo. Look at my face. No lines, no wrinkles, and no crinkles. Woo. Yeah. Something. I drop a single. Look out for vaccine. Dropping on the 6th. Yeah. Make sure you go and cop that shit. Cause everything is lit. Everything that I spit. We don't sprinkle coke. Told you before, born rich is just a joke. I will grab you by your throat, spit on your girlfriend's coat.
I want some of this. You want some of that? Some of this food. Large up, Schiffer done.
Schiffer.
You know we're out of the building after this, right?
Where the hell is Spider-Man?
Some man are like, nah. Cause the girlfriend's like, yeah. Why they getting mad when I'm sitting over here? Oh yeah, she wants me over there. Oh, might fuck it on the chair. Bend it over, pulling on the hair. Have it all grinding like a bear. Not bareback though. We don't play that, bro. Listen, I don't wanna have a baby, but your girlfriend, she was saying maybe. I'm from the AAEs and I'm grade A, never made grade E. Hey, listen, that was a freestyle throw, but these guys who I written it down, they just don't know. It's just too cold. It's cold like snow. It's cold like when you're outside and the moon glows. Listen, hey, colder than the street, colder than your life. Yeah, I'm colder than this beat, colder with this flow. Yeah, I'm colder when I speak. These motherfuckers like Bird, clip the beat. Don't even speak, don't even talk. Old school motherfuckers, Mindy and Mook. We don't play that. Alien nation, fuck around with me, that's straight devastation, straight termination, annihilation. Run up on you when you're sitting in the station. Light 'em up like the petrol fumes. I bring the boom, I bring the stick, I bring the kicks, I bring the punches. I eat all the packed lunches, all your munchies. Listen, I'm coming for everything. The house, the car, and the wedding. Hey, listen, it's getting too evil. I don't want to talk about doing shit illegal. I just want to keep it real, Steven Seagal. When I come through and kill you in the sequel. Me and you are not equals. You are straight opaque. Motherfucking see-through. I can see you.
Trilluminati live Saturday.
Cartoon. Listen. Hey, I'm like Blade in the movie. Run up on him, hit him with knives. Fuck the Uzi. Vampire blood suckers die when they see me. What's my name? Shipper Don. We get squeezy. Me and Get Ian. Trilluminati. All SMY guys up in the party. Got the girls going crazy. Hey, it ain't Slim Shady. Hey, listen. Hey, we're done.
My last one, look. How much I love you. To my empress and my youths at home, waiting. Man from the Getty in the zone, drop it up plating. This is like God, it said, it's wrong if they're complaining. The energy what I have, it could never be draining. Am I entertaining? Are you calling my name in? Certificate of vaccination, identification. COVID-19, they hide from the nation. 2010, check the information. Then 2030, certification. But man from Getty got it, that notification. I send the quotes, send them all around the nation. Circulate them, so they call it the circulation. Humiliate them, so they call you humiliation. Terminate them, so they call it that termination. They're a germ at the station in germination. I got bun them. Bun them. With no gun then. With the lighter, with a bit of run them. Don't forget to have to do this. This I do. Anthem. And between the pillar, because that's something. This one will create a national. No anthem. You know, say me not get mad with a tangent. You love how well, you know, say that coming at them. The DJ Nay on the decks. You must scratch them.
Yo, Xavier.
Hey guys.
Yeah, what's good?
Hold on just a sec.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck's sake, man. What's up? Why do they all sound like literally? I don't know, man. Walk one, Gunners.
What you saying, gents? Big up, family.
What you saying, man?
Just there, fam. Just there, man. I was listening to the show last night. It was fire still.
Yeah. It was alright, man. It was alright. Big up Schiffer and Chevs and Getty, man, for holding it up. I wasn't in the mood yesterday, man. So is what it is. But yeah, man, it was enjoyable to link up with the family and that, man. Whoever came through and that, showed their faces and that. That was alright, man. Gotta keep the socializing, man. Some of you lot are just on some lock up in a jailhouse thing, and then you're gonna go mad. Yeah, when you're
not even, fam. Obviously, I lost my job, so I'm just been on the road more time. Bro.
Yeah, man. I know, man. It's a mad thing. No, man. Man's gotta make that money, man. Man's gotta make that money. Yes, scripture. All right, cool, man. Charge your phone, man. Do what you need to do, my G. I'm waiting for some emails. There's a fucking email, man. I don't like to ask for email more than twice. Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, let me just remind this guy to send this email. Just been working, man. Working. There's no days off. There's no day where I take off. Even Sunday, I probably supposed to. And I said, you know what? Let me live stream. And then I come to live stream, and I don't know if YouTube got that half-hearted energy. You lot run out your energy somewhere else. Get me? With some pull cells. Get me? You lot run out your energy with pull cells. And then when it's time for the trillness, you lot ain't got energy for it, man. But anyway,
I'm not gonna lie. When your show finished, bro, I just put on the film or something. I'm not gonna lie. I went to sleep. I woke up saying, yeah, early you're gonna do a show, but then I thought, no, you was out still, so.
Yeah. I mean, I would have done a show early, but right, it's a give and take thing with me and the family, you know. Like, get me? It's a give and take. You notice I might protest in a different way and be like, you know what? Why am I rushing to do a live stream? For who? For what? You get me? So I'll just jump off. Even the trolls are jumping on me. I have 2 trolls jump on already and 1 brethren. Imagine that. How was that? Should have had little 10 of the family deb out. Big up to all of you lot in the chat, man. Just warming up with a little moan and a little, you know, some musics and that. Weston, I don't know where he was, man. That's another youth, man. I don't know where he was. I'll be going to his yard for Freestyle Friday and that. But you get me? Man, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't going to speak on it. You get me? Yeah, man. You lot love to fall in love and forget the man them and that mad thing. Yeah, bad thing, bro. Like,
Bad thing.
Bro, I'm just saying, innit? Like, if you got a girl, and this for anyone, it's not even specific about no one. But if you got a girl, and then your girl, and then you having a girl means that we can't work as much. Like, work, get that bread, build that empire. because you're busy with your girl, and your girl's my op. His girl's not my op though. But I'm just saying.
I know what you mean.
That's how I say to man, they're like, yo, make sure that your women empower your fucking grind and your hustle, which like, you know, they probably are, just not in the same direction as me. Yeah, so like, yeah, probably like you lot probably starting business together and that. But yeah, man, us man, then we do this, man. I expect it from gal to lodge their friend for Ud. You get me? You know,
you can't distance yourself from your brethren, car, where anything can happen. You love your gal, but anything can happen, man.
Anything can happen in any direction. Can't trust your brethren, can't trust gal, can't trust family, can't trust yourself. Fuck knows, man. Oh my God, good stretch. Took myself down to Houseland today, boy. They're taking a piss out of us black people, man. I can't find my little head scarf thing. You get me? I'm like, yo, let me go to the shop and go get a new one. Yeah. They got our shops closed. Our shops are closed. I went to Houseland, the black ladies in the streets just spinning around in circles, bro, going nuts. Like, yo, you get me? Getting nuts, all to the point where the man in the hair shop he's got his shutter cracked by about like 3-4 inches, like just 4 inches. And there's a number on the front talking about call up and place an order and that. But people just rolling up, talking through the shutter, and like he's getting the goods and sliding it through the crack, and then sliding the little card machine, and then making my items. It's fucking hilarious, man. I'm like, fuck it. He's moving like a shutter now, bro. The way that what they call them shots? They're packed. The way the packs is looking like a fucking trap ass. I'm like, fuck.
But that's what they're forcing people to do, innit?
Yeah.
You know, everyone's criminal now. You gotta hide to open your business.
Bro, this chick bought about fucking £80 worth of products. I don't know what she bought. She's like, no, man, me not playing her. I'm catching joke with the sisters out there still. Catching joke. One of them tried to move to me. One bleach out, one tried to move to me. Like,
oh God.
Yeah, she tried it. She tried to start talking about the scooter first. The scooter. Yeah, you know, I did one get the scooter.
Try to rub your in there.
Yeah. How much you pay for this one? I'm looking at her like, yo, you're not even looking at the scooter though. You're looking me dead in my eye like, really? Like,
are you sure I'm not a scooter?
How much where it's where you did drive this one from? So I told her where I'm coming from. She said, that's fine. Is that where you live? You living with your missus? I said, you're funny.
God.
I said, you're funny, man. You slick. You slick with it, man.
Yeah, she's slick. She's slick.
She was nice. There was a good segue still. It was a good segue, man. I had to leave them. I had about 5 of them out there, entertaining them, giving them jokes, talking about this, that. Come like some gal clown. I'm just out here making people's mum and that. Like, when your mum goes shopping, she come back and something sweeter. Yeah, it was.
It was you.
Me, get me. Mum, I thought you said you're not cooking. Yeah, man, I did change my mind in the car. You know, you have to eat. Mommy. Thank you, Mum. Mum says she's not cooking. Best go find KFC. And now you can just hear pot boiling and that. You're like, what's going on? Chopping board and that. You get me? Incense and some Lovers Rock. Mad thing. Yeah.
Lock up your mum's people, though. Let her go shop.
Yeah, I don't even know what that was, mum, man. Your mum,
all the aunties and the mums, lock them up.
Yeah, man. I don't even want my youth's mum, so you lot can keep your mums, man.
Oh, fuck's sake, Jez. Fuck's sake, Jez, bro. I'm free from this. I'm not involved.
Nah. You lot can keep your mums, man. You lot's mums are safe, man. Fuck's sake.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, man. Don't go hiding them just now. You know what I mean? So yeah, Janet, it's good to see you there laughing and giggling, you know. You know, we miss you bad. It's good to see you there, man. Skippy, still charging your phone. It's glad to see you all got home yesterday. Driving through fucking flood, man. That was horrible.
Did Rika come?
Nah, man. We can
No.
never go nowhere, man. We can stay. You know what I mean? Whoever came, man. No one ever. No. Or when we're online, no one reached. You get me? No one reached. I mean, you was there, you weren't. You get me? Ah. But yeah, the next one in February, I'm gonna do it in. I'm gonna do it a bit closer to help some of you lot come out and that. But really and truly, I should just keep it where it is. If I'm honest with you, because we don't get bothered. We play music, we smoke, we drink, we do what we want, we bust jokes. No one don't bother us. But like some of you like acting like you, I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with you lot, man. You lot are weird, bro. Like I realize that a lot of us are turning into the
same shit we kind of bun out. They're doing the
we
same
used to
thing.
bun it out, bro. We used to bun it
They're
out.
nervous to go and meet the same
Nervous to
people
go and
you
link
chill
up,
with
you don't
every
wanna
day.
go nowhere. Like this is mad. Like no, man. This is not good. Everyone's on some and ahhing. I'm like, what? Have you got something to do? Nah. What are you on? Just okay. What? Couple minutes up the road is too much effort now. Yeah. Listen, my G. We used to drive. We should go out and then drive to Birmingham. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, we used to go out and then drive to Birmingham and go out there and then drive home. M-way and that. Like, you get me? Service station.
I think the lockdown's getting enough of them, gents. They won't say it, but it's actually affecting them. Who doesn't go outside? Like, who doesn't like to go out?
When they tell you, oh yeah, it's summer and it's hot, but yeah, now you can't come out because there's a virus out here, you're gonna just listen to them.
That's
same way what carnival times, bro. I was expecting some rebellion, like, and there was no rebellion. You know, 1 second.
Say that. Why ain't no one jumping on? What's going on? Scrippy or Mary Jen, jump on, innit? Or Omar, where are you, bro? Do you know what? Hannibal Rast, long time you don't forward on the stream, bro.
Nah, man, ban him, man. I don't even want him to jump on. He's not even allowed on.
Why did you say, oh, for fuck's sake, another one.
I've asked him like 50 times, you're gonna jump on, man, just air my thing. So I just came to the conclusion, that's funny. One day you're gonna want to jump on. You get me? You're not jumping on. I don't want to hear you. Like, stay in the chat.
That's why I have to big up people like Zion MC. When I came, they was here and they're still here.
Come on.
Get me? Yeah, same energy, same couple other people, raw beats.
Animal's got the same energy. He's just I think he's been getting in trouble for jumping on, or some people get told off. Some men have to, like, obviously if you live with your mum, you have to go by mum's rules, innit? Or baby.
I know what you mean. Or
whatever, innit? And mum might be like, yo, I don't like that, or it's not good for you. I don't like how you are when you're on there. So man might feel like he can't jump on. I get it, man. Get me. Broke out, man. Broke out. Go find a girl. Go live with her, man.
But it's different for me. I be getting questions like, oh, you're not on the show today. I was out listening, but you're not on it. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So it's different for me still. I'm not gonna lie. I get told to go on the show.
Nah, man. Nah, I'm not trying to have no one listening to me while they're going about their business, catching offense and getting offended while I'm trying to laugh and crack joke. I ain't got time for that. Don't listen to my show. Yeah. If you got love for me and you know I'm in real life, don't listen to my show. It's not even worth it. Get yourself upset, and then I'm gonna have to explain to you that, like, this is all jokes. It's not real. It's there. And I have to tell you, I don't know why that person said this or that. I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know. Hear me? I don't know them.
Can't explain for people. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't got time for that, man. So I just tell people, just don't go places where you're not gonna enjoy it. Just leave it. Let me separate things, man. Some people don't like to separate things. You almost had to swim through a lake. Yeah, bro. I don't even know what to tell you, man. Yesterday was wild.
Who said that? Scripture,
bro. Listen, man. No, he's not even lying. The water is just—it's crazy. The water's crazy, man. I faded away because of the homeschooling. School is taking over the home. I know. Fucking youths everywhere. Like, they're not leaving. They got nowhere to go. The hell, man. You got to entertain them. It's hard, man. But yeah, man's are getting lazy. Troublesome hard. People, man, them are getting lazy. We're all getting just like getting too used to this lockdown kind of thing. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it. I ain't feeling it. I don't know where we're heading. I'm not feeling it, man. Interaction is so important, man. And like certain men are depressed and then they still don't want to come out and interact. I don't even get it. And the next man playing stupid games, trying to message me at 12 at night, talk about what's the fucking postcode. Fuck off, bruv. Like, let's not play like I'm gonna send you the postcode and you're gonna actually
turn up at that time.
Yeah. So why are you asking for my postcode? You might make me feel like you're the police when you do things like this, man. Like, why are you asking? Like, you just want to log it down or something? There used to be one girl that we used to roll with that used to do that all the time. So, but we just got bored of telling her where the motive was.
Like, she just want to know where you're at for no reason.
Yeah, she want to know. And then they made a group. The girls then made some kind of separate group, which these idiot girl, they're always doing the same stupid mistake, thinking that girls like girl. You don't like
the women don't like each other, bro. I saw this 2 days ago, Jess. I saw it 2 days ago. Women don't like each other. I don't know why.
Man.
It's always a competition and it's crazy.
Some hi babe, hey, ha, and you hate each other.
Fake. Yeah, bare fake. And when she's gone, oh, that fucking bitch. I'm like, bro. So why did you even say hello to her? Like, if I don't like you, I ain't saying hello. Like, come on, man. They're just different like that, though. Different.
Yeah. So the girl added each other to a group, and then they left out another girl, and then instead of them to keep quiet about it, they started talking about the other group in the main group. I just rolled my eyes because I know what women are like now. I've fully clocked them over the years. So when I see them do it, like just when that K done it the other day, when I see these girls doing it, I just like, you lot are just dancers, man. No disrespect to like you, the women and that. We love you lot. But sometimes you lot can do some dumb shit, man. Like you're not gonna all get on. No, wait, there's more than 5 of you. Someone has to not like someone. Or someone has to think that, oh, I always thought you never liked me. All these weird shit. You women are fucking weird. Yeah, I walk in the room, I say, what one? The man them say, what one? That's it. That's it, bruh. Just vibe. Pick your corner, stay silent, chat to your brethren, don't chat. Get me? Chat to gal, don't chat. Do your own, like, it's all good. At the end of the night, man's gonna say, yeah, are you, man? Like, hold it out, man. Safe for coming through. Boom. That's it. Gal them, fuck it out. Did you see what she did there? Did you do there? Gal was telling me the other day that she noticed that another girl came out the toilet and didn't wash her hands. I'm done.
Oh, Martin.
No.
Martin.
Yo, my brain's so small when it comes to the. I don't know. How did you notice she was? Listen.
Wow.
Listen.
Wow.
I like listen.
Why is she even preying her like that?
I don't know. She just clocked it. She just saw the woman come out of the bathroom and didn't wash her hands, in it. Like, I just noticed that the girl didn't wash her hands. I'm like, rah, you lot are deep, man. You lot are deep. I just made it so my face is just unreadable when people say these things to me. I just look at them and then they just feel uncomfortable. Like, what's he thinking? He ain't saying nothing. Oh, see? Okay. I just clock it, man. Women are funny, man. But yeah, I don't know why they don't like each other, but they don't. But then they're so fast to try and group up. And like women that don't like each other want to tell me, oh yeah, I like Junker Jesus. Yeah, I like oh yeah, DVD. Yeah, we used to talk. Me and DVD used to talk. Nothing happened, no. Just talked. What do you mean by I was like, you know, I used to ask him questions and he used to answer with one word. You get me? That's talking. Okay, well, you get me? A week later, the next girl saying to you, oh, so I didn't know you and Stacey, do you know what I mean? Used to talk. Like, what? Used to talk. What are you talking about? Oh, no, nothing. What's she been saying? Oh, no, nothing. How did my name even come up in the conversation? Oh, no. We were just saying how, like, you get me? How who we like, and, you know, your name just come up. You know.
They love discussing too much. That's their problem.
Yeah, love discuss. Yeah, you're fools, but you don't but you don't discuss your bodies though. That's the thing. One thing, you look chat, and then you fuck man and keep silent and don't say nothing. Liars. You hear me? Yeah. You tell them all about 50 different men that added you on Instagram, but you won't tell them about that you that used to go to your college that comes around every other week and dig out your belly for you and leaves. You ain't gonna mention him.
Boy.
No. But when you go to your friends and say you got man troubles, you talk about some dude that you kind of like on Insta or whatever or da. Get me? Oh yeah, I kind of like him. Oh yeah, he's cute. I just don't know what he's on. Don't know if he's serious or not. And I ain't got time for no games. Da. Get me? And later that night, get me? Big D's messaging you saying, yeah, what are you saying? Yeah, I'm here. I'm in. I don't go nowhere. I'm in. Get me?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Get me? Get me? No,
it's real life. It's real life. It's real life.
No insurance, no tax. Get me? You get me? You got nothing. No license, nothing. You just in there for free. Get me? No curfew, no time limit, nothing. Just come and go whenever you want, and you talk big shit. You know what I mean? Same idiot gotta be telling people that they like, man, or I like them. Man, go away. No girl can't piss on my leg, you know. I don't take them things there. I will embarrass you. Don't do it. Worst way if you give me pussy, don't just be quiet about it, man. You think I'm trying to run around and shout? Hey, you know what I mean? Just be quiet, man.
Yeah, you have. That's what I like, anyway.
Can't even take pussy from these girls anyway. They just want.
Yeah, they chat too much.
It's long, man. I don't know when girls started turning all chatty and that, but I've seen it from the man them, and I'm not involved. I am not involved. Trust me, bro.
No, I'm not gonna lie. No man can't ask me what I was doing last night or if I hit it. That's that.
Yeah, I'll ask you. I'm not gonna lie. I'll ask you now.
I'm gonna tell you, mind your business. I'll tell you, mind your business, Jen.
What are you saying that?
You know if, as my brethren, you know if I hit it, so you shouldn't have to ask me. Just mind your business. You know it. Like, come on.
Easy, man. So what going between you and allow me.
If anything, I'm gonna say, what? Do you like her or something, fam?
Like her, innit? Like,
you can go, yeah. You can go true now. I'm not a hater. You get me?
He answered about, man. Nah, man. The man don't keep it G, Mary Jane. You gotta behave yourself out there, pussy bitches.
Now stop talking in the chat.
Yeah, I know. Don't try.
I wish I could just press block. I'll time her out right now.
Hey, Mary Jane, we're gonna block you. You're gonna get blocked, yeah? About pussy bitch. There you. Yeah, man. Women can be so disloyal to each other. Such a shame. Yeah, man. I mean, that womanhood thing. I mean, obviously, you lot got love for each other. I'm not gonna act like no women don't get on. You know, there's good, healthy sisterhood. I think that the sisters
they're very selective with it, bro. They're very selective with it, though.
I think they're very fake with it, is what I think. And I think that girls fall in friend love very quick. You know that friend love thing? Like, Rod, trust me, like, take your shoe off or undo your shoelace, take your shoe off, put your shoe back on. And by the time you've done that, this girl has made 4 new best friends for life. Like, for life. Crazy. Like, my girl, like, my sis, my fucking driller. Yeah, so quick. Yeah. You don't know her from Adam. In fact, yeah, nah, I didn't say. The only reason why you know this girl is because you're both kind of interested in the same man. You fucking idiot.
That's all you got in common, really. Yeah, it's real. But they're not gonna say that. They're not gonna face the truth.
Devils, man, demons. They're demons. And then one girl's just on a mission to put the other girl off the man that she really wants on some demonic thing. And we're cool. Yeah, we swap numbers. Why did you do that? Swap numbers for what? I don't know. Like, no, we just get on. Next thing you know, it's like, I swear that girl likes you. She just always fuck off, man.
Yeah, that's how they roll. That's how they roll.
Why they like that, man?
I don't know, man. To me, it's like sometimes they're in a competition with themselves as well. I don't know.
They're so lonely. They're hungry for friendship, though. Like hungry for some fake bitches from that they just met to be like fam. Like, nah, it's not that. Man.
Yeah.
More time on us. Like, you need to know, like, women as well. You really have to know their character. It's a long-term thing. When me personally, when I select women that I can be friends with or that I can like build with or be cool with, like been let down so many times. I've probably fucked it up a few times. Obviously, learning from that as well, though, innit? Like there's boundaries and limits, and you can learn, innit? And learning from that, I come to realize that when you do have a good female friend, like a genuine, like a good one, genuine, bro, man, treat her like fucking royalty. Make sure she's nice. Keep her nice, man. Cause them, I got like 1 or 2 girls that I'm like, yo, if I call this girl now and say, yo, I need to go to she's gonna be first thing she's gonna be doing is looking where she can put her kids to come and fucking help me.
To help you, yeah.
Understand?
That's crazy.
Even though she gets into madness with man and all these kind of things, yeah, I still back her. She makes dumb man choices, innit? She got some idiot batty boy kind of looking dude violator. I'm like, yo, this makes me sick. If I show you, that Bait Nate guy,
I think I heard the name. I don't know if I know.
Bruv, this batty man looking you, yeah. You just, bruh. Anyway,
but this is what they do as well. They like,
what? Like,
they give up themselves. They talk the most, and then they just give themselves to some idiot man.
Some idiot, bro. Some really idiot. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Hold on. We got some guests. Yo, Killer, what one?
Yes, my brother. What's good, Jedi? You good?
Yeah, man. Max 360.
Yes, brother.
What one? I've seen you've been around for a while, innit? I'm sure I've seen your profile before. Have we ever spoken?
Yeah. No, I don't think we never spoken, but I've been around. I've been watching what you've been doing on YouTube and all them things there, and watch a few live streams and this, that, the other. But I thought, why not get involved? Because obviously the situation that the world is heading in is fucked up, So not many people talking about it. People are getting silenced and shit,
One second. I'm hearing. Forgive me if I'm wrong, yeah. I'm hearing the horn, yeah. I'm hearing Somali or Ethiopian. I'm hearing that, yeah, and then I'm hearing Welsh. Is it Welsh? Nah.
With regards to what? Bro?
Your accent.
I even thought I heard a bit of Yardi there.
Brother,
where you from, bro?
Brother, me I got none of them in my accent, bro.
I got it all wrong. Where you from?
Yeah, I'm from St. Lucia.
Fucking hell, my bad.
I told you I could hear. I've heard a funny accent. I said that. I swear.
Okay, so you're from St. Lucia, and what area?
Yeah, St. Lucia.
Where you living?
What now? At the moment. Repeat it. Where am I living at the moment? We can't hear you at the moment.
Yo, Judge.
Is he gone off?
I don't know. I can only hear you. I can't hear no one else.
Yeah.
So where are you from, brother? You in England? You live in England?
St. Lucia. I live in England. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm from Bristol.
Mad.
Now, cause me are thinking what if he's my Welsh? I'm thinking Welsh. Where you got Welsh from? Ethiopia.
You had at first, and I heard 3 different accents. Still, I'm not gonna lie. Even I thought you were Jamaican as well. I'm not gonna lie, brother.
All right. Now me think about where right. Because normally
I heard a bit of Jamaican. I was like, what?
yeah. Well, where's the brother gone? Is he gonna fly now?
I don't know if his thing might cut out or something. He lost connection, but he'll forward in a minute.
Is our conversation broadcasting on the YouTube or not really?
Yeah, it's live because it says I'm still.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so Killer, where you living? Where in England are you living?
Right now, not in London. I'm from Bristol, bro.
Bristol. Okay. That's the Bristol thing. That's what I could hear. There's a bit of Bristol in there. Bristol and St. Lucia.
Okay.
Got you sounding like Somali Welsh, bro.
No, when you said that, I'm thinking, what? This guy think of Somali or Ethiopia? Nah, none of that thing. Nah,
none of the things there. I was miles off. But you know what, though? You know what? Man saying I was miles off here, but I know what I'm hearing, and it's actually not miles off. If you know the Lucian people,
yeah,
like you can see, like, I don't know, their accent. There's like a
They
Asian
talk fast
Arabic
like the
kind of.
Somalians and that.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
it's not.
Like,
It's
you know
not.
what I'm
It's not.
saying? And
It's a bit
Lucia,
different.
man,
Yeah, when you go.
Somalian. My one of my best friends that I grew up with, big up man like
Yeah.
Sailor. He's from St. Lucia, and everyone thinks he's Somali. Everyone thinks he's Somali.
Wow.
Everyone thinks he's Somali. He looks Somali, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like he just does, isn't it? But yeah, through St. Lucia. In fact, St. Lucia and Jamaica.
The thing about the thing about the Caribbean is like wherever you go up on the Caribbean, like even if you're in Trinidad and Tobago or you're in Barbados, wherever you are, the accents are a bit different. You can pick up on it. The Caribbean, you can pick up on it. You know, on the slide, like you said, you can slightly pick it up because there's a lot of mix. Like you know, in the Caribbean, you go back to the history. The Dutch, obviously, they used to run the thing back then when the days of slavery. They used to be the Dutch, and that's why there's a lot of like the European, and then you got the Indian. Like you said, you got a lot of Indians in Jamaica and Trinidad. So yeah, it's a mix in it. It's like fluid. You know, it's a mix.
So what's going on in St. Lucia right now, man? What's the vibes? Everything good over there? They got the virus.
You know, everything good, man. Me, I think myself that I want to go back there, you know, because right now, me being in England, we're say about 10, 11 years now, you know, and now what the world is heading to now, me, I don't want to steer here, you know, your rights have been taken, that lockdown thing, this shit will never move, you know, it will be, there's a new variant, bro, and they'll put it on a bigger lockdown, take the vaccine, upon yourself, you're not going to have no rights, so fuck this place, man, me not getting nothing here, you know, I don't know about you, man, but obviously you, man, obviously, Jeddy, you be raised upon here, you be obviously grown up here, you know the deal, but what's your like opinions and things like what do you think is kind of come from all of these things? Like, what do you think is gonna happen from it?
Yeah, man, it's a tough question to answer, but what I would say is they are obviously slowly, you know, bringing in the type of system that they want and more restrictions and regulations on movement. And it's never gonna. I feel like it's never gonna go back to how it was.
What it used to be.
Yeah,
no, most definitely. And if you look, I don't know if you've been paying attention or not, but you know Elon Musk, the guy for Tesla.
Right.
Yeah, that brother has been sending rocket. You know, every month, man, sending a rocket on the sky. You know, why you need so many rockets?
Yeah, what is he actually doing?
Yeah, and the thing I've been looking into, so I've been reading a little bit about what he's got. You got SpaceX and all them things. And he said about 2025, he wants to send about 12,000 rockets, and by 2050, he wants to send upon 50,000 rockets. So, my brother, when I tell you, when you look up on the sky, you're not gonna see no stars. You're gonna see black cloud. What's it? Satellite going everywhere, moving upon the place. You're not see no stars.
What's he sending the rockets for? For what?
Well, he's saying he's trying to set up some sort of satellite internet where you can use the internet wherever you are. It sounds nice and glamorous, like, yeah, I could be upon this place, upon that place, and use the internet wherever I want, a connectivity everywhere. That's how they sell the thing. But then man can use that to control you, to, you know, watch what you're doing. So you can't even live off grid now, man. Like if I want to go St. Lucia, set up my own place, I can't even live on that. If I start being successful like that, then I can shut it down, drone it down, lock it off.
Nah, I hear that. I definitely agree, man. Yo, you got echo. Yo, you got echo. Can you not hear that? Yeah, you lot need to get more smarter with this audio thing, man. I know that you lot are not new to this live streaming thing. Come on, get me. Come on.
But
yeah.
The worst place will be the city because you're not going to be able to do nothing soon. You know, they're going to take it because it's moving too fast. The way they're locking it down, everything is moving very fast. And, you know, to move out the place and leave the city life, obviously you're going to be a bit uncomfortable, but your freedom is still there. It's up to you. You know, you can have false happiness or you can have real freedom. It's up to you, you know.
Yeah, Wagwan, Beefy, what are you saying? No sound, Beefy.
What are you saying, my G? Big up everyone.
No sound, yeah.
Big up
Beefy.
Big up everyone in the chat.
Big up. Beefy.
Peace, love, health to everyone, you know, Elio. Yeah.
Can you not hear like the echo thing?
One second,
Can you not hear like the echo thing?
them coming and we'll come back in.
Yeah. Big up Matt. Well, go on, family. Yeah, you lot hear it saying you heard the Somali rain hands. Big up yourself. Middlesex Omar. That recovery was good though, man. It was good. I did fail, but it was good. You can hear the accent now, Janet. Okay, man. Big up the St. Lucians. Any Lucians in the chat? Anyone from St. Lucia in the chat? No, we did used to have a few St. Lucia people. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'd love to go to St. Lucia still.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime, brother.
Yeah, I'd love to head down there, man. You know, I think like when
have you been to anywhere in the Caribbean? Have you been anywhere?
Nah, bro, nowhere.
You're missing out, my brother.
Yeah, I am. I know I am, man. I would like to. Not gonna lie, I've been like very much interested in going to Barbados.
That's where the life, brother. That's where the life is at, man.
Yeah, and St. Lucia, like obviously, I got some friends and family that's got like spots down there and whatnot and whatever.
Yeah.
So St. Lucia's been on the cards for a few years running. It's just not happened. Jamaica's been on the cards forever, and Barbados is definitely somewhere.
Yeah,
but the thing about Barbados is I'm hearing about the expensiveness. Do you know what I mean? I'm just
you know what?
English.
I'll tell you about Barbados. The thing is, the nice places are where all the rich people are. So you can see why it's expensive, you know. But if you want to go to the normal place, a bit run down and them things, but they don't really have like a cheap tourist place, you know.
Yeah. So it's either like the hood,
you're rich, yeah,
or the posh thing. Yeah, well, I suppose I'm gonna have
go.
to do that. I'm gonna have to do that. To be honest, I don't want to see all the posh stuff. I don't want to see all of that. I'm not really interested in that.
Yeah.
I'm from London.
If you go Caribbean and do that, Jez, it's dead.
It's dead, isn't it? Yeah, man. I'm from London.
You ain't
man.
seeing the real shit. You need to go to the real places.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely.
Even countryside, go countryside and hold the vibe as well, because it's a different place, man.
Go chill, like. But I'm a kind of guy that I will do that. Like I get excited. Like I go to the studio and I walk around the farm. I'm that kind of dude.
Yeah, you get to walk the river.
That's the way.
Pick fresh.
That's the way. The real life.
Yeah. Bun a spliff and just hold the meds in the hills.
Them things I enjoy in real life. So, yeah, to be honest, all the tourist thing, what you see me, I don't like tourist things because they don't leave you alone. You know, as a tourist, you're not left alone.
Like, yeah. People try to make money.
Yeah, you're just a money sign.
Everyone says money in it, like. So they're just on you. Can I help you? Can I do this? Can I do that? Where you going?
Yeah,
man. Sometimes you just want to blend. That's another thing about a lot of the holidays I've been. A lot of the holidays I've been like in like white holiday destinations. So like I can like man stands out, innit? Sometimes it's good attention. Oh no, look at that big black guy, like oh my god, like oh he's handsome or he's well, fucking hell. Sometimes you oh yeah, like what music you like, and I like them things, but sometimes it's just bro, like when I mean people jumping out the window like you're a dragon.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to be a racist, but when you go to the places like Ibiza, you go to wherever like Spain and whatnot.
Yeah,
them people act like animals. Man lose their sanity, blood. They come down to their real level, you know, where their frequency is. That's when you see the real white man at peak, you know.
I'm not saying just white man, but brother, the reason why they go to these places is so they can be nasty, innit? If you get what I mean.
Yeah. That's where the true animal in them come out, you know.
Yeah, woman and man, they go there, fuck 6 man, fuck 6 gal, all type of things. Fuck every different night. That's why they go to these places, brother.
Yeah,
I can hear echoes at me.
It was Miss Joe. Sure.
Beefy.
Was it me?
Now I'm saying to Beefy, I don't think the streaming thing's for you, you know, Beefy. You're giving it many chances.
But don't you have a don't you have a headset, Beefy?
I mean,
One more time, I don't even use the headset, Jed. I just talk straight into my phone, and it works fine. So I don't know, man.
You know what? I think the headset fuck it up, you know.
That it worked for some people and then fucks up other people. I don't know. But Beefy just got bad luck on this StreamYard thing, where like,
man,
I got my headset in now, Jed. How does it sound?
You don't even sound like you changed. If I'm
See
honest,
there?
yeah, it sounds exactly the same. I wouldn't even have known. Yo, Beefy, is he gone? I know he's here.
No, he's there. He's trying to fix it. Man.
He's trying to sort it out. Yeah, man. Listen to Mary Jen. 80 people in the building. Smash the like button for us, please, man. Please, because we're gonna get into one or two things in a minute, I think. Yeah. By the way, we got all the members. Yeah, we got some members exclusive content for you up on Trilluminati Live. I would advise everyone to join the memberships because a lot of the content that's going to be on Trilluminati Live that I upload is going to be members only footage. So if you're not a member,
so what I have to do, Jeds, connect my bank card to my phone.
I don't know. I'm not a member. You get me? That's you lot to tell me what.
It's your thing,
You know, soon enough, we ain't gonna have no bank card. We're gonna have a chip on your wrist that you're gonna use to buy purchase thing. You know.
Not me, brother.
Wow.
But then you can't survive on the city. Then you're gonna have to do what
I'm not from the city, brother. So I'm blessed.
Wait, you say not you? You say not you, Jungle? Yeah. But I happen to know that some of the local shops ain't taking cash, bro.
I know that already. So I go to selective ones, bro.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. See, when that wave spreads, what we gonna bro? Like, it's mad, you know, fam. Like
that, brother Jedi, that wave is coming, brother. For the next 5 years, that wave is here, bro.
100%. It's here now. We just don't realize it fully. But
you know what, brother? I don't know if you know, but I've been looking into it, yeah. And I've seen in China they brought it already, where you got like a certain card that you can spend upon your locality, and even in what's it called, Korea. Them Chinese man, if you want to see the 22nd century, look at it upon the Chinese man. Them man are doing it, you know. Them man are leading the world in whatever direction it's gonna go upon. That's the world gonna be. They try to make out look the Chinese man, the yellow man.
These men are doing something else. They're doing some next thing where with the facial recognition, they're not even paying for stuff. They're just walking out and it's going on their tab, bro. Are you mad?
Yeah, because
that's the thing, bro. That's the way the world is gonna want to move in that direction now.
Walk in a shop and pick up what you want, bro, and just bounce.
Yeah, and it charges you. Yeah. Charge you by your whole body.
You pay the bill at the end of the day, like Ross Clark congestion charge or something.
Yeah, but the scary thing is that people will accept it and say, you know what, this is time, it's efficient, it's effective. People don't buy into this shit, man. People don't think, you know. 90% of the people are sheep. As sad as it is, that's the truth.
No, it is what it is. They gave away their freedom a long time.
Yeah, we all gonna accept it little bit by bit, man. I roll around with my bank card, I'll be tapping everywhere. I can't chat shit to you lot. You know what I mean? I can't chat shit, fam. I started making sure I went and drew money out. We don't use our card. In fact, growing up, when my mum got her first bank card, she didn't leave the yard with the cards. How about that? Cards stay in the yard. Yeah, you don't take that out to lose it because it's got your ID or and plus you don't want no pussy to start using it and try to fraud you up. So just leave it at home. So I remember when I had bank cards, I didn't take my bank card out with me unless I 100% was going to the bank.
Yeah, to take money out, and that was it.
Cash, man.
And even before that, we used to go in the bank, Jeds, and take the money out.
In the bank and take cash out.
Yeah, use your book. That's
a whole other level. I didn't even have an account when it was booking that, because because I thought that having a bank account was all about having ID and making it more easy to arrest me and find out who I am.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, no bank card, no bank DL, bank account, none of that, bro. None of that. Yeah, man, I was lost. That's why I didn't have a passport. I was lost, bro.
Rotted.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I don't, no matter, because I used to do so much things, yeah. I suppose at that point in time, I was dedicated to being against the law, and I'm definitely going to be a criminal. I'm definitely going to be against the law. That way, if they stop me, I need them to have as little to go on as possible. Because bare time, I'm getting idiot stopped for something stupid, and I'm confident I ain't done that, and I'm giving them my name, and I've got a warrant out for my arrest. So I start realizing it's best to have no identifying details on you at all. Like, and that's how I went on for time. Then I just grew up, and I was like, this is stupid. I mean, it got me a bank account. Yeah, I got my job. I got a job. Got me a bank account. I got a job in Sainsbury's. The Sainsbury's that made me open my first bank account. I was a big boy, bro.
Sainsbury's was stuck in Pandemic Shell, you know.
Bro, listen. Wait, hold on. Wait,
it's a job, you know. It's a job.
It was McDonald's. It was McDonald's. I went to McDonald's, then I went to Sainsbury's. McDonald's is one of my first official jobs, yeah.
I wanted to ask a question. You know McDonald's, do they give you free food?
Yeah, they did. They did, but they didn't overdo it. But yeah, they would give you free food. You could have free food. That shit was left over and blah blah blah. Make yourself a burger. But I doubt they even doing them things now. Listen. Let me tell you something, Max. Yeah, they count the bread bun, bro. The bun, bruv. They count the bun and the front. Yeah. They don't get me.
The man know that you man. If any bun go missing, they know where they're coming.
Listen to me, brother. Yeah. If you drop a burger on the floor, that's paperwork you're filling out. Yeah. Is that
and that was back then. That was back then.
Bro, and you don't just say, oh yeah, I dropped a burger and then yeah, you're good. No. You put the waste, you put the wasted food product in the wasted food product bag. So it's like they can see, yeah, this is the burger I dropped at 7:15, innit? Yeah. This is the burger. So just in case, cause someone might say they drop a burger and they really want to give it to Jungle Jesus. Do you know what I mean? They're making sure. Okay, where's the oh what you said you said it was most boss. Where's the evidence? Log it. They're taking picture now.
And then that goes on your file and you do it 3 times out.
Then they pull you out and say, yo, you dropped 2 burgers in 2 months, you're fired.
You're fired. Nah.
But yeah, McDonald's, when I went there for training, they like said, yeah, okay, young man, this is how you flip a burger. Yeah, you put the spatula underneath it, and then you gently, you hear me? You gently, you lift it and you flick it, and this is what you do, and then you boom, and then you bring it over to this station, and then you call out number 2s. I don't know, I'm just making it up here, but this is what they did. They give me all these instructions on how to cook. Bro, I'm just like, yeah, okay, when are you gonna teach me how to work the till? Okay, so what happens is we don't usually put guys on the till. But that's a guy on the till, that's a guy on the till. Yeah, but
what they mean they don't put a big black guy on the till.
Right. They're not dumb. Yeah. They're not stupid. McDonald's ain't dumb. Because you know what I would have done. You hear me? They're not dumb. So they're like, all right. I'm like, all right, cool, fuck it. What, work your way up to the till, yeah? Yeah, say nothing. Yeah. Same thing they said to me in Sainsbury's. Work your way up, yeah? I'm like, all right, yeah, say nothing. Boom. You know what, yeah? I started this McDonald's job. I walked in there, like, say, 9 o'clock in the morning. They said, okay, Mr. Ali, what we need you to do is just, right, we got some stuff downstairs in the freezer. We need to, like, bring it upstairs, innit? And then this stuff here, on the side, we want to take that down the stairs to the freezer, yeah? If that's cool. I'm like, all right, cool. Then I don't know that. Then I was like, all right, what are you saying? What, can I flip a burger or something? They're like, yeah. You can flip a burger, but before you do that, we just got some stuff over here that needs washing. So I'm like, what? Has anyone showed you how to use the hot wash thing? I'm like, what? Some big hose Some big hoes. Like basically, I'm the pots and pan washer in McDonald's. So I'm like,
and then after you do that, they're like, listen, there's some garbage that we need to take out. You're a big guy.
All right, you get it now.
Yeah,
like,
I know the deal. I know the deal, bro.
You get the bags done that. I'm like, all right, cool. Then they make me do this pot wash thing, yeah, bro. The whole front of my top wet up.
Don't tell me it was winter. Don't tell me it was winter, blood.
Bro, it was freezing. They said, what? They didn't show you where the aprons are. I'm like, what apron? Oh yeah, you can use an apron to like kind of protect yourself. I'm like, yo, I'm soaking wet. All right, cool. All right, Mr. Ali, we just got a few things. A few more stock is here that needs to be taken down to the freezer. I said, the what? I said, listen, I'm soaking wet.
And I'll just come out of the freezer.
You want me? Oh yeah, can you just do the freezer thing? I said, yo, like I'm actually soaking wet. It's cold out here, like freezer thing. Do you know what? Cool, fuck it. Did it. Working in McDonald's, innit? I've got a job in it. Working. I'm not robbing people. I'm not like shotting. I'm holding it down, bro. And then I came into work the next day and I was like, great, you're in, yeah. Right. So if you just want to start in the freezer, restocking, bro, I just walked out.
Yeah, nah, fuck all that, man.
I just walked out, bro.
The man think they can regulate the thing, but I would have just set up the thing, yeah. Made a little friendship with one of the ladies right there and told her to open the tail, take out everything and go, blood.
Take out everything, bro. And then, okay, so then they done that, yeah. They call it the dive, yes. Anyway, so then I done that. Then they're telling me, oh yeah, next day come to the freezer, and I'm feeling like I'm catching a cold. My heart was hurting me, man. I had pride and I had ego. I think really and truly, if I'm honest with you, big man, there's a pride and ego thing. And I folded, man. And I'm like, yo, I can't do this.
Sometimes you need ego, because sometimes ego can stop you from sipping low, you know. Yeah. And it can sometimes ego can get you to your potential, but it's all about controlling it. It's all about channeling it the right way.
Yeah, I hear you, man. At that time, I was like, yo, I just can't do this, man. I'm long, man. This is long. And the same kind of thing happened to me in Sainsbury's as well. 2 experiences of them type of places. Sainsbury's, same thing. They didn't want me near the till. They didn't want me doing this. I'm on the shop floor, yeah, working. Woman, gal, coming up to me. I'm busting joke with the man them. Like, you get me? They're like, nah. They start trying to send me stockroom. But not just stockroom. A place where they call deep freeze. The deep freeze.
That's like the little freezer they got in it.
Where the fucking frozen food is, bro. I'm like,
and you have to be there for 8 hours. That's mad.
No. This is what I'm saying to you, my G. I'm like, yo, what is it with you like trying to send black man to the freezer and that? And have me
no respect.
Yeah, I worked in Sainsbury's for a little while, and then I was like, yeah, I'm out. I think what happened?
That's why you can't blame the little ones on the road doing their thing, you know, because they're working for themselves, or they might be doing harm. They're working for themselves, you know.
Though, yeah, because all right, we don't blame the little ones, blah blah blah. We spoke. You just told me about the ego thing, but this is why man in England don't get no respect here, because people will come from foreign and do all of these jobs I'm bitching about. Like, what the fuck was my problem? Where jumper? What was wrong with me? You get me? Laziness, man. Laziness, ego. What, I think I'm too good to stack the... I don't know, man. But I just know...
No, but the thing is, it's like institutional racism.
It is.
You're not an Indian guy where they're going to go out and say, you know, okay, now you can work the tail because you work your way up. But let's look back in history. Yeah? History teaches that is the best lesson. Back in the days when they used to have the slaves, who was running the slaves' finances? It was the Indian man, yeah?
Is it? I didn't even know that.
Brother, go back to this. Brother, look at Uganda. Look at Uganda back in the days. The black people, them who had the property, who had the land, is their ancestors' land. The Indian man who had the shops and the farms and all them things, you know. They just come out of India 10 years down the line, they got all the shops. And then not only that, they used to have the Irishman as the police, you know. So the Irishman was despised himself, but he was a policeman because he was doing, they put him to work, you know. But the Indian man, they will give him that privilege, but they'll make him work for the privilege. The black man, you can work all you want. They will never see eye to eye, black.
Interesting.
Look upon it. Look at the history, brother.
Interesting. That's a deep one. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Yo, Mag, what you saying? You there?
Yo, I'm here, man. Yeah.
Big up, man. Big up.
Yeah. No, do you know what?
Job,
Hello.
Anyway, my brothers, it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna jump out now. Yeah, take care. Bless up, my brothers. More life.
Blessings.
Right, big up, bro. Come back, man. Don't know why you dust, man. Sorry, I just have to handle something. Yeah, yeah, Mac. I was saying, tell us about your You ever had a first? What's your first job?
My first job, I think, unofficially, was working for parents. To be fair, but after that, it was a taco place. You know, like a street food type of thing.
Or like a street vendor thing.
Yeah. Like they had this thing in Lewisham where it's like a little closed off area where they had all this interesting food and that. And I started working there at weekends. That was my first little employment thing. Still, prior to that, I was doing bits and bobs. My family and that, working in shops and moving shit around, maintenance works and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to ask you though, because you explained that McDonald's thing, and I wanted to know, have you ever had a situation where like you're so not in it that your body says, nah, okay, if you're not gonna end this, I will.
Mad thing.
What you saying? Your body intervened.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Because you know why? Because when you explain that freezer thing, I was just like, and then also the way that they kept parring you and saying, you're not getting to levels yet. So so one of the early jobs I had, to be fair, was interior design. This is like after studies and that, so I got qualified. But yeah, let's get into this. When I was there now, obviously they had me doing stuff that I weren't really too into, but it being what it was, you kind of like, yeah, let's bite the bullet, do it, play ball for a bit. But they had a rota, very hard packed lunch, everybody had their packed lunch and whatnot. And there's a rota.
I can't even hear you, bro. There's loads of noise. I can't hear you.
Beefy, I'm telling you, Beefy live streaming ain't for him. He ain't listening to you. He unmutes it. I don't, like, bro, I don't know what you're doing, Beefy, bro. Sorry, Mag. Carry on, please.
Everyone has their lunch. Everyone has their lunch.
Paolo Santo.
Hello, man. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yeah. What's good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Paolo.
Oh, that's cool, bro.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay. Just listen to the conversation. Yeah, I'm good.
I don't know what happened there. Sorry, man. Bad distraction.
These trolls are working hard, boy.
I'm on the rota like every other day to clean up the kitchen for some reason.
Where? What of your first job?
Not the first job, but it was one of my first jobs out of.
What was your first job?
So this is like my first, probably one of my first official things, interior design in it.
Wow. Okay. Different levels.
No, but for some reason now, I'm in charge of that's what I'm saying, cleaning the kitchen and doing the washing up like 3 days a week. At the end of every day, I have to make sure it's done. And, and the girl that's on the other day keeps not doing it. So at the end of that, bearing in mind, it's like it's office stuff. Like if everyone just washes their own mug and their own sandwich plate.
Yeah, why not?
But everyone's leaving the thing, and the girls who's on the other day, bruv.
It's magic. Even doing.
I got licked down with such a flu. Yeah. You see how people are talking about COVID now? I had it in 2015.
Wow.
I must have, because that is what I had for a week. Bones ache, everything. Like, and then what happened was you have to phone in every day before 8 if you're sick to say you're sick. But no one gets in till 9. So yeah, they said I weren't telling them that I was sick.
Oh. So what are they saying? What, they got rid of you?
Yeah, I got sacked. And that was within like 2 months and that. But what I'm saying is, trust me, my body is like, okay, you think you can ride this out and tick boxes and jump through hoops just to get to the next level?
We're gonna shut you down.
You know what you're meant to do. Trust me, because obviously I've been brought up to try avoid that, but same way play the game.
I had similar experiences, man. But like, I mean, even doing youth work, I found it strange that I'm just gonna be real, innit? The workplace allows you to work with people of different nations and different whatever backgrounds, yeah. So what I did find was that white women were very interested in what I did with a mop and bucket and a broom. Don't ask me why. There seemed to be some fixation to see Jedi do mopping and sweeping.
You know what? Yeah, I can second that. You know,
like and I big them up there, but like it's like oh Jedi, could you do? I'm like, yeah, but I do sweep. Like, I've not seen you sweeping. Okay, what does that mean? Oh no. So it's some friendly reminder. Then I come to realize that a couple of the women at work have been talking about it. Now it's become a thing.
You're a six sweeper.
Yeah, now she tried to like call me out. Now it's turned into a thing where I'm just like, yo, listen, do you have the skills that I have with the youth? Do you have the experience that I have with the youth?
But you know what it is, though?
I don't have the skills you have or the experience you have with a mop and bucket or the broom. So stay in your fucking lane and I'll stay in mine. Like, get off my case. Like, I had to start switching. Tell people, like, why are you watching me? Don't watch me. Oh, no, you don't have to be like, no, just like, what do you mean? You're mentioning. And plus, you're not even a manager. You're just trying to, like, what the fuck is... No! Why is everyone worried about whether I sweep or not? Hoovering. Did one of my colleagues said to me, was you gonna... No, she actually, this is what she tried. So I'm like, imagine I'm there chatting to you. Work's done, innit? We're chatting. I'm doing some things like wrapping up, you know, just done a studio session. This chick comes by and says, oh, Mag, was you gonna hoover the stairs? Excuse me? What do you mean?
Yeah,
was I? What do you mean? Was I? Why would you ask if I was going to hoover the... Where did we ever speak about hoovering the stairs? Why would you ask me such a random... You want me to hoover the stairs? You actually think you can get me to hoover the stairs by asking...
Do you know what it is?
Bruh, sure.
Do you know what it is? They're highly schooled in the art of passive aggression.
Yeah!
Highly schooled. To an extent where it's like, it gets to a point where they don't even mean nothing by it sometimes. That's just the way that they get things. They know it works. Conditions.
But why you ask me if I was going to hoover? No,
because they're genuinely interested if you're going to do that thing that they like it if you do.
You leave me alone.
They don't mean. They don't even mean to be like, yo, that's you. They just mean to be like they like it when it's
how you gonna clean it? Like, what? You worry about you. See, I've got the attitude in work here. I'm every colleague's like dream, but then I'm every busybody's nightmare. Because as a colleague, I'll cover for you. Someone asks me what happened. Oh, have you seen what happened to Kurt? No, I ain't seen him. I don't know. I was busy working. I didn't see. Oh, do you know when someone comes in? I don't know if you ever get a manager or some shit coming in and asking you about another colleague. Like, oh, you know what I mean? Did you see Jedi come in yesterday?
It's true. You just have to back
I'm not sure. I don't remember. Like, I don't know.
You just have to, or like naturally in it. Like even if nobody briefed you, you just know.
Yeah. What time did Mag leave? Did you leave with Mag yesterday? Sign out with Mag? Like, do you know? I don't remember.
After 5, isn't it? Must have been after 5.
Yeah. I don't remember. I can't really remember. Okay, give it to someone else now. They're giving the whole history of what they saw and who were. One time I was working with this chick. I don't know what her problem was. Yeah, I don't know what it was. She fancied me or something, but then she ended up liking my friend, or I don't know what was going on. But I'm just working. I'm just in work mode. This chick here has gone crazy because I critiqued one of her teaching styles, and it was a gentle critique, as a team member, yo, if we did this, we probably get a better result out of the youths. I know you don't really know these youths. You want to teach them the musical scale, and I think this is a good way to get them to engage. Very rare. She went mad. She actually turned into like, also, who do you think you are talking to? Very rare. Then she just turned around with some random, and you think you're God's gift to women. I'm like, what? We've never even spoken on that level. Like, what are you talking? Like, this is all bare projection. You think you're nice. You think you're too nice. The beef.
But she would have been harboring.
I'm telling this woman, yo, calm down, man. We're at work. Like, what is wrong with? I don't get it. Why you got all this energy for me? She started screaming, no, you're not gonna patronize me. You're not gonna talk me down. So I said, you know what? I let her carry on, and I just stayed quiet and squashed. She went her way. I went my way. Do you know what I mean? Squashed, bruh. I'm in the next lesson. I'm getting called. Oh yeah, come downstairs. It's a phone call. It's the manager. Talking about, oh, is everything okay? I got a report that there was an argument and that you was heard to be shouting. I was heard to be shouting. Me, the person that was telling the person, stop shouting. This is awkward. This is weird. People are gonna think that there's something going on. Like, why are you reacting like this? It was reported that Jedi was upstairs shouting at a female member of staff. So I had to call in like all the witnesses. I had to do the snitch thing and call in all the witnesses. He heard. Ask them. They were like, nah, Jeds was literally like wide-eyed, wondering why this chick is screaming at the top of her lungs. And it got reported that Jedi was shouting, this is fucking fuckery. This is fuckery.
This is what I'm saying. Like, in the midst of all this, these screams are worth a lot. They're gold.
Yeah.
You know, they're proper currency in this situation. Them
it's
screams,
proper currency, man. It's because I'm a victim. This guy's upsetting me. You know,
them screams and them tears are currency.
Yeah. Oh my god, them tears there, they're fucking dangerous. If I'm chatting to a chick, arguing with a chick, and she starts joining for the tears, I swear to God, man, I have to go there because I realize she's pulled out like her trump card, so I have to like now go there. I'm like, yo, rummaging in my pocket for that battered, worn, torn, and reselotaped race card. I'm looking, I'm digging it out, bro. I'm gonna dig that motherfucker out. It's here somewhere. I know I got it somewhere. 1 minute. And pull that out. Yeah, flash that. And and if I pull that card out, it's courtesy because I'm never gonna pull it out without reason. I might do a small dissertation about racial discrimination in the workplace because I'm not having it. And then they don't even want you to. And the thing is, you're not even allowed to pull out your race card when it's warranted at work because people just looking at you like, you're just using the race card. But like,
yeah, obviously. The water's been murky now because everyone's on it.
My speaking style, you look like I had to educate some of the workers that I work with. You all want to target a certain demographic. That's why having me in your ranks of staff is priceless because I visually transcend barriers that's a lot of my colleagues, these barriers prevent a lot of my colleagues from actually engaging with the groups that they want to. So they roll me out broken. This is a good place where positive discrimination is a good thing.
Operation Human Shield.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't mind. That's why.
It's true. Now I do a similar thing still.
But now I'm doing that. Respect me for that role that I do, because you know why you can't feel that role. But because the thing is, though, you want to engage with these youths. They engage with me so well, blah, 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 blah. And you're wondering where you're going wrong. You're going wrong because you demonize them for the volume of their voice, the passion in their voice, their animation. You get me? You mislabel them as aggressive or intimidating or whatever. And you always, the burden of proof is always on the black boy, and the burden of guilt is always on the black boy. And I don't care how no one else feels. These are actual facts. And we even do it to our own youth as well. It's not just like white folks or Asians. We do it. But it's sad when when you're out here to help a certain group, but then you're actually demonizing them. And I know that you're doing it because you're doing it to me. You're doing it to me. You're telling me that I'm shouting when I'm not. Like now, like me and you having this conversation, this tone is deemed as loud and aggressive to others. See the way you might tell a joke, and I'll be like, ha 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 ha, ah, la, la, la. That's all of that gets demonized. But that's our cultural way of expressing. So in a way, it's prejudice. It's racist for you to work with youths, but understand our different speaking styles and mannerisms. This is now.
The thing is with young people and that, or youth, whatever, it's across the board. They're all loud. Do you know what I mean? Like they're all animated.
Yeah.
And and obviously it's something that we kind of carry on. Yeah. For whatever reasons it is ingrained in the culture. And
yeah, man. It's just like, you know, creative, colourful personalities, man. But like I worry for these youths because the words are getting smarter and longer, but the people using them are not getting any more smarter. They're not growing in their understanding of other cultures. We're just pretending that we do, but we don't. Like, we don't actually fucking. You know what I mean? Like as a whole, as a nation, we don't actually fuck with young boys and girls that are that speak like this or talk like this, and we don't actually have any love for them. We're annoyed by them. We think they're too loud. We think they're too brass. We think we over sexualize them. We over gangstify them, if that's even a word. But it's similar shit. Do you know what I mean? You get me? We treat the 8-year-old like it's fucking Nino Brown. You know what I mean? Because he says Wagwan. Now all of a sudden he's like, so, it's just it's mad for people out here. There's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure, man. You got to find yourself. You got to understand yourself. Then you got to edit yourself for each room that you go into, and that's a big skill that not everyone has. Like I got the skill, and I still come up short. So my counterparts and my children that don't have that skill, what happens to them?
So you see that skill, yeah.
Yeah.
Could you say you're able to use it without selling out when you use it? Or could you not just you like? Would you say there is a technique?
Yeah, there is a technique to use it without selling out. Yeah, there is a technique, but like you know, the barometer on what's selling out changes, moves, it shifts. It's not even static. Like,
no, of course.
If I feel embarrassed to speak the way that I normally speak, just because somebody is in a room, I gotta understand: am I navigating social complexities and showing social intelligence, or am I selling out, bro?
Yeah, true.
It's different every time. And I think that you can sell yourself short, sell yourself out by trying to fit into. Listen, conforming at some point is a mild sellout. There's always going to be some mild selling out.
Yeah. But I think it's balanced by what the reason is, what the aim is, and how much of a jar it is to actually your core you.
You know, like I mean, it's a big jar to me.
Yeah.
The aim may be to just to get in somewhere. Look, at the end of the day, did you sell out when you wore pumps to try and get in a club or shoes? Did you sell out then?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
or when you took your hat off, or you took your hat off, or when only two of you roll up at the door at the same time. Like, are you selling out your clique, or you just maneuvering the system? Because when you get inside, you're gonna link up again, innit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
do you know what it is? I suppose like where it was shirts and shoes, I never really enjoyed so much.
Yeah.
So I always looked at it like what's the desire to be there for us.
Real talk. It's wild though,
because when we got other stuff going on, like I think like I always got dragged along to the odd birthday and you can enjoy it, but like you can't have a good time in the way that I like to have a good time. That's just me.
Yeah.
So I feel like when it comes to that, I'm biased because I was always a hardliner.
Gatekeeper is always something that you want to get in. You want to, it's just the challenge. Like, yo, what? Everyone's getting in there, and there's a gatekeeper at the door. Like, I want to make it past this guy and get in there. You know how many times we made it past the bouncer, got into the club, done the tour of the club. Like, yo, like, we don't even want to be here. This is shit.
It's true. It's true. I think there's that, but that's a different type of experience. I think, like, I suppose I'm on music in it when I'm going out.
Yeah.
And when those are the rules, it tends to be the less of the music, innit?
It's dead, isn't it? Yeah, come on, man. I'm with you as well. You know, when you want to dress up and you give me shirt and tie and all that, That's not for me. That's not. I'm not. I don't feel that vibe.
Mm.
I got a friend that does like a grown up kind of vibe. What's his thing used to be called? He linked up with the City Love guys, but his thing used to be called. I can't remember. But anyway, my brother Amari, he went to school with him. He does these things that like in central London and that. Just better dress up and look as dress up as you can. I got to a couple. Actually used to work for him at one of them, at a couple of them, and I used to like bring out birthday cakes and shit for the gallem. And like I used to like hosting there and whatnot, and girls then wanted to take pictures with me and whatnot, and I'd be all dressed up and that. You get me? And the vibe in this is never the same, man. See, you can't get down and dirty. It's not grimy. It's not got that authentic, earthy vibe. People don't really want to put out their favorite cocktail dress or their church suit. Like, and I don't even want to see a church suit. Like, I'm just not even feeling it. It's all pretentious. I don't like that shit. I want to do the reverse. I want a club where you can take your shoes off.
Trust. When it gets to that, trust me, when you start seeing all sorts of things.
Yeah, you want to be in your vest.
I like going places where you see all sorts of things and that.
Take your shoes off. You know, that's the type of club I want. Like something where it's just like I want to go the other way. I want to relax. I want soft furnishing and like soft lights and just vibes. That's it, man. Relax. Beanbag over high chair, man. Come on, man. I mean, I'm on beanbag down on the earth. Be earthy and real. All this fucking. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man. All this shit, man. It's just pretentious is just something I really, really despise.
Yeah, of course. But back to what I was saying though, like this is because of all of this. This is why this one's easy. The clubbing one's easy because you can just say no until it's my man's birthday, and then you lap it up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it is what it is. But I don't know. I suppose in the professional side of things and industry sides of things, it can be a different one for people, isn't it? But like I was talking about more like engaging with young people and communities and that.
Yeah,
I feel like there's a greater good to when you kind of humble yourself in a way for an older person, or you get on board with somebody who's not really a native English speaker and stuff like that. That's the same time you can't be exactly yourself in that situation. I wouldn't say you're selling out there.
Hey, you look, check out the members only content, yeah? And obviously, in order for you to do that, you're going to have to become a member for £1 a week, man. Support your boy. It'd be a good look. It'd be a super good look. Check this out.
Internet. At Pizza Hut, we get asked, do you deliver? Yeah, we deliver.
On Instagram and that,
yeah? Look at that.
Yes. What's it?
When did you do this?
The other day, still.
Sick. Nah, do you know what it is? I've seen a couple of these videos come up on Instagram, innit? Where like people just eating mad things.
Yeah.
And then once you see a couple, like bears start coming through, they're mad, they're disgusting, bruv. Like, but yeah, there's loads of interesting ones. It's funny, honestly, it's funny, man.
They just eat mad food and blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. But this is just like, it's good, man. This is actually good. We catch a little joke, couple of the man them chatting, see our food. It's man. We've just running jokes on our other friend. Yeah, just a little something for you, lot, man. And big up to JT's Jerk Kitchen because they smashed it. They absolutely smashed it, man. So yeah, come over to this video, leave a like, leave a comment, and hit this button, man. Hit this join button here, man. This is the button you want to hit. Hit this join button. Bam. It takes you into the different tiers. Tells you some shit that's gone in. Yeah, man. Support your boy. Simple. For as little as £1 a week, I'm gonna be uploading members only content minimum once a week. Yeah. So yeah, join up all these people with their names in green. Yeah, like Axum Queen, like Mary Jen, like Kingsman Rav. Who else we got in there? Any more members lurking about? Western Goddess. Anyone else in the chat? Let me see. There was someone else. Did I say Mary Jen? If I never, I'll say her name again. Big up Mary Jen. But yeah, man. Who the guy in the middle? You recognize him? Well, join the membership, Silverback. Get me. And go find out who that is, man. That's my homie. Yeah, and smash that like button. So yeah, I mean, what are we trying to get into? Trying to get into some of you lot are quiet, man. Rustler TV. Are you gonna speak? What on, bro?
Do you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yeah.
Not having
No, I did some shit for earphones.
Sorry?
Yeah, I had some shit headphones on. I got some problem on now.
Yeah, you gotta go on mute. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Baby, I don't think it's for you, man. I genuinely just feel like live streaming is just not happening for you, man. You know what I mean? Right. So yeah, tell me, man, where is everyone? Like, what? Where's the man them? Where's the gal them? None of you lot in the mood to jump on. You know Jungle Jesus is gonna just be mute. Gusta TV ain't here, so it's really just me and Mag. The Gusta TV sound is just not even worth it. It's really just me and Mag up in this, man. Big up man like Raw Beats. You know what I mean? Maybe. Cause yeah, I didn't have a show planned, man. I just wanted to talk to you lot. But yeah, if no one don't jump on, if we don't get a couple more panelists on, then I'm gonna lock the show off because I just can't be bothered, man. I can't be bothered, man. Get me? You lot need to have a conversation with me. So where's all the family at? Where's Zulu? Where's Snipes? Where's this person? Where's that person? Where's the rest of you lot, man?
You're awesome. Why is everyone going quiet? Just had to go out for 2 minutes.
Everyone's just quiet. Everyone's just quiet anyway, man. Don't worry, man.
Everyone's hungover or something. Everyone was partying last night.
Nah, I don't know about
The whole chat was partying last night. No one wants to jump on nothing. I saw one of them Kevin Samuels videos today, still this morning.
I'm not watching them.
It wasn't even that bad though. It wasn't that bad. It's like the women are starting to agree with him now as well. It's mad.
Sure.
He got like one of them American, like love and hip hop stars or something. One of them women there.
Yeah, man. Big up Kevin, man. It seemed like I brought in bare viewers on that. Bomber clout.
You did. And that Saints, bro. But he's a bit, I don't know.
Kevin says it real, but that Sainsbury, I see
So
that.
you just wanna chat them. I will tell them how they black how well if we stop them. If them hurry up, down, we not block them. Them are why them, they out there. Them are watchmen. So they call them are why to see watchmen.
Hey, watchmen, hey. Them are the watchmen. They want no problem. Hey, what? Hey, spiggity bang, hey, spiggity bang bang, spiggity bang bang. Watch them are not watchmen. Have your problem. Hey, spiggity boy. Hey, them are not watchman, boy. Why? They get their joy. Them are not too watchy. Them too lucky. Hey, go get a gal, go find pussy, go get cookie. Why you so lucky? Why you so watchy? Yeah, you need to look at gal not cocky. Hey, hot gal want the walkie. Hey, said the body feels stocky. Hey. She want her and Jackie. Yeah. I ride off it. She want to ride off the wood. Ride it off good. Yo.
Something coming out of London town. So we're giving them this. They said we're in every big ship for them. Yo, yeah, I know. But yo, anyways, let me catch the flow with Kitty. Red Crew, you know the team. And everybody out here is down for making P. I'm freestyling. I'm just jumping on the beat. I don't write music. I just push it. You see it. But anyways, it's just back to the matter of fact, we're making music in the studio. You know that it's that a freestyle for the fun of it. Trilluminati live. It's all love. You're part of it. Heavy. You know my crew them for February. Yo, we got girls from December to February, back to January. Forever ready. Listen, yo. Take girls underneath like the cemetery. More girls than you would have find word in a dictionary. Yo, we forever buried. The cocky in any sherry. Listen, but not when I get upon the reds. We have to put the cock in our head. We have to put the cock in our mouth. I make her walk it hard. I make her shock it hard. Right now, hey, tell them, ship. He's taking the piss. He's gonna get you ready into the bitch. Because that's real, you know. Yo, hella nasty, man. No, yellow on the red. Yeah, she's sucking the pole, you know. All the tingo. You know how the tingo. Southwest London. You know how the tingo. Southeast London. You know how the tingo. Northwest London. You know how the tingo. Northwest London. You know how the tingo. Northeast London. You know how the tingo. You know the style, you know the lingo. We don't sing though. It's not a motherfucking jingle. It's not no Santa Claus thing though. Listen, when I come through, I got the hooks and the swings though. Motherfucker get judo fling, bro. Judo fling. It's getting naughty in the sun.
Hey, judo fling, you know.
I had to ask. You're gonna make me warm. You're going deep into the brain.
It's hard, you know. Triple a problem. I should have a problem, a lyrical problem.
Is it possible to make an income from YouTube?
Yeah, if I'm streaming shit, bruv. Shit for done, fam. What's the things, fam? Yeah, man. Work up and run. They got Roger already lifted in the studio, fam. It's fuck. That's good, man.
Yeah, I think we might record something now, you know.
Exclusive content, fam. This is exclusive. Yeah, you got the shadow man moving loose. You know, they fucking place.
What you saying? The show now done?
Yo, the show's soon done, man. The show's soon done.
Well, you just keep saying that, but if you like up the thing, I'm saying more likes, more action, and we can get something happening. You get what I'm saying, cuz? How you mean?
Nah, we gotta lock the show off in a minute still. We're gonna lock off the show. Lock off the dance. Just give me a chance. Get one glance. Told her take a chance. Just step to me. She wanna see me. She wanna polish the weaponry. said my body is heavenly. I'm like a celebrity. I told her chill out. I swear you know Beverly. And you're friends with Ebony. And your weed just look like celery. Yo, you're joking, rude girl, or you better be. You better be. Mean you could never be. Never be, never be. Ever, ever, ever be. Ever, ever, ever be. It's a sesame. Hey! Why are they sesame? Sesame. Why are they sesame? Why are the melody, girl? Wind up the body to the melody. Better wind it up quick. Hey! Quick. Hey. She don't one time real quick. Hey. She don't know if she wants getting Jedi or Shift. Man, taking the piss. Hey. I ain't smoking a piff. Hey. One pass anyway, can you smell the whip? Hey. Before I could blink, Raja Ray walked off with a chick. Chick. I don't use those stairs. I use the lift. Hey. Gotta drop my team when you're taking the piss. Piss. Cliff. If you're talking about hardest, my name better be on the list. List. Run up your right white wine, we'll slap up the quiff. Hey. Better open your ears, cause me and I have a list. List. For the white chap book, they shut them list. Catch you on holiday, take your chain like miss. Fast and furious, this ain't Tokyo drift. Anyway, they bar walk get shift. Energy them live. Back in the days, I used to have a biff. Energy pure, energy real quick. Quick. We are the African operation fish. Fish. On the operation, Babylon take the piss. Put it down. Hey, down. Lava, body down. Body down. Lava, body down. Down, body down. Lava, body down. To the ground, body down. Push, purple, chronic, smoking the sticky. Yeah, shifty. I'll be rolling up quickly. Smoking it, drifting it, saucing it. Keep motherfuckers are rolling it up, but you know that they're squashing it. Never heard a tune like that before. I like that. That was mad.
Entrepreneurs and small business owners. We're about to show you a weird, almost backwards funnel secret.
People want to learn that. Then they'll say keep it like that.
Come on.
Them energies
I tell man like Craig, big up, brother. Big up. You don't know about the combos.
Tell him that like there's a danger to the fucking society, cuz. Yeah? The man that make mosh pit music, Bust it. Yeah? Bust it. Yeah, bust it. I'm learning. Is it? This is like a
Hey. Filthy. She called me filthy. Said, baby, I'm guilty. Now she wants to milk me. But I ain't got no others. Just me and my brothers. Hey. Fighters and lovers. Homies and friends. Man them. Catch you in Camden. With a handgun at random. I got locks like Samson. Hey, now listen to Anthem. Gaining traction. It's a real reaction. Girl wants the satisfaction. Hey, I'm on this subtraction. I come to take away from all of these fakes, all of these lames, running from Jakes, stay in the lane, wishing to swerving, urban. Yo, I will clap a Roger right in his turban, right in your kufi. You couldn't move me in your Kinara. I don't know what that is. It sounds like a murder. I don't know what that is, but I'm saying it, ha. Yeah, I'm just laughing. Yeah, questions I'm asking. You will get a blasting. Yeah, I'm dark skinned. We got the lighties standing beside me. Together we're mighty. Woo. Unification. Link up the nation. Don't change the station. Hey. It's a demonstration. Acoustic levitation. No hallucination, no imagination. Yo, no frustration. Yeah, Getty, we raise the vibration. Listen. Hey.
He said we raise the vibration.
Raise it.
Acoustic
Levitation. Raise the vibration.
again. Acoustic
levitation. We raise the vibration. Hey.
Acoustic
Levitation.
We raise the vibration.
Oh. Link up the nation. Miriam D. Big up my sister. How do you be? I mean, how are you? Yo. When I pass through, don't ever laugh through. It's not funny. We're not just about money. It's spiritual wealth. That's a spiritual health. Do you know that you got a spirit yourself? Need to nurture it. Don't nurture it. You can learn from it. Yo, weed running low. My weed I run low, I swear. All right, man. Yeah, man. Big up everyone, man.
I don't do you can go before me.
You remember having
the
listen.
Hi, girl.
But it's not yours.
You like that, innit? Ooh. My, you're just a minor. Bet you didn't know your girl was a shiner. A good shiner, our shifter. Hit her in the face, big night incher. Never kissed her, even our stitcher. Shivered and just fucked her. Tried to ask if she could stay over. So I hit her with a tiger knee. What's that? Slap girl, what? Get that? Back that, what? Yo, talk shit, slap that, what? I can spit flows like Dizzy Ross, what? Yo, I can be like any MC that you like. I can do this tomorrow or tonight. Any way you like, do it like me. Oh, hey, it's like I can do it like Smiley or do it like.
Yeah, man. So if you enjoyed that, go check that out. Check out the other ones, Motive Online or whatever. But check it out on YouTube, Trilluminati Live. You can find that there. Go and check that out, man. Big up. Old type creator, man. What are we saying? Yes, Kemo, big up your chest, Silverback. Wee Man's World, big up. Yeah, man. So yeah, man, I guess I need all new panelists. So I don't like to share panelists with other ones. Because I get panelists and they get tired when they've been gallivanting around the internet. Now it's time for some real streaming. No one's here. And quite frankly, you know me, I'm always honest. If I'm real, if I knew it was just like to load up the show and talk to myself, then I would have just not done a show. Like, because I'm just not really in the mood to like do bare chatting. I don't want to do bare chatting. I don't even like the sound of my voice right now. I did. I don't even like the sound of my own voice. Yeah. I don't even want to hear. I don't want to talk. I want to hear and engage, but I don't just want to chat to myself. So is anyone going to jump on? Oh shit. Anyone going to jump on and come say Wagwan? Then do so. Otherwise, I'll be looking off the stream. And then you I don't know where you're going to go for your Sunday stream. You hit me. So I'm going to give you like 5 minutes and get a couple people to jump on. If I can't get none to jump on, then I'm definitely locking off the stream. And we start again on Monday, bro, because, yeah, it's just how it is.
You shouldn't even be asking people to jump on. This is a joke thing.
You know what? I'm not even asking no one to jump on no more. How about that?
Yeah, they should just jump on.
I'm not asking no one to
press the link. Just press the link. Anyone in the chat, just press the link. Jump on the panel. If you come on the panel, you don't know what he might put up or what video he might go into.
Yeah, I've got things to put up, but I'm not going to put it up
I know, but no one's forwarding. So why are you gonna put up anything if it's just you and me sitting there? Like, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, give thanks. Give thanks, brother. Give thanks. So, what you got a YouTube channel? No. You got a YouTube account though? Not really.
Ask him what he thinks about everything. They are dogs. I don't know what's going on here. But you know what, Jedi's putting out good work, so I'm not gonna procrastinate, innit?
Yeah, man. We gonna clear up, man.
What we can, maybe something coming soon, man. We're planning to come there because now we see some black room as well. No further than that.
I'm going over here. I'm going over there.
We're just here chilling, innit? Oh, you lot have been preparing in that, yeah?
Oh my Raven. Yeah. Talking about the word nigger and all of that. Origins of the word nigger and all of that.
What's happening anyway? I don't even know.
I'm not coming. Nah, man. We just want to have a convo, man.
Everyone call him again.
You know what?
I feel like running to the car and taking my t-shirt on, you know? Can I have 5 minutes?
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
All right, 5 minutes.
So go put the thing down.
Yeah.
You like that one, isn't it? Yeah, cool, man.
I'll be back in a minute, I promise you.
Say nothing. So obviously, what man's on today now? I've come into the park and I've seen Mohammed Tawhid, and he's approached me with a handshake like, Rod, you know what? So man them would love to hear that. I'm apparently the Muslim apologist. So man would love to see. And the first man that said hello to me was Mohammed Tawhid, and he looked happy to see me, and he was like, Rod, you know what? Thank you for spitting the truth. I know that you don't really check for me, or it's not that me and him are not close in any way, but regardless, if I see a truth, I'ma speak it out. Whether my brothers, my cousins, my mum don't agree, whoever in it, yeah? So based on that, I think he's got that mutual respect for me. Cool. He's always kept it real with me, told me things off camera that I'm not going to repeat, but I've always got a sense of honesty from him when he's dealing with me. Now, I know that he don't fuck with Kalam. That's bait, innit? We know that him and Kalam are not getting on. And Sarah and whatever, we know there's a whole faction. Between them and it seems to be like the Muslims and the black guys that can't find any common ground. They seem to be on either side, either Team Sarah and Kalam, or Team Islam, or Team Tawhid. You get me? But I don't really see things like that. I don't know how you lot see it, but I see brothers in some of you lot. I see brothers in some of you lot. I see ops in some of you lot. So that's just me, innit? But the allegation was made that Mohammed Tawhid is racist, innit? Yeah. This is the allegation, yeah. Wagwan, Kalam. Come true, let me chat to you, man. Come, man, come. Okay. Jeez. So obviously, yeah, big up Kalam, man. My G. So obviously, the allegation was made that Mohammed Tawhid is racist, innit? Yeah, and he made some statements about. He made a statement saying that basically he was blacker than Kalam, and his black cotton T-shirt was blacker than Kalam. Now, I've not really put that in any context, yeah. I don't want to color it. I've got my own context. Yes, Yasin. I've got my own context of where I think that come from, innit, yeah? How did you perceive that?
How did I perceive that comment?
Yeah.
I just saw it as another attack upon myself. That's it. I'm not even gonna give it any more juice than that.
So, but do you think it was racist?
I wasn't even.
Do you think it was making a? Why did you keep bothering the dog, bro? Let her sit down. Sit down, please. Sit down. You're friends now, you know. Yeah. Friends for life.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at the moment in time, I wasn't trying to intellectualize whether this individual is trying to be racist to me or not.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, okay, here's another, how can I put it? Somebody who has an opinion or hatred towards myself, who's completely ignorant as to why they have this hatred towards me.
A personal hatred.
Well, I don't know. I can't say it's personal because we're not friends that to be personal, right? It must be via.
But when I mean personal, I mean exclusive to you.
Well, I wouldn't say it's exclusive to me, you know, with his al-wala, al-bara, al-wala wa bara, with all that, you know, loyalty and disloyalty. Loyalty to, you know, the Muslim Ummah, and the disloyalty and hatred and want to attack and fight, you know, the kafirs, so to speak. So I fall under the title of kufr, right? So therefore he has this hatred for non-believers, this hatred for kufr.
So do you believe he has a hatred for me?
I think he will sugarcoat it and not say outright, I have a hatred for you. But if you say to him, I'm a kufr, do you have hatred for me because I'm a kufr? Then I think he will say yes.
Yeah, it would say yeah. I mean, it would say, was it for the sake of Allah? I hate you. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, that's contextualized. I still don't really hear
Bob Marley, so the Bob Marley that he's spitting, like technically speaking, his religion tells you hate Bob Marley for the sake of Allah.
Yeah.
But you know, we're living in this, you know, crazy world that we're gonna love Bob Marley and sing his songs, but really behind closed doors we hate him and call him all different types of words. That's how it is.
Yeah. I feel like for me, if man genuinely hated, man, he wouldn't be able to get any shahadas. He wouldn't be able to like convert anybody or make dawah, not dua, dawah, make dawah for anybody because he'd hate them. So he wouldn't be able to approach anyone he hated, knowing that there was a kafir. So I feel like that thing of hate has to be also intellectualized and understood as a concept, as an Islamic concept, yeah, rather than, or his version of Islam, should I say, rather than him outwardly hating you. Because I'm sure he's got some kafir bridges and he probably smoked some kafir hash, you get me, in his spare time, you get me. So what I'm saying is, as a Muslim, just like as a Christian, you're supposed to hate anything, that you're supposed to be no part of the world in Christianity, innit, yeah? And that doesn't mean that you go around and literally try and leave space or whatever in it, yeah? It just means simply keeping yourself separate and knowing that there's a difference between those that believe and those that don't. So even though I've not heard him say that, I would have, in my head, when I heard him say the whole hate you for Allah's sake, that's what I took from it.
But that's doctrinal in the sect. Al-Wara Bara is doctrinal in the Wahhabi Salafi sect. You have to hate the non-Muslim unless they're going to convert.
Yeah.
So if you say that you're interested in Islam, then we have to show good character, brother. You know, come to the mosque, I'll show you. Even Raj was invited and stuff. But you're not allowed to be friends with non-Muslims in their sect and stuff. But not all Muslims are like that. Majority of Muslims aren't like that.
I mean, Muhammad Tawhid's specific sect.
Correct, yeah. I've got a book here called The Religious Concept of Al-Wara Al-Bara. Read that, people, so you can read that, and it's got all about the Salafi sect and that's doctrinal in their sect, the Wahhabi sect, that's what they believe.
Does any Salafi want to object at this present moment in time? Not true. It's not true.
It's not true, okay, of course.
Do you have anything else to provide to say why it's not true?
Not really. He hasn't really provided any evidence for it.
I've got a whole book on it, bro. I've got a whole book on it, and I used to be Salafi and Wahhabi, so I'm speaking. It's actually it's a Malaysian scholar by Muhammad bin Ali.
Is he a Salafi himself?
No.
So then why?
No, I used to be a Salafi, so I'm telling you.
Why does that have feelings? Is somebody talking about somebody else?
Because it's well researched. It gives you quotes.
But do they have the quote Salafi quotes? That would be if it was like written a Salafi book, telling you how to do the thing.
Quotes from Ibn Taymiyyah, who's one of their figureheads, and he actually talks about that. But his context of Ibn Taymiyyah was in a time where Muslims and non-Muslims live in a different time. So you had Muslim lands and non-Muslim lands. So when he was talking about that, that's what he was talking about. The Wahhabis have come in the 19th, 20th century, and they've come along and they've added to it. But you have to separate yourself from them. You can't have non-Muslim friends and stuff like that. I mean, the ones that follow, I'm not saying that you don't get Wahhabis and Salafis that follow. They're still your brethren and stuff like that, but they're not following it to the letter of the law. Do you understand? So many of them.
Yeah, I hear you, Silverback, man. Like right about now, I'm saying my stance should have been, this has got nothing to do with me. You lot sort it out. That should have been my stance. Let me just tell you that from now, just in case any more of you are looking to look at me sideways, yeah, and think, oh, why is Jedi involved, or why did you get involved? You're right. I shouldn't have got involved. I got caught up in the hype. I think people brought it to me, like, yo, Jedi, have you heard this? Have you seen that? And me, like a sucker, I got involved. I waded in. Do you know what I mean? So I can only apologize. The reason why I'm saying that is because obviously Muhammad Tawhid's a bit of a pussy, isn't it? And because Muhammad Tawhid's a bit of a pussy, like I should have just let him. I should have just left him to it. It's like I was caping for Muhammad Tawhid. I wasn't really caping. If I'm honest, I And let me be real. The use of the race card inappropriately is something that can damage all of us, right? And there's times when we need to pull that race card out and it needs to be recognized as being authentic and genuine. So I feel like sometimes we make statements and we don't think about the long-term effects of the statements we're making. So I just felt like accusing Mohammed Tawhid at that point on that statement of being racist or it being a racist statement, bearing in mind there was like a vibe going on around freedom of speech, around racism, around Black and Muslim relations. And I think this was just another attachment to that wider argument. And based on that, I might have been a bit hasty to speak up on behalf of the person I felt was being wrongly accused of making a racist statement. However, on reviewing of the footage and reviewing of all of it, and even getting a better understanding of the character of the man, Mohammed Tawhid, I realized not for me to say that, yeah, this guy was racist or wasn't racist. It was just the best thing for me not to be involved. For me not to say nothing. It would have been best if I just didn't get involved. But yeah, man, I'm speaking from the heart. I'm being honest. So, I mean, I got that counting for me. But, you know, I could have got this wrong. I'm not sure whether I did get it wrong or not, but it feels wrong just based on the fact that I'm affording Mohammed Tawhid like a fair kind of trial kind of thing. And he don't deserve that, to be honest. He don't deserve nothing. He don't deserve nothing from me. This is what my main regret is, that I got involved. Anyway, Wagwan, anyone in the panel? Who's this? Aerodynamic, Mary Jen, you look good?
Yo, Jed.
Right. Like to hear that, man. Keep it out.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Keep it out. Wagwan, Mary, you good?
I haven't been too well, you know.
No?
No, just feeling a bit meh. Like,
what?
I don't know.
What is it?
I don't know. Just like I've been throwing up a little bit. I'm just feeling a bit like, I think it's stress, you know. You know when stress starts to like manifest itself in the actual body, and then
it stress will manifest for me in either like a funny belly, like a little. You get me? My belly might get a bit touchy, a bit gripey, or cold symptoms.
Yeah, and that I've kind of got both. I've got the funny belly and the cold symptoms. Yeah.
Who's stressing you, man? I thought you was pregnant. Who's stressing you, man?
You know what? There's no chance of me being pregnant unless it's the Immaculate Conception. Like,
all right, if you say so, man. If you say so.
Yeah, I'm still looking for the high value man. That's why I jumped on the panel. I'm like, surely there's got to be some high value man somewhere out there, innit?
Yo, why you keep taking shots at Jungle Jesus? Let's just have it out now. Yo, Jungle. Jungle. Let's just have it out now. Yeah.
Yo, I'll go on.
Now, let's just get.
How about what?
Right. So I'm saying maybe Jen's on there looking for high value man now. Obviously.
Really?
Yeah, you get me? Yeah, obviously, you talking about blocking, like it's a messy breakup. We're friends with both of you. This is a messy breakup. And what about baby Jungle? Like, what's going? Like, come on, Jungle.
When did we break up?
I don't know why. Why did you break up?
That's news to me. That's news to me. I never knew we broke up. That's news to me.
Listen, you keep phoning them solicitors about divorce papers. Like, what is it? Are you gonna come home, look after your wifey, or?
Oh shit!
Oh, you know what it is, Jen? She's doing that woman thing. She's listening to her friends. Her friends are whispering bullshit in her ear.
Yeah, if he comes back, are you renegotiating? Do you know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I reckon, that this guy having multiple partners is fucking with you, man. It's hurting your heart. You get me? I know you like him and that, but is this really what you want? I think you should make him commit to being a one girl guy.
You know what it is? I'm just kind of like secretly hoping that one day he's gonna realize
he's gonna realize
me. Like, he don't need no one else. We don't need no one else. This ain't none of this, like, what's it called? Poly whatever relationship. Nah. But he needs to realize that for himself. I can't force him into it.
He needs to see your world. He needs to see your world.
He'll realize one day. He loves me just as
she needs to talk to. She needs to talk to her sister wife. She needs to talk to her sister wife.
His sister wife now.
Which sister wife? You mean sister wife that just had a baby Sion?
What are you talking about? Listen,
they're all disloyal, Jeds. They're all disloyal.
Trust me.
Big up Rika B.
Man.
You see how he does me like that? Like I'm right there next to him on the panel.
While you're
thinking of the next woman, like. Anyway,
that's Jed's woman. That's Jed's woman. There's none of them. I'm here.
You got no respect, bro.
High value men are right here. Come on,
and then you got Axum Queen doing eyes in the chat. Why are you doing
because you know what? That's her sister wife, man. You can't trust them. You can't trust them, gents. Do you know what? Big up Bibi. Big up Bibi Nana. Bibi knows what I'm talking about. You can't trust these two. You can't trust these two.
Oh God!
But you trust Bibi.
Bibi's wild. Bibi's like, yo, walk on, baby. Yeah, man. I cooked some food, and I ended up with a bit more than I needed. So, do you want me to come round and drop you off with like a plate of hot food and that? That's Bibi.
That's Bibi. That's Bibi.
Thank you, bro. Like, oh, thanks, bro. Thanks. Next thing you know, and that's just Bibi choking on the pom pom.
On a beefsteak, you know.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Look, hold on. Explain this one away, yeah? Because Axum is under fucking pressure right now, yeah? She's talking about, I've got Sai now.
Okay.
It's a mess. It's a mess. You try to claim her as sister wife. She said she got Sai now, so I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. She ain't in this entanglement anymore.
No, Jungle, you left us. Okay, Axum Queen.
Oh wow! Oh wow! But see, you done something hasty. You divorced, and now what one? Now you're looking Rika B. You messed up, man.
No, I'm not even. That's my brethren.
You know what
she
it
says,
is?
Gully,
Well,
we can never be together.
He's been running off to them Kevin Samuels like lives looking for high value women over there. Like we ain't good enough or something.
Yeah, so true. I've been getting complaints, Jungle, man. Don't mess up the balance, Jungle. Yeah, this is the thing. Like many men like the idea of having multiple wives, but can they handle them? Can they keep them all happy in that? Because all this madness is spilling into my life, bro. It's messing up my stream. You know what I mean?
They were happy for a little while, pretending to be sister wives. But then women. You see women, yeah. You see how they are.
Women start watch next woman and and it's peak. It's peak. You know what it is? I think just give them days. Just give them days. Yeah, Monday chat, that's for you. Look, Monday's for Mary, get me, and another day for Axum.
They're not having that. They're not having that. Every day has to be for them.
Oh, good.
Every day has to be for them. Somewhere. Yeah, they have to. They have to. No woman's gonna play second fiddle. I don't care.
I'm gonna say this is random. Yeah,
got that right.
Not every
That's it.
Oh man.
Oh what? Yeah. Axum, what is this now, man? Now we got love for each other, me and Mary. What is this now? This is going down a different road. Yeah, this is going down like a kind of Eritrean Irish niche. Like, I don't know.
I think like because we wear sister wives, we still got that sister
That
connection.
bond.
Yeah. Like I'll be godmother for the
Lies,
baby
Jets.
and all of them things.
Okay.
Lies. It's
You've
lies.
been through the same experience. Yeah? You get me? So like, what do you say? Surviving Jungle Jesus. I'm looking forward to it.
We made it through the
It's all gonna
jungle.
come out, man. Hey, Jungle. Everything's gonna come out now, man. It's mad. It's mad. Yeah, I'm different though.
I'm a Trill member. Get me out of here.
I'm gonna watch. Yeah, not because I want to hear the gossip, just because I want to make sure that you're all right, Jungle. So I'm gonna watch. You get me? But get me. If you see me on Mary's live stream, you get me? While they're running you, and I'm laughing. It's not because I'm laughing at you. Get me? I'm laughing with you.
You're laughing with me. Oh, fuck's sake.
Nah, man.
Oh, man.
You terrible. You lot are terrible, man. Get me? Yo, yeah, we got a Janet Huggins there as well, you know. Man, you lot don't sleep on Janet, you know. Snap her up quick. Middlesex Oma.
Yeah, and there's Western Goddess as well.
Western Goddess.
Plus Spice as well.
Boy.
Yeah.
Go for Spice at your own risk. That's what I'm saying.
No, Spice is my friend for a long time. I have to be.
That's at your own risk, boy. I ain't gonna say no man. Yeah, for the complain. Yeah, we got Conscious, we got Miriam D. You know,
I got Wendy as well.
Yeah. Some of these sisters deliberately non-sister name. You get me? Like they're trying to hide, they're trying to pretend that they're not sisters. Some man calling himself Paula Garcia and that. I don't know what's going on.
I swear, Unknown One's is a woman.
Yeah,
as well.
Unknown One, yeah, Unknown One.
See, tried
Unknown
it.
One.
I thought so.
Unknown One's a lady. Scobby Samosa is a lady. Who else? There's a few, man. You lot pop up. Ladies that pop up. We need to get more women in the chat, man. You lot are the best. You lot are the best. You lot are funny and the best, man. Especially when you don't fancy me.
You weren't saying that a few hours ago.
Sorry?
You weren't saying that about an hour ago.
I'm just saying, when they don't fancy me, then they're the greatest. Like, everyone's cool. You get me? Anything other than that, it just, it's a short time span. You know, when you got a girl that comes on and she thinks, I'm just going to jump on the panel and I'm going to bust bare jokes and Jedi's going to notice me and he's going to like me and we're going to get married. And then 2 months later, I'm like, yo, what about sis? I'm like, yo, big up sis, jump on the panel. He's like, nah, I'm busy. Then she's on team saying, fuck Jedi, man. Fuck this Jedi. Yeah, he's a dickhead. Fuck this Jedi. Like, you know how many times this happened? Hey, I'll sis the fuck out of you, man. I'll sis you to death.
In it, bro.
In it, sis. In it, sis. Yes, sis. Hey. Yeah. Big up Action Queen, man. You get me? Tommy! You get me? There's Tommy Samosa, man. We got to put Tommy Samosa in there, man. We got to weigh her up, man. Rustler TV.
Yo.
Who's watching my Hitman thing? I can hear that in the background. Who's on Insta or TikTok? Nah, you can't hide now. I literally heard it. Who is on Insta or TikTok? Is it you, Fifi?
Me on TikTok, bro. Are you mad, bro?
Yes, you must be on Insta then.
I'm not, bro.
Bro, I just heard the Hitman thing. I heard the Hitman.
You're the siren in the background.
Nah. It's you, Fifi. It's you. Yeah, man. My ears are sharp, you know.
No, man. I've been on Insta for time, bro.
What's this girl did? Something supposed to talk about, yeah, bro. Elbow cut. Man.
Yo, Beefy, how's your rice and peas coming along?
What rice and peas?
Well, you didn't even cook it after all that.
Did Beefy tell you can cook rice and peas?
Oh,
He tried to tell me that I can't cook rice and peas, so then we said we'd have a cook-off, and now man ain't even cooked it.
Fifi can't cook rice and peas.
Listen.
Fifi.
Yeah, I can, bro.
Why are you telling people that you can cook rice and peas?
I
Why
can,
are you
bro. I can.
Since when?
Next time I come and check you, I'll bring you some.
No, you can't. You can't just bring me rice and peas. Am I dumb or something?
Beefy, are you telling me you was gonna cook the rice and peas in that video that you sent me? That Marco Pierre, you was gonna cook them ones, innit?
No.
You was gonna cook like the green peas.
Slander, bro.
Green peas? Oh my God. Tell me you weren't gonna do like green peas and rice.
I made a statement. I made one simple statement. I said, white people can't cook rice. That's what I said.
You said you what?
Said, white people cannot cook rice.
White people can't cook rice, yeah? You getting there? I'm out. I know, but listen, I'm sure there's many a white person that can cook rice, man. Come on.
Those with training. Those who had training.
Yeah, they need training.
Yeah.
But like, there's enough people, like, enough black people can't cook rice, man. You always hear the women complaining about it.
I was about to tell the truth still. I can't cook
man.
rice.
Get rice cooker, they still fuck it up. Most people burn rice and that. I find rice is easy, man.
Simple.
I just boil it. Just boil that shit, man. And just
washing the rice before.
Simple, really.
Yeah, washing the rice before is very important. Yeah. I know Mary didn't know about that.
That's it. Like, you see, the whole time you've heard the water in the background, that's actually been me washing my rice.
Whatever, what? I didn't Why are you lying?
Walking in the rain about water and washing the rice.
No, Mary don't wash the rice. She said that it washes out all the flavour. She likes
yeah, I like the starch, yeah.
That's the froth on the top. Yeah, bro.
Froth on the top.
Yeah. I mean, like, how do you wash the rice? You just
do you know what the rice water is good for though? Your hair.
Is it?
Yeah.
Starts on that.
Yeah. It's good to like condition your hair and keep it healthy.
Oh. Well, I won't be washing my hair with rice water, but that sounds good, man. You know how quick rice goes off and stinks. I just can't risk.
I was gonna say which type hair? Which type hair? I mean, so.
Which type hair?
Yeah.
Type B hair like mine, isn't it? 4B hair like mine. I don't know.
For any kind of hair, as far as
I don't know what 4B hair is, but I just made it up.
It's a 4B.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It just sounded good, didn't it?
Like some brownish or something.
Huh?
It's like some brownish, like dark brown kind of color or something.
No, it just looks good. 4B hair looks all right. Yeah. Actually, does look kind of like my hair. Or maybe not. Yeah, it does. Maybe not, actually. A bit mixed race. It's a bit mixed racy. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of got 4B or 4. I don't know what my hair looks like anyway, man. I just know I got better hair than most gals. Than me. Like, you mean? I just know that, yeah. I grow hair out my head for fun. Now, by better, I mean like, what did I mean by better hair? I mean it grows, it's stronger, and it looks healthier. That's what I meant. I don't mean nothing else by like no beauty standards or nothing like that. Right. We play like a little bit more of this.
Black Islam probably doesn't know that and stuff.
Things probably like in Islam, evidence is Quran, Sunnah, and the ijma of the scholars.
That's what they use.
Even you can take one word of a scholar.
That's convenient. He's the main scholar, but you know when it doesn't fit the agenda.
Scholars are a touchy subject.
Scholars for dollars.
You know when they open up the scholar box.
Beefy, you look so young.
Scholar gang.
Summer was doing good to you, innit?
You know,
Summer was alright, mate.
Black don't crack.
Black don't crack.
Black don't crack.
Yeah, was it echoing when I was just playing that? It wasn't, was it?
No.
Okay, cool.
scholars that believe in it. Sheikh Fawzan, Zawahiri, which is Abdul Khalik, all of these scholars. Sheikh Fawzan actually has got a whole section on al-wara, al-bara. And to be honest, Muhammad Tawhid has said it before, hasn't he? It's not the first time you see al-wara, al-bara. They use it quite a lot. So, and if you don't follow it, you're not with the Muslims. That's why, you know, when terrorism and stuff like that, we have issues because these brothers don't want to report those ISIS motherfuckers that go and blow our parents up and our children up because they say, oh, bro, they're no Muslim, bro, you can't side with the Kuffar.
The Muslims are getting blown up,
They don't care. You know, you're one of your own, al-wara, al-bara. That's the concept. And this is what Salaf, you look at every single bomber has come from their sect, Wahhabi sect, which is not the mainstream of the Muslims. That's the fact.
I don't want to repeat that on thing. I just want to say, from that debate I saw from Tawhid, I won't say Tawhid was racist, but I feel like he was using racial divide and rule politics. Because even like you just said, if he has that al-bara thing, but he hates, he hates people. He hates black people who aren't happen to be Muslims. But yet he's willing to use Bob Marley and all these clubs to try and attack another black man. He's clearly using a tactic, a racial tactic.
But you can say technically, he's been described as white. He's half white. He's so. I mean, him, Bahrainians, him and Bob Marley are technically of the same race.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they both share a white mix, I mean, look, where
I'm saying the context in which he was doing it. He knows what he was doing, right?
He knows what he was doing, but I feel like that was specific to Kalam.
Do you not think the context?
Yeah, for sure. He said, I'm talking a black man, and so I'm going to use black racial tactics to try and.
No, it's what black man is he arguing with?
He's arguing with Kalam.
Remember, when Muhammad Tawhid is alone, he speaks very much like a black man.
Yeah, for sure.
As in, we all share this lingo, this slang. He's from the hood.
Against a black man, he decided he was going to make race.
No, he used the best tactics he could, which was to try and, in my opinion, to try and dissociate him. No, because remember, when it comes to Kalam and Muhammad Tawhid, in my opinion, I could be overthinking it, but I don't think I am. There is a strategic thing going on. It's not one battle or one skirmish. This is a chess thing that them man are doing. So they're playing chess. Kalam has been on the show and said that 1,000,001 times. Like he'll play his move and all right, that's your move. All right, cool. Watch this. Boom, boom, boom. He might do a couple moves, then in retrospect tell you, okay, those last 3 things that happened, those were intentional moves because. Man, them are so dumb. They don't clock the gameplay.
Yeah, but I don't think you disagree with
what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm just embellishing. I'm furthering what I can see, and it's more important for people outside that don't understand what going on. It's easy for you to be, oh well, he's trying to set one black man against another black man. No, because he's not trying to set me and Respect against each other. He's not trying to set me and blah 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 against each other. He's trying to set 2 different opposing people because of a certain reason, and that reason is the Tommy Robinson thing in his head. He knows already that man ain't happy with it, so he's being smart. That's it. But my thing is this: no matter what you say, no matter what I'm still gonna say, "Oh, welcome, Kalam, my brother." So that's what's gonna infuriate man. Because when he comes, I'm gonna do the same thing to him. You understand what I'm saying? This is the lesson now to learn. Let these men play their game amongst each other, but don't ever think that this is something where you can say, "Oh well, yeah, my man's racist. He's trying to use. You see, this is what the Muslims do." This ain't a race issue, bro. This ain't a race issue. This is an ideology issue.
Kalam is cool. He knew what was going on.
I was way too fair with these guys, way too bare honesty in that. Get me? Prepared to critique this one and critique that one and whatever, man. We're all brothers, and I'm gonna treat him the same I treat you. I don't care, but man,
you had time, bro. You had time.
Fuck that. Why did I do it? What was wrong with me, man?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, man. This goody two shoes thing is sickening. So now when I see people doing it, this righteous thing, man, I just want to beat them up. You see people aping and getting involved and trying to be fair and balanced. Man, fuck off, man. I ain't fair and balanced with none of these pussies no more, man. Like, if you're real with me, I'm real with you. That's it. Obviously, big ups to Kalam and that, but I don't know why. Even this fucking Saracen, just bare wrong-uns, man. Top wrong-uns.
Was all these people level, they're on these moral codes and they expect you to roll with it. But when you want to do your thing, they don't go back you. Ban them all, bro.
Yeah, ban them all, man. Run them all, man. Got fucking Everlast hanging around there. One day I should just close my eyes and just start swinging. Damn rainbow punches. And I definitely would have hit like at least 2 people that deserve to be punched. You get me? I might got broke up by the crowd. I might hit one of my friends by accident. But I definitely would have just landed a blow on someone that deserved of a slap. Do you think anyone went to the park today?
Obviously, come on, you know who went.
Mr. Rex is down there.
Obviously. I don't know. But
Rex TV was down there.
It's always there.
Haiku. I need to find Haiku, you know, because I want to interview him this week still. Anyone got any contact details for Haiku? Even though we gave out his whole fucking address.
What is? I think try to get it with Leon. Leon should have it.
Yeah, I got no contact. Leon. I don't have Leon's details at the moment.
I'll try for you. I'll try to get on.
Yeah.
I saw him the other day still. I bumped into him the other day still.
So you bumped into him the other day, said?
Yeah.
Okay. Big ups to content, man. Silverback says just because someone you don't like, you become irrational. Big up and Skills Mind. Who was manipulated? Who was manipulated? Anyone who was agenda will not be able to see the big picture or read between the lines. Alhamdulillah, I see through it and separate all and see with Jed's too. Jedi is Kalam's interpreter. Therefore, caping in this one, Jed's hindsight is a bitch. I weren't caping, man. I weren't caping. You know why I weren't? I mean, I say I was caping. It was like caping. I was like caping for the truth. You know, I was caping for the truth.
That makes sense out of the situation too.
Yeah, I was caping for like, the facts of how of what really happened. But man, I should have kept my damn mouth shut. That's a fact. I shouldn't have. That's a fact. Get me?
You kept the man's corner. You kept the man's corner, and then everyone's there.
Because, like, you know, I flopped. But not for the reasons why you're saying. Not because I wasn't incorrect. I don't think I was incorrect. I don't even think I even saw it wrong. But I'm just like, yo, I should never have assisted in calling for Mohammed Tawhid to be dealt with fairly. That's what I'm trying to say to you. I should have never made that call like I wanted him dealt with fairly. Or like I should have left him to, you know what I mean? There was a big witch hunt. Oh, he said you're blacker than the cotton and he's a racist. You know who everyone was going at him.
Yeah.
I should have left it. But I'm just like, nah, man, we can't just be using the race card wrongly and da-da-da. But yeah, man, I learned. So I'll take the L, man. Fuck it. I'll take the L, man. You know what I mean? I'll take the L. Just make sure when you write in my L out, write what the L was for, innit? Yeah? Yeah? Right, what the L is for, right? You get me? Make sure you write what it is. It's not caping for Tawhid. It's getting involved in something that didn't
involve you.
Yeah? That's what my L was for. Just being a busybody. I'm blatantly being a busybody here.
To fast up yourself.
Yeah, I fasted myself too much. I did. I should have just chilled out. I'm not gonna lie. That's a big L still. You got it down here, Sticky G. All right, cool. Yeah, man. Fucking hell, mate. Fuck's sake. You gotta take an L, innit? It's a weird L as well. Was it? It's a weird L. It's a very weird L. Was it an L? Was it an L before that man that switched on me? Yeah, it was. It was an L even before all of that shit.
Yeah.
You get me? It was an L just because of just Mohammed Tawhid, didn't it? Like, saying anything like remotely sounding like defending him is an L. Like, I should have known better. Who never pulled me aside and said, yo, Jeds?
I tried. You were like, nah, let's just deal with this. Remember?
Say.
You were... I was like, okay, let me stand here and watch.
Sure.
I was like, leave him to it, bro. I was like, leave him to it. Let him deal with it.
He needs to learn. He's a youngster. Yeah. He needs to see that, yo, man. I just have to speak out when I think. You know what I mean? I just have to speak out, man. And at that moment in time, the way I was feeling with Kalam and Sarah, remember, there was a lot of digital discussion. This is why I was so involved, because digitally it was happening on my platform, innit?
Yeah.
Online, there was chatting Sarah and Kalam, Aspect was all saying this and that, and it was going down, man. Going down. But yeah, man, I failed. So yeah, I take the L. Man. Fuck Tawhid. I should never have spoken up. Let's play a little bit more, man. Oh, is that true? Skills mine, yeah. The boy Khan was slandering at the Lions. Then that's all good. Minor. I slander Khan here as well, and I slander Aspect. So you get me apparently. Good man. One of the Lions. I don't care. I slapped them both.
Bro. Some people, you know what these words mean. They don't like using these words.
I slapped them both up, man. And Khan's always welcome on my panel. You get me? So, like, good luck to them. If that's true. If it's not, stop starting trouble. Get me? Because I'm not going to sit there. I think we know what Khan's like right now, man. You know what I mean? And he's my boy. He's definitely, like, he's not my boy, innit? He's just a panelist. He's not my boy, man. I tell you when I fuck with someone, innit? Like, yeah, I like this guy. Yeah, I fuck with him. I don't. Khan's a good panelist. I enjoy him online and that. But, like, obviously, he has traits that are just not for me. It's not friendship worthy. It is what it is, isn't it?
His own opinions, his own views.
Tuned in. This one here, right? This one right here, I reckon you're saying. Let me read it. I would say the thing is to be able to pre what people are dealing with in advance. Something about Tawhid appealed to an aspect of your being that mattered to you. No, it wasn't about Tawhid, fam. I don't think we really got on. I think it was clear that there was some form of tension. You can't like, come on, man. You can't sweep me up with fake smiling and kiki. Me and him weren't homies. Like, do you know what I mean? I wasn't fucking with Muhammad Tawhid. But what it was is more that as a black man, I heard the race card being used and I felt it's being used incorrectly. So I wanted to discuss that. That was it. Really, it weren't really about Tawhid. If it was about him as an individual, I probably wouldn't have got involved. I didn't really fuck with Tawhid. Like, who does? You fucks with Muhammad Tawhid? You don't like him, man. Not like that. You get me? Didn't hate him, but I didn't like him. Like, nah, definitely not over a black brother. Like, there's no stance. There's nothing for me to connect with him. But what I would say is that at that point, he'd always been respectful to me personally, always been respectful, and I'd clearly seen other instances of antagonism where all right. So here we get to it. He let me know that he's an authentic guy, and even though he likes to have conversations and whatever, do his shahadas and whatever at Speaker's Corner, he's also down. He settled things out of Speaker's Corner, man to man, 1-to-1. And I think the conversation was, Kalam's not on that. And I kind of agreed. Kalam weren't on that. So then he was like, so why is Kalam mentioning my name when I'm not mentioning his name? I said, I don't know. But that's a point. Like, I hear it. But yeah, this brother is trying to draw me out. Before you, Jedi, and Sniper and these lot came to the park as gang, these man had no chat. They weren't going online talking greasy about me or had anything to say about me on camera. None of these men didn't have no chest. So I heard that. I heard what he was saying. I observed, and I thought, you know what? Maybe there's some truth to it, because I did see Kalam doing some antagonistic things, and then he's like, yo, well, when we're down to swing it out, man's going to start making up stories about us and and so I saw that aspect. So I was like, Raj, you know what? I said to Kalam many times, like, yo, Kalam, can't you just leave these men alone, whether it be Hussein or Myra? Kalam would kind of be a little bit of a wind-up to them. But then on top of it now I'm seeing a different dynamic. I saw the dynamic then, but now I fully get it. Kalam dared to speak about Islam. Whether it was for, against, or indifferent, he dared to have that as a subject matter that he wasn't afraid to broach. And that's what made him a target. He wasn't of the Abrahamic faiths. He wasn't going to be sucked in by no Tawheed or Tawido or whatever. And he was going to critique or give his information if he wanted to. Sometimes he chose to use stuff that other people found hard to take, and all they had to do is switch off from his channel. But they didn't want to do it because he was like at the head, and he was groundbreaking in terms of giving out information and breaking down and speaking Arabic and giving us references and da. So everyone knows when it comes to information, especially about Islam, Kalam's a bad man.
He's a beast.
He's a bad man. And he's worthy of being rated, and he's worthy of people being wary of him. And I think it was a big collection of all of that stuff. You know, Kalam's got his own arrogant ways as well. You know, like, let's be real. He's the brother and that, but he does have some of his own ways. So when a man says to me that these men are not real and they weren't on nothing and now they're getting wicked because you man are here and there, and can you just tell him to just chill out? So I said to him, because he wanted to move. He asked me for permission to move to Kalam. He's like, yo, I'm not gonna do my thing. I'm gonna move to him. I want to move to him, but obviously I'm feeling like you man are gonna jump in. So he wanted me to say, nah, fuck that, break him up. But I was like, boy, you know what? Even if man's got his alarm or whatever, like, can't really touch him, innit? Same shit I used to say about Ras, innit? Like, yeah, I know you don't want to bruck him up, you want to punch him up. You think he's a pussy, or you think he's a skinny guy that can't fight. You think he's only run up his mouth. But even if he is antagonizing you, I would ask you to ignore him or go the other direction, because it's not going to be a thing where you can turn around and say, fuck it, today's the day I'm going to bruck him up. Today's the day I'm going to fight him. Because I'm not going to have it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to because you're trying to do a political thing there. You know what I mean? You can't beat up one of the brothers in front of man, or, you know, like them little things, like, not as in one of the brothers, but because of your reasoning why you want to fight him, and because of how you've gone about it, I'm not going to be able to stand there while you strike this guy and I don't intervene. And I don't think I could convince others to do so either. So, like, I always used to say that, yeah, man, I'm not going to have it. But what I really meant is I ain't going to have it. And I can't vouch for what anyone else is going to do or not going to do. You might not be able to stop them if they get mad. Or they might stand by and watch us get bruck up. I don't know. I just know what I'm on, innit? So it's the same shit that I kind of said to Mohammed Tawheed, like, yo, yeah, man had their differences with Kalam at certain times and that, but bro, like, you're not gonna do him nothing, innit? Not while we're here, innit? Not while it's visible to me. I'm not gonna have that. So, like, find a different way to sort it out. So the things like this was a different way to sort it out. Like, let's have a group convo and because he was really pissed. He really came to me and said, yo, I'm trying to fight this you. I don't want you man to get involved, but we know he's your black brother. Like, tell me what I've gone from now. And I said to him, nah, he's my black brother. But even more than my black brother, he's a youth that I know from road. I can't, with good faith, go back to the ends and say, yeah, I just let Kalam get bruck up and I didn't intervene or do nothing or rare. And more time, it's probably going to seem injustified. Is that a word?
Unjustifiable.
Unjustified. It's going to look unjustifiable. You lot beating him up because he's giving his own perspective on something. So, yeah. You know? And obviously he didn't like me for that either. That, like, all of these things are the reason, even this video here, there's another reason why these men got to hate me. But they realized,
the finger
he's fucking slick. I'm slick with it. They're like, yo, this brother, like, no, we're not manipulating him like that. Even though we're not. I thought I had him. You know, he's like, I thought I had him. But like, Jedi just see straight through me, man. I didn't do this for the Dawa. I did it for us as a people. And yeah, I got it wrong. I could say I got it wrong. Like, not because what I said was wrong, but I got it wrong, man. I shouldn't have got involved. End of story. Shouldn't have got involved. But like, you know, yeah, Kalam, you know, I don't know, man. I got love for Kalam, you know. I don't know why. It could be a bit of a fucking bad. But I got love for Kalam, man. And like, nah, I'm not. Even if I don't agree with his use of the race card or whatever, I don't know, man. You're gonna see. This youth thinks he's master manipulator. He wants to get changed out of his Muslim garb. Yeah. To go to so that he can wear his road clothes and try and relate with the man them a bit. And like, nah, you should have stayed in your. He was being bare evasive. He didn't want this conversation. Neither of them wanted this conversation. So if anything, I'm being a bit inner for both of them. They must both be like, yo, why Jedi? Why are you making this happen?
Was they all wanted to do it at their own pace, at their own time. So now when you intervened, you just like fucked up both their flow of how they were going to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Remember there was the whole thing where Callum was talking on his show and Dick Pick was flying on other channels, and there was a big thing the whole week coming up to the park. So dramas. Speak enders, as I say. I was waiting for the finger part. That was the killer part. That made the video. That's why man hates you, bro, for that finger part.
Yeah, we all know that, yeah? He clocked it, bro. But let's say Kalam switched and said, oh, Raspik, why are you getting involved? This, that, the other. No, but let's say he did. Let's say he did, yeah? Right? That would have escalated because we know Raspik's passion as well. That potentially it would.
Is that? Is it Raspik?
No, it's the person who's stirring the shit, bro.
Nah, bro, he just spoke the truth, bro. He spoke the truth. He spoke his truth. Bro, he believes. All right. No. Mohammed Tawhid believes, yeah, from his friends and his growing up, yeah, that man like Kalam ain't as black as man like me. He believes that. And the main reason why he believes that is because of Kalam's persona. I was going to stop it, but let me unmute it. Let me unpause it from my mouth being wide open like that. Yeah, there you go. That's a bit better. You know what I mean? Yeah, fam. One thing, you know what I forgot? If you sat there, yeah, and watched Brother Kalam and Sarah outside the Old Bailey chanting for Tommy Robinson's release, then you might take the comment of being someone being blacker than the cotton on the shirt or whatever. You might take that with more of a pinch of salt. If you heard Brother Kalam co-signing Tan to call me a black nigger and a monkey and call Tan a genius, then you might have taken Tawhid's words with a bit more of a pinch of salt and maybe not thought, oh, it's racist. I mean, it could be racist. I'm not even going to back the statement again. I said what I said and I meant what I meant then, innit? But I'm just trying to give you a little bit of a context because Kalam was doing a couple mad things. Like the black community's got to be real. Kalam was doing a couple mad things. Like that man weren't fucking with. That man just weren't fucking with it. Unapologetic, man. Man weren't fucking with it. You weren't fucking with Tan calling my nigga and you co-signing and calling for the arrest of anyone that goes to challenge Tan and man. I actually want them to be arrested. I want them. All of that I weren't feeling. So when a man's controversial, you don't see him as. So when I'm saying beefy, I think that's me with the echo. When I'm saying that this guy Tawhid maybe saw Kalam as not being as black as others, why he made that statement, I think there was enough evidence to kind of to support that.
Yeah, definitely. I know what you mean.
You know, like not to say I thought he weren't as black, but I definitely was thinking things when I was in my emotion. I was in, yeah. You saw what South was thinking. You know what I mean? Because he couldn't really control himself. When I was right in my emotion and my ego was activated and all of that, and the whole vibe, man was caught up. And yeah, man, man did kind of get me. Kemo said that made me stop supporting Kalam. Mad thing. Yeah, man said Fog and Mob and all of them things there, man. Big Kalam, man. But yeah, man, we're just gonna go through history as how it was, isn't it?
Yeah, he's his own worst enemy sometimes, man.
Right.
Yeah.
We got MA.
Yeah, big up.
Happy Sunday and that, bro. You good?
Yeah, I'm all right, man. Just drinking some nice pomegranate and juice and that. But yeah, I enjoy watching these videos, man. I really do.
Yeah, going back in it, going back a bit. Like, it's all right, man.
Yeah, always. They're honestly, like in 10 years' time, even 20 years' time, they'll be classics, bro.
They're legit classics, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Legit classics, man. I'm not gonna lie. They are. They literally are. Yeah, that's a big up stuff. Stop that, Silverback. Stop that, man. We passed that, man. What South did weren't right, you know. Like, come on, they weren't right. It's definitely not for Speaker's Corner. They weren't right. I had to have serious words with my little brother, man. Like, yo, you put me in a dead situation. Because at no point would I have put hands on this youth. Like, why did you do that? Like, you can't come to the park no more, man. If you can't control yourself. I used to bring him all the time. I bring my little man out, innit? I used to bring him all the time. Like, yo, come to the park, man. Come Banazege and come hear some info and, you know, watch your big bro work and yeah, man. But he's not that kind. It's not for him, man. He's a hothead. A lot of the man them are hotheads. Like, yeah, he's a hothead, man. So that movie done, man.
I'll be honest.
No talk.
I don't even think the park is for me either sometimes. Because
say that again?
I said, I'll be honest, sometimes I don't think the park is for me either. Like, I first went down to the park to film. And I never got involved in no debates and that. After a while, you get drawn in, whatever. But like, I actually got a quick temper in it. So I try to stay away from it. Like, there was probably about maybe 10, 15 people that I would talk to. And then like anyone else that tries to chat to, like I had a run in with, what's that guy's name? The big dickhead, is he a sheikh? What's his name? Like Tawheed's brethren, innit? You know, the older guy.
Tawheed's brethren?
The older guy, the other Arab, bro, I don't know how to describe him, innit? The other guy, man, you had issues with the brer as well. What's his name, man? So did Sarah.
Who?
Abu Hamid.
Oh, Abdul. What's it?
Abdul Hamid.
Yeah, that brer. Yeah, that brer.
What do you think he's a sheikh?
No, I didn't know who. Bro, I don't know how to describe these, man. Innit? Whatever the fuck he is, man.
Nah, Hold on. Hold on. What was Sheikh trying to describe though? What was he describing about him?
No, I don't know if he's. No, I tell you what it is. Yeah, when I had a run in with him, I was with a brethren. I was with a brethren that introduced me to Dan Truma. Yeah. Anyway, she's a Muslim, and I was chatting to her and her brethren, and I asked them a question about Islam, and they couldn't answer the question. So they called they said, oh, we know that someone that might be able to answer the question. So they called my man over, and then he brought. You know, there used to be and I think this guy is a sheikh, yeah. A next brer, he used to always wear white, and he would always kind of just float around like a ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. He brought Abdul Hamid brought him over as well, so they both came to answer the question that I had. And after they answered the question, he tried to do dawah to me. I said, no, I only come to ask you. Yeah, he tried it. So, I'm saying, no. Generally, I'm just saying, there's only a few people that I used to speak to, and I don't think Speaker's Corner's for me really either, other than being a spectator. Like, I can't really, you know what I mean? Like, so I get where South, like, a guy like that, I can understand, innit? I can understand that not everyone can be there and hold their tongue and
Nah, he wasn't feeling it. He's just like, what the fuck are you lot doing? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Like, what is this? But Kalam is a methodical thinker.
I don't think, bro. He's infuriating sometimes. Kalam.
Yeah, he is. He is, man. And I think a lot of the time he's put more thought into certain scenarios than the participants of the scenarios, and because he's done that. You get me? Where he's at might be at a more advanced understanding of the scenario at hand. Doesn't mean he's right or wrong. Just means it's more advanced, isn't it? And I definitely think with the tan thing, maybe Callum was displaying that. Like, but he just didn't word it right. I don't know. I can't really build him as an escape route out of that because it was a bit weird. I don't know. I need to speak to Kalam and go back over it and be like, yo, so Kalam, where was you actually coming from with Tan? Where was you actually coming from?
But his answer wouldn't be direct to you anyway. He's never direct like that. Like, very rarely anyway. Like, he'll try and be. It's almost like sometimes Kalam enjoys being above it all, or
right
above it all. Do you know what I mean? When he can just be like that. Yeah.
I call it the Masonic perspective. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, sounds like, I don't know. Yeah. But he doesn't show he's working out a lot. Yeah. And when you show you're working out, then it allows people to know that you're thinking or that there was a method behind it. And I feel like, I don't know.
You know, you're 100% right. I think sometimes Kalam reveals like not his working out, but the method that underpins his working out. I think he draws a lot on when he talks about Ma'at and all this shit. Like, he definitely draws a lot on those teachings, a lot. So even if you can't understand his working out, you can maybe understand where he places himself, kind of like whether it's like in a first person perspective or he's kind of speaking as Kalam, but he's kind of outside of himself while he's doing it as well. I don't know how to describe it, bro, but there's something that goes on with Kalam where he's with you, but he's not there. Like, he says things and he means it, but he's also saying something completely different.
Bro, it depends on which one you know. You get me? Which one you know? Like, you get me? Depends on which one you know. Like, that's that Masonic perspective, man. Big up Kalam, man. He's a very interesting mind, man. And like, whether it's been good or bad, I've always enjoyed. It's been stimulating to converse with him or interact with him. You know what I mean? And the same can't be said for everyone. Same can't be said for everyone. So he's, big him up, man.
He's a legend. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You see, when you were chatting about the freedom of speech thing the other day, when you just said, when you mentioned the Tan episode, how do you align with what Kalam was or them that were on, in that sense of man can say, nigga?
Like I said to you, he was doing. He'd already considered all of this in that way, whereas I had, but I hadn't. Yeah. So I have to give the hats off to him, as in he was somewhere that I weren't in it. He was at peace with with it, and like freedom of speech was like he had a better grasp of what that meant. My only issue was the whole thing of wanting people to get arrested and all that and demonizing people. I wasn't feeling that, but I did like, But then I get it now. I get it. If you're gonna say nigga, say nigga. I get it. Jupiter said nigga twice the other day. I didn't bat an eyelid. Purposely as well. I caught my breath a little bit. I didn't bat an eyelid because I know what she was doing. I know why she was doing it. Yeah. And if man reacts, the man's a hypocrite, innit?
But do you think that them, like my man saying, certain man should be arrested for touching whatever, is that not in the same kind of spectrum of freedom of speech and in the consequences? Like, do you not think that he's like, so Kalam is saying he can say whatever he wants to say. Anyone that tries to react in a certain way should be arrested. Do you not think that he believes that is all one kind of area or one standpoint on that thing? And wouldn't you say that you differ from that, and so therefore you don't align with what man is on?
I don't.
You don't want man to get arrested. Like you said, you don't think people should get arrested for such and such and such and lose their job and that, innit? Right? And he's saying that you should, basically, from what I gathered from his whole Tan.
What, from reacting to stuff? Like, if you beat up someone who calls you a nigger, I don't think you should go jail.
This is it. But he does think that you should go jail.
I don't even know if he really does believe that, though, man.
I think he just said it.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he really believes that. Because his stance has probably changed as well. He was staunch, Tommy, he's had to back away from Tommy and people like that. Because, the evidence has become overwhelming.
Yeah.
So I think maybe his stance has changed. The Pan thing, I don't know how he feels about that, because when he's in the ends, and I know enough people got onto him about it. I know enough people got onto him, like friends and mutual friends. I know enough people, like, when I say got onto him, they spoke to him about it. I'm sure he's aware that my view wasn't isolated, and there was other people that felt like, yo, Kalam, what the fuck you doing, bro? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the arresting thing is just nuts. I don't know, man.
That was it. That was maybe him in his feelings, or like getting a bit carried away.
Getting a little bit carried away, you know. I think he might. Yeah, I think he might change his. I think he might change that. He might have changed that stance now, but
I don't think he would have. You know, I think. You know that. Oh yeah. You know the video that he put up the other day, or he was. I don't know. He was on a live, and it was what do you call it? One of the Speakonomics, and that brother. I don't know if he was Nigerian or whatever, but you know the really good one. And I said, I wish I was there.
Yeah.
Like last week, no, 2 weeks ago.
We were watching one the other day, and you said, yeah.
Yeah, that, you know what I'm talking about, yeah? Yeah, that one. I feel like Kalam, the Brer that was kind of opposing, was on the right hand side, and he was speaking a lot. Yeah, the kind of one that said that he used to be on the road and he's not anymore. Yeah, that guy. I feel like how he was being perceived by the other people on the other side is how Kalam sees himself sometimes, as if he's above certain things and whatever, and that he's all right, bro.
Yeah.
He believes he's above those certain things, and that, but he's gone to the extent where he now believes himself to be a functional member of society, a well-adjusted member of society, and that includes calling police on man. I believe that Kalam. I believe he thinks he's in that regard. Honestly,
you think Kalam would actually call the police on? I don't know.
I think so.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. What is wrong with this? Hold on. Let me just check this out. 1 second. Smart links ready. This thing, bro. All right, let me hit the play button. Let me see what other shit I chat. Yeah. History in terms of him and Muhammad Tawhid versus Muhammad Tawhid's persona and Muhammad's history with his people. So he's seeing this and saying, "Right, you're not road, bro. The way you talk."
What black is.
Nah, yeah, but like maybe he has done that. Maybe he's used the word term. But I would say this, yeah. I see 101 more black people and other types of people doing it worse than what he done. Him was a general thing. Like, you're not mandem. He could have substituted the word black with mandem. I'm more mandem than you, but he's not as intelligent. He's not as intelligent. So he not being as intelligent. He wasn't as calculated. Yeah, but all he wanted to do there was say, hold on, no fam. You talk about black power this, black power that, and then you shake Tommy Robinson's hand. You can't tell me nothing about blackness. You ain't black. And to be honest, that's a fair point. It's a fair point. I'm not saying it's correct, but it's a fair point. You know why he's saying that? Because he's saying you identify with the right wing. Yeah? You sympathize with the right wing. This is stuff that me and Kalama spoke about in private. Other people, it's not the first person. So we gotta be like, is anything that he's saying stemmed in reality? Does he have any good reason to be saying what he's saying? And was that a good tactic in terms of the chess move? And I feel like it was a decent tactic. It's just not going to work on Mandem because we're not pawns.
So you've got people like Big Bro, intelligent man, yeah? Very intelligent. Yeah. He might support, for example, Tommy Robinson. He might not support. I don't know his views. But let's say he did on a particular issue. Yeah. Does that make him less black than someone from, like you said, the Mandem?
And that's Muhammad. It don't make Kalam less black.
But saying that I'm black, you're blacker than you.
You don't have to give what he said any credence. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's the difference. Muhammad Tawhid can say whatever he wants about who he thinks is black and not black. The issue is that man them are buying into it and caring. You get me? That's the issue. Why do you care who he thinks is black and not? That ain't just change my view. He's a human being. Just like I'm like saying, bruv, you're not a Muslim, bruv.
You get me? Oh, how many times have they said, "Oh, respect's more Muslim than rare," just for quoting certain things and behaving in a certain way? Do you know how many times I've been told that I followed the ways of Islam more than some of their brothers? 1,000,001 times. Who are you to say that? That's whatever, man. It's a statement used as a tool in it, yeah. And that tool was to highlight and separate my man, yeah, from like ideology, from respect Jedi and that side. So he knows that he's trying to cut man off on the roads. They're playing chess. He's playing chess, fam. You hear me? Checkers. Yeah, checkers. Whatever.
He plays checkers.
Yeah, okay.
I play with his chess. That's the difference.
Pause. Well, you been playing with my chess?
Yeah. No, on the real though. On reflection, though, like Mohammed Tawheed has a very like myopic view of what it is to be black, and he tries to characterize the rest of the supposed black community with what he perceives blackness to be, right? And that's a very, marginalized way of actually thinking. You know, okay? Everybody's okay? Now, again, yeah, he was using.
It don't make no sense, blood.
Yeah,
oh my, you don't want to be on the camera. Don't make no sense.
Thank you for permission.
Cool. But yeah, he was using, divide and conquer type of tactics.
I think I'm going to do.
So what, is the white man standing in the middle of the black man, or is there going to be some kind of statements and trolls online going to start talking smack? What is it?
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Oh my God.
So basically, basically, just to recap.
Here comes a real roadman.
Just to recap, yeah. Obviously, you made a statement. You made a statement last week, yeah.
Yeah.
To, I think it was last week. Yeah. To Kalam, about Kalam, about you basically being blacker than Kalam. Now, I need to give it context when I make this statement because it's unfair leading up. You said something about you shake Tommy Robinson's hand, yeah. You shake Tommy Robinson's hand, then you talk about black power, black this, black that. You ain't black. And then he said, I'm blacker than you. He said, furthermore, my black cotton t-shirt is blacker than you. Now, with them statements now, you've been accused of so I just wanted to get it from the horse's mouth. What you thought what you meant. Clarification, basically.
I won't do it for the camera, but I'll say to you now what I told Jedi off camera. If I was wearing a white t-shirt, all right, let's suppose this is a white t-shirt, yeah? Everyone's got imagination, right? Callum, this is a white t-shirt. My white t-shirt, what did I say? The black cotton?
Yeah.
My white cotton is blacker than you. And that is exactly the same message given out. Now, I'll be very real about this here. Hats off to big man over here for sticking to the truth. When he walked in the park, I was waiting for him. There's another guy who walked in and I thought it was you because it's my man here. I'm very sorry. I walked up to you earlier, yeah? Racist! Not because he's big and he's got dreads, I thought.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I went like this and then I went.
Go to over there.
Racist. As soon as he came in the park, I've shook his hand. Why? Because he's standing for me. I know he ain't standing for me. All of you lot know his character, and you know that he stands for what he's truthful. And I believe the same about respect as well. So I take my hat off and I shake my hand in front of all of you to say thank you, sir, for standing for truth. Now, what I said was truth, okay? Take it from the horse's mouth. Look, this is the horse's mouth speaking here. I'm not against black people. Look, the guy himself said, look, he's actually quoted things that I've said before. I like jerk chicken. I do like jerk chicken. It's one of my favorite. I like it with my brown rice. I'm on a diet now. I like to keep things nice and clean, and that's clean food. And I did grow up in Bush. I did grow up in a predominantly black neighborhood. Bush now is different, isn't it? When you speak to certain people about Bush now, they'll say, oh, Shebu, good old Shebu. Yeah. But, yeah, okay, so you feel what I'm saying. But I grew up in Bush. Who's from Bush? You're from Bush. So what I'm saying is true, brother, yeah? I probably know your family, innit? Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. So I was embraced into that culture. Just because I'm a Muslim now, just because I stood up against someone who bends over to the first man who attacks Islam, you know, the guy could have been black and Callum would have defended him as well. But I wouldn't have called Callum a racist over that. Callum is an active enemy of Islam. Listen, trolls online, Islam. He's an enemy of Islam, enemy of Muslims. Call me what you want. Huh?
He's not. He's not.
Call me what you want. You can write down number 9 as many times as you want, but that snake emoji, keep banging that on the keyboard. You and I both know that Callum is a snake. Callum is a snake, all right?
Why? Because
he can defend it if you want. He stands here and he's got Masonic signs of it. He's got Masonic signs of his head. Everyone actually pulled him over. Everyone actually, sorry, brother. Everyone pulled him over before and said, you know what, Callum? That sign that you are making, you know it was Satanism. You know it comes from Satanism. That's where it stems from. So don't come up. Sorry?
It's heavy metal, man.
Sorry?
It is heavy.
Yeah, and where did heavy metal derive it from?
Where did they bring it? It hasn't come back through, has it?
Listen, do your research.
Sorry, one second. Come all the way through, has it? When the kids are all doing that in the thing, they don't even know what Satanism is. They don't care.
Are you saying that the heavy metal people, yeah, the ones that design rock on, they don't know what it is? No. I'm asking you.
They don't care.
The rock and roll guys that
they don't care.
Somehow just turned up. People just started doing
they just don't care.
And it's just coincidental. They don't care, so they're not Satanists themselves. The rock and roll guys are not Satanists. Were they the head of popular culture? Did they influence a whole generation of people? So now have you got an even further removed generation of people still doing the same sign that originated from people that knew and were Satanists?
Speaking truth.
Are you going to say the rock and roll guys were not Satanists? I'm just asking. They were. All right, so this is what I'm saying.
That's a diversion.
Forget that. We're going to move off that. But just for the record from me, a man saying it's heavy metal rock on. Now, the guys that designed it's like you. But you gotta be dumb. You gotta be dumb if you don't see how it's been disseminated down to our culture.
You think Columbia to support the devil?
I don't believe in saying rock on. Get me? I don't believe in saying rock on. Get me? And to be honest, Kalam's smart enough, yeah. Like I don't need to play the game with Kalam. Kalam's saying rock on. He's saying prove otherwise to me. That's chess again, bro. Kalam's too learned. Kalam is too learned to tell me about rock on. Do I think he's a Satanist? I don't know whether he's a Satanist.
So just to continue, Jedi.
You know, the devil don't exist in my life anyway.
So just to put things into perspective here, yeah. Jedi is clearly a black man, and he's blacker than me. Go and start trolling now that I've just made that comment.
Why do you feel comfortable making that?
What? That I'm blacker than him.
He's got more melanin than me.
No, not that black than him. Why do you feel so comfortable deciding who is black and who isn't?
He said Jedi is clearly a black man.
Yeah, clearly a black.
Everyone does that, bro.
There's context.
Bro, a minute ago we was calling him white. A minute ago, bro. This is what humans do. A minute ago, what do you think Mohammed Tawhid is? Oh, well, he's mixed. You're English and Bahrainian, yeah? Okay. So the man saying you're white. I'm like, but you look at him.
Can you clarify you are a black man?
If I just walk past him, I would say, oh yeah, that white guy. I'd be like, no, I think it was kind of Arabic, maybe Turkish, Greek. I don't know. Like, he's not white English, innit? Yeah.
I don't know what qualifies.
But next man just said, nah, he's white.
So what qualifies?
But what I'm saying is, my brethren. What I'm saying, my brethren just said, he's white, bro.
My eyes
so you can see that Kalam isn't black.
Kalam is a black man.
Oh, he is a black man.
He's a black man, but I'm more black than him, and I don't have 1% black.
What does that mean?
Take that.
I want him to clarify.
We need elaboration.
All right, go on. Let's get this.
But many people are black and not.
Let's get the clarification.
All right,
look, Jedi, but he's using the wrong word. We already established this, but we know what he means. So let him talk.
So what I mean by this is very, very simple, yeah? Jedi put up a 5-hour live stream. 2 hours of which I watched like I'm scanning through. I just want to hear my name, what's being said, so I know next week when I come back here in context how to deal with the situation. And I'm not someone who's scared of confrontation. I'm nothing. Look, come on, you lot are big guys. Just get one from you and I'll go down just like the next man. Yeah? But I'm not scared to speak the truth. And the truth is this: every single word that Jedi spoke on topic was hit the nail on the head. And anyone who wants to talk against that, I already told Jedi, and I'll say it up front, I'm more than happy to challenge anyone on topic, whether it's on YouTube on a live stream. I don't know how to bang with these live streams, but you lot can educate me and I'll do it just for the sesh, yeah? I'm more than happy to. I will not go on Titan. I will go on Jedi TV. I ain't gonna go on Titan.
Jedi online.
The question,
how do you qualify blackness? Okay, because
the question is,
remember you said that I'm less black than you, and Jedi is more black than you. How do you qualify blackness?
What's your criteria? The question is, Can you dance like Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Come on, that's not funny, man. Let's get messy.
I found it funny. I laugh at my own joke. It's good. I'm loving it.
Okay, no, but
sorry, say that again. Go on.
So what is your criteria? Because you already know my life. Okay, I'm less blacker than you.
Culture, it ain't your skin.
All right, and
it's not your skin.
Jedi is more blacker than you culturally. I'm assuming, right? So what is your qualification? What's the criteria?
All right, you sold out to someone.
No, what is your criteria?
You asking me a question. Don't say no. I'm going to answer your question now, big man.
That's not criteria.
Your question, I'm going to address it now. You don't get fancy smarty pants with me. It doesn't work with me, can I please?
Continue.
Yeah, look. You sold yourself out to a white man who advocates anything against anything that isn't white. Now, respect.
Someone needs to close their mouth.
Not only Islam. About a month before, he duffied a black man in the face, and it went on YouTube. Then you go and kiss bum when he comes onto the Islamic thing. Yeah. Come on, man. If you want to stand next to a people, make it clear that you are the same on YouTube as you are here. Because why sorry. Oh, sorry, man. Why am I still getting tapped? Like, yeah, look. Yeah. There's one water.
No.
Dogs are haram.
Huh? No, I don't know what the mockery is about, man. So what I'm saying, the comment that I said if I was wearing a white t-shirt that day, let me turn the word black into white. I would have turned to Callum and I would have said to him, my white cotton is more black than you. My cotton is more black than your culture or your loyalty to your culture. Do you understand? There's something that I speak about in the corner here, guys, yeah? And I'm gonna... Why are you being a devil's advocate? Why do I finish? Because man knows you got hatred against me. But you know me and you. The difference between you and I don't sweat it on camera. You're sweating it with some snakiness as well.
I'm asking
if
you
you got a problem with me as well,
no. He's going on about the same. He's repeating himself. He's repeating himself.
Don't sweat until you speak to me. Now stop talking. I'd rather you hate me real, innit? Yeah, don't start. Exactly. Right, all I'm hearing is your ear. All I'm hearing is your ear. Do you want to stand here and say?
I don't want to hear a speech. I don't want to hear a speech. I don't want to. Christmas is haram. This is haram. Al-wala, al-bara. All this other nonsense.
You don't want wala wal-bara.
Yeah, that's a salad.
If you don't accept.
Okay, wait. Let's ask the question now. Can a non-Muslim be your friend under the context of al-wala al-bara? You got your little friend here to make.
I'll answer this question. Can you be your friend? Hold on. Firstly, let me make it clear. Yeah. See this brother here, and see the brother that he rolls with, Bilal here, yeah? Firstly, notice how it's a white man that stands united to a black man, yeah? Number one. Number two, taking the color out. That's why. It's because they're on the same team. But there is a difference that I have with both of them. Yeah, but you stand here and tell me that they're my this and my that. You don't know nothing about my question.
My question is point. So can you be friends with non-Muslim under the doctrine of Allah?
You might have your own conversation.
This ain't about Islam right now.
What, your hatred, bring it true to me, innit? See your hatred, bring it true to me, innit? Because no one regulates me. Only God regulates me, you know that.
I know that, bro.
Unless you're going to swing for man's sake, because unless you're going to swing for man's sake, you ain't going to regulate me in any other way, big man. Do you understand? That's what I'm saying.
We're having a discussion. We're just having a discussion.
Go back to the
So the question was, what does it mean to be black?
Not even that. So what, like, honestly, what did you mean? Because what it is yeah,
I'm giving you
like, this is like me.
I'm asking you to clarify what it is.
Allow him.
Bro, listen, man didn't grow up with people trolling me like this. Yeah, I know how to deal with your type.
Yeah,
you know that.
What gun?
I know how to deal with your type.
What would you do? Wait. You can't be saying that to me. Right. What about you sending? Wait. Shut up. Everyone shut up. What about you sending your dick pics to Muslim women, bro? Yeah, you want me to go do that?
Fucking hell. It just went left. Alright, big up Tony Paul, man. Much love, Tony Paul. We got a new member. I'd advise you lot to all join up, man. For as little as £1 a week. for as little as £1 a week. Join the Trilluminati, become Trilluminated, and be a trillionaire. You know what I mean? Because we're rolling out the members only content. So I don't know if you follow the channel, if you subscribe to the channel, you notice that I've uploaded a mukbang, courtesy of JT's Jerk Kitchen.
Yeah, speaking of kitchens, I'm eating dinner, but as Jedi said, go and sign up for membership. Exclusive content, members only, for as little as £1 a week. Where is everyone?
Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah.
Is it my headphones that are really loud? Ouch.
Yeah, man. I was telling you that I've got a mukbang that I've uploaded to Trilluminati Live. It's members only. There's going to be members only content going up there as much as possible, but minimum once a week. Please join the Trilluminati. Get your name in green. Get some custom emojis, a custom symbol by your name to let you know, let people know how long you've been repping, and you get access to exclusive content. And also, I'm sending you guys some merchandise as well, so you can rep properly. So if you want to be in line for all of those perks and more, as I develop the whole membership thing, then jump on, hit the join button, and enjoy the content. All right. Let me press play. Oh, yeah. Obviously, you lot are not watching this because you're all silent at the dick pic part. All of you are silent. You can't be watching this. But that was hype.
It true? No, I heard it. Was it true?
Blind, bro.
Boy.
The part where...
Put it this way. I never seen the picture, innit, yeah? But I was claimed to have. But I don't know if I can trust them, who these people are. Do you know what I mean? So I would say I don't know. Like, you know, lots of people got very invested in this, started making profiles, dick pic dower, and talking about it all the time and that. And I don't know whether, in the end, I don't know. It never got confirmed. But to me, the likelihood is that it was true. Because of Tawheed's response and other things I've heard, is that it's got a high probability that it was true, but I can't confirm it. Because like I said, I haven't seen it. You know?
Boy, I was on the phone still, but yeah, boy, you know. It was hilarious though. Whether it's true or not, the clip.
The pic was true, bro. Listen, that day at the park, I saw Tawheed sweating.
Bro, like something I've never seen. This brother, bro, this is what I'm saying. Beefy, you're on the same tracks as me. This is why I'm saying I believe it was real. Because this brother, look, it's daylight there. I don't know what time it is, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. This brother did not leave the park, until about 11 or something. He's never been there that long. And the whole time he was pleading with everyone, Leon and everyone he could, to not release the footage of what had just gone down. Like, he was pleading. And he went as far as to tell me, nah, it's not even, it's like a movie. You got excellent Beefy, man. He went as far as to tell me that his mom is subscribed to my YouTube, watches my streams, and is very ill. And if she sees anything like this come up, she could die. No word of a lie. So I'm saying, if this was false and it was just some idiot thing that a man brought up, would you go? Come on, look, do you see how far that? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's not confirmation that it is true. But that's enough for my personal belief system to say, yeah, I believe it's true. But publicly, I've got to say, I had no proof.
Yeah.
Yeah. But boy,
his whole energy switched up when that came out. Lord, like
crazy.
Yeah.
And someone's asking, what do you say to that? Boy, I know. One day you get content on there to talk about how much pressure man was under, boy. It was crazy.
But isn't that like one of the last times he came to the park? Or was that?
Kinda, yeah. He wrapped it up after this. He wrapped it up, man. He's done after this, man. This is done. This is his stick a fork in it moment.
Yeah.
I don't know if I didn't see him again until
the day that them lot tried to move to you, innit? That's the only other time that came after that.
So he come to visit me, yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Was limbering up and all that. And when he left here, he left saying, I've got so much respect for you, Jedi. And they, well, you heard it, man. You heard that. You saw the reach around he was trying to apply to, man. You know what I mean? Like, and you know me, I just like, yeah, you're safe, man. I just like, bro, you're not like, that's not how you don't get me on side with compliments like that. It don't work. It just don't. It just don't work. But he tried, man. It was a valiant effort. And I suppose at some point, if I'm being honest, I allowed him to feel like he maybe could make some leeway. And then he said to Leon, he's pleading with Leon, like they're just standing in a corner in the dark. He's pleading with Leon. I walk by, like, you man good. And Leon's like, yeah, Jedi. Like, you know, like, boy, you know.
Integrity.
And then Muhammad Tabi's like, yeah, Jedi. Come. I come over. It's like, yeah, man. Tell him, man. I beg you, speak to Leon. Tell him not to put that footage up because, like, And then I was just like, boy, you know what? I'm not gonna lie.
Freedom of speech, innit?
I didn't do that.
No, Leon's thing. Leon.
I said, you know what, content? I'd be disappointed if you don't put it up. And I said it with a straight face, yeah. I said, because the way that you're all about integrity and that, I'd hate to see you have to compromise like your integrity, you get me? But otherwise, I'd take it down. But true, I know that you've got this pattern. You don't even let the man them off videos that they want you to take down. You get me? And I left, bro, I haven't time weed one test because it was like the nail in the coffin. Because then Leon was like, yeah, you're right. I was like,
Jedi, you're a nightmare, bro.
I'm a nightmare, bro. I'm a fucking nightmare, man. Yeah.
Integrity, man. Integrity.
Yeah, there was no exit, no fight exit for the brother.
He had Leon in the corner for about 5 hours straight.
Bro!
By the time this finished until midnight, he had Leon in the corner, pressuring him, bro.
Preaching.
Man, it's things called content over everything. You should have known what it was.
Begging, man, don't put it up. He said, yeah, my mom watches your content. She subscribed to both you and Respect. I was like, bruh, why are you doing this? Bro, I don't even care, bro. It's just that she's in a weak place and she watches these things. And so I was like, so why would you come to the park and if you know your mom's why would you even do that, bro? Like,
but hey, wait. The guy was in denial first. Me? Pics? What?
Huh? Sorry, one second.
And Tude was like, do you want me to show it? No. Play the thing, bro. Made me laugh good.
Oh, shit. It's a mazza, man. When you're pressured like that, it ain't even funny, but it's mad. But what can I say, man? Mohammed Tariq, man. Yeah. Saracen bodied you at this point. It was horrible. Who's that behind him? Is that Mad Dunya? Grey Dunya?
Yeah, that's Grey Dunya there. Yeah, that's Grey Dunya.
Grey Dunya. and Bilal.
Yeah.
Mad thing, man. Gathering around, listening to this Islamophobe Jedi talking. Mad thing. Crazy.
Like, honestly, what did you mean? Because what it is yeah,
I'm giving you the
like, this is like me.
I'm asking you to clarify what it is.
Allow him.
Bro, listen, man didn't grow up with people trolling me like this.
Yeah,
I know how to deal with your type.
Yeah,
you know that.
What, go on.
I know how to deal with your type. What would you do?
Them eyes there, bro.
Wait. You can't be saying that to me. You can't be saying that to me. Right. What about you sending... Wait. Shut up. Everyone shut up. What about you sending your dick pics to Muslim women, bro? Yeah? You want me to pull out? You want me to pull out? You never lied. Say wallahi. You're a hypocrite. This is slander. You're a hypocrite.
Wallahi, this is slander.
Fucking hell, man.
This is a
Harrison cleared it, and he made sure, you know. Wait, guys, wait. He weren't wasting that gem, you know. He didn't want to have to say it twice. He made sure. Hey, guys, hear this. Woo! Yeah, he was waiting to drop.
Wallahi, bro.
Wallahi,
I'll dip him.
Strange things are happening. Strange.
This is why he hates you, Jedi. This is why he hates you.
Yeah, I think so.
This moment here, the finger. This made the video.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, bro.
Was you were like confirming it was real by putting the finger up, and then was there.
Nah, that's not what I was saying. You get me? I had a cramp. What had happened is I had a cramp in my hand, and I was trying to stretch my finger out. You know what had happened?
This is one of the funniest videos in the Speaker's Corner ever, bro. I don't care what I say. This always gets me cracked up.
Oh man.
Say what I.
Yeah, see, this is Jedi's problem. He can't resist a good fucking giggle. Yeah, my weakness, bro. I ramp too much, bro. I fucking ramp too much. I'm telling you.
When he goes, say wallahi didn't. Wallahi, this is slander.
Is that what he said? Wallahi, this is slander. Allow it.
I'm back to spend this way laughing, bro. Fuck's sake.
Sure. I hit the like button, family tree.
No, when you're there live, it's funny, but just remembering it now, watching the video.
It was funny still. I'm not gonna lie. It was funny. That's an unexpected turn, boy. Unexpected turn. You know what? I'll be real. Even when the video started, I forgot how when I was watching it in the beginning, I forgot the ending. I forgot that it goes into all of this.
Explosive mode.
Yeah. I just clicked on the video.
This is one of the days I'll never forget.
So I don't know. Like I just looked through my for my recommended, and this is the first COE video that was recommended with me in it. So I said, yeah, let me play this. And I forgot like it was about Dick Pic and all of that. I would have changed the name to Dick Pic Dower or whatever.
Sorry.
But yeah, I ramped too much as well. So that would have got me in trouble as well. Just, you know. Man said it's COE's most watched video. It can't be. Can't be, man. That's it can't be. It's definitely not anyway. It's not. I know it's not. I don't know what it is, but it's not this. How many people have watched this though? 100,000 people? It's all right. It's definitely got bigger videos though. Jedi is an ex-con who revels in victimhood. Saracen clearly showed his agenda. Damn, Tawhid got exposed. Do you think he's a Satanist? I don't know whether he is a Satanist. I don't know, man. You can't ask me if you think man's a Satanist and he keeps throwing up these fucking signs. I don't know what he does. Soon as defense from 2 years ago. Look, big up defense, man. So as soon as I see a content video with either Kalam, Gabs, Raspet, Jedi, or Sarah, I know shit's gonna be deep. Yeah, put some respect on my name, and make sure you push it further up next time you're doing them kind of list there. You got me sandwiched between fucking Raspet and Sarah. You lot are mugging me, man. Jedi clearly started his talk already against Kalam because he has a lot against Kalam. These lot make their own storyline up there. Tawhid got regulated with immediate effect when man called him out on his Pornhub endeavors. Livies. Someone give me Saracen's contact details so I can slap him.
What happened to Saracen, I wonder? It disappeared.
Yeah, them man them feds, innit? Them man them moved to the feds. He works for police and that, innit?
Fuck's sakes.
No, I mean, yeah, I need like a... Yeah, I know he works for police or something like that. That's 9:15 p.m. Okay. So what about this one then? Hold on. What's this? This is 1:45 p.m. I'm confused. Bruh, these lot are pissing me off. All right, let me press this. Let me press play and get back to... Emails are annoying me, man. So, yeah. Defense on point. Yeah, hit the like button, family. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Yeah, you lot. And drop a donation in the PayPal. It's Sunday and that. This echo is doing my head in. Sorry. Cool. Everyone all right? You lot are very silent today, man. Very quiet.
Yeah, just eating food.
Okay. What are you eating?
I got rice and peas, sweet potato, spinach, and ackee.
You trying to impress with them meals there?
Sunday, come on.
Sunday, what's that mean?
To eat. Even if it is just myself I'm feeding, like, still gotta eat.
You hear that, man? Their invite talk there, you know.
Yeah, no one to give the leftovers to. It's terrible. Just gonna become a fat cat owner. Die alone. I'm even going for seconds, you know. This is what happens when you haven't got afters.
Oh shit. Right, cool. Let me hit this. So what, like, honestly, what did you mean? Because what it is yeah,
I'm giving you the
like, this is like me.
I'm asking you to clarify what it is.
Bro, listen, man didn't go out with people trolling me like this. Yeah, I know how to deal with your type.
Yeah,
you know that.
What gun?
I know how to deal with your type.
What would you do? Wait. You can't be saying that to me. You can't be saying that to me. Right. What about you sending... Wait. Shut. Everyone shut. What about you sending your dick pics to Muslim women, bro? Yeah? You want me to pull out? You want me to pull out? Or do you want? Say wallah. Say wallahi. Say wallahi. You never say Allah. Say wallahi. You're the hypocrite. You're the Islam. You're the hypocrite. I'm alive. lying? Don't preach about Islam if you're going to be a hypocrite. If you want to talk to me, if you want to talk to me, listen. When I'm talking to brothers now, you know.
Are you saying you got a picture of Mohammed Toby's dick in your iPad?
I can get. Sorry. Here's the thing. Yeah, you can't be giving dawah and fucking around with girls and be preaching, can you? That's a fucking hypocrite. What do you mean so?
Hold on. It's a fucking hype thing. It's a hype thing. You know what I mean? Also, anyone? Oh man, it's just a fucking. It's a mess. Yo, hey Craig, hit that click that button, yeah? If anyone that wants to join the members, get access to the members content, get me. This is the hit that, man. Hit that link and it'll tell you what to do. I don't know.
You say you like to fuss up yourself. So what you saying?
Know, man? Exact. Look what I fucking ended up in. This is a mess. Yeah, this is a fucking mess. But yeah, I definitely weren't caping for this. But you know what I'm saying to man? I'm saying, look, fam. Like, you get me? The little in it, like, you gotta make sure that what you're saying is real. Can you prove this statement?
Deal or no deal, you know the deal, yo.
If you can prove the statement, then cool. If you can't just be out here making fallacious statements with no evidence. And obviously, like, man, it's peak for my man. My man said, "Yo, if you want to talk, we can go and talk privately or something." I don't know. Was it talk around the corner? Not sure what he was saying. Something about talk around the corner. It's crazy, man.
I got it wrong. He didn't say wallah, he said by Allah. So you know,
by Allah. That was
yeah. So that's even worse, bro.
That's even worse.
Yeah. So.
Yo, have you hit the like button, family? Where's my family telling everyone to like up the show? I've been dishing out spanners and you lot getting lazy in the chats, man. Keep that vibe up, man. Keep the vibes grounded and keep reminding people to like up the show for me. Please, my G's. Yeah, let's get back to fucking Saracen's crazy claim, boy.
When I'm talking to brothers now, you know.
Are you saying you got a picture of Mohammed Toby's dick in your iPad?
I can get. Sorry. Here's the thing. Yeah, you can't be giving dawah and fucking around with girls and be preaching, can you? That's a fucking hypocrite. What do you mean so?
One second. Hold on. Hey, chill out, man. Chill out. Hey, chill out. Hear what I'm saying now. If you want to carry on, we'll carry on. Yeah.
I'm not threatening
1 second, bro.
When I said that, I mean, because you're coming to me.
Bro, why are you coming? Like, you're fucking up this thing, fam.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you're fucking up this thing. Definitely fucking up this thing. You know why?
One fight, man.
Alright, tell them. Yeah, alright, cool. So, you know what I'm saying now, yeah? All I want to know is what is this black culture in your head? What did you mean? Like, just break it down a bit.
Very simply, I was talking about the fact that he sold out to someone who advocates anything against Islam. He doesn't stand for black culture. Tommy does not stand for black culture.
No, fuck off, bro. Fuck off, man. Allow me. I don't want to be on your camera. Like, please. Yeah. Allow it, Raj, man. Nah, don't lie. Raj, you're getting to fuck off.
Turfed, bro. Turfed.
Raj, fuck off. I don't want to be on your camera.
You bully, Jedi. You bully you, man.
Thank you. Fuck off, mate. Fuck off.
Your face as well, disgust, bro. No, allow it. No, not you, bro. No, fuck off.
Nah, you didn't do it. I don't know what you just done, bro. Listen, Craig, I put a link in the chat. Yeah, it says, no, that's the wrong one. That's one that says join the panel. If you want to join the panel, there's the panel link. But I'm gonna put the link in for you. See, I was putting in the wrong link. My bad. There's a link. I'll do it in a minute, man. I thought it was here, but it's not. Got a million and one things doing in the background. Bro, there's a button that says join King. Anyone can point, any of the members can point Craig Evans to how to join. Please do that, man. Yeah. Big up Craig, but yes, someone show Craig what to do, please, family, if you don't mind.
If you click on the channel on YouTube, if you click on the channel on the YouTube, click on the channel, it comes up and you want the thing, main page, you say join, the 3 buttons saying join, subscribe, whatever. Don't miss it. Even on the chat thing, when you press the chat, you say join as a member as well, depending on what device you're using.
All right.
Bro, man don't care about man, you know, fam. These man don't care about man, you know. Anything to get their little thing. Man used the whole grooming thing to boost up his little ratings. Now he's got a little channel open. He don't care, fam. I don't like disingenuous people. Content over everything. Just films, content. Man was going on like he cares about little kids and all that. He don't give a damn, bro. And this is another thing, yeah. Every man have got their agenda, yeah. This brother here, his agenda is dawa, and anti-kalam. Kalam's agenda is anti-Islam and pro brick girl, and them man there cool with a little onk sign and a little Horus on the side thrown in for flavor. That's how I see it. Yeah. Raj, I don't even know what you're on, Raj. Man is hitting man up. No, you're standing there filming, man, and still talking about you, bro. Like, if you weren't here, would anyone even have remembered Raj, bro? Allow it, bro. Change your clothes, Raj, man. Change your clothes. Stink, man. You stink.
Raj, what's your agenda, Raj?
You just got agenda. Anyway, so now, we've established this thing about... We've established this thing. We've established this thing. Yeah, he wants to be British and all that. We've established this thing, yeah, about black culture. So now, obviously, man is saying that you're secretly trying to be racist and divide and conquer. My thing is this: I feel like you, on purpose, we're trying to separate man like me and Respect from Kalam for a purpose.
Yeah, with a purpose, not without a purpose.
Okay, okay.
And it wasn't with enmity.
Okay.
It was to show the difference between where loyalties stand.
Okay.
It's simple as that.
Okay.
There's nothing else to it.
Okay.
I've got nothing against black people. Furthermore, my religion dictates to me, tells me not to have anything against any race. We believe that the first sin was one of racism, wasn't it? We believe that the first sin was one of race. When Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala created Adam, and he created the angels have been created already, and then he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam. Now Iblis, Shaitan, he had a status that was that of the angels. He wasn't an angel, but he was a jinn. But because of the love he had for Tawheed and the love he had for Allah, his status was elevated to that of the angels, but it didn't change his natural disposition, which is choice and desire like us as human beings and jinn. Yeah, he was a jinn, yeah? So when Allah Ta'ala created...
Can I see why I tell you why we can direct the conversation?
One second.
It's waffling, bro. It's waffling. It's like...
Allow it, man.
Can I continue, please?
Allow it, man.
All right, look, I'll cut to the chase. When Allah ordered all creation, to bow down to Adam alayhi salam, all did except Iblis, because Iblis turned to Allah and said, why should I bow down to him when he's created out of clay and I'm created out of a smokeless flame of fire? Smokeless flame of fire. So that was racism. We condemn racism. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam's last sermon said an Arab is not superior to a non-Arab, nor is a non-Arab superior to an Arab. A white is not superior to a black, nor is a black superior to a white, except by taqwa, piety, and manners.
Like, I'm not racist.
I know, but that's
because, like you said, no one can't see into your heart, innit? So, no, you could say whatever and have a certain view about man, or have a certain set of friends and speak about man in a certain way. That's all up to you. I was just trying to highlight the fact that bro, man, them have to learn how to comprehend things better, yeah. Because to draw for the race card when it is not applicable only lessens our I don't know, our chances of making a good case. You understand what I'm saying to you, yeah? When somebody is racist, call them out for their racism, yeah? If someone is ignorant, they're ignorant. If someone feels like, oh, well, yeah, that's not black culture, and that's his dumb views, ignorant views, doesn't make him racist, because he was saying nothing negative about a man's race. There was nothing like that. All he was saying is, you're different from these, man, and I feel like I'm more in tune with this road thing. I think what you should have said is more man them, or a word like, which would have been better than black, because obviously you know that there's different types of black people, right? Yeah. So what I'm saying is, there's black snitches, there's black man in the BNP, there's black man that. Yeah, there's black man in like there was black man in the White House. Like if you lot were feeling Obama, like for me, I could feel you as a black man. The minute you go and be a policeman, an army man, anything, you go and be in a political party and you join that system. That's it. You're out. You're out from me. You're away from the people. You understand? You're away from. That's my view.
Would you say he's no longer black? Would you say he's no longer representing the
who Obama?
Yeah, yeah.
Like for me, the thing about whether you're black, whether you're white, it doesn't matter. You are a politician, so you're already in it. If you fuck with Tommy Robinson, and me personally, I don't need to hear Tommy Robinson. This is the wickedest thing. A man will stand up and say, "Oh, raw, Tommy Robinson ain't racist. Yeah, he's not said nothing racist, rare. Fair dues. That's your argument. But then in the same breath, you're gonna say, "Oh, my man's racist," but saying his top was blacker than what? What do you mean? You get me? That would. You get me? That ain't
Look, there's the haymaker there. Look, there's the haymaker there. I can see Muhammad Tawhid thinking, fuck, why didn't I say that? Why did I say that? Them bars is hard. Yeah? Because no one knew if Tommy Robinson was racist at them points, innit? We weren't sure. Well, has he said anything racist? But we're all sure that Muhammad Tawhid's racist. Do you know what I mean? That was a fucking excellent point. Come on. That was fire. I hope you lot get where I was coming from. That's it encapsulated in how I felt. There was one man that was going to Tommy protests and rallies, or free Tommy, or Tommy getting released from the Old Bailey or whatever, and actually chanting Tommy Robinson. And at that moment in time, I just felt like I get why people might question Mama's authenticity. And people like to call it being black. This is how you know black is like a political term, you know, and it's actually got nothing to do with your color. Because look at the way we use it. Blacker than, rare. You know this ain't about skin tone. This is actually about mannerisms and upbringing and allegiances and, you know, like.
With that being said, when you're saying, so when Tawhid was saying, you know, black enough, or you mean like, you know, submissive in these eyes, like other black people enough?
No, he's saying you fuck with Tommy Robinson and racist and people like tan. Like, you're not black, bro. I'm not saying he's got the right to say that.
Yeah.
Get me? I'm not even saying he's got the right to say it, but he said it, and this is how I understood it. Yeah, he probably was. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, with Muhammad Tawhid, he's a sneaky customer. You know, so who can read his heart?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, like, you know, like we can go to the footage of the man them at the Tommy Robinson thing, and then we can play it side by side with a man saying that, yo, my t-shirt's blacker than you, and you like, you know, that Tommy Robinson protest was spot the black man. I can't remember who said it, but someone said it. It was like spot the black man there, and the two black men there was Sarah and Kalam, and you know, it was just a different energy. It was a different energy because Sarah now is kind of been moved against Tommy to a certain degree because he's kind of challenged him a bit more in their next confrontation, even though that's probably all pantomime, but he challenged him and was a bit more hard hitting. And I think also made endeavors to move more towards the moved back to his original black audience. I think he'd entertained the far right a little bit, but they're a fickle crowd. They weren't really feeling him. And if he speaks out against people like Tommy, then they're going to ditch him like a sack of fucking potatoes, like Jupiter and that. Do you know what I mean? Just ditch him. Just drop him. But fucking... Yeah, man. Anyway, fuck it. Anyway. Don't forget his bodyguard, big bro. I guess like Malcolm and his view of the house and field slave, where excommunicated the house slave. I'm not sure what that means, bro. But big up Islam explained in the building. Craig, I hope you found what you're looking for.
Is you looking for the link to join?
I'm not sure.
I don't know how easy it is when you're on iPhone, because he was saying he's on the phone.
Right, boom. You can't find it. Wait, hold on. Let me look at my phone. Has it got it on the phone?
Bro,
yo,
if you
Beefy, man, the echo. I'm not gonna get used to the echo, Beefy. Like I'm not having it. Like get it out, man. Come on, get it out of here. Get it out of here. Come on, get it out. Get it out of here. Get it out of here, man. What's this shit? Yo, Beefy. Get it out of here.
There's no echo, bro. It's you, bro. The echo's come from you, bro.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
All right, listen. And then I'm gonna mute you. All right, listen. Yeah, that's definitely you, Beefy. Okay. Can you just deal with the fact you got an echo? Bro, I beg you listen back to the show. Rather than that, just play back. Unmute. Let me talk to you for a while so you can hear unmute, Beefy. Now you want to go mute, puss hole. Yeah. Fucking hell. My Uncle Beefy is a handful, mate. Fucking handful, I tell you. Get out of here. Come on. All right.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find the membership thing on the phone.
All right, but see that link that you dropped in? Where's that?
That's just for the main page, for the channel page.
But I had the link, you know. Had this joining link. Let me just go and find it, man.
I thought you had it in the description at one point. But
I did, man, but I changed the description a bit. I neatened it up a bit because I realized I had stuff in there that wasn't relevant or whatever. And I need a secretary.
Send your CVs in.
Your CVs, man. Your CVs and pictures of your tits, man.
And we have a panel of about 6 men that will happily sit there and judge you.
Yeah, 6 men and 1 woman being you. I know you're gonna judge too. Don't try it, you know. Yeah, try not be involved.
Balance the perspective. Yeah.
Yeah, just you know what I mean, just to moderate.
Yeah.
Right. What was I gonna do? How do I get to purchases, memberships? Maybe I can do this. Why is my computer telling me that I'd sent a super chat to Titans TV on November the 15th, 2020? It's keeping tabs on me. Keeping tabs. Where do I find
How
this?
many members have we got now? Do you know?
Let me see. Probably lost 1 because of you. You owe me 2.
Well,
my girl's busy telling people to go and watch live streams when I'm on live. Is she okay, man?
Who? What?
You heard me, man. You could decipher it in your head.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Currently,
yeah.
we've got 36 members. How the fuck did I get 36 members? Yeah, man. Big ups to 36 members. I need to add some more. You know what? I need to add some more shit to this. 36 members. All right, man. That was decent. Well done, you lot, man. You lot out here.
Green gang.
Green gang, man. Building. Yeah. Building. Most of you are trillionaires. Big up the trillionaires, man. Do you know what I mean? We got some exclusive Trilluminati members and some Trilluminated ones. I won't mention who you are, man. You just be amongst the ranks and act like act normal, and just report back, man. I gotta upload some more badges. I gotta upload some more emojis. I gotta take what emojis do I need to get rid of? The thingy one, the Among Us one. No, not really use that. Innit?
No, I like that one for when we have imposters come in the room.
Yeah. All right.
It's like, because if you know, you know, innit?
Yeah, exactly. What should I do then? I don't know. I've got three more emojis to add to that. Add to the emoji stack. What emojis do you lot want to see? Members. We'll have that chat in a bit anyway. Now's not the time. I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. And I've got to put some more badges up. Some of you have got the sword, some of you got the shield, new members have got the crown. But I'm gonna be updating it.
You know the trill emoji? Can we have that as a badge?
See, I tried, but it just comes out so fucking tiny.
Oh.
It just don't, just not working. What? Beefy!
Yo.
You're on mute, man. How did I know you was off mute?
I tried to slide.
Man.
I was applying everything, bro. 1 second.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, wait. Have you gone to have you gone to your audio?
Yeah, it's somewhere now.
Wait, no, I can do it from here. Okay. I could just do it. Yeah, wait, where are you? Yeah, that might suit you actually. Here we go. Edit mic settings. Oh, you're on there. Pretty good. Echo cancellation. Let me unclick it. Yo.
Can you hear me? Is that better?
No,
It's
now you
worse.
got white noise.
It's worse. I have to put it back. Yo.
Yo.
It's a bit better, but it's still got an echo there, man. Have you got it turned up somewhere?
Turn down.
But I don't know what you're doing, man. This is bollocks, man.
Are you using headphones?
Yeah. Is that better?
Oh, that's mad. Nope.
Now you can't keep the shield. The shield is just a stage of initiation. It's just a stage. The shield is nice though. And the crown, the crown is beginners. You know?
He even said we need a simp emoji.
Emoji, yeah.
A cape, yeah.
A cape, yeah. We definitely need a cape. Or a superhero, some kind of superhero cape thing. We definitely need that. Yo, Beefy, nah, man. Sorry, I can't do it anymore. Beefy. Can't do it, man. Yeah, big up Filmatic Media. Happy New Day. Big up all the American family and that. Sorry, man. I know you lot just want to watch the rest of this video and I'm just chatting shit. Where's that deadbeat dad gone? Has he gone?
Yeah, he's done what he does best and he just disappeared into
Yeah, did what he did. Pops off and leaves there. Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, before we can start talking about child maintenance, every time he does
every time before it gets to that point. So you working now? Big up Princess Trill. Autumn. Big up the chest, man. All right, cool. Let's get back to this.
The race is that, what's your grammar? What it is what I realize is people that think they're more intelligent, people that think they're more intelligent than us.
I remember the real reason why I'm muted. Big up to Unknown Known One for the donation. Much love, sis. She said, like up the show and take her advice and just hit that like button, man. It makes your day much better. And big up to the new member, Zion MC. Much love. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard and enjoy the exclusive content that we have, the mukbang. And in the comments of that, leave some suggestions of like what other stuff, what kind of things you want to see, like on Trilluminati Live for the members. And I'll go out of my way to make that happen for you, man. Do you know what I mean? Why? I don't know. Everyone's been answering me. What's happened to BVM? It's a fucking mystery, mate. It's an actual bona fide mystery. I have no clue. No clue at all.
Let me finish this point. People that think they're more intelligent than us feel that they can control us by giving us trigger words like racist and rare, and then with that trigger word, and it works. It works. With the trigger word of racism, you will turn against your own logic, and man can control you. Because someone more intelligent understands that. You understand what I'm saying? So don't get manipulated. I saw it the other day when the white woman said, oh, you're suffering from post-traumatic slave syndrome. I don't know if anyone saw to Adnan, the Muslim guy, the black Muslim guy. And everyone was calling her racist. And I was like, bro, that ain't racist, bro. If anyway, that was a term coined by quote-unquote black people. It ain't racist. And she's actually correct. She said, was you a slave? You said no. And you said, yeah, but my people was rare. So she said, oh, you're suffering from post-traumatic slave syndrome, which is the precise diagnosis. Yeah? But because you was ignorant, the first thing you drew for was, oh, that's racist. Oh, racist. We as people, I'm now talking to my people, or not even I'm talking to any of those that feel affected by any of the issues that's been raised on content over everything. Please. Just know, I'm not saying that Mohammed Tawhid is not racist. I'm sure he holds some prejudiced views. He's from a sect, he's from an area. But we all hold certain prejudiced views. Yeah? We all do. Yeah? Is he prepared to associate and socialize with me? Yeah, I think he is, yeah? Especially if I converted to Islam, then that'd make him more happy than anything. But as a man, he will chat to man and say, yeah, walk on and give man levels. And that's it. We're not phoning each other, we're not brethren, we're rare, but like I said, for me, standing up for truth is important. Regardless of what the person looks like that you're defending, yeah? Stand up for the truth, and then you always find yourself in good favor. You get me? You get what I'm saying? So it weren't befitting for man to be saying, right, man is racist and rare. At the same time, he's got his own issues with Kalam, and I think it's a personal thing.
You can't say enemy of Islam either. Everything is an enemy of Islam.
Yeah,
but you can't be saying the same way like you defend. I agree with everything you said. And then you've got some people throwing this Islamophobia title. Everything is Islamophobia. Remember, you question our religion, Islamophobia, or you're an enemy of Islam. We can't have a discussion.
You wouldn't say Kalam's an enemy of Islam from his. You don't understand where he's coming from.
I understand where he's coming from.
You just disagree.
No, but listen to what I'm saying here. I don't think Kalam is an enemy of Islam. I think, listen, Tommy Robinson, dickhead, we all believe that, yeah? So no, but listen, but shouldn't we find out what he actually believes and then criticize him?
Yeah, but what he tells us here is
you never spoke to him. I called up Kalam. I go, bro, what's happening? Why are you shaking?
No, I'll never give him my number, but
I spoke to him. I said, Kalam, why you?
There's a lot of side chatting, you know?
Yeah. I said, why have you called? Why did you shake Tommy Robinson's hand? He goes, bro, for me, Tommy hasn't done anything like particularly.
So did it bother you that he
Of course he did.
Why?
So I said,
why?
So listen. Why? Because I know Tommy Robinson a dickhead. I've got proof that he's a racist. Yeah.
Right? You got a lot of proof there, man. And you ain't doing for nothing.
No. And it's gonna come.
Talk for something, bro. You ain't talk for nothing, bro. You hear me? All I can say is,
No.
The pit's coming out. Is the pit coming out? Yeah.
No, the pick ain't coming out. You wanna know?
What's that?
Definitely, bro. But this is what I'm saying. I've got proof. Tommy Robinson. I have sent it to you, innit? Why don't you ask Kalam? Kalam, did anyone ask you about the handshake? And did you know? You know, because I'm getting associated as well. You're hanging around the enemy of Islam. Basically, what it is, people want to separate us. People, if you're with Kalam, you know, this Kalamophobia needs to stop. Kalamophobia needs to stop. Yeah.
There's two combos.
I can be friends with non-Muslims. Yeah. These lot can't. That's the difference. Yeah. That's facts, bro.
And that's because of the way that your belief system is set up versus the way his belief system. Because you believe in his belief system, he's not allowed to make friends with non-Muslims.
I used to follow what these two were on, bro. And no, I did. Bro, I was there in 1990.
Have you got any non-Muslim friends?
What are they on? Anjum Chowdhury, I used to go up and down.
Have you got any non-Muslim friends? Did you know that? Do you have non-Muslim friends, bro? Not really, no. Do you have non-Muslim friends? Sit down. Lay down.
Yeah. You remind me of me. That was your age.
Okay. No, I didn't mean to. Trying to stand sideways, bro. Sorry? Alright, this is bare noise. Sorry?
Can you be friends? Can you be friends with non-Muslims under Wala? No, ask.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie, that backpack always makes me feel nervous, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. The backpack, bro.
Can you be friends?
Make him feel a bit. I might just say, fuck it, I'm doing it early. Change the plans.
That's fine. Can they be friends with non-Muslims under Wala?
Bro, anyway. Okay, cool. Callum. Yeah, you missed it. You were on a phone call. So basically, my man said what we've already discussed. Yeah. Now, you're obviously just for the record, yeah, because you left the mirror. I want to know, is there any more that you want to add to it? Like, as in your clarification for your community. Clarification for your community. As in where your stance is, what is going on, what you thought was being said. If you thought it was, because you never really got to really comment much on his words. I just want to get more out of you before we shut this down, because the man are taking it left, right, everywhere.
To be honest with you, like, I don't know why we're like bringing this up again. Like, the conversation was done. Everything that was said was said already, right? Everybody saw what they saw, right? Everybody was able to make up their own minds and judge it within inside of the comment section.
I suppose it's a breakdown of the breakdown, Carl. I remember speaking with Sarah. You was there.
Yeah.
And, you know, so you agree with Sarah's points?
What was it?
That my man's being racist.
Like, I never, again, I said before, I never intellectualized what he was saying to be racist. On reflection, if I start really analyzing, I haven't started analyzing. So when you lot now speaking about it, I'm like,
you believe I'm a racist?
Maybe.
You believe I'm a racist?
So right now, I can't call you a racist.
Can be perceived as a racist.
I can't call you a racist.
Can be perceived as that.
All right. What could I do that doesn't look stupid to prove to you that I'm not a racist? To black people.
I'm not calling you a racist. No,
I want to know if there's something in your mind that I can do here and now, because there's plenty of black people around me. Is there something that I can do that will prove to you, or say, I am not a racist?
You're not racist.
I'm not saying you're racist. The comment section, the audience is saying you're racist.
How are you criterion of who is black and who isn't? How is it?
He's ignorant. You know,
if I'm ignorant to the culture, the culture, auntie, it doesn't mean I'm racist. How can you condemn me out of ignorance?
Yeah,
but I meant for his culture.
For his culture.
Because
he's not in his culture.
He's got a perception. He has a perception of what black culture is. Yeah, and in his perception of black culture, you wouldn't shake a right-wing leader's hand. This is the defining point that he started it with. Yeah,
but I've got no
defining point was Tommy Robinson shaking hands. Yeah, and then you shake Tommy Robinson's hand. Then you talk about black power, this, black that. This is his statement. Yeah. You ain't black. So basically saying, if you're gonna be in bed with them kind of characters, so this is now a political thing that he's talking about. He's talking about politically black.
He's bare. People that have stood up for black people in the past that shook racist people's hand.
Yeah. But then that's an ignorant argument then. But Kalam came up with something of, you know how we do the British thing. Kalam, this is funny thing Kalam said, yeah? Kalam said, you know what we do? We do the British thing, like if you say hello, polite, you shake someone's hand, and then he said, or even in black subculture, which I just think, don't ever say that again. I think that was a slip of the tongue. In subculture, no, it's our culture. Man will spud, yeah. But to be real, more time, you ain't gonna spud someone you don't rate. You ain't gonna do it, fam. If you got that kind of integrity, you ain't gonna do it. Sometimes you get caught out and you get that spud, and it makes your hand feel funny. You're like, oh shit, yeah. But in genuine terms, I don't think it was fair to say, just out of politeness, you shake anyone's hand. Cause nah, you respected, man. You was happy to see, man. Regardless of maybe you was caught up in the enthusiasm of everything that's going on, and everyone's wanted you and like to chat to Tommy, and it's been building up anticipation, but you look gassed, and it was that gassness that kind of made me feel like, because if you said, yeah, what one, Tommy, yeah, Titans TV, yeah, boom, 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 I don't know, but you said, yeah, well done, and that's how it made me feel. We've spoken about that, innit? But that's how it made me feel, innit? It was a well done handshake, and I feel like man saying, I felt that way. Respect felt that way. Respect's over here somewhere. We all felt that way. I don't feel like I was the only black person, or Respect was the only black person to address an issue they had with that situation.
What my personal opinion is, you don't have racialized emotions.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying? Yeah,
I don't know. It's not about racist.
Racialized emotions.
Okay,
so seeing a white person, and then you have emotional.
He could have been black. Like, see, when I see you got Betty on the show, it makes me look at you funny. Okay. Yeah? And Betty's a black woman, a black Nigerian woman. It makes me look at you because you know what Betty is. And so you entertain her, I'm just like, yeah, like that. But you do what you do. I could never tell you I won, but that's the same feeling I had when you shook Tommy Robinson's hand. Like, so it ain't about race to me, or it's a white man's hand. It's Tommy Robinson, ex-leader of the EDL, former member of the BNP, former member of Britain First. Yeah, the one that's got all the FLA, the Football Lads Association, and that, the one that's smacking black man in the face. Yeah, these kind of things. So for me, I'm just like, rah, nah, man can't be fucking with Tommy. But he's taking it to a next level to say,
enemy of Islam.
Well, not Islam, not Islam. No, we're talking about the black thing. We're talking about the black thing. So in his head now, it's like, rah, how are you on this black power thing and shaking Tommy Robinson's hand? That's his claim that he's drawing for, isn't it? So in that, it took him to say that he feels he's blacker than man. I don't know. Maybe you want to put, politically I'm more black than you. Man couldn't even have argued with that. Man would have just had to have a debate. How are you? You would have got Yama, because you're not. But it's just, I understood where he was going with it.
It was a very stupid and ignorant
when the viewers are watching this, they're going to say Jedi's articulated his opinion, but Mohammed Tawi needs to say that. But maybe hear Mohammed Tawi say that.
But maybe, but this is the thing, yeah. Man, them talk about intelligence, yeah. Man, them talk about intelligence. Man, don't have the intelligence to put context, to words and perceive. Like, he said enough words, This is not the first conversation. So if we've all got that, and you know, I'm not putting words in his mouth, I'm just articulating it better. If someone on YouTube can't comprehend it, that's their issue. But this is why I called this in the first place, because people have low comprehension. And they go with the first thing they listen.
Let him defend himself.
He has defended himself.
I did it already, Callum.
So what we're now saying is the black man is articulating better than the quote-unquote white man. And that's the issue now.
The issue? Black power.
You hear me? And he's allowing me to demonstrate my intelligence of understanding. Thank you, sir.
If I disagreed with it, I would be saying.
Thank you, sir.
So my question to you, Jedi, is when people call him an enemy of Islam, meaning that basically in that language,
they got their rights.
No, that means that he's basically attacking. That's what it means.
Whatever, man.
Why doesn't anyone
right to, if you want to call man an enemy of Islam, no one here in the park is going to argue and say Kalam could not be labelled that at some point. Now, this is what happens. Now, this is what happens.
That's incitement to violence, right?
That is incitement to violence.
Bro, regardless, man, regardless.
Why hasn't anyone said it?
And I'm saying it's not an incitement to violence.
Regardless, man, if you don't want to take it there, you can take it there. Every man has their own agenda, and this is what I'm realizing. All of these men here got their own agenda, but they can't suck us into it. And I don't want the people to get sucked into it. So if you want to call Kalam enemy of Islam, call him that.
No, but can you ask him why? Shouldn't you ask him? So, same way that you asked Muhammad.
You're thinking he's calling him so that they can go and make jihad on him.
Possible.
That's what
saying, but it's not just him. There's other people behind you as well.
So you think these are?
They'll call him an enemy of Islam.
Okay.
There's a number of people. Now, why hasn't anyone? Let me finish. Why hasn't anyone come and said, "Oh, what about Kalam? How you calling him an enemy of Islam? Kalam, why did you shake the hand? What did you know before?" Why didn't people give him the benefit of the doubt?
What?
Just generally,
You're confusing me, bro. What are you talking? You're talking about enemy of Islam, and then you're talking about shaking hands.
If you criticize Islam, that doesn't make you an enemy of Islam. I'm a Muslim, right?
Yeah.
But these lot will go around and say, "Oh, he's a snake. He's an enemy of Islam."
Are they saying it because Kalam has just made a one criticism? Hold on. Are they saying it because Kalam has made a one criticism, or is it because he's constantly criticizing?
No, but he's not. He's dissecting things. Now, if we're Muslims and we can defend it, we can defend it.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is a brother that takes responsibility for getting prayer shut down in the park. Takes responsibility for you did.
He didn't.
You stood there. You just stood there and said, well, now look, because if you didn't fuck with me, this wouldn't have happened. That girl, I wouldn't have brought the FLA down and whatever. Then my girl wouldn't have come down. What's her name? Hopkins wouldn't have come down and said, "We had this conversation. We're standing right here." When you listed off how the chain of events comes down to people not realizing not to fuck with you because you can crush this thing. Then you done a whole show.
Callum did it.
Yeah, Callum did it. Yeah. Then you done a whole show. Then you did a whole show.
But did you do that? Did you say that?
Well, you did say that.
I don't recall taking responsibility.
You said that, and you also said that. You also said that the FLA or whatever was due to rare and this and that, and people should just leave you alone. Because look what happens when you don't.
Let's be real.
So the people want to say Callum did it. Listen, if people want to say that he's an enemy to Islam, me personally, from my understanding of English, I understand it. I'm not saying he is though. Just like I understood what he meant. Just like I understand when he said he's blacker than him. I understand it. I'm not saying I agree. I'm not saying it's correct, but
do you understand the context of what that means?
No, because you're now telling me that's now like a bat signal.
You know, Matthew, innit? Matthew knows.
Come on, G.
Yeah, you know what? And let's be, this guy, obviously I'm a Muslim, and stuff. He gets so much. I get hate. I get a lot of hate because I challenge some of the bullshit that comes on in this park. And I don't agree with it. I believe in justice rather than siding with your Muslim brother right and wrong. He gets it 10 times worse than me. Now, if you got Muslim all the time, there's Kalam, this. I've seen his inbox, bro. He's got messages of like death threats all the time.
Is it unexpected or is it unexpected?
No, but why? Why? Because he's talking about Islam.
Yeah, constantly.
What kind of world are we living?
But we live in that world, bro. Like, get over it. Just live in realism, bro. Bro, if I constantly done a thing dissing Christians, constantly, I'm gonna get Christians.
Have you ever seen that,
bro? Not dissing. Listen.
Have you ever seen that in the pot? What? That Christians are giving Muslims or anybody else death threats for criticizing the religion.
All right, let's go to Texas, bro.
We're talking about
exactly. No, but you're not gonna get that right now, right here. But are they violent? Are they violent or militant Christians? Yeah.
Yes, they are. Yeah, no, we're not talking about that.
I know. But what I'm saying is, I could talk about Sikhs right now, and nothing happened to me, fam. I can go to where the Sikhs reside, where they're in their numbers, and I will get smashed. You understand? I can go to Thailand and talk about the Buddhists and get fucked over, bro. Yeah, here you're not gonna get that. So let's not try and baffle my brain with, have you seen that here? No, I ain't seen that here. Have I seen Christians around the world be violent and defending their religion?
That's different. We're talking about speaker school. We're talking about speaker school. We're talking
all right. Using my English.
I'm saying.
Hold on. Most of his critique. Hold on. Most of Kalam's. What on, Ras? Most of Kalam's. Hear what I'm saying? Yo, most of Kalam's critique of Islam, where is it done?
Times TV.
Where is that?
Online.
Oh, right. So it's got nothing to do with Speaker's Corner then?
No, of course it's got to do with Speaker's Corner. It's followed. It's usually a debate that happens there, and he follows it.
Bro, not always, bro. Not always. Bro. How many times has he been threatened with physical violence here on the spot?
I don't know.
One-on-one.
Ask him.
A few times. Now, how much times does that compare to the online messages you said you've seen?
Loads. I've seen.
So there's way more messages.
character. He gets missing.
So then,
Why in Speaker's Corner Jedi?
That lets you know the nature. That lets you know the nature, yeah, of people that watch religious debates and are involved in this kind of thing. Some.
Yeah.
So that's a phenomenon that is not restricted to Speaker's
Why
Corner.
should he stop talking
bro?
about it?
And no one said he should. You choose to speak about what you want to speak about, bro. Like, get me? Remember what they're saying, you know. The hidden bit about the freedom of speech thing is man's freedom to react the way they want to react.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Man's freedom, and we all know we want to stop people from reacting the way they want to react to free speech. But then, at the same time, it's an impossible thing to police.
Let them.
Yeah?
I know.
You can lock them up.
He says stuff that is out of character. That usually when I speak to Kalam, sometimes he's wild up.
Bro,
And
Kalam had a title, Allah is gay. Yeah, Allah is gay, and we are in 2018 gonna say, oh my God, people are sending death threats to Kalam. Why? What, bro? Man, I kill you, bro. Over in Camberwell, 4 youths got stabbed, 4 bridges. Yeah, 3 weeks before that, 3 youths got stabbed, 2 of them died. This is what we need to be worrying about. Not Islam, not Houthis, not that, none of that, bro. Yeah? This is what we need to be. Society is imploding. Morals are gone. Yeah? And we're here talking about, Kalam has clearly, that Kalam benefits as well as it detracts, yeah? From this thing. Kalam can't go nowhere without him being spotted as being Titans TV. I know this simply because of how many people have seen me on Speaker's Corner. I can't go nowhere without being spotted. Kalam is the originator of the Speaker's Corner shit. He's the Osiris of this shit. Come on. You get me? So if he's the Osiris of this shit and he puts himself out way more, boom, boom, boom. He might not do much debating, but his show will carry. So then, come on, bro, let's just be realistic. You're gonna get the hate. Let's not
we
bitch
as
about
Muslims
it.
have to engage as well.
It comes as part of the territory. I'm not going to sit here and have it be a conversation about people doing difference against Kalam.
No.
It's not Salman Rushdie. He could stop anytime he wants.
It's a thing, yeah, right? It's not Salman Rushdie, bro. No, but it's a real issue. It's a real issue.
It may be real. It may be real.
You've got maybe 100 man backing you and stuff. Yeah? Imagine he's out with his wife and your kids, yeah? Right? That's not right. Imagine I'm out with my wife and kids.
You said I've got 100 man's back, so I ain't got wife and kids.
No, but I'm saying, but what I'm saying is,
you're putting yourself out there.
So you see certain men cover their face up.
So when I have an issue with Kalam, I phone him up. Go, what's this? What's this going on?
That's you. You got that ability. The next man might just send him something.
These men will already send their text message out. Muslim dialogue group, enemy of Islam. Kalam said this. Slip it here, this, that, the other. What's that? It's causing hatred, bro.
They all do it, bro. They all do it, bro.
Do you know what I mean?
But
Islam ain't a gun, bro.
All right, so is Kalam causing unification?
No, but Kalam.
Okay, so you're saying these men are causing hatred. Is Kalam causing love? Would you say Kalam's tactics are ones that induce that feeling of, that rush of oxytocin and that?
My honest opinion, I think when I've been hanging around with Kalam, he's come to Islamic debates with me, Sunnis, Shias.
Be real, bro.
Sunnis, Shias. We've all gone around. Haven't you been with me?
When you ready, man? When you ready?
Yeah, we've all been in it. Sunnis, Shias, you know what I mean? Non-Muslims. We've had discussions where people could ask any question about Islam. Live. I booked out a hall. Kalam was there. He filmed it. Like no one was having an argument. No one saying enemy of Islam. That's what we need here in the Speaker's Corner. Hey, you say something. These people get their pads out.
I mean, at the end of the day, I think Kalam has got a good relationship with loads of Muslims. It's clear. So playing that, that's why I don't entertain it with Kalam, because I know he knows and I know. Like, bro, there's only a few of them that ain't feeding, man. Get me? And if he's saying bam, bam, bam on point, then it is what it is. He does a couple boogie moves.
But the same way how you defended Tawheed just now, you said
I didn't defend Tawheed.
What I'm saying is you articulated it for him, what you should have really said.
I do that for Kalam all the time.
No, but you haven't. I haven't seen you do it for him, bro. I'm being honest.
Bro, hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying.
Let me finish my point.
The last time I tried to bring Kalam and Raspek together, and say, look, this brother sat with Tommy, shook Tommy Robinson's hand. This brother sat with Mohammed Hijab. I weren't really feeling none of them moves there, but we're all brothers, and you don't think you can pit us against each other? No, we gonna sort our own thing out, And I did all that, and I put man together, and then man started doing all this funny shit. Like he just Kalam, and he knows that he did it to wind me up. It's jokes, but it's like he's got that little streak of him that he kind of wants to be on that loner thing, innit? That's him, innit? That's his lane. He wants to be on that loner thing, like
provocative.
Like that's what he wants to do. So as far as I'm concerned, I like that because even within my group, I'm that person, I'm that character to be that loner guy. So I hear what he's saying, yeah. But man, them thinking that, oh, Mohammed Tawhid, this is how I know, yeah. You lot are saying Mohammed Tawhid is racist, yeah, and then you're saying he's doing divide and conquer, and he's using me and Raspet to go against Kalam and Sarah. And I'll tell you something, yeah. That to me is the most racist thing ever because you lot are underestimating bad man's rascal, mental intelligence. You think man's dumb? Do I look like a puppet? Have I ever done any puppet moves? I'm no one's puppet, bruv. If anything, I'm the puppet master, fam. Yeah? I'm letting you not know. None of you lot can't get Mohammed Tawhid. None of you lot can't get Mohammed Tawhid and Kalam to come and stand in the park and have a conversation. None of you lot can't do it. Man can't tell me what I'm doing, bro. Because if anything, man is trying to be the bridge that brings certain men together. Because I always say this, yeah? I always say this. At the end, one man's going to tell you, come to death row. Yeah, next man's gonna say, oh, take your shahada. Next man's gonna say, yeah, gang. And I'm gonna say, we need to get together and take over and destroy the fucking elites and put ourselves back in power. So I don't see how I can be puppet. I can't be played, fam. Not on this basic level.
My question.
You feel me? Now I was just making that statement because people saying Mohammed Tawhid is dividing us lot.
I respect that.
And it can't happen.
I respect
it can't happen.
You clarified that for the camera. He was joking.
No, they mean it though.
He said you're black. He says I hate you. You're not as black. I'm more black than you. Come for dinner. Come for dinner.
He's dumb, and
he invited him for dinner.
He's trying to fuck with man.
Yeah. But at the same time, you needed to get that out there so people clock that. The same thing. I need to get it out there that if you got a problem with Kalam, go and speak to him. If we all go and bash him, Kalam, Kafir, enemy of Islam, that's going to cause more hatred. And I'll tell you one thing. If this man really switched on Islam, bro, Tommy Robinson ain't got shit on him. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is he could sell books, bro. In terms of the Islamophobia industry right now, the amount of knowledge this guy is articulate, he knows his stuff, he's a research scholar and stuff. He could research.
What's the benefit?
No, I'm not saying there's a benefit. What I'm saying to the Muslims out there, it's a message to the Muslims out there, is, before you hear something and before you get a text message, oh yeah, he's enemy of Islam, we have to get Kalam did this.
So you say the text messages going around about him?
Bro, there's
what, saying that we have to go and get Kalam? We know. I'm beating him up?
Best shit, bro.
So why is no one even on the one here on his head?
The same way what happened with Sarah, yeah, right? These lot are denying it even happened. We know that it was a plot, whatever, to do something. No one said anything. The same way that racist Uncle Omar came, black this, black that, baboon worshipper, N-word.
Yeah, but all them man, even that Omar that was standing there, you know that Omar, that fucking waste man, that one there.
They don't say anything.
These man don't say that, bro.
That's
them man are the real Abdi man. Them man are the real man.
No, we got to speak justice, whether it's against ourselves or against ourselves.
It's man like that I don't rate. Get me? Man that listen to our next man talking about nigga this, nigga that, and not check man. Oh, man. They're all dishonest. I'm glad Omar's gone.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Check with
all dishonest.
Before you hate Kalam, speak to Kalam. Kalamophobia must stop and stuff. But
Islamophobia must stop. Kalamophobia. Allow that, man. It's not Kalamophobia, fam. Allow that, man. Come on. Allow that, man.
Wait, terms now, baby.
You got man. Speaker schooner.
I like
Kalamophobia.
Kalamophobia.
Respect, man.
All right, cool. So that settles that, man. Like, come. Sit down. That settles that, man. I mean, it went a bit wayward, yeah, because you lot got your other agendas that you wanna kind of drop on, man.
Drop Wahhabism in there, bro.
But yeah, man, and I feel that personally, that was a good conversation that could have had like separately. That was a good conversation that man could have started. But like right about now, to be honest, I'm trying to make sure that a certain demographic has got what they want to hear. Either they want to hear out the horse's mouth or they don't. Yeah? Do you know what I'm trying to say? But the two things are not related.
No, they are related.
Don't mix up your Islam and your Muslim beef. Your internal. No, one second. Don't mix up your Muslim Islam beef with whether a brother is being racist in the presence of other black man. Yeah, this is what we need to clear up.
Because he's an influencer.
You understand?
No.
This is what we need to clear up. He's the only influencer if you care about his influence, bro.
No, but the thing is, he does have an influence.
You understand?
He does have an influence.
So does Kalam. So does Respect. So does Jedi. So does Content. So does
Hold on. Before you go like that, I wanted to know, did he give you his criteria for what's black?
He couldn't, bro.
Oh, he couldn't.
He couldn't. You know why? You know why? Because this is the thing. Why? Let's not waste his time. Because he's intelligent, but he's just not intelligent in that aspect. Let's not waste his time. Because he knows he ain't gonna be able to say what he thinks. Like, he knows he ain't gonna because he knows he's got intelligent black man that are asking him this question. He knows he ain't gonna be able to win it. He ain't gonna be able to come up with it was a dumb thing. What he should have done is backtrack and said, I apologize for what I said. This is what I meant.
I want him to continue because I had a feeling he was going to go down the Abu Ibrahim route. You know what I mean? I had that feeling. I just wanted him to just say it. You don't need to let these people speak sometimes, you know? Because I really want to just get into their soul.
Saracen was trolling.
Get out.
Trolling hard, man.
No.
Yeah.
Say something so I can know if you're
Now I got
racist
to challenge them extremist brothers, man.
They're right there, man. Some extremists. They're right there, man.
Anything to them? When the Muslim community say anything to them?
Nah, man. They've had it a few times. Hussein's been lying for the thing. Yeah, man. Been all this time.
No, that's recent though. That's only because.
Come on, bro. He's wrong. Don't be
Where's content over everything? He shouldn't be filming those clowns either, because their message goes out.
Content's media, innit? He films
but you can't be filming them, bro. That's
he films what you want to film, bro.
You know what? There's a lot of people that will influence.
Sometimes you gotta be ethical, though. Sometimes you have to be ethical.
So you think it's unethical to film them, man? Is that your opinion?
I'm saying sometimes you have to be ethical.
Yeah, because if you're filming someone, and you know there's a lot of dumb people that are watching it that could be prone to following.
Bro, I say that with half of you motherfuckers should be getting filmed, bro. Yeah? If that's the case, it should just be gang.
So you hear that?
Hey, and in that, come to Gang Unite TV. If you're sick of your CEO, all in the videos, come to Gang Unite TV, YouTube, Instagram,
and at the end of it, you know I'm gonna do my sign, right? So let me just step away and do my sign, yeah?
Lock it off. For what though?
They ain't no locking it off.
No, the battery's dead. The battery's dead.
Is that desperate to rock on? Yeah, you need to do this.
I need to ask you this. No, lock it off. I'm gonna ask you the question.
How do I turn
Now,
this
where
off
did you
now?
get this information about?
It's out there.
The hand side.
It's out there. It's out there.
Okay,
It's
so
out
when
there.
did Satanism actually originate?
Forget about Satanism. You can go to Luciferianism. Furthermore, we can go past Luciferianism. You can go to the mudras. Yeah. This is a mudra.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is this. Yeah.
So we're going to East Asia now. Yeah.
That's where it starts.
All right. So
that's where it actually starts.
So hold on. East Asia has nothing to do with the Abrahamic devil concept, right?
Yeah, they does. Yeah, they do. They do. They're all linked. They're all linked. They're all linked. How? Because it's the many-faced God. They're all linked, bro.
Like East Asia, it has no concept of the devil like that. You say that in terms of Abrahamic. You say that.
So where does the word Devi come from?
You say that, bro. Come on, man. We know what we're talking about.
What's a Devi?
Get me? But this is the thing, fam. Yeah. To have this conversation with you on esoterics, especially to do with entities, you don't believe in anything spiritual. You don't believe in spirits. Your idea of spirit is breath. You don't believe in an intelligent spiritual being or non-matter consciousness. You don't believe in that, fam. So why are we having this conversation about entities? We can go into it, into Kali, Shiva. We can go into their history and what the horns represent, who they are. But it's long, bro.
That's right.
But it's long.
We want to be educated right now.
It's long. All I'm saying is.
Kalam's a joker, man. I big up Nash Lion, big up Craig Evans, big up all the new members that's joined today. Yeah, man, to this day. That's a good look, man. Trying to shake off the weekend. I drank a little bit. And not enough sleep, man, and bare activity. But yeah, it's been a good weekend. I even shot a video while I was live streaming. I did all sorts, man. But yeah, that conversation started to go somewhere else. Big up to Kalam, though, like I said, man. And I'm sure you lot enjoyed seeing Kalam down at the park, whether you agreed with him or not. I didn't always agree with him, as you can see. But we could be upfront and disagree, and you know what I mean? And I'm quite blatant, man. I just tell man, nah, I don't know what you're on there, bro. But at the same time, it's harsh love, but it definitely was love for Kalam, and just trying to be fair with Mohammed Tawhid, but there was clearly always a kind of slimy kind of energy there when it came to Mohammed Tawhid. I felt like he was intimidated by other men and overcompensated with, like, you know, facial expressions or trying to sound menacing with his voice or body language. And I noticed that was important to him, to keep trying to, you know, portray that. So I just let him do his thing, man. It's like, you know, just kind of just ignore it. It's not really harming me. Just let him do his thing. I never dreamed in a million years he'd ever try to chuck it with me in any way, shape or form. And in a way, he kind of didn't directly. But yeah, man.
So, Jeds, it's February tomorrow. Free from February, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm giving up chocolate. I've got my last bag of chocolate for tonight.
Bag of chocolate. What is a bag of chocolate? What chocolate have you got?
You know, the dark chocolate, the Bourneville. You know them £1 bags that you get in the shop?
What? What? £1 bags? What? Like,
you know the
mix?
treat bags? No. You know them little treat bags? You know the £1 that you can get a bag of buttons or a bag of whatever?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, them.
Bourneville dark chocolate.
Yeah.
No, man. How are you gonna cook?
I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be difficult, but I just have to do it. It's just mindset, isn't it? Determination. It's only 28 days, and then in 29 days, I can have some chocolate, maybe.
Grassler says, "Yo, Jedi, you still think enemy of Islam is still a harmless statement to make?" Nah, I was clearly, but you can see there I was ignorant to the term, innit? You can see, so I was like, okay, boom, boom, boom. But I weren't really getting what they were saying. Like, yo, it's a direct call to, I don't know, arms or whatever. Obviously I wasn't as learned on that. So I could say now that, yeah, it's obvious that you got to be careful who you're calling an enemy of Islam. You got to be careful who you apply that title to. But I was a bit ignorant at that point. How long ago was that? 2 years ago? You know what I mean? 2 years ago, I didn't really get that. If someone says you're an enemy to Islam, that it was like a big thing. I didn't really clock. But now I know it now, though. Yeah, I know it now, so I understand that. Yeah, there's bigger ramifications to that comment. I get it now. Yeah, man. Any other questions? Might as well answer a couple questions if you got any.
I just want to say to Silverback, Lindt chocolate is disgusting. It's the one chocolate I do not eat. That chocolate should be banned.
What? Yo, Marlon Engine or whatever. Marlon, yo, big man Jed, you met me when you knew my Nigerian boy near Royal Park Station. Royal Park Station, time ago. Not gonna lie though, after I saw your little crew stunt rushing, which I didn't expect from you, man, shut the fuck up, man. Bro, listen to me, man. If you can't watch footage, yeah, and use your fucking brains, then why are you even messaging me, G? I don't care how long ago it was. Get me? Like, I don't care how long ago it was. You say man got rushed, you sound like you're from the roads. You must know what rushing is, G. You know that you never got rushed, yeah? People punched him in it, yeah, because he tried to punch people in it. End of story. If you throw a punch near me or at my friends while I'm standing there, I might beat the fuck out of you, man. And we don't care. We don't care. And if you watch this footage and it made it make more sense to you, then that's good for you. No effect on me, though, my G. No disrespect, but I don't care, innit? Like, when you come from that angle, like, bruh, I don't know anyone that's going to stand. You say, I know your Nigerian friend. So imagine you're chatting with your Nigerian friend and then I just randomly throw a punch at him. Or try to throw one at you and then I throw a punch at him. What are you going to do? You're gonna do whatever the fuck you want, and no one can't tell you nothing after that. What? Try to move to your people. Try to move to you and your people. Is this guy dumb? And what did he get? What injuries did he get? Did they bust his head? Did they bust his lip? Did he go to hospital? Did he get broken ribs or something? Bro, man got like some weak light taps and kicks, and he got thrown to the floor, and people are still crying about it, talking about Russian. You know, jokers, man. I ain't got time for it, man. 2021, bro. You should have just kept that to yourself. I ain't even trying to hear that. Act like you're doing me some favor by now clocking that people are using Islam for their own personal agendas. You're now clocking it. All right, well, that's great. I'm glad you've seen it. Get me? I'm glad you've seen it. Glad you see it for yourself, bro. When am I going to stop living in your head? Try Tony's chocolate. Want to try that? It's expensive. Tony's chocolate? Galaxy cookie is the one.
Oh, Tony's chocolate is that one from Amsterdam, isn't it?
Is it? That's some big boy chocolate, yeah?
Do you know what? I don't actually like it because it's made. I don't know. It's like it's really hard to bite into.
What? Why? It's tough.
Yeah, it's thick. It's like a proper slab of chocolate.
All right, Harry, you're just not.
Yeah, let's just stop this conversation now. We know where this is going.
Nah, I don't know where you're going. Where are you going? You're driving. You're behind the wheel. Fucking hell. Yeah, Tintin. I want to be so sure that Maku can't throw a punch. I don't know what you lot are thinking, man. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That little scene was all improv and all awkward. Don't know why you lot believe Maku can't punch though. I don't think you're. You get me? You might be judging off something that's wrong. Let's put it this way. I'm pretty sure the brother can punch. He can punch very hard. That's get me. I'm pretty sure Maku's very good at punching. Don't know what you lot think, man. I never met a weak Nigerian, so just relax, man. Tid. Relax. I never met one. If you, yes, blue red. Come on, fam. Talk to them, man. 'Cause these men want us living in some fake reality. I ain't gonna live in that world where man's supposed to feel away because people struck out at someone that struck out at them. Fuck off. Fuck right off, man. In fact, it just made me more determined. If that ever happens again, something like that happens, I will guarantee that person has to get a proper beating. Because obviously, leniency doesn't even get you nowhere. People treat you like you've done something wrong anyway. You get me? People treat you like you weren't being lenient. So I'd rather just punch and hurt. I'd rather just hurt. I think we should. And like to see Ahmed Ali up on people's channels, get me, getting called a realist and all of these things. Man should have knocked his teeth down his fucking mouth. You get me? So when you go on the panel, you go with beg friends and fucking haters, you could say, yeah, Jedi proper done a number on me. And it could be like, no, it was fucked, man. The way your body was just laying there twitching and they just kept stamping on your head. Them man are animals, them man are bullies. I would have rather take that. That would have been something better to go on World Star Hip Hop for. Actually slumping him and knocking him out. You got me on World Star putting man to bed, laying him down and that. Fuck's sake, man. That wasn't even a World Star moment. Violated, man. Violated, man. I read through some of the comments of World Star. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. They were like, oh, this Jewish man. Who's this Jewish dude? Oh, good. Fucking hell. Yo, Brad.
How you doing, man?
You black motherfucker. You broad-nosed, fucking nappy-headed, mango munching.
Hey, yo. Put some respect on my name, man. I'm the king of the Jadirs, man.
You king of the Jared. The Jared king. Allow that Jared thing, man. Allow that Jared thing. No, allow it, man. It's gonna get annoying, man. Now giving it, you not giving it live. You like giving it live, man.
Son, it's like possibly like one of the like. It just seems like it was a much. You know how like they took nigger, and made it to nigga. It seems like it was one of those type words that like black people just made sound cool all of a sudden. So like if an Arab says it, we're like, yo, that's our word. You know,
what black people is using Jareer now? Who's using Jareer?
I'm just saying, bro. Listen, I want to make it a thing, bro. Yo, what's up, my
No,
Jadez, man? My
no,
Jadez, man.
no, no, bro. Let's not do that.
Why not?
Yeah. I'm still in like I don't know, 2008. I'm still running Project King. You get me? I'm still running Project King.
Yeah, niggas.
Yo,
Yeah.
oh, that's a nigga you got there. Do you mind if I take that nigga and I just shape it and mold it and turn it into a king and give it back to you? How'd you like that? You know what I mean? I've been doing that for the last fucking 10 years. I ain't got time to let Jarrell in. I'm catching myself saying nigga more than ever now. Like, you get me? You get me, nigga? Like, I'm saying nigga once a week now. That's got to stop. So we ain't got time for Jareer. More, I don't want nothing else that's putting man down in any sly way. Let it be a blatant upliftment. Like, forget the underhanded, subliminal, fucking psychological put downs. Let's do that. Like, you know what I mean? Outlandish, like big ups. Yo, King, yo, Don, yo, you know, let's get back to that, man. Let's stay on that shit, man. It's not the Jareer thing, man.
Some God.
Yeah, God and G and that. I'm up for that, man. I'm at one with that, man. That shit replaced nigga for me, man. I can't be just. It feels weird. Even when I'm joking, I say it. Like, it's just weird, man. It's just weird. Like, it's just weird. Because, like, when the white, I don't know, man. If I go out with my white mate and then we go to a concert and we know we both love this artist, we both love them. In fact, he showed me about this artist. You get me? And now we're here and we're listening to the music and we're rapping and then he's blanking words out. And I'm saying them. This is fucking weird, bro.
Yeah, it is. I ain't gonna lie, it is weird to like. There's an actual song called "My Nigga," and it's just like weird to see white people sing it.
Right,
it's
exactly.
like they can't really enjoy the song. Like they have to like literally just nod their head.
Hold on. It was a banger. So many white people bought it. That shit charted. Yeah, that shit hit the Billboard. That shit charted. So are you telling me that what they all got the edited version in their house? Have you heard the edited version of that song? It's a joke.
It has to just sound. Yeah, it just has to be like all like what is it?
It's dumb, man.
Yeah, very stupid.
The version because it just lets you. It leaves the space for you to say the word that obviously goes in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. One day these things are not gonna matter. I gotta laugh about it. Like, yo, do you know there's actually a place where there's words that are banned. And they're not even magic words. They're just banned. Like, oh, you can't say that word. What? Why can't I? Yeah, man.
I be so like I ain't gonna lie. Like I think the word like I think honestly like these racial epithets is starting to get like really
played out
old for me. Yeah, I don't even get offended by like it's hard for me because there was this guy asking me for money, like homeless white dude asking me for money, and he was like, "You selfish nigger." It's just so hard for me to take him seriously. It's like, bro, my car is heated. I'm about to go to a heated home. You're in a tent. Like,
yeah.
How do you think what you're doing is about to affect me? You know?
And to give you that opportunity to offend me is like it's ridiculous. Like it's actually why are you giving someone access to your chest box like that, your emotions? Like why?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. From any word, so any stranger can say this word and you're gonna go from 0 to 100, yeah? Every time.
Yeah.
No.
Like, I feel like the public outrage at it is just stupid.
Like if you're offended, go away, Jada, man. If you're offended by the word nigger,
yeah.
Is that every time you hear it? Or just sometimes? Do you know what I mean?
I think I personally for me, I think it's kind of dumb because it's like you write a song, so a rapper writes a song and includes the word like 5 or 10 times. I feel like if you make the song and you know that your viewership, like your listening-ship, requires different races of people, what are you going to do? You're going to tell white people like, "Thank you for listening to my song, but don't sing my lyrics."
Don't sing the lyrics though.
Yeah.
Thank you for buying it. Thank you for getting me here. Thank you for investing in me and supporting me. Even when the black community said, Even when the black community said I was whack, or I wasn't relevant anymore, you stuck by me. Get me? I got a second win. Now I'm the shit again. But by the way, please don't say the word. No.
There's
They're
a rapper
selling.
here called.
You know what?
Yeah.
Rappers are selling the word nigger most of the time.
Of course. And they're trying to like spell it differently now too. I've seen like they'll instead of using 2 G's, they'll use 2 C's, so it won't sound the same.
Nika. Born Rich said
Nika.
something about hitter. Said the remix of that song's called My Hitters. Like, get the fuck out of it. Get the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
I hate that shit.
Borges in Tennessee, he can't even walk on the sidewalk with white people. He got to walk in the street, and then until they pass, he got back on.
I know. In Tennessee, they drive by. White people drive by, listening to my N-word, my N-word, stern face and that. You know what I mean? Not even bopping the head. Just my N-word, my N-word. country version. Ooh, my N-word.
Yo, my niggers, how are y'all? Hi, y'all. I ain't gonna fake though. There's some parts of the South though, they don't play that though. I ain't gonna fake. Like there's some parts of the South where black people are like, nah, yeah, them days are over, white boy. We'll string you up from this tree right now. You better chill.
Yeah.
Those days are
good on them, man.
Yeah. Man.
What's been going on, man? Give me the latest. Go away now, Jada. That's enough. What's the latest, man? What's been going on?
Man, I don't know. Like in America, it's weird now. It's like you almost sense that like something bad's about to happen in the next 4 years. And I'm seeing a lot of weird stuff because it's like at first everybody was going to see if you impeach a president, he can't rerun again. But they're not going to try to impeach him anymore. And if they focus on impeaching him and not doing anything, they can lose their lead in the Congress. So it's weird. It's just
They're trying to impeach who?
Trump, and he's gone.
But he never got impeached, did he?
No, and it's like you're trying to impeach him in his last 8 days as president. Then you're trying to you're trying to impeach him after the fact, and it's like, bro, like he's gone. Like he's not relevant anymore. So like, what's the point? And I just don't understand why they.
Are you saying that Trump could run for president again?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was legal.
Oh, there's a president called Grover Cleveland. A president's not allowed to serve more than 8 years, but he's only served 4 years. And there's some arguments that he could serve another. There's some arguments that he could serve like another 8. He could do 8 years this time because they said that his presidency. He's arguing that his presidency was co-opted in a sense, and this dude, he's like a virus that just won't die, and I think that's what makes him very scary in my book. Politically, is that he's just. It's almost how like you have like you kind of not the fanboy or anything like that, but you kind of have this energy that's like, God, why won't this nigga die? Like, you know what I mean? It's like crazy. He's still here. Like, it's like damn,
Why won't this nigga die?
Like this nigga's still going, man. It's like, well, go on for that. Why is this nigga still swinging, bro? It's you know what I mean? And it's like there's some dudes that are like that. And he just has that energy where he's just like, bruh. I mean, because the thing that's scary about Trump is 75 million people voted for him.
Wow.
75 million. And only like 80 million voted for Biden. That's a 5 million difference. And that 5 million only voted for him like, oh, God, that 5 million is questionable even in my book because 5 million mail-in ballots? Bruh. You know.
All right.
I mean? Like, yeah.
Let me ask you lot a question. Let me ask y'all a question, man. Let me try to share this screen quickly. What am I doing wrong? That's it. Yeah, man. Just to switch it up a bit, take it off speaker's corner, and Let me just quickly. There's no sound to this. It's just a video. Here we go. You see that? I'll play it again.
Oh.
I didn't realize it got sound. I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, why is it not working? Well, tell me they've not deleted it or something, some stupidness like that. Did you not see it though, yeah?
Yeah, seen it.
Did you see it, Brad? Brad? Aerodynamic, did you see what I played? Nah, I've got the dead panel members. Aerodynamic. Holla when you get back, bro. Get me. Heathen, you there, brother?
Yeah, something lad, you alright?
Yeah. So I want you to watch this for me, please, yeah?
Yeah, go on, lad, yeah. I'm just driving, but yeah, I'll watch it, definitely.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. It's real quick,
Oh,
See if it's in my sister's messages one more time. Nah. Oh, wait, maybe it's been removed.
That's mad. It must have just been removed because you just played
it. Hold on. Let me just check on my Instagram quickly, see if it's been removed. No, it hasn't been removed.
Lad, isn't it mad when things like that happen live? I remember watching some fella, do you know, like the Q people? The Q conspiracies or whatever they're called. The
QAnon and all that.
We go wall.
Yeah. QAnon.
Yeah, QAnon, that's it, yeah. And I was watching some fella, lad, and he was like, he used to do loads of like live streams and then he got cancelled. Do you know when that Wayfair come out and there was those like things named after missing kids? He was
Yeah.
Lad, it was mad. He was on there live, and the prices were like, the pillows were like 11 grand or whatever they were, or 99999.
How was that? That whole thing was so dodgy.
Live stream, lad, the prices changed. Just changed that, and he was like, "Wow, did that just really happen?" Like, and he even went back on the record and showed you, like, and it was weird. It was fucking.
All right, watch this. Yeah, watch your screen. Yeah,
go on,
everyone. So wait, you'll come up.
Let me come back in, lad. Me fucking mic's gone.
Nah, just watch this before you go. Oh, for fuck's sake.
What is that? Hooks?
No, this is Todd's. Yeah, watch this. Did you see?
Wait, why is the dad kissing his son?
Right, yeah, it's a dad kissing his son, yeah?
Yeah.
Just, you know.
I don't.
Right, so I'm doing a poll. Yeah, dad kissing his son on the lips. Yes or no? So I guess you see what I'm asking, yeah? I mean, as a father,
my dad never kissed me on my lips. He kissed me on my forehead, but that was like, I can remember that stopping at like 6, not like 13. You know what I mean? I've seen some like dads that still kiss their son on the lips at like 13, 14. But like, I think like when they're young, it kind of still, I guess it is still some degree of affection or something like that. It's supposed to be healthy to do it when they're that young. But like, when they get older. You know?
I know the mums are saying nothing wrong with that, yeah? I mean, I didn't kiss my mum on the lips.
Yeah, me neither.
You know?
No, I vote no.
Maybe I must have done when I was young, but from what I remember, kisses on the cheek, hugs. Don't really remember my mum like kissing me on the lip.
I think even my mum was more kisses on the cheeks, lad, than on the top of the head.
On the forehead or whatever, top of the head. I didn't grow up with my dad, so I didn't get no kisses. Yeah, I didn't get no kisses. So I don't know. But for me and my children, let's say I could see from a baby to 4, 3, I could see you maybe giving a baby a kiss on the lips, like, because you ask them for the kiss and they just do their thing, they just kiss. So that baby might come up and kiss you on the lips. You're like, oh, thank you, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Teach my babies how to hug and give a cuddle and you know them things there, affection. But I couldn't see myself.
You're teaching though, aren't you?
Yeah,
like
you're
teaching.
Like
you're teaching at that age, yeah.
I couldn't see myself. Like, I just feel like that child was a bit big to be getting kissed on the lips. I don't know. I don't like, and it's for dad. It's the dad and son. I just wanted to know how you lot felt about it. So, any of you lot, any boys that can say, "Look, yeah, you got." I remember being 10 years old on my way to school, and my dad would be like, "Oh, where's my kiss?" I don't know.
I don't think that's not my dad, lad. Not my dad, anyway. Definitely not my dad, like.
But obviously,
my
you
dad
now
was more like a little slap on the side of the cheek. You know what I mean? Go on, run along, lad.
Yeah, get on, get me, like, you know.
Yeah.
I kicked my son. I kicked my son in the back. Affectionate little kick. Like, you know, get out of here. You know?
Yeah.
You know, get in, whatever. Like, is that toxic though? Maybe some women would say us men are toxic. We don't know how to show affection to our sons and that. What did you just have, even a girl?
Just had the little boy, lad.
Oh, you just had a boy. Perfect. So, you know, the boy's all snuggly right now. He's cute. You're going to give him a kiss
That's
wherever
what I mean,
it lands.
lad,
Man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just in order of them at the moment, lad. Lad, kiss them all over, lad. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? But I'm not. I'm not frustrated.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. And it's like, I'm not going to lie. You got your little boy.
Defenseless now, aren't they? Just defenseless at the moment.
You've grown his hair. You've grown your little boy's hair to it's some long fucking ponytail, like some long fucking. So he's already looking a bit like a little girl. Like, let's be real, yeah. And then like, I don't know, man.
To be fair, lad, I was gonna say, I was actually gonna say, like, the ponytail had anything to do with it, like that. Yeah.
You know. Mary Jen, talk to me. What are you thinking?
The high five, lad. It was like double, like it was a kiss, and then a high five after that. I know some parents do that, don't they? But
what?
It was like go on, you've done well. Like sort of like trade.
A high five for the kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A high five, a kiss on the lips. No, like.
I do spuds and high fives and that, and yo, give me a hug. You might be at the door. I'm like, what? I don't get a hug. You know, like, what? I can't get a hug out of man. Like, what? You too big for a hug? Give me a hug. Them kind of ones. Yeah. You know.
I don't think.
I'll have to come back, lad. Sorry.
Yeah. Go on, Mary.
I don't think anyone should be kissing their kids on the lips, because obviously, from like, especially with babies, that's the thing, because babies are more vulnerable, obviously, to infections and viruses, and they can catch that herpes thing, in it, what do they call it, the herpes simplex virus. And I knew it to happen to one of my friend's kids, and I seen like how bad it was, and like that poor child couldn't eat, couldn't drink a bottle, couldn't do nothing. Like, he was suffering so bad, and like, just because someone kissed his face or kissed his mouth. So
yes, we watched one where someone came around and kissed the youth, like, on the ear or something. The child got like the herpes in the ear. Nah, that was horrible.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so this is why I just don't think it's good practice. Just don't think it's good practice. Like, because even if it's your own child, you don't know, because I think with that virus, you can have it like in the body and not actually know that you have it. So you could potentially pass it on to your child, or someone else can. And I don't know, for other reasons as well, like making them aware of like sexual predators and stuff like that, I'd always tell the kids, like, don't kiss anyone on the mouth, just kiss them on the cheek. Like when it comes to like family members, aunties and uncles and whatnot.
Cute little boy and that. I mean, it's all innocent, but it's another thing. You're filming. I just seen a lot about these men kissing the youths. Like Will Smith was doing it to his son, Jaden. It just looked off key. Someone else is doing it to their son. I'm seeing a lot of men kissing their sons on the mouth, and I don't know, man. I mean, in some cultures, I think even men kiss on the mouth, don't they? As a greeting, or is it just side of the? Don't some people have like a culture where they give like, you know, a kiss? Like, I don't know. I'm not really on it.
Not in my culture. Do you know what though? Like, there's something about, because I've done some research before with some company. It was in relation to Pampers adverts, and we had to sit there and watch it over and over again. Yeah. And then you answer some questions afterwards, and then they asked, like, is there anything else that you noticed in the advert? And after watching it like 5 or 6 times, I realized like the way that the parents were overly affectionate with the babies. I was like, why? Like, why? Like, I get it, we're affectionate to our babies, but we don't need a Pampers advert to display that to us. Like, that's just a natural thing. Like, if you want to display or advertise your brand, your nappies, then make it about the actual product, not about this touching skin to skin, rubbing your nose on the baby's belly. I don't know, it was just, honestly, after like, I think it was about the 4th time it was on repeat, I was just like, no, I don't even want to watch this no more. Like, it doesn't feel right. And every time I see them ads now, I don't look at them the same way. And you know what company's behind it? It was that Nielsen company, that American company that does all the adverts and controls everything that goes out.
It's mad. They always used to accentuate like the baby's bottom and that.
Right?
And like, stuff like a baby's bottom, and maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe I'm sure it's like got the mum like testing the softness of the baby's bottom, like, or something. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, it was just something that popped up. I was just like, what do you lot think, man? Like, is this a cultural thing? Like, I need more of you lot to say that this is perfectly normal. Don't go quiet now.
See, like, I was just thinking then.
Yeah.
They could be one of those families who might be encouraging like gayness in the child, or they could be one of those like open-minded families who thinks, oh, he's a bit camp, and then sort of encourage the behaviour. I don't know, lad. There's some mad parents out there now, isn't he? Like, there's mad parents who bring their kids up not to know whether they're a man or a woman.
Weird stuff is saying, why do people have to think it's sexual all the time? Like, I'm not even saying it's sexual. I'm not saying I saw it as being sexual.
Yeah.
I'm saying, as a man with children and experience of having boys, I'm
not thinking he's like grooming them, lad. Or
yeah, I'm saying he's. I would more say he's over babying and maybe sissifying a bit. And the reason why I would say sissifying a bit is because the child looks old enough in it to, stand on his own 2 feet. Now the child might be young. You got a mature look. In the playground, little boys that kiss their dads on the lips are not going to survive. You call it.
See,
like,
that's my sense. That's where I come from.
Call it what you want, innit? You get me, Heathen? Call it what you want. But like at the end of the day, like,
it's not good
anti-bullying.
for him in the long run, is it? It's not good for his son in the long run, lad.
I don't think so. I don't think so. They're gonna say that
I'm not calling the dad a pedo, like. I'm not saying he's a pedo. I do know people who like, and I've seen it, like my mates when we were younger, they had that sort of relationship with them, and they're a bit wet. Do you get me? They're a little bit wet, a little bit touchy. Not all of them, obviously, but
wait. That's the TV. What's wrong with you lot? No. You lot seem very defensive. If you lot seem very defensive. That's all I'm saying. He says defense out here kissing batty, but like he's kissing a grown woman's batty though. like they're having sex. They're doing what they want to do. Suck toes, piss on each other, step on each other's balls, or whatever they want to do. They can do that as adults. And I'm not even saying that a parent can't kiss their child. I'm saying, as a man, I'm talking to the fellas and the sisters here. I'm saying, as a man, how do you lot view this scene? A father clearly getting his child ready or whatever and kissing the boy on the lips. How do you feel about that? Is this a cultural practice? Is this something you do? It's not something it's not around my bit. If I went to Nigeria and walked in on my dad saying goodbye to my little brother and giving him a kiss on the lips, I think it was weird. Now what? Kiss
Yeah,
me,
lad,
weird.
it was always like your nan and granddad say your nan and granddad always like go and give your nan a kiss, give your granddad a
Right,
hug.
and you didn't want to.
Yeah.
And you didn't want to.
I didn't mind giving your nan a kiss, but it was always give your granddad a hug. It was never go and give your granddad a kiss.
Go give your granddad a kiss, and then on top of it, your granddad's gonna come and put his big crusty lips on yours.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Exactly.
Nah, man. And yeah, like I said, babies, little boys like 1, 2 years old, like you could like even I'd say 1 year old. 1 year old. After that, you know what I mean? After that, I remember like my son trying to give me a kiss. Like, oh, daddy, give me a kiss. Like he was like kind of doing it for his mum's viewing, like for his mum to like, oh yeah. And then I'm moving my head, I'll move. So now he thinks it's funny. So he's now trying to purposely land the kiss on my lips, innit? I'm like, move from me, man. What are you doing? Like, then I have to speak to him like, nah, like us boys, we don't kiss each other, innit? You know that, innit? Like we touch. You get me? We do touch. We do high five. We do hug. You get me? You know?
You do, lad. I'm not just saying
Yeah.
that. I don't think it's I don't think it'll be good for him in school, lad. He might have that. He might have that little chink in his armour that he'll be picked up on, and he might get bullied.
I think so.
Like you said, lad.
What are we doing?
What we cotton wool, ain't he?
Right. So what we doing, Heathen? We're teaching children appropriate interaction, and we're kind of teaching them gender roles as well. So we're teaching them how men interact. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So like kissing women, whether it be an auntie, a long lost friend, or a girlfriend. They can all get a kiss on the cheek. They can all get an embrace and a kiss. Do you know what I mean? Man, them, we don't really kiss each other. Like we don't give a man a kiss. No. Not really. Like, do you know what I mean? Not really. Like
even a hug can be awkward, isn't it?
Like I got a Moroccan brethren, Muslim brethren. I even got a video where he's drunk now and he's like, "Yo, I love this brother Jedi. Like, yo, Muslims can't chat shit. Don't watch that. He's my guy." This is what he's saying to the camera. And then like we're drunk, he's drunk in it, and he's trying to like give me some kiss on the cheek, like kind of thing, like this is my brother, I love him. But like even that's a bit over the top for me. But I know your personality, I know your character. I'm satisfied that there's no homo in it. It's like a cultural thing. I get it. Like, yeah, cool, innit? But even then, I'm still like pulling away. But I'm making joke of it. You know what I mean? But it's like we have our boundaries as men. I believe that. I think we do have our natural boundaries as men, or boundaries that we learn that keep us in good stead. And I'm just saying, the boy that goes off to school and kisses his dad on the lips, on his way into school or whatever in the car park, that boy's finished. I don't give a fuck what none of you lot say. If his school friends have seen that, he's done. He's done.
We're talking about the extremes as well. So you're talking about the bully. You're not saying that like 70% of the school year will pick up on it. It'll only be like 5%, but that 5% will believe a fucker. Do you get me? You know what I mean? Who'll make sure that you'll pay for being weak. You know, I had this conversation a few weeks back with one of the girls in work, and she was like, she sort of mollycoddles her son, and you can't do nothing wrong, and you know, that sort of thing. Like, I might change my mind, lad. I could be chatting shit now, but like, not even saying no to your kids they're going to find out the hard way when someone who doesn't have that same parent, because people have this like worldview, like, oh, if we all just act nice, we'll all just get on. But there's always the one who doesn't want to act nice, and he's the one who'll teach your son a major lesson in a bad way, when you could have slowly got that into him and prepared him for meeting that person.
For manhood. And a lot of you lot are saying, oh, what, parents can't kiss children? No. I'm not saying parents can't kiss children. I'm saying fathers. See, I even gave you like a visual example, man. So don't take it out of context.
You haven't even said that that's that wrong. You just wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I'm just saying
you
fathers.
encourage it. Yeah.
I will show you one more time. Fathers giving their children that type of affection. Yeah, is that a norm in your culture? That's all I wanted to know. So I'm not accusing no one of nothing. I could clearly see this is a dad, getting his son ready or whatever. Like I clearly see it, but I'm gonna show you one more time, yeah. It's weird. It seems fake. It seems like all for the camera as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
No, I know. No. Yeah, it seems like contract, and then on top of it now, but the extra factor is you filmed it and uploaded it to Instagram, where I can see it. Why? Do you understand?
Do you know what? Right, gents, that's mad. Is when you said that, the fact of like why it looks fake and the fact that he's uploaded it, and I don't really want to go into my business too much, but my baby dad did do that years ago. Like, used to make little videos
kind
of the kids, and they'd be going, "I love you, Daddy. I love you too. You're the best daddy ever. I love you so much." And it was just so fake. And it's like, what? Why would you just randomly be videoing your kids and they just randomly come out with it, sounding so scripted? So, I don't know.
But he's set his phone up, hasn't he? His hands free there, so he's set his phone up.
Yeah.
This is why I don't do Instagram, like, because.
But then again, like,
I mean, look, I'll be the first to say, look, I wasn't fathered. I wasn't fathered, so I didn't have a father, so I don't. I don't know if you lot coming from a more rounded place. But remember, unknown one, you're a girl. It might even be different from a father to a daughter. It might be. Well, let's ask the question: do you see it different from a father to a daughter than a father to a son? Do any of you guys see it different?
No, I see it the same, to be honest. And for me, it's just something that was always put in my head of like, you don't kiss on the lips, you don't kiss on the lips. So
I would say, your lips is for your man, isn't it? Like, your lips is for your man.
Yeah, that's it. For your husband. For your husband and wife, that's it. That's what we'd be told. Like, keep your lips for your husband. You kiss your relatives on the cheek, but yeah.
Yeah, it is on the cheek. Yeah, that's always on the cheek, yeah.
Heathen, is there any difference to you that if it's a father and daughter?
Do you know what, lad? Genuinely, I'd say yeah. I know what Mary Jem was saying then, but girls are more I don't know, lad. I'm not a parent, shall we say, but I think girls are more affectionate anyway. They're more nurturing. I think not only that, I think girls actually understand that a bit more, if I'm honest. Because I just think girls are more understanding of like love and things like that, and that's why they like search for it and things like that. Whereas lads, you just like you are setting them up to fail.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why two males. And once that child's you said, we talking about a peck on the lips. Yeah, we know this, man. I'm just saying, is it good practice to teach you? Is this good working practice? Born rich. What are you saying? I just feel like for training a young boy, teaching him to pucker up his lips. Yeah, to display affection to his dad. I just think it's unnecessary.
People bring emotion in a lot of the time as well, lad, and it's like it's a lot like kids. It's like learned behaviour, isn't it? You know, so you could be setting your kid up to not think that there's. He might be bi one summer. You know, he might just go through that bi stage, and his dad might be like, "Fucking hell, where did he get that from?" And it's like, well, he remembers not having a problem with. He remembers getting a high five after kissing his dad on the lips. Like, people might disagree with that, but if that's in the back of his mind, like the subconscious mind can steer a lot of people in a lot of different directions, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen, but he might not have that little barrier that, say, me and you would with if he went to a gay bar or, you know, or something like that. I don't know, lad.
Bibi Nana says they say it's a bad habit. Unknown known one is unknown 11 is saying that society is making it seem wrong. It's society making it seem wrong. I'm not society. I'm a member in it, or I'm here. But for me, I saw it on my own. When I saw the video, the video is in good light. The video's been posted in a good light. Like, oh yeah, the dad, this dad and his son are so cute. But then I watched it and I saw like almost like the countdown to set the cameras on, and then you go in for the kiss, and then you did a high five, and then you did like some fake kind of hug. I don't know, man. I was just like, why? I don't know. And then I'm looking at the little boy, and I'm like, the little boy looks like, obviously you got the long hair. I got nothing against little boys with long hair, and I know when they got long hair, often people can misgender them. You get me? And be like, oh, is that little girl or whatever? Cool. But now you're not helping this little boy who's obviously got a nice little pretty face. Remember, he's going to grow into a young man. You're not guiding him in the ways of a little girl. So now, you and this boy engaging in this form of, I just feel like it's poor training. Not in a bad way, like give affection to your child, let your child know that he's loved, and you know what I mean, make contact with your child and that. But like, I feel like it's poor training for that child, the size of that child or whatever, to be kissing them on the lips. But yeah, man, I mean, what is worse, showing a child affection or not showing a child affection? This is a dumb argument. Is that the only way to show affection? Is to kiss your little boy on the lips? Is that the only way?
Exactly. Like, there's so many ways you can show affection. You can just give them a cuddle and that's showing affection. You can give them a pat on the back and that's still showing affection. Because you got to think about why, like, we do these things as well. Like, obviously, there's that nurturing and nourishment that comes from parents, like, as they're growing up. But when they get to a certain age, it is more about sort of praise and you know, how you show them that. So I think it's all age appropriate as well.
Right. I said, I see a baby. But then, yeah, man, and lots of us need to be mindful. The things that we eat and drink and things that we do with our mouths, do we need to kiss a baby on the lips? Like, is that do we have to do that?
Exactly. If you're a smoker, do you know how many toxins and chemicals are going to be not just on your mouth, but on your clothes and your body? Like, when you go in around someone else's kids, like, there's so many things so many roads you could go down with this.
I got another one for them, Mary. I got another one. Let's see if any of the ones that are pro the lip kiss, that father to son lip kiss, those that are pro that as in terms of affection, are you pro granddad also showing that affection, or uncle, or is that a form of affection that's reserved for mother and father? Yeah, parents. Let me know. I want to know. You get me? I want to know. Is that available for everyone? Because if it's not, then we got a problem now.
And then how far does that extend? Does that extend to uncles, cousins?
Yeah. Who is allowed to kiss on the lips? Who is allowed?
But I think sometimes, though, I think society kind of like, I think with society, like, we kind of look at it weird like that. Like, I think in a sense, it's more just like a dad just being affectionate to his son. Because not every dad does that. My dad is, what? No. But like he did, like, you know, I'm proud of you, boy. Like, you know, he kissed me on the head or something like
You
that.
want to
You
make
know?
my one. You want to you get me? One of them. You want to make him really happy. You want to show him affection. Tell him, yo, get me, Junior. Come sit next to me. Come
Yeah.
sit next to your dad. Like, you get me? Or come sit here, or sit on my lap, or yo, let's kick back. We might even like, you know, I might be laying or reclining. Yeah, come kick back, man. Here, look, prop up a pillow for him. You know, let's lounge. We can lounge together. You know, look at the screen or watch something. If I'm looking at something on my phone, he might come close to me and rest his head on my shoulder. And it's like a hug, and yeah, we could chill. But I don't know, man. And I've kissed all my sons on the lips before. So let me just clarify that. All of them as babies. And I've had that, and I suppose I've had the dialogue in my head of just seeing the child as being too old for that. You know, I've where it's just not even, you know, it's once he's saying hi, and once your child's coming up to you saying touch, yeah, extending his fist, saying touch or high five, what the fuck am I kissing him for? Like on his lips, you know me?
Yeah.
I might be like, yo, I'm so proud of you, snatch him up kind of thing. And he might then get a kiss on the cheek, on the top of the head, wherever it lands. But it ain't gonna be on the lips. Like, you gotta seek out. Like, you know, you gotta do, you know, like when you see the girl, when you see the girl in the club with the juice and the straw, and you see find the straw, you gotta seek out the lips. Your big ass beard coming towards your son's face. What, just to show affection? For what? For what, man?
Because I think the fear is that people
all right, so
it's like, yeah.
I bet you Grassley TV didn't answer the question of if kissing your son on the lips is cool. Is it cool for granddad? Is it cool for uncle?
No.
And if not, why? And if not, why? You gotta tell me why now. You know, I need to know why. What are you saying, Born Rich? Talk to me.
No, I think it's not. It's to me, it's not okay. Like y'all saying, after a certain age, man, you got to give that up. Like my son, I did deal with my son like that until he wasn't a baby anymore.
Yeah.
So, but I came from a family. I grew up with my father in the household, and he was horrible at affection.
Right.
You know what I mean? He wasn't good at that. He was high five.
You could overcompensate to make up for that. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
but I don't. I just kind of repeated what my father done. You feel me? I think I got that from him. I'm horrible at affection. I know I am. Like my daughter who's with me right now, she's 10. At when she was 9, I had to tell her, okay, no more kissing on the lips anymore.
Yeah.
Just because I don't want her to get used to kissing a man or a boy in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? That was something I had to battle with, because I was like you, bro. I'm like, she's 9 and I'm still kissing her in the lips.
Yeah, man, because you're gonna turn around. But then I can see a big adult dad kissing his adult daughter. But I don't know about the lips, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I don't have a father like that. So what's my reference, man? I'm like, even as I'm talking, I'm thinking about, what am I thinking about? I don't know. Movies and the media and shit. That's what pictures am I trying to draw in my head to find a comparison to. I don't have that in my life, personally. I said, now, only me and mum and grandparents. So grandparents can kiss the children on the mouth, but no one else. So the uncles can't. Why can't the uncles? Why can't your
because sometimes your uncles are not like.
Why can't your brother come in and kiss his nephew on the lips as a show of affection? Why is that reserved for dad? I don't get it.
It'll feel uncomfortable, because it's like if you let one uncle do it, then that means the uncle that gets married.
So why is anyone doing it then? If there's some uncomfortability around the action, why is anyone doing it then?
I think it's a preference, though. I think it's a preference, because I know, like, when I tell you, I have never. I can just say, like, my father, like, none of my siblings ever went. Like, we always got the complimentary, like, kiss on the forehead thing. That was it. So, like, I think it's a preference, because, like, my grandfather wasn't that affectionate. You know what I mean? He was always the squeeze you hug type guy. Like, you know, he'll try to bear hug you. But other than that, you know, I think it's a preference thing there.
I think we got Beefy backed into a corner, man. He said, because I'm dad. What do you mean? Because what does that mean? This is just affection. Ain't nothing sexual about it, Beefy. Yeah, like, a lie. So if you're the dad, what do you mean? I can hug my nephew. I can high five my nephew. My nephew can cuddle with me and we can chill. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's all good. You know, same with my nieces. We can do exactly the same shit. So then, why is there now only the dad can do that? You get me? If you can beat your nephew, discipline your nephew, and pick him up from school, and he can stay at your house, and you can watch him, and you can grow him, you can wipe his ass. Do you know what I mean? Why can't you kiss him on the lips to say I love you? Because it's not how men interact. At some point, you get it. You're giving yourself a special leeway because, you know, but then you cut it off at a certain age. Why are we cutting it off? You're cutting it off because it's not really appropriate.
Right. Yeah, it just don't seem right, bro. It don't, man. Like I said, I had to have a conversation in my head about my daughter. Like, okay, now if I'm kissing her on in the lips, and then she go around granddad or uncle or something, I'm like, I don't want her getting used to when uncle's going in for the kiss, she turns her lips to uncle. You know what I mean? It's like, no, you don't.
Lots of family do this though. This is not. I mean, I know they're kissing on the cheeks, but I know there's people that do the lip kissing, and they do it in such a way as well. They do it in you know, it's like a habit. The way they do it is so normal, like a high five. You know, you might be like, "What? Did they just?" You might just you hit.
Like, I know women that still breastfeed their kids at like 8, 9.
No, you
10.
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't.
do.
You don't. No, you don't.
I do.
Stop doing what you're doing, bro. Stop that shit. You don't.
That's funny.
I do, though.
You don't. No, you don't, bro. Brad, stop that, man. Stop that shit.
There are women that still breastfeed their kids. They're like really big on like fruits and vegetables and stuff like that. And they, you know, like they'll be sitting there and they'll just be like, "Oh, I gotta pump some lunch," and like they'll take out a pump, you know, fill up a bottle, and then they'll divide up. They'll give like kind of a shot glass to their kids.
Shit, man.
Yeah. No, that Ashley Wright girl. I don't know if y'all follow her. That Ashley Wright girl. She still breastfeeds them big ass kids, man. Oh yeah, so. It's a girl called Ashley Wright. She got a baby. Music.
Baby mother.
Yeah, music. Music
Soul
show. Yeah. But
wait,
we're polite. Yeah, she was with
Polite. Yeah.
That's how I bumped into her. Polite. Yeah, she still breastfed that damn baby. Is like 6 or 7, boy.
She's crazy. She's crazy.
She said she's crazy. Yeah, she's crazy.
I don't know what she's.
I know some of them that believe you're supposed to breastfeed them up until puberty, and then they'll grow into full.
Bro, shut the fuck up, man.
I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. That's just that's no, man. That's
no. It's not like the kid is still sucking on the tit. It's more like she just pumps it, and they like.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Even actually be wrong. What about all right, Beef? You got a good question. Would you let anyone bathe your kids?
No,
not anyone. Not really. Not anyone. No.
All right. So I had this situation. So grandma got a new boyfriend, and grandma's new boyfriend's been around for about 4 or 5 years now. Can he bathe? Can he bathe your child?
You need to cut it out, bro. You need to cut this shit out. You need to cut it out. I don't know what kind of dark.
No.
Well, it depends, though.
Either grandma has to bathe the child, or the child is old enough to bathe itself.
Right. Simple. And grandma better know that. Grandma better not be cutting no fucking corners. Like, can you do it? You do it, and I'm gonna sort out dinner. Like, grandma, don't fuck around, you know.
No.
Not a joke.
Yeah, I ain't gonna fake, man. I'm still traumatized because She had like a little bristle thing. I mean, I'm talking like I was 3 shades lighter after my grandma bathed me one time. I look like Drake, bro.
Brad, like
if
you brush, like mom and grandma brush your hair.
Son, what, bro? Like the southern, it's like I don't know, because my grandma's from this. Like no disrespect, but southern grandmas be on some like, the Emancipation was signed like 3 days ago, so we don't know how to bathe. Like, I'm like, can I get? I remember saying, can I get some scrubs? And I'm thinking like, because it's like the soap that smelled like it was like a soap that had like how you get those little kids soaps that have like Superman or Batman. And I was like, yo, can I get the soap? She was like, no, you can use it. So she gets like that black soap, like the ones you get from Africa. That's just practically a giant rock, and then she melts it into your flesh. Yeah. So I'm telling you, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I look like look like Shango, bro. I was
Hey, salute Rika B, man. Rika B, that bath water used to be hot as hell, man.
Son, what? Gracious, what? Gracious. Like my grandfather used to just like stand outside the door and say, all right, make sure you do your feet. All right, do your knees. Do your knees.
That's the father.
That's
the father, bro. That's the father's way to bathe.
Yeah, man. Like, even me, like I just remember like bath time, handing the child the soap. Like, yo, this is how you do it. Even when my children was bathing with me, this is how daddy's washing. Now you do your thing. Yeah, me go on. Yeah, go on. Now take the flannel or take the scrub and like, do there, get there. Nice. And then there might be an area that needs special attention to make sure it's fully fresh. I'll take care of that. But on the whole, you washed yourself and you're going to get into the practice of washing yourself. So no man need to ever put their hands anywhere funky. Come on, man. This is what you're supposed to do.
Like even my own father, he used to stand outside this tub. He had the curtains closed. And he would say, all right, you wiped everywhere? And he's all right, cool. Let me see. Put your hands down. All right, good. There you are. Turn around. Good. You're all white. You're all white out. And then he'll turn on the shower water and just like stand under it, keep your heads back, you know what I mean? And then we'll walk out. That's it. He just wrap me up in the towel. I dry off. That was it. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, I do find it, I don't know. Personally for me, I saw a pastor, he was in the tub like full on naked. And like his daughter was in the tub with him. I don't know about that. Like that makes me uncomfortable. It's just like,
me too.
Like, why did she have to bathe with you? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you was teaching her how to bathe and you had like swim trunks on, all right, you know what I mean? Because I've seen that be done. You know what I mean? You have swim trunks on. She learns that way.
I mean,
all right, cool.
As for me, the lesson of you getting you learning how to wash is obviously going to be in your first 3 to 4 years. At that point, we pretty much can have a shower or a bath together. But I'd much rather you just do your bath and I do mine, innit? But sometimes time and whatever, blah, blah, blah. When they're really young, you're gonna have a bath with them. But after a certain age, I don't have a problem with being naked around your children. I'm not gonna go that far and make that an issue. That's not an issue. If that's your child, you came from these nuts. I don't need to hide these from you.
Yo, oh my God, bro. I remember when I was 13, I was trying to get at my father, bro. And my mom, I was like, yo, you just old. You think, wait till I do this, wait till I get in charge. I'm going to do this. The family's going to be more powerful and all that stuff. And he was like, all right, yeah, that's okay. Then my mother comes in the room. She kissed me on the cheek, said, calm down. Your father loves you. And my father whispers, he goes, tell me how my nuts taste. I don't even know how to reply to that, bro. Because it was like my mother. I'm just like, oh. Like, how do you combat that joke, bro? Like, how is it that when it's your father, what do you do? Like, it's just like when I talk about like the greatest comeback ever, 'cause I was roasting him. I was like, you're bald. You got belly. You ain't an iron hokey no more. You ain't college strong, anything like that. I'm the fastest guy. I'm the new Bradley Alpha and all that stuff. And my mother says, calm down. Kiss me on the cheek. Tell me how my nuts taste. And I'm just like, what? How do you, because you can't, like what? You're like stuck. And I'm thinking like, yo, can a dad ever, I feel like that should be illegal. Dads can't hit that low, man. That's your mother. Like, dads can't hit that low, man,
Yeah, well. Hey, this is funny. What these lot saying in the chat? Bathing with the blue cake soap. Imhotep, you using cake soap, Imhotep? Please, man. Start the cakes up thing. That's probably why I like hot baths now. Yeah, man, hot baths are the one. Breastfeeding should be allowed before your 18th birthday. Allow that. Allow that.
That's gross, man. That's gross. I don't know. That's too much, man. That's too much. Because it's weird when I see like in the mall and stuff like that. You know, I understand. You know, baby got to eat, but it's like out here though. Like, really.
Well, does that bother you? It doesn't bother me. If you're breastfeeding, you're breastfeeding. It's not my business. It don't bother me, man.
I just think it's weird to see the lactating. Like, I was a chick that her.
How do you see the lactating? What are you seeing? You looking.
No. Like, I was dating a chick that had like.
You feel like you're standing right over her.
She had like milky tits. No, she had like milky tits, and it was just like, is your kid? And she hasn't like breastfeed her kid, but apparently like the effects of it are still there. So I was like, oh, okay, but it was just weird to see like she just sitting there normally and her like white stuff just popping out of her tits, just like gross.
Did you taste it?
Huh?
I said, did you taste it?
All right, so let me explain. Okay,
oh gosh.
It was okay. I was curious, so I was like, okay, pretty sweet, not bad. Okay, cool. It wasn't like I was full on,
drinking it. I got you.
Drinking it. No, it was more like she just like took like a little shot glass, squirt, and I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of sweet. Cool. That's it.
Man, shot glass. You took so much shit, man.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. I tasted it, bro. I was curious. Of course, I was curious.
Wait, so you just full on mouth on the tip?
No, just okay. Little dot. There's a little dot right there. Let me lick that real quick. I just want to taste it. I did. I ain't gonna lie. I was curious. I don't know. I thought it was normal, but obviously ain't nobody saying, yep, I did too. So now I feel like a weirdo. I was hoping somebody on the panel was gonna say me too, but I guess
yeah, no, it was just, you know, things happen, man. Like the thing is like just not to make the conversation like that, but like with sex, I mean, just it happens. Like just certain things happen that quick. You don't even think about it. You're caught in the moment, you know. So it is what it is.
Yeah, man. Well, what happened to the shot glass? So it wasn't the shot glass.
You said the shot glass, man.
All right, so I could just say this. It was 420. Okay. All right, we went to this thing called PopCon, and it's in DC. And they just like, you know how like you have an edible, a really good edible, it doesn't kick in to like probably a good like 15-20 minutes. So I was like, yeah, most likely it's best if I Uber home. So I'm Ubering. It went in, like it kicked in as soon as like midway through my trip home. And like we put the gate code in, I get into the neighborhood, we drive up the street. Next thing you know, I'm full on schmack right now. And like as you're like in the Uber, I'm like, oh cool, Uber Eats, I can do this right now. So I'm like ordering from Uber Eats right now. And I'm just like, got milk, and then it just happened like right there in the backseat of the Uber. But you know, it was like a cool, like he was like one of those cool, like I think he was from Senegal, so you know he was focused on the road, so you know it was no big deal. But yeah, it happened, you know. But yeah, shot glass was just like a appetizer to that experience. So yeah, there you go, Born Rich. You're not alone.
Man, you're a sick guy, man. Fucking in the back of the Uber, man. That's the first. I never heard anybody fucking in the back.
Wait, where's the craziest place you've ever had? Like, you ever?
I don't know. Probably the park. The park. Yeah, I don't get too crazy like that.
I was once dating this chick. She worked at Chuck E. Cheese. She was closing down. I said, "Yo, can I please play in the ball pen? Should we get in the ball pen? Right there in the ball pen."
Yeah, no. Not for me. Not for me.
Yeah, nah.
Wow. Like no library action, no movie theater.
You're gonna end up with
dressing room, like Nordstrom's dressing room.
You know how much germs are in that bullpen? Yo, man. You know how much germs are in the bullpen? It's not good.
Yeah, especially after Brad was in there.
I know.
People
Like,
never
Brad,
allow your kids in the bullpen again.
I know, right? Like kids playing that, Brad. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Things like bullpen, I can't see that ever being okay again in the current climate. You know what I mean? In the current climate, I don't see us ever. You know, that's a lot of trust.
Yeah.
Things like bullpen, bro. Trust.
Well, apparently they're supposed to like spray it down, so you know, I don't know.
They cut every single ball. No way.
No,
listen, them children's play centers used to stink. Like them.
Yeah, the ones at McDonald's,
so
especially,
nasty.
man.
I wouldn't dare trust that 16-year-old child that's working a summer job to fully sanitize the ball pen.
Right.
Never.
Yeah, pay like £5.20 an hour or something.
Oh man! Then it was Disney World on this little transit on this little. They have like these little trains that go through Disney World. You could kind of like go from your hotel, from like your resort room to various parts of the park. And it was like about 2:00 in the morning. We were the only ones there. And boom.
Yeah, you're a freak, man. You're a freak.
I'm a Yoruba man. What do you expect, man? When I learned about something called the Yoruba devil, it explained my entire youth prior to learning that I was Yoruba. I was like, okay, so it's genetic. Thank you. Like I've always felt wrong for it. But I was like, yes. Thank you, Aduda.
Would you do that now, Brad? I think because it seems like
I'm
the
too
older,
old, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. The older I get, the less spontaneous I am. Like,
Bro,
I just want to.
I get excited. I get excited when a girl comes over and she's like, "You want to go upstairs and cuddle?" I'm like, "Thank you, God. Yes, go. Let's
give
lay
me a bed
down."
or a couch. Give me a bed or a couch now. That's it, bro. I don't want
Like
to
those
fuck in
days
the
are
car.
done, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Fucking
I
in the
actually
car.
low key because I've only been with one race of woman. I kind of low key want to see like, could I sleep with a white woman, an Arab woman? You know what I mean? Like the most I've ever gone outside my race is probably like mixed race women. But like I have to know that her mother's black or her father's black. Like that's the only way it's going to work for me. You know, like that's I would want to kind of like explore outside of my race, but I'm just, you know, I don't know. There's certain rules in my family that just wouldn't last. I just wouldn't want to slip up, and the next thing you know, I got a kid because I'm 100% against abortion. So like, you know, if I have a kid, I have a kid, taking it, you know. But that's kind of my thing. But now, right now, though, especially after being married, bro. Oh God, that was the worst thing because like after the divorce, it's more like I had to relearn like how do you approach a woman again, like how to slide in the DMs. What?
Nah, how old are you again, Brad?
30.
30. How tall?
5'11", 6 feet on, good day, I guess.
Dress size? No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna get in my uncle bag, man. So you're 30 years old and you've been married before.
Mm-hmm.
And why not? Why you not married?
Okay, you know how you kind of know all the red flags, you ignore them. It was more of a political marriage. Because like my mother and father's marriage was political. So it was like my mother and father got married because my mother's family was beefing with my dad's family. So the marriage was a way to crush that beef. So me, my brother, my sister, and my cousins, because it was like everyone that was single in my dad's generation married all the women that were single in my father's generation and vice versa. So like our family's kind of really unified. So yeah, but that was then. But like for me, it was more like the same attempt. So like 3 of my cousins married 3 of my ex-wife's cousins, and that's how it went down. But one sec, I got a phone call. But yeah, that's what she was, a gold digger and just wasn't the best person.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
That men make in relation to their wives. The greatest mistake that men make in relation to their wives. Now, in my previous video, if you watched that video, I shared with you on the very importance of valuing your partner or understanding the differences that you have. In other words, understanding who your wife is, who your husband is, the importance of it. It was an introductory video because I was planning, or I am planning, to share more of that with you on this series of teachings that has to do with understanding the difference, having an understanding or identifying the difference in your spouse, knowing who your spouse is, knowing their value system. Because
Yeah, I would say it's probably a good idea to know who your spouse is still. I'm not gonna lie, I think you might be onto something.
You reckon?
Identify who the fuck is that in the bed next to you. Like, who the fuck is that? Like,
what's your name, bro?
How'd you get here? And are you happy to stay here? Do you know what I mean?
Close the door on your way out.
The greatest mistake men make in relation to their wife. Why is it always men making mistakes anyway?
what is the mistake that men actually, the most frequent error that we commit as men? And that is trying to fix the problem for the woman, trying to be the Mr. Fix-It. That has been our major problem. We try to fix everything. So I tell you what, stop trying to fix her. Stop trying to be Mr. Fix-It.
I don't like the name. I'm out. I don't really like the title, Mr. Fix-It. I was only
shit.
I'm out. I don't know who Mr. Fix-It is, but you lost me. Maybe you lost me because of that.
But in terms of I think we've heard this fixer-upper term before, let's call it that. Same applies to women, innit? I think women have been doing that for a long time, thinking like, oh, I could just fix a man and then he's going to love me. So I don't know if it's the same kind of thing he's talking about, but allow trying to fix people. Just sort out yourself and figure out what they're about, and then you'll see if you're compatible or not.
It's the Tia and Tamara chick.
Oh, sister.
Yeah.
This is for the girls.
Sister.
Y'all can love somebody, but in the words of Alina Baraz, don't mean they are the one.
Uh-huh.
What eyebrows are those? Your eyebrows are supposed to move, family. Like, come on, man.
Hey guys, welcome back to Housey Life. In a recent episode, we had answered a lot of your guys' questions.
Just random questions that you threw at us.
The reason why he has a beard is because I freaking love it. Oh, this is a funny one. Do Adam have fun?
I have way more fun than she does.
I'm a good time.
I'm going to put that hashtag for Tamara. I'm a good time.
I am a good time.
There were a couple of themes that came out, including
relationships.
A lot of relationship advice questions, so we figured, what the heck? Let's try to answer them. We are not experts by any stretch of imagination, but hey, if we can help one person like people have helped us, then so be it. So the first one comes from
Sexy Cool JC. We both have strong individualities? I didn't realize that. I thought he was the only one with a strong individual personality.
She is such a pushover.
I'm just kidding. Being strong-willed is not a bad thing. To me, it means that you are passionate. And that's what helps Adam and I whenever we feel strongly about something. The and I are so different.
Adam and I.
If it's warm outside, I don't mind actually hanging outside if it's warm too and hanging at home, but I want to be outside. I want to be in the pool. I want to be in the sun. I want to listen to music. I want to maybe do a project or something. But I also like to go see and do. Mm-hmm. So not all the time. Not all the time.
No, that's a good thing.
I like to just go like a Sunday drive with the kids. Remember when I was little, I used to go for a Sunday drive with my parents and my grandparents, and then we'd go look at property or whatever. Just go for a drive. I remember some of the coolest moments were sitting in that car and hearing them talk. Mm-hmm. And remember, there was times I wanted to be in their memories. Like I wanted to be like, oh, I wish I was born then when they were doing that. So those things are really cool. So it's kind of a mix. So I do actually agree with you on some things on the chillaxing weekend, especially when it's cold and rainy.
but I also like to go do and see as well. I like to go out. I want to experience.
Straight away, we're criticizing them, how they talk. What the fuck is goofy shit? Da.
Yeah, it's a tough crowd, man. Tough crowd.
Like, the fuck is wrong with you, like, man? What an odd couple. Like, yo.
And you said Adam and I. You made fun of Adam and I, but I really like how she put some respect on his name.
No, I won't do that. What I was saying with the Adam and I was, I thought she was gonna be doing the bulk of the talking. It looked like she's talking on his behalf.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He pipes up. Do you know what I mean? Nah, man, people are haters, man. I'm coming off this. Yeah? Don't worry, I'll send you the link, Born Rich. You can watch that later, man.
No,
I got you, bro. I got you, man.
No, I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that. Cool on that.
Sister circle. Anything that sounds witchy, I'm not going to it. Relationship level up advice. Nah, man, I know what it is. Let me see.
So, Jupiter, we don't give a fuck.
What you say to Jupiter?
Yeah, man. Your accent does my head in.
Yeah. All right.
Do you want to be taken seriously as an independent artist? Then you'll need the best online distribution.
7 signs your relationship is making you depressed. Let's see.
Love can be a double-edged sword. Sometimes it makes us feel more alive than we ever thought possible. And sometimes it has us at its mercy. Sooner or later, we need to evaluate our relationships and let go of people who may be toxic towards us. The unfortunate truth is that some people are just not ready for relationships and may not have your best intentions in mind. Accepting that your partner is contributing to your depression is hard to face, especially if you desperately want things to work out. Here are some signs to watch out for. 1. You don't work together towards common goals. There's nothing worse than a partner who doesn't support your dreams. If someone is holding you back from reaching your goals, it won't be long before you start feeling depressed. You and your partner may be interested in completely different things, but can still be working towards getting promoted, running your first art show, or conquering the next wall at your climbing gym. If your partner is not goal-oriented like you are, it might feel like your partner is forcing you to choose between your relationship and your dreams. 2. You can't connect.
Mad.
Nah, that's hard. That's hard. I'm over here head nodding, all of this shit, boy.
Yeah, that's real shit there. You know, I've been in them situations before in the past.
I had a girl. I had a girl that I used to always tell her, I really love you. I just wish you were more ambitious. I always used to say that, and guess what happened? Eventually, the relationship didn't work.
Right. But when you was telling her you wanted her to be more ambitious, what did you actually want from her?
I don't know. You know, this is when I was really getting into my conscious shit. I wanted to start a homeschool, and I wanted her to be the teacher. Like, that was my dream for her. And she was like, that's not my dream. But I'm like, yeah. But you're so good. Like, you're good with kids. And she was like, I don't like kids. And I'm like, but you know what I'm saying? So that's something I can look back and say that was me trying to force, you know, I was trying to make her what I wanted her to be, like Mary was saying earlier. I was build a chick from scratch type of deal. And it just didn't work. And like this person said, eventually all the stuff I had going on, I started feeling like she was holding me back.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it was all good when I was doing the Mr. McGee show and in her house, and she was cool with it. But after 3 years of doing the show, it's like, damn, you doing the show again? And it's like,
again?
It's like, it start feeling like it.
Mary Jen, you ever experienced this?
Yeah, I think I have. And yeah, see, I don't like being told what to do, full stop, in it. So as soon as someone tries that with me, it's just like, allow me.
That's why you're single.
Yeah.
That's right. I had two options to respond. Yeah, I had two options. I had that's why you're single, which was the good angel on my right shoulder, and there was that's why you can't keep a man, which was the bad angel on the left shoulder. You know what I mean? That's why you can't be a man. That's why you gonna die alone. Get yourself a dog, Mary Jane. What's the problem being told what to do? You obviously don't know what's good for you.
No, but it's when like someone's trying to completely change your mindset, like you know, when you might have an idea of I want to do this, and someone's like, no, do it this way, do that instead, or oh, we could put that money towards this. And it's like, but like I've got my plan already. Like, don't try and distract me from what I already have in mind.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah, speaking to the brothers and sisters, like, do you get the impression that people just don't want to compromise anymore? They just don't want to. They don't want to. No,
everyone thinks they know better. This is what I think. Everyone just wants to push.
But you do realize this is what it takes to be in a relationship. You know that, right? You know the people that tell you that that's not what relationships are about. They're liars.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard
you know this, right? Like you in a way, a lot of people are making a conscious decision to be single because they are holding on to like whatever that's I don't know. It's just
they want to be comfortable.
Right. You just want to be you and be comfortable and just be the way you are. But the way you are is as a single woman kind of thing.
No, but the thing is, you can obviously, like, everyone knows you have to, like, potentially compromise. Sorry, compromise in a relationship. But if someone's trying to change you into,
what was you thinking? Consummate and contraceptive. What was it?
Contraband.
All of them. Consummate, contraband, all of them.
Yeah.
But if they're trying to change you in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, or at a pace that you're not comfortable with, I think that's when it then becomes a problem. And you start to,
he ain't got enough game. He don't have enough game, so you don't notice the change. Yeah,
I ain't gonna fake. That was one of my big mistakes in my last relationship. Was that I was trying to turn a hood girl into like a Stafford wife in a sense.
Why are you trying to say a hood girl?
Yeah, thank you, Jay.
I mean, stop this, Brad.
No, I'm dead. She like I'm talking like
you never been to the hood, Brad.
Stop this, Brad, man.
How did you talk, Brad? What's up, my nigga? What's up, my nigga? When you walk in, when you get out,
excuse me.
What's up, my nigga?
Brad,
you watch my Tim's yet?
I want to understand.
No, Brad, you watch my Tim's yet?
Never been to.
My Tim's is dirty. Why my Tim's ain't what?
Since we're not trying to have an adult conversation, I'm just saying. I try to turn because I live like where I live at right now. It's like on the outskirts of DC, so it's like there's no such thing as like a complete separation between Black people who live in the suburbs and Black people who live in the hood. That's impossible. Okay, because Central Ave goes right through DC, goes right through Maryland. So I'm like, you always constantly meeting these people. But she came to, like, when we met, I knew it was wrong because we met at a place called the CFE, which is kind of like a club for like go-go. And I was like, all right, cool. She was nice. She was sweet. But then like the next morning.
Wait.
Go-go, what?
Wait. No, because you know what? I know what you're thinking, Beefy. And you know what? Just because she dares to go.
Make her roll.
Oh, wait, never mind. Whoa. You guys are in a totally different country, so I understand. Go look up DC Go-Go. Have you ever heard of a guy called Chuck Brown?
Yeah, I know Chuck,
yeah.
No.
Okay, cool. No, it's cool. Yeah, he's famous over here. But yeah, go-go music is it's like a Black genre of music that's in DC exclusively. So yeah,
give us a few bars. Give us a few bars, Brad. Go-go.
No, it's not like rap. It's like utilization of like drums and like. Whoa, Born. You ever heard of Baltimore music? Baltimore club music?
No, but I mean,
Or
I've
New
heard,
Jersey?
I've heard of go-go. I've heard of go-go.
Yeah, that's where
But they don't
he
make
was
it
like one of
whole
them.
though, Brad. They make it
Huh?
whole though, bro. That bush doesn't go. Don't make it whole though.
No. I wasn't saying she was a hoe. I was saying
Hadith
that.
Wycliffe, Surah 5675.
I walked into that. All right, cool. That's good. You got that one, Beefy. That was good. But yeah, no, she was like, oh, I like your society. I like, and I was like, okay, sure. So I took her to used to take her to like nice stores and stuff. And I'm like, hey, you look good in this, you look good in that, and she was like, well, where am I going to get, she liked the long acrylic nails and stuff like that. So, I felt like I was taking away the parts that she was comfortable with. But she used to like going to carryouts and stuff.
Who's got the music?
That's my noise.
Who's got the music?
That's it.
Who's got the music?
That's it right there.
Oh, can we stop the music?
Hey, someone play music in the
La
background.
la 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 la.
Lo lo la 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 la.
Can we
No,
stop
trust me,
the
you will never get
music?
strike for this.
Me,
You'll
it's
never
me,
get
it's
strike for
me.
this.
It's me.
You'll never get strike for
Oh, okay.
I was saying, you was wondering what that god awful noise was.
Yeah.
That's DC
I
go.
thought DC Brad's kind of, yeah.
This is the DC go, and I'm gonna show you the dude dancing to it as well. Yeah.
Oh no, Carlton, I bet.
Wait, is this what he told you to look up?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'll be right back, family.
Brother, like I'm out of here. I'm not involved in this.
You not ready?
Yeah. It's a bit like Pantula, a bit similar to Pantula, South Africa. Dance.
You had to pick the lamest dude. All right, cool. That's respect.
So Brad, can you dance like that?
Yeah, but I don't dance like that to it.
But okay.
Yeah. It sounds way better at like an actual event because it's completely like locally done. It sounds very amateur in many cases. But yeah, we met at a go-go. That's what we called them. And she was hood, like she was proud of it. And she was like, "Yeah, I'm hood. That's what it is. So if you can't accept me for me," I was like, "Yeah, I got you. You're good." But it'd be like certain things I would want to do, and she feel were too bougie. Everything.
Like, going watch that cross game?
No, lacrosse is not bougie. Like working class people play lacrosse. But I used to like going to lakes and stuff. Like, we had there'd be like a lake house at St. Michael's. I used to like renting them on the weekends. You're like, "Yo, let's get out of the city." She would want to be dead ass in the city. And I'd be like, "All right, we can stay in the city again."
Was she ambitious?
Kind of, because she wanted to get into cosmetology and do like nails and synthetic hair and stuff. And she was going to a place called Dudley Beauty School. And I was like, you could probably, I felt like maybe I looked down on her dreams in that area because it was like, okay, so she wanted to do cosmetology, but it was like, are you going to start your own nail shop? Or she was like, she was going to work at this one place. I'm like, they're all owned by Asians, and Asians are not going to hire you. Like, that. That's how they she was like, yeah, I know. And I was like, so what is your plan? But she was like, I'm going to do nails. I'm going to advertise off Instagram and off Facebook and stuff. And I was like, that's, and I felt like my business mindset kicked in because I was like, that's stupid. And I felt like maybe that was probably the thing with like looking down on her dream. But
guess what though? Guess what? Go and Google it. How much some of these nail technicians, the ones that go to your house and advertise off Instagram, check how much they're making. Like with your connections, you actually could have got her to
fast track to the level you wanted her to be at by supporting that. And obviously, like, you broke up for whatever reason, but like, you probably had this thought too. If you supported her, you could have, like, you know, paid for Instagram advertising and blah, 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 got her run off her feet, made her really, really popular, you know, got her a few celebrity clients or well-to-do clients, and she'd be fucking smashing it. Driving past the nail shops, all closed now because of COVID, laughing, stunting, big money. So, I mean, I know I had the initial reaction that you did when you told me, but, you know, yeah, I mean.
No, as I think about it now, I can realize where I messed up. You know, maybe if I took it more, it's just because, like, she was, no disrespect to the trade. It's just like, so you walk around with this mannequin and these fake hands, and you just glue on new plastic nails weekly. Is that how it works? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, and then you just put this wig on a woman, cut off this net thing, and then she was like, yeah. I'm like, and you make money doing this? And I was just like, because for me, it was just, you know, like a barbershop is something else. You know what I mean? Like, you know, there's some skill to it. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't do a hairline.
No, man. Nah, there's skill to nails. And,
That's what like, at my time, I'm just like, bro, like, because she told me, like, the thing is that kills me is that, like, we'll have an argument and she will tell me stuff like, oh, I had big dreams too. I got into this school. Like, she got into Trinity University in DC used to be an all-female school, and it's a very tough school to get into. She just didn't want to go. I'm like, it's in your city. You didn't have to leave DC. You could have easily took the R8 to school every day and be downtown every day. You didn't even have to leave your city. I ain't trying to be no college broad. I'm like, but you hate. When I first met this chick was at Howard. I'm like, why do you always have a Howard than us? That's different. I'm like, it's around the corner. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, I just didn't understand. I think because going to Howard is 10,000 students, and I'd say about 54 to 6,700 of those are Black females. So you have like Black women, pre-med, science, law, business, politics, everything. So it's like when you get around other Black women, you're just like, why aren't y'all acting like this? Like, you know, when you're surrounded by Black women that like career oriented, like nothing else matters but getting this, you know, making above a 3.5, 3.6 GPAs, and, you know, getting that internship at a top tier firm or working on Wall Street and things like that. Like, you get around those type of Black women, then you get around the ones that are just like, you know, do I look fat in this or not? You're just like, bruh, you know, I guess maybe because I've always seen Black women at their highest, that when I get around ones who are not not pushing that kind of energy, I'm just like so drained by them. Like, so like, ugh. Is this the best you got? Like, why'd
you break up, Red?
Say it again.
Why'd you break up?
I don't even remember. Like, I think it was like an argument. She blocked me. It was like an argument over something. She blocked me. And then, like, when we talked again, we had an argument again. And I just said, you know, I don't ever want to talk to you again. You're on this is like some BS or something. It was just like a stupid argument. Maybe it was, I think it was off some real, like, I think it's like, it was one of those rebound type relationships anyway. So it was more of like, I guess, me trying to fill the need of my ex-wife. So I just went all in on it, you know.
You'd never get back with the ex-wife?
Oh, hell no. Hell no. I knew something was wrong with my ex-wife when we were freshmen in college. She knew about stuff about my family that I'm just like, hey, auntie, what are you doing right now?
Okay,
yeah.
wait.
Did you talk to somebody about this?
The ghetto chick wasn't the gold digger. It was your ex-wife that's the gold digger.
No, it's my ex-wife. Yeah. No, this chick, I never put this title on her. Never, ever. Because, like, what shocked me was, like, the first time we went out, the second time we went out, we stopped. We got fried in the car and then went to, I think it was Chick-fil-A, yeah. We was in the drive-thru, and I was, like, looking for my wallet. Because I usually put in the cup holder, but it was in my pocket. So, like, she goes and she just pays. She's like, I already paid. Don't worry about it. That shocked me. I was like, what? You know, I was like, huh? You paid. So that was shocker. That was a kind of a culture shock for me, was that she paid. But, you know, it was just,
That's scary. You never had a chick pay for you before, bro.
I was the way I mean, as a man, I always feel like, like I feel like it should come at a time, but I like to be able to do that. It makes me feel good. I'm not gonna lie, to provide and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because like my ex-wife had a job, but it was like when it came to like to be the king of the castle, you kind of have to like take care of the castle. So you know what I mean, like you can't call yourself a king and got everybody else carrying the weight for you. You got to carry the weight of yourself. So that was just how, and I think that's just more culturally how I was raised. Because like my mother and father used to always argue about like, oh well, honey, I did this, and you're like, what do you did that for? You trying to make me like a punk? Like, that was how he would respond. He'd be like, wow, she just saved you X amount of dollars. What a horrible woman, But yeah, I think I picked that up from my dad. I just like the feeling of being able to take care of like my wife. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I do understand what you mean, and I do agree with you. But then at the same time, I think that it's a bit of overcompensation for other things, or even bear with me now. The thought flashed in my head when you were mentioning it. It's like it's almost like a grooming tactic or technique, right? When you make a woman financially reliant on you, or used to, or become accustomed to a lifestyle that you provide, then it's like not anchor. It's like leverage of power in the relationship to keep that woman in that state. For her to keep herself in that state, she needs to toe the line. And I think this is why when couples get divorced now, they take into consideration what the divorcee or what one of the partners has become, what lifestyle they've become accustomed to. And this is what could leave you liable to alimony even if you don't have children. Do you know what I mean? Because of
in that area, I had a prenup, so I was good.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
but no, I get what you mean, though. Yeah,
they recognize the power dynamic in always paying for stuff and maybe not letting a woman pay for stuff. In fact, alleviating a woman's need for money. Therefore, do you know what I mean? Like it's like some people use it as a technique to control others, isn't it? To control their partner. I can see how it can work. I'm not saying you was doing that at all, but maybe subconsciously.
I understand. Yeah.
Maybe subconsciously it is another way to try and keep your woman in tow, like and make her know what side of bread is buttered. And you start by always paying stuff for her out of generosity. Then after a while, it's just out of control because she's now accustomed to certain things and she needs you to get these things. So therefore, you become more indispensable to her. It's just another. Yeah, it's another way to appeal.
I can't argue with that. That makes sense. Yeah, it's just like.
Can you imagine a rich woman loving you?
Yeah,
and you're broke, or can you imagine being broke and just being loved by a woman who's just as broke as you? Do you even know what that's like?
No.
God,
but no, I'm just like the feeling of like, God, like I guess maybe it's some form of, I don't want to use I hate using the term, but toxic masculinity in the sense that like, maybe because I feel like in many cases I did it as a way to like, because I looked at how like the men in my family are, and they're like, oh, look at is your wife look pretty yet, man? She looks gorgeous, man. That dress. That, I got her some Jimmy Choos, I got her some David Humans, I got her some Louis, I got her this, I got her that. She looks so beautiful. She's happy. My kids are fat. You know what I mean? Like that's like the kind of the thing, the men I was raised around. So it was kind of like a dream of mine to be one of those guys that get to brag about like, yeah, man, oh yeah, your wife's cute, but is she this cute? You know what I mean? And like, look what I did. You know what I mean? I closed on this deal. I closed on that. You know what I mean? Like that was kind of like the world I was in. That it was just like.
That's why you ended up with the what you did, though.
That's what I was saying. And that's what made me, because her family is into like her family was in private security. My family was in IT, and political lobbying and think tanks and stuff like that. And it was just, oh man, it was weird how like when we were together, and I mean like we were freshmen, and she just knew so much. It would be like, oh yeah, your aunt, doesn't she work for this department? Does your uncle do this? And it was like, I don't know. Like, let me ask. And I would ask them, and it'd be like, yeah, how do you know this? I'm like, some girl just told me this, you know? Like, and it would be like I would refer to her as my betrothed because it was kind of an arranged political thing. But yeah, I just but no, I think now I'm just looking for like, because there's just one girl I'm talking to, she's from Ethiopia, and she just like all she wants is kids and a happy home. Like that's it. Like tons of food in the fridge. That's it. Nothing else. You know what I mean? Like she's like, I don't need the finest clothes. Just give me clothes. I don't need the just the simplistic happiness this woman has irritates me. And I don't know. Maybe that is the toxic aspect of my upbringing because it's like you just want this. Like we went to a motel, bro. Oh my god, I'm about to get triggered. We went to a motel. An actual motel. Okay. So there's like when you walk out your room, all right, you see the parking lot. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, why are we here? Like, what is it? What is here that makes you happy? I get to spend the weekend with you. I'm like, huh? What? You know, I was so like uncomfortable. Gracious. There was like, she was like, look, we're close to the water. I'm like, yeah, we could easily drive to the water, but like sweetheart, this is gross. Like the continental breakfast there was Danishes and coffee. No waffles, no omelets, no sausage bacons, no eggs, nothing. Just Danishes. And she was like, we can go get breakfast somewhere at the diner. I'm like, son, chick wanted to go. And this, I don't know, maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe there's just people out there that she's just so content with life. I've just never seen someone so content with like life that is just so irritating that she's just so happy with just doing some of the basic things. Like we were just sitting in the car. It was a rainy day. We were just sitting in the car. I was stressed from work, and she was like, do you want to just like we can just talk? And we was eating Popeye's spicy chicken sandwiches. And just she was smiling, listening. We were listening to Pandora, and it was just like a bunch of little R&B, like some like old stuff though, like you know, falsetto by like the Dream, and like when Drake was, you know, a man and not a moaning little mulatto bitch. But you know what I mean? Like it was on some like it was just weird. The vibes were so chill. You know, we sit in the parking lot. And I'm just sitting there like, I can definitely get like a reservation, you know, run home real quick, get dolled up. Just I don't know. Maybe I think that's a part of me needs to grow, or I don't even. But like you have to understand how
People
angry I
appreciate
was.
the simple things in life, Brad.
But that is a motel, bro. Like a motel, just because you can see the lake clear. I'm like, sweetheart, there's a whole like okay.
You're describing Nebula. Chill out, man. Chill out, man. Nebula, man. Man, don't cuddle, man, over here. This is not G Block, bro. Don't cuddle, man. Like, relax.
What's their mic on?
Yeah, fam. Yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, man. The things that you're describing just sound like a relationship, bro. You get me? For us,
oh, man.
for us non,
oh man,
for us non-rich,
bro.
Yeah, us non-rich people. This sounds like you're describing a relationship, bro. Get me? Being broke together, man. I remember I had one girlfriend. Yeah, me and her were so broke. We I can't even say what I'm about to say, but like she turned to my life of crime because we had to eat. Get me? And as much as she didn't want me to go like too hard into that lifestyle or go into that lifestyle at that moment in time, we didn't have shit. And she's prepared, just as prepared as I was, to be arrested in order for us to get some shit. We needed some stuff. We needed some money. We needed a deposit. We needed some stuff. So we hit the roads. That's some good shit, man. You get me? She's a bit of a pussy bitch, but still I admire that quality. Like, you know, many women are willing to like Most women willing to roll up their sleeves and mucking with you, or just do some
What you
average
have to
shit.
do.
There's no peace, there's no, like, you know.
Yeah.
There's women that will see your spending on wanting to get doled up and go out and blah blah blah. They're gonna see that as an extravagance. That's a liability. They see you as soft. You just want to spend money for no fucking reason. Let's stack this shit. And it's like women with that kind of mind, you're definitely gonna go a lot further. Yeah, smashing and that. If that, I don't know, man. Because she needs to be.
Like she told me though, like how her family came to America, and like when I met her dad, like okay, so when I met her dad, it was like also like it was on accident. It was on, like, I swear, like I hate meeting dads on accident, but like I met her dad, and it was like he sat down, and I'm thinking like, okay, this dude's about to grill me. So let me put my best foot forward. Here we go. And he was like, "Do you treat her good?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right. Well, if you guys ever decide to tie the knot, you already have my blessing." Something like, "Oh, she must have told him about me," and things like that. And she was like, "No, I actually didn't know he was going to be here today." And I don't believe that for 1 ounce, because that was just like, she lives in Montgomery County, and where we were eating at was about a good 45 minutes in the opposite direction. So it's like, bruh. But nah, her dad works for Amazon, and he's like in his 60s, and he's still working. Like that, that's admirable. I've never thought about that. That's like mad, you know what I mean? But he had, you know what I mean? He was a good dude, but I'm thinking like, all right, so should I talk dowry? You know, if I decide to marry this chick, what do you think would be a good dowry? And he just, you know, and I remember like texting him one day, and I was like, yo, if I were to, sir, if I were to ask your hand, you know, permission to marry your daughter, what would be a good dowry? And he'd be like, love her, give her a good home, you know what I mean? Don't make her life stressful. And I'm like, my ex-wife's father? Jeez gracious. Are you going to be able to extend contracts? Are you going to be able to get college scholarships for our, you know? I'm like, oh, bruh, dog, for one female, all this? Like, come on, man. Maybe I think this is because, you know, like I remember just saying I want something totally different, and maybe I have it and I just don't realize. Because I got her TV broke at her place, so I brought her a TV, and she was like, we went to the store, and I was like, I'm gonna get her this. I got her a Samsung. I wanted to get her a Samsung, but she wanted this TV called Dynex. Jedi, there's certain TV names I just didn't think, like, no human being wants something named after a dinosaur, right? But she was like content with this, like it was like a 1080p, and I'm like, sweetheart, let's get a 4K. You know what I mean? Get you some nice surround sound to it. That didn't matter. You know what I mean? And I think that's the part that pisses me off a little bit. So it's like,
you couldn't buy her.
I couldn't get her the Samsung. She wanted the cheapest one.
She wouldn't indulge in the materialism as deeply as you did. She wouldn't worship Mammon as much as you would, and you resented that. But she was just showing you a more balanced way, bro. And she was showing you those actually seem like traits and qualities that you would have wanted to find in a prospective, in a wife or in a girlfriend. But you're trained. See, because you seem like you're adverse to the gold digger, but then you kind of.
I kind of hate it. I'm not gonna lie. I really do hate the gold digger. Like, I'm not even gonna.
But you kind of want a materialistic woman. But you kind of want you want a materialistic woman. You sound like.
Like, I think, or maybe, you know, my mother says that I'm still healing from my ex, and I'm just like, and it's just like she says, just don't be a fool and think that like the woman you're with now is your ex. If you do that, you're gonna be dumb. But it's weird how like one time, it was like. Because like in like 3 weeks, it'll be like a year since we've been together. So yeah. I don't even know like what would be a gift to give someone who would tell you that like, oh well, the greatest thing you can do is like, as long as like on a nice blizzardy day, we don't have to go to somewhere warm. Because I said like, yo, if it gets too cold, we can definitely go to Florida, you know, if you want to stay warm. And she's like, no, let's just get some food. I'm like, fuck. And then she just smiles, and then like we were at Costco's, and like because I have a business membership, I get like everything like 25% off, and she was still looking at like discounts on shit. I'm just like, sweetie, you don't have to worry about it, you know. I think maybe I'm so used to that woman that style of woman that is like, when I meet a woman that's just like, well, you know, it's your money. I don't want you to spend it all, you know, like you said, fruitlessly. I think I get so upset. Like, you know, like I haven't been working this hard just to keep it, you know? So like, I don't know. I think I just need to grow, you know? Damn, I hate when I do that. I always do that on this fucking panel. I always open up on this thing, man. I hate when you do that. It's like Dr. Jedi and I'm on a couch.
Well, boy, man, it's just a conversation, bro. Feel good. You ain't said nothing crazy.
Son, I didn't know when I was high the last time. The white gloves. Yo, you posted that whole conversation. I was like, damn, everything's up there, man. It is what it is now.
That's what it is. Liberating, man.
Yeah.
You just being real, man. You're not saying nothing silly. Yeah, I appreciate your perspective. Like, at the end of the day, like, people saying you sound like a spoiled kid and that. Maybe you are spoiled, man. You know? Or maybe...
No, I'm black. Like, no, black parents aren't... People associate success the way white kids act. Black kids... Like, I've been a caddy since I was 13. Okay, I've had a summer job ever since. I've been working since I was 13. There was never a day where life was just like, oh, you can go to... What? No. What? Gracious. My father said, listen, the sweat of your brow will guarantee your food is good. Okay, ain't no like, oh, just lay around, lounge. Hell no. That ain't that. Goodness. I mean, the work wasn't like grueling, you know, like, you know, I'm wearing like a uniform. I'm primarily inside some days, but there'll be days out there walking 18 holes, you know, 79, 80 degrees. Gracious, carrying 3 bags at the same time. That shit gets retarded.
Born Rich is silent.
Nah, I'm here, man. Just listening to Brad, man. Letting the brother get it off his chest.
Yeah, his little therapy session.
Brad, gonna have to get it together though, Brad. You running out of time, buddy.
Yeah, man.
You're running out of time. You're gonna be in your 40s talking about you still looking for this particular type of woman.
No, I think I'm not gonna lie, like, hearing that perspective, it's like maybe I kind of thought she was being insulting, but now I'm realizing that that's possibly like the greatest, because she doesn't come from that like, oh, lineage is important type stuff. No, like her family's cool just to like eat together, tell stories like, oh, I got this job promotion. There's no grandstanding. There's no like, she doesn't compete with her sisters and stuff like that, you know. They just want to make sure, okay, is the guy you with, is he good? All right, we're good. That's it, you know. So I think honestly, I think I'm starting to appreciate what I have now. So now you ain't gotta worry about that. You know, next time maybe in 10 years, you know, I might be like, yo, Born Rich, you know, got some little babies, you know.
Yeah, nah, that's
what's going on, you lot?
What's popping, man?
What's going on, man? Yeah, what's going on, you lot? I was listening. I was just thinking that, you know what you were saying about that girl and whatnot. I would just warn you that some girls that are too clever, they pretend they don't care about money. That's their little thing. They pretend to, you know, we can have things easy and take things slow and blah blah blah. And I don't need this. She's trying to cook you slowly. That's all she's trying to do. Do you get what I'm saying? So just keep your mind and your eyes open, because I've never come across a woman that's like that. Most of them accept gifts. So if she's pretending that she don't like gifts, I'd put my money on that she's lying. She's trying to get the big ring. She's trying to get, you know, no prenup. She's trying to cook you for everything you got.
Oh yes,
It's just a possibility. I'm just saying.
There. Yeah. Nah, there's always will be a prenup. Like there will always be a prenup. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, thank you though.
But why is it
You
so
never
hard
know.
to believe that some women don't just want to take. Like in that situation with the TV, like if you're gonna buy me a TV, I'm not gonna expect you to buy the most expensive one, like because I'd probably feel a bit uncomfortable. Just be like, no, I'll just take whatever in it. Like,
How much should a TV cost in your opinion?
I've got no idea, but I'm just saying I'm not
Well,
gonna
you
go
must
for,
have
like,
an idea, because if you can't name a figure, then because I actually went out to buy a TV quite recently, and to get a decent sized smart TV, you're not finding one for less than £400 or
yeah, I was gonna
what's
say
that in
probably
dollars, you
about
know?
like
So
500, but the price can
Yeah,
go up
I
to
say
like 4 or 5
350.
grand.
yeah, and that's a small one as well.
But the
So
TV she wanted was like 280 something. I was just, and it was like one of those. It was the one that they don't mind leaving on the, like, you know, the ones that you have to go. They have to go in the back and get. Like
oh,
there
the
was
one off
like
the
it
rack.
wasn't one. Yeah, it was like the ones they kind of like stack
Yeah,
in the middle of the floor, and you're just like, no, we ain't got to get this. Like the whole point of them being in the middle of that floor is for you to buy it again. You know, so like, you know, we
yeah.
don't want to do this. You know.
But do you
Yeah,
understand what I'm
maybe
saying? Like, it's like TVs are
Yeah.
expensive regardless. So it's like it's still gonna
Yeah.
be a few hundred. It's not gonna be a cheap sort of, it's not a cheap gift, is it? So being humble when you're getting a TV is not really the biggest way to show how humble you are. Look, obviously I could be totally wrong, and she could be totally different. I'm just saying, like, just I don't find it very feminine for a girl to not want gifts. I find it a bit weird, and I wouldn't really see that as a positive thing. I'd see it more as perhaps being disingenuous, because if you got it and you want to give it to her, what's the problem? And that whole mindset that you share about feeling good about providing, there's two different people, and I obviously share that mindset. So,
Yeah.
and I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's more natural and more in line with nature.
Yeah, like
So,
it does feel. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like as a man, it's top notch, like euphoric. Like just okay, everything's taken
yeah.
care of. I can
And I
relax now.
also don't think it's overcompensating for anything. I think if anything, you're undercompensating if you don't take that stance.
Mm. Yeah, but then I have to also take into consideration not all relationships are the same because, like, you know, I do know of successful couples, like power couples, that started out like, oh yeah, we were living in his car, and you know, I had no place to go, he had no place to go, and then boom, we were able to build this together. You know, I value those relationships because it's like from car to condo, condo to townhouse, townhouse to single family home to manor. Oh wow, go ahead. You know, you know what I mean? Like I respect those relationships. You know.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting broke together, them being rich. There's nothing wrong with that. It's them journeys, they build strength. But if you're meeting someone, then
Yeah.
why should you expect a woman to want you and you can't provide for her? So if you can't provide for her, how are you gonna have children? If you can't even afford to take care of her and spoil her, how are you ever gonna have kids with this woman?
Yeah.
It makes no sense. And why it's like with anything else in life, they say aim for the stars. But in relationships, you want to aim for the bottom, you want to aim for the floor. How does that make sense?
Yeah.
You know?
Because she makes her, like, the thing is, she makes her own money. She has her own place. It's just like there's sometimes I just like to, I like to spoil. Yeah, maybe it's more like I like to spoil because I do. I remember seeing those days how like my dad used to spoil like all my aunts, my
Yeah.
grandmother, my mother, my sister, you know, and like my female cousins. He was like, "Oh, you guys go ahead and go have fun," you know. He was like, yo, babe, take the card. Like he doesn't tell my mom, babe, but he's like, yo, take the card, go have fun. And like they would go out and have lunch and go shopping or something like that. That's the kind of stuff I would want to do one day, you know?
Yeah.
Because it means like if you know as a man, you would just say, go take the card, and several people can just get together and spend unlimited amounts. I mean, that's I feel like it's a sense of confidence for me, you know, like, dang, that's when you got
Of course
like
it is.
when you have it, like I'm not even at that point yet. Like I know when you make it. This is when you made it. is when you're okay with your bills, like the companies that you pay your bills to, like your cable and things like that, quick paying it, like taking the money out of your account and it doesn't affect you. That's when you've made it. You know what I mean? When you're still like on the point where you have to get reminded, oh, you got to pay this month,
Yeah. Yeah. Like you see, when it comes to stuff like that, taking on other people's bills and all of that, like I'm living it now. Do you understand? It's like it's not a problem. I wouldn't change a single thing. Why would I? This is how, to a certain extent, there is, how can I describe it? It's like you get something from it. You get, first of all, you get total respect, and you kind of get the what's the right word? You get the control as well. So let's say you got a woman. Once you do that, you look after your family. You now all of a sudden control her family as well. And if you're a man that maybe likes being in that position, because you can't go into, let's say, your woman's household and start telling people what to do if you don't pay for nothing. If you pay for stuff, then now all of a sudden you can kind of tell people what to do. Not that
but see,
necessarily
that's never really been
can.
my thing, because the women in my family can't be like, you kind of don't want to, like, a submissive woman to me is useless, because I feel like I don't need you to, oh God, no,
But
I don't like
what is
that.
submissive to you? What is submissive to you?
I don't want that. I like no submission, just like respect and loyalty and love.
Okay,
That's
but
all.
when you say submissive, what is submissive? Like, is that like
Like
you
the
say
ones
to
that,
her,
like, I've
bend
seen
over and pull
guys.
down your knickers? Is that
No.
submissive, or what is submissive?
I've seen some relationships where a guy would like a guy would he would come home from work and it's like we're sitting at the table and like before she handed him a plate, handed me a plate, and she's sitting there not eating anything. And I'm so used to like, when there's food being prepared, we wait till everyone sits down and we all eat as one. But she waited till he finished his first plate, asked him if he wanted something more, and then got him a plate again, and then she ate. And I'm just
I
like,
don't understand that. Why would you do that?
that's just their thing. It's just how he has it arranged that's his thing for her. And I'm just like, what is the purpose of that? And he's like, well, I eat first. I'm the man. Like,
That's
but
too
what does
far,
that
man.
mean?
That's too far.
Like, what does that mean? And then like, I saw this on this guy in Texas. The question is, all right, you come home from work and you have your baby and you who eats first, the baby or you? And I just don't get, like, why would you feel the need to, like, the whole point of you working is to provide for the baby. Why do you need to be served first before the kids? Like, it's not like the food's gonna get any less hot if the kids eat first. That's just dumb. There's some misogynistic things I'm just like, I get sick with real quick. Like, I'm just like, yo, this is retarded.
But you
That's
know
just retarded
something?
to me.
Usually, like whenever anything, like to make an argument, someone will always bring up an extreme situation. I'm not talking about anything extreme. I'm talking about everyone being nice to each other, everyone respecting each other.
Yeah, I
But
like that.
to a certain extent, it's like, you need to have at least, I'm not even going to say power, I'm just going to say you need to have your position and she needs to have her position. And a lot of the time, for me, I end up not making the decisions, believe it or not, even though I'm saying what I'm saying. Do you understand? So I end up still not making decisions. But if it comes to something which I really believe in, then it's going to go my way. Even though there has been situations where, because I think you guys were talking about earlier about compromise, and I think this is a very, very important thing. You need to be able to compromise, and that means moving away from your position, because sometimes it's even going to be you compromise or you wake up alone. Because if you just constantly refuse to find a middle ground, you're going to put yourself in a bad position, and you're going to end up lonely and sad, and you can't wonder why. But the thing is, I don't want people to get this wrong and think you got to compromise for everything. This is also wrong. Once you become a doormat, that's also a mistake. So it's almost like a tug of war. You know, you tug on a rope, two different teams, and they're both pulling the rope, sort of thing. It's got to be a bit like that to find middle ground. But it's not easy. It's everyone's got to find their own recipe. But that video you guys was watching, I would say that what people want is super important. So I don't think goals. She said goals, but I don't think it has to be necessarily goals. But a good thing to ask someone would be, okay, so what's your future plans? And if the person turns around and says, you know, I want to live in Africa, or I want to move to Africa, or I want to move to America, for instance, and you know you don't want to go there, then obviously that's a problem, you know. So you need to just find out questions about what people want for the future, and you might hear something that straight away lets you know that this is not going to work. So I don't think goals is like the main one, because you could be with someone that's lazy, even though you're driven. I think my guy touched on that. I think Rich touched on that as well with his school, but I believe that still can work. You can be with someone lazy, even though you're goal driven, as long as you come together on different things and you just accept that that part of your life is sort of separate. So if you're career driven and she's not, so what if you kind of like love each other? You don't both have to be crazy and goal driven. But yeah, obviously with these things, it's never a perfect recipe. It's it can get difficult. But the biggest thing I'd say is compromise.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like that's, you know, and honestly, it's a good insight though Jedi gave me, because it was like what you're describing as a relationship, and not realizing that like, maybe I think I'm putting myself. Maybe I do sometimes think like maybe I put too much into like my own hard work, like what I've achieved, and just be like, yes, this is my defining factor. Whereas like, the stuff can be taken away. If I took all that away, what's left? You know?
Yeah. So what, you use pain to motivate you, or what do you mean? Or
Failure.
fear, like what? Failure. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I love
they're
when I
strong
fail at
motivators.
something. I love when I fail at something. Sometimes it's just like, all right, cool. I know I'm going. Like, honestly, my first crop, I knew it was going to be horrible. I knew it. I knew, like deep down, I knew it was going to be horrible. And got to the
What
ending
went wrong?
process. The way I was watering and giving nutrients, my nutrients were off. I was doing way too much.
Okay. Was it in soil, or what was the medium?
It was aquaponics, so it's just right
See,
off water.
why would you start with something so difficult? This is what
It's
I don't get what people
It's not
do.
at all. It's not at all.
Yeah, but
It's
it
not at
went
all.
wrong, like you said.
It went wrong because I wasn't following.
So what
I
was it? The
wasn't following
pH that was wrong, or what happened?
perfect. Yes, it was pH and heat and temperature as well.
Oh, temperature of the tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get tank heaters as well.
There was like a
you
lot
can
of
get
stuff
tank
I kept.
heaters.
But it was like the failures were so small. It was like a lot of small failures that like if I would
I'm
have
gonna let you
rated.
know that it's not about small thing. That thing is hard. Like, I would say start in like soil or something like that, because you can't. There's not many mistakes you can make there, and then you'll get to know the plant and you'll get comfortable with it, and then go to, you know, like wherever else you want to do. But first start with soil, definitely, because you can make so many mistakes. There can be so many variants. It's unbelievable.
No, that's what I'm saying. My first time doing it, it was terrible. But I got a job working at a place called Briars and Browery, and it was like they did the exact same thing. And I was working like about a good 15 hours a week, and I was just sitting there like learning like what temperature I should keep everything, because I was a picker. So my goal my job was to pick the harvest, pick the crop, wrap it, package it, send it to the stores, and that was it. That was my job. So I was learning. Every time I went on the floor, I was like examining things. So like I would see like somebody say, "Hey, can you help me apply the nutrients?" I was like, "All right, cool. So how much are we applying?" "All right, for a batch about 100 heads, you need to apply da 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 da." And I'm like, "Okay, for future references, let me write that down." "Yeah, go ahead, man, write it down." I'm like, "Oh, he has no idea what he just done." You know, so like I have no problem in learning from like people that are like people who are stronger than me are my best teachers. I love that. I love someone who is better than me at something. Because if I want to learn
Just so we're both talking about the same thing, what was the product?
Has a Romanian lettuce at the time.
Okay.
And tomatoes.
Yeah.
Like mainly vine type produce, and just ones that just sucks up water. That's it. They just suck up water. Because you can cut a head of
So
lettuce.
it was like a big farm then, really.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what, you tried to do it yourself at home?
Well, yeah. Looking at a bunch of YouTube videos. Then I got like a certification going to University of Maryland. And when I got that certification, it helped me. But this was after I did the works. When I was working, I was like, okay, getting it. All right, cool. You know.
Yeah. But then when you try it yourself, it can be difficult.
Yeah, well, actually, though, that's when I try to buy myself without actually getting the proper education. So one thing I learned is to really master a field. To get to the top tower, you have to stop at. To get to the top of a tower, you got to start at the bottom. And I kind of thought I could like bypass it and go right through the middle. And I'm like, wait a minute, YouTube videos do not provide the in-depth knowledge. Like you have to do hydroponics is easy, but aquaponics is hard because you got to do produce plus fish. So if your tank gets too cloudy, your fish are going to get sick. So you got to find a way to keep your tank you got to find a way to transferring water. I didn't do that. You know, there's just a lot of stuff I was just rushing.
Didn't you change the water in the tank?
You're
supposed to change it regularly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't do all that until like I actually went and studied, properly. That was the one thing I had to learn.
But you do know also as well, like if anything falls into that tank, it could throw everything off. So it could have been an insect, it could have been anything that messed you up. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, in my opinion, it's more hassle than it's worth. But because if anything gets into that, that's just feeding everything with fouled. Actually, we got a genius among us. If you ever want to talk to a guy about this, Mr. I talked to
Soil. Soil's job. When he told me what he did, I was like, oh my god! Like his job, like there's very few of them in America. People that actually study how to make soil farmable. Like that's his job. I mean, that's his skill set. Like he's incredible.
But you know something, like straight away when the conversation comes up, I thought, okay, I'm gonna throw some shockingly hard questions at him and just see how he deals with it. And like he's just going to answer for like the guy's good, man. Like, the guy
and
knows.
Especially when he's like, the thing I like about him is he's politically savvy too. Like he's brilliant as a politician. I mean, like he would be a fantastic politician one day.
Okay.
He's brilliant. He is brilliant. Like, he knows local, state, federal politics. Like these are things that like for a community that's like for a country that's based off race, it's a very powerful tool. That's what I'm saying. Like he would be, and he has family that's in politics too. So, Soil is somebody that like I wouldn't be surprised if like he's running for governor of like Florida one day.
I hope so.
That's a powerful brother right there.
Yeah. All right, you want to run the video, Jed? Is that what you're waiting for? You go whenever you're ready, man. No? All right. But yeah, what do you think went wrong? Because obviously you said that you learn from, like from mistakes and whatnot. So what went wrong? And how long was the marriage? No. I'm talking about
my marriage. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I thought since that was on the screen, I thought I'd throw it back.
Well, it was just lack of communication. She cheated once.
Okay, how did that happen?
Yeah, and I was, God, it's like the excuse was like the thing is, and I was dumb enough to buy the excuse. The excuse was that I was working too much.
Are you serious? No, but I've heard that before. There's two active cases of you're working too much of people that I know right now. That's a real thing.
I just didn't understand. It's like working too much.
Yeah, that's a real thing, man. Think about it. Females love attention.
But working too much? Like,
yeah, it sounds weird for us because we think we're providing, we're doing everything right.
But they're like, I know guys that like, I'll go like, like my dealer lives off a nurse. he's and he's not like pulling in. Like I know for a fact because he's so like paranoid. He doesn't have a huge clientele, and I'm not paying like $300 for an eighth. Like I'm like maybe 80 at most, and that's like once every like 2 weeks because I'm kind of solo dolo. But like, bruh, come on, like what? Like he lives off his girl. Like I mean, when I say off his girl, I would say, yo, can you deliver today? Nah, man, my girl took the car. You don't own a car? Like, are you kidding me? You don't own a car? Like, are you dumb? Like, I mean, come on, like what? And I offered. I was like, listen, I'll give you 100 just for gas and everything. Like, let me just. I don't feel like going out. You know, it was snowing at the time, and I was like, yo, just, you know, even give you I was offering danger pay, you know, because of the roads and stuff, you know. And he was just like, nah, I ain't got a car. I'm like, what in the world? What nonsense is this, bro? Who are you, my man? Like, get off my phone.
Yeah.
You know?
So he's with her 24/7 sort of thing.
Yeah, and every time, like when I come home, I'll see him, like, I'll go and like, I'll look at my Xbox and he's on live. He's online, like playing Call of Duty. And he has like this little streaming service that he does, like, or what's it called? Twitch. And he'll like do this thing, and there's like 2 subscribers in there watching him play Xbox all day. And it's not like he puts the game up on the screen. It's like him on the couch with a blunt in his mouth or a spliff sometimes, and he's just smoking and playing. And you're just like, bro, what's wrong with you? Like,
yo, DC,
like,
Brad, there's a message on the screen for you. Big up for him.
Oh my god.
The student has now become the master.
Oh my goodness, Raheem. Every time. See, he forces me. Now I gotta pay for his super chat now. Gracious, I wanted a peaceful day, but Raheem didn't want to stop. DC Brad is a relationship expert. He knows how to separate his workers from their families without causing divorce. He's a pro. Gracious. Once again, I want everybody to understand that Raheem's actual last name is Rothschild. So, like, I don't even know why he feels the need to attempt to try to expose me. Okay? His actual last name is Rothschild. Like gracious. Like, who do you think was in the passenger seat? Why do you think that? Never mind, I'm not even going to pull that one. That's too soon. It's always too soon. R.I.P. to Diana. So I ain't even going to pull that.
Anyway, while you think of a good comeback, I want to ask you a question. You know when your ex-wife said, like, that you weren't spending enough time with her, basically, what did she have going on in life? Like, do you think it was actually about how much time you were spending on the job, or do you think that there was some other insecurity that she wasn't able to maybe, like, put across to you?
Are you blaming him for her cheating?
No, I'm just...
No. She wants to know. I'm trying to remember how the conversation went. Like, I was just sitting there. I was like, so I remember saying, like, so I wasn't spending enough time with you, and you do this. And I was like, when you were in, because she was in grad school, like we were both in grad school, so there were times in which you had exams and stuff like that. It never crossed my mind while you were studying to like, oh, well, she's cheating. I can understand if I was like just not talking to you, but I was actually paying for stuff like the mortgage, the bills, keeping food. You know what I mean?
They don't
like,
understand that. This is a conversation I've had before. I'm going out and I'm doing things to earn money, and you're being asked, where are you going? What are you doing? Well, how can you win?
I couldn't fathom the, like, for me, the thing I was just more pissed off about was like, there's a, like, bro, like, I'm just flat out, like, bro, you act like I was, you know, cheating around, being lazy. I can understand if you had to do all the providing yourself. You know what I mean? But you didn't have to do anything. You
put so much value on that. Like I said, man. And this is where you're gonna learn, man. You're gonna either learn the hard way or what. You're gonna provide all that shit, remember, and then you're still gonna end up being a punk. Like I heard what Sham was saying about, and you, about taking pride in doing these things and it being a way to garner power. But let me tell you something though, bro. You what did someone say the other day? You can always get a woman's pussy. You can always get a woman's vagina. Yeah, you can always get a woman's company and presence. But it's a different thing getting a woman's heart. It's a totally different thing, bro.
That's some wisdom right there. Wow. Yeah.
And a lot of people think you can pay your way into a heart. I don't know if you can, bro. I don't know if you can. Like, if it truly,
you can't get that loyalty though.
Right. I mean, you can get that loyalty from. You can get that. I mean, a wallet can buy you loyalty to an extent. It can, but it ain't gonna buy you like loyalty out of love. It's gonna be loyalty out of a financial. Yo, this is my company. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rather than being out of love, yo, that's my man. Like, you know. That's why a lot of dudes and a lot of men like to fake broke or pretend broke, or even just, you know, they allow themselves to just be broke and still get a woman. That's a boost to their self-esteem. And then that woman wants to see them do better. So actually wants to invest in them and help them like be better, be all they can be. That's a win-win. As opposed to the man that's got it all, lets it be known that he's got it all, and now he's not really sure if she's here because he's got it all or because she loves him.
See, I ain't gonna lie. That's some news. That's some wisdom right there. I ain't even gonna fake. Damn. Because the thing is, though, and it's not like Jedi. It's not like I put like I had a Tinder. It wasn't like I put X amount of dollars per year. You know what I mean? Like it's just like it would be like small things. I guess like small things I would give off would be like.
Nah, man. You see,
a car or like I don't even know. You know what I mean?
What's small about it? It's all the details that make you you. So it ain't small. It's gonna be a lot of details. When she asks you where you live, you're gonna tell her where you live, right? Or what area you live in. When she asks you where you went to school, right? She hears your voice, Brad. Like, this is not rocket science.
They
Brad.
work it out. They work it out.
Bro. It ain't rocket science to say. All right, like not to say, oh, dude is loaded, but oh yeah, he, you know, I know where he's coming from. I got a rough idea.
Yeah,
this you coming a mile off. And like, I do agree with Sham about the whole people pretending to not care. Definitely, you can pretend to not care. You know what I mean? And I
you know what it is. It's not a direct thing.
Hold on. When he said that, I was like, you know what? It's difficult for you, Brad, because you ain't really gonna be able to be in the gym with the chick. So the whole "you weren't with me when I was shooting at the gym" thing is redundant for a guy like you, which is an important stage that a lot of people get that opportunity to be in the gym with, with their prospective lover. Like they fall in love in the gym shooting. But you get me? And then it's like, yo, who can get drafted? Like, I'm gonna help you get back, or you help me, or whatever. You held me back. Here's whatever it is. But that's a whole process that some people. That's a whole dynamic some people have. It's not necessary. It's not necessary, but I mean,
Yo, you got me thinking here, bro. Like,
materialism begets materialism. Hence why many of man and woman woe the day that they came into money before they had a relationship set. You know? Some people get rich and they think that, it don't matter. Like, because, all right, when you got money, you don't necessarily need this modern idea of love. You don't need to hide behind it. So it could be that money allows people to be more real and more honest, as in you don't need to hide behind it. So you don't need to pretend that you and the lady of the house are deeply, madly head over heels in love. You got like more of a business agreement, or like, and just like it's an institution. You guys have set an institution together, and you're gonna see it through. Be like, and rear your legacy, and be there for wisdom and support and family duties. And that's also another way of life. Maybe even that's the most safest, that's the best way of life. But It's all like the money's just mucky, isn't it? It's the money that gets in the way.
Yeah.
You know what it is, with obviously, like, first you got the whole, you know, sort of like what men want and what women want. And, you know, like we are okay to say, you know, we want these characteristics in a woman, you know, and if we said what we want, many of us would probably agree on most things. You know, we want a woman to be family orientated, you know, to have all these things, nurturing, all of these characteristics. So what do they want from us? You know, like, do they not want a provider? Do they not want to be able to have their kids in a safe environment? Do they not want to be able
You know,
to
that's a
be off
great
work
question.
and
I've never asked
not
a
sort
woman.
of like worry? Yeah,
That's
it's
a
kind of
great
like
question.
these are
Like,
the
what
things
does a
they
woman
want.
want?
These
You
are
know,
the
because
things they want.
I've always been taught that like women want a guy that's going to take charge, that has like a 10, 20-year plan, you know, wants generational wealth, you know what I mean? That kind of thing, you know, has a career path. But like, what do women actually want? You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna
I
lie,
don't think
bro.
you're
If you
far
see
off.
the
I don't
dude,
think you're
if
far
you
off.
see the dude that my ex is with, man, like when we went to finalize the divorce, and he shows up, and I'm sitting here like, you drove him here in the car. You downgraded? Like I'm thinking she would have gone, because I'm thinking like she would have gone for one of the guys in my fraternity, somebody that was like a rival to me. She downgraded. Like you met at, like, oh my God, shooting in the gym. Like they met at LA Fitness. I'm like, he's a physical trainer. That's what he's not even like, he doesn't even have his own personal clients. He works on salary. Like, this is your guy. Like, you guys met, he was helping you. Like, this is it? Like, this is your thing right now? Like, so I started asking, like, oh, so where'd you go to school? I didn't go to school, man. I don't believe in the idea of education. The idea of education? So I'm curious, like, what do women want? It's like, sweetheart, I'm thinking like for me, I feel like the woman I'm with now, I'm an upgrade. You know, like especially after the conversation I had today, I feel like I've upgraded because, you know, this is how she acts with nothing. But then again, I have to think about what you said, as you know what I mean? Like, you know, this is how she is with nothing. She's gonna be when she has the ring and stuff. But you know, so yeah,
Well, when
I'm
there's
curious. What do
nothing,
women
all you
want?
do is just
You know?
argue. Like when you got nothing, all it is just arguments 24/7. You know, that's all it is. Like you're always worrying about money, you're always stressing. People are just scared to say that money brings you happiness. We all chase
Yeah.
it, you know, but we're scared to say, you know, money brings you happiness. Like how? Why? You know, do you know how nice it is to just go away on, you know, family holidays and just sit on the beach and, you know, just order whatever you want to do? And how are these things bad? Like what's that? I know I'm very comfortable with the fact that, you know, having money is an absolute must. Absolute must. You know, I'm not going to sit there and pretend that I could possibly be happy without it, because I can't. You know, my life would be shit. So, you know, if people want to say it's a mindset, or, you know, it's not. It's become an essential tool in life. If I was living in the jungle and I didn't know about TVs or books or anything, I'm still gonna need to eat. I'm still gonna need my spear to hunt or whatever.
What's
It's just
funny,
another
man?
tool.
You know what's funny, when people think that when they die that they're gonna be able to like pay their way for like an extra 10 years or extra 20 years.
Yeah.
Get me, or for cancer not to rip out their insides while they're sitting there
Yeah.
with money.
I've seen that. I know people that like trying to, like, in their 60s. They're trying
Everything
to, like,
that's I hear what you're
yeah.
saying. It's definitely in modern society is an essential tool. But it's not even an essential tool. It is the tool of choice. Yeah, it's the popular tool. It's not the only tool. And we've lived for thousands of years without this current tool that we see as being like essential for a happy life. And I'd be sad to think that without this additive to breathing and blinking and experiencing and feeling, my life would be shit. Like, I understand that my quality of life, like, because of the conditions or the environment I live in, won't be the same. I get that. But if I was to strip money and be able to have my roam of the world, or, you know, my environment, and to do as I please, then I would be happy. I think what makes you unhappy without money are the restrictions and the unnatural settings that are placed upon you as a being, as a citizen of Earth. Yeah, and that's what you're unhappy with. So if there's an elephant in the room, it's not that money brings you happiness, it's that we're unhappy, and we use money to try and hide the fact that we're slaves and we're in a cage. So we think we can buy fancy things to decorate ourselves and make it look nice, and then we all of a sudden we think we're happy. I was listening to the things you was talking about, like going on holiday, sitting on the beach. Why don't you live on the beach?
Yeah, but I've explored that as well. But it seems like a lot of countries that have beaches, the financial sides are just not as good.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking like, yo, going to Florida is nice, but it's like the flood insurance down there, that's retarded. You know, but then again, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I think it's being able to go on holiday. It feels good. I mean, it feels good to be able to, you know, like, pick up, let's go to New York. Like, you know, like for New Year's Eve, you know, like New Year's Eve, New York was like dead. You know, it wasn't like the big celebration that they usually have each year. They didn't drop the ball and anything like that. But, you know, going down, you know, being able to go to Central Park, you know, take pictures of her in the snow and things like that.
Is there a higher rate of divorce amongst people in low income families?
I think but honestly, I think it's balanced amongst all.
I think it's hard to say.
It's fairly balanced
versus people with high income.
I would say it's fair because I've seen in my life tons of divorces. So.
You're lying, man.
You think there? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like I've seen the same rate.
You know, man. Don't make me go and Google. I know, you know, we all know, man. Rich people getting divorced way more than poor people. Don't lie.
Okay, yeah, okay. If it's way more than that would make I was thinking you were going to say it was less for people with more money because I know.
But then shouldn't we look at the reasons why they divorced?
I'm guessing. I got no numbers. I'm just saying. I'm just making it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, if people decide that they're arguing too much, that's one point. But if people just divorce because, you know, they're bored of their partner, I'm talking about rich people now.
There might be a lower
that's
rate.
a bit different.
There might be a lower rate of marriage amongst those in low income families or those of a low income. They might even marry less.
I kind of thought it would be high or like fairly high because of that survival instinct of like two incomes. You know, because I've seen it. Like, you know, also, but here's another question:
why would these super rich people married then?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking that it would be fairly higher because of the survival instinct of the marriage. You know, of like you have two incomes going on. You know, where
yeah.
You know what I mean? Whereas like in richer societies, I've seen tons of like well qualified black women and black men who are just like, I'm focused on my career. I'm focused on my career. Marriage, kids, that's going to slow me down. You know, so I would even rate that's probably a huge possibility that people are not even trying to get married.
No, they're too busy. They're too busy counting their money to get married.
Yeah.
You know, and building their empire and their legacy. Yeah. It's true. And then the women end up 34, 35, 40.
Yeah.
And you know what they smack into? Next thing you know, they're on fucking Kevin Samuels panel.
Mm-hmm. Talking about men ain't shit. You know what I mean? Like I missed out on.
You guys listen to Kevin Samuels?
Not even that. Talking about I don't want to be told what to do.
Yeah.
Now Mary Jane's done it though. She's been there, done it, and got the t-shirt. No, I said she's got children. She's got children.
I feel like Mary Jane would like break up with a guy because he brought like really bad reg. Just like, oh sweetie, you about to get fried. She was like, what? What do you call this?
We can't get a look.
I don't, man.
Off a missing lighter. Somebody her lighter goes missing. Where's my? I've seen breakups over lighters.
That's true. Don't touch
I've seen a lighter breakup before. I've seen that. That right there is that is a wild thing to me.
But do you know what? I have a way to solve that. It's when I go to the shop and just buy 2 lighters, one for me, one for him. Like, you don't need my lighter, babes. There you go. There's yours.
I usually just buy as many as possible. Like every time I go, I just buy as many, just leave them around the house randomly. Because it feels good to like, oh, good. Here's a fresh one. You shake that, you know.
Are you difficult to live with?
No, I'm easy to live with.
Nah, you're difficult as shit.
She don't come across difficult though, does she?
Listen.
She don't come
We
across
know I
difficult.
was. Yeah, if you want to know how far away the lightning is happening, count from when you see the lightning to when you hear the thunder, and you know how far the star is. You get me, yeah? So I'm saying the gap between her answering and me answering the question indicates exactly how difficult she is to live with. And that was
I predict she's got a different problem. It's not that she's difficult to live with, because I can sense that she's not like that hard horse to break in. Like, she would be quite easy to break in. I find.
Why did you say it that way? Why'd you say it?
Wow.
Yeah.
That hard horse to break in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Shum. You are definitely Asian, my brother.
I'm trying to,
You have
100% Indian, bro. I'm trying
Yeah,
to work
I bet.
out.
Oh, yeah, I bet,
Yeah.
man. I bet. You a Brahmin like a motherfucker. Like, no, I'm joking.
That's right.
Because my
there's
mother's
something else going on
colleagues
there.
are like that.
Sham, what do you
Gracious.
think it is? I'm interested to know.
I don't know, but it's not that you're purely difficult, because I would have noticed that by now. Because I know that you'd be quite submissive when it comes to it. So I haven't put my finger on what it is right now. You know.
Well, can I take a guess? Mary
Go.
Jane, if you find would your submission come from a guy that you just like, yes, this is the full package of a guy I want? Like, would that be more of like, would you be more like amenable to him rather than someone you kind of have to grow attached to? Are you still filling them out? Yeah. That's like the go-to answer.
What's with the stiff? Talk to us.
I mean, like, it depends, like, what the full package is, isn't it?
Yeah,
Let me say, like, you're a perfect guy.
Tell us, then. Tell us. What is it?
Cheech and
Chong. A high-value man that has a house in the country and a farm.
Okay, Mary Jane, how tall are you again?
No, I was about to say that's me.
But it's like,
that is,
if you're saying that, if that's what you want, and you're coming out here making statements like I don't suck dick, then I think you're gonna have a bit of a problem. Because if that's something that that's something that you're refusing to do, then you need to broaden your horizon, and you need to grab it with both hands and just start shining that pole like you never shined it before. Yeah.
Stop, please. My stomach is already weak today. I can't.
No, but the funny thing is, I'm just gonna say this. I'll just talk to you then. I know that you were lying.
Listen, no, that's just something that a man has.
No. You don't need to comment. You don't need to comment. I knew that you were lying. Yeah, but that's fine. That's for your own reasons that you wanna do that. So you need to.
I think females say that stuff just to, like, so they don't look bad. Because I ain't gonna lie, I admit I eat pussy. I admit, like, I know every Jamaican in the chat's like, "Hard pussy," but no, like I eat pussy. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I do.
No, a lot of Jamaicans do too. Don't undercover. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled.
I know. Because the girls how you think they getting those passports?
You can't say everyone does, just like you can't say every girl gives head, because not everyone does.
I've never seen a straight female be in a relationship and she's like, yeah, by the way, I don't give head. Like that.
Exactly.
Like, are you a lesbian? Or like, do you have, like, like, is the inside of your mouth, like, do you get like
do you have a
hives
medical note that says you're exempt?
Yes, I do. I have a plan.
It don't make no sense.
Medical note.
Yeah. Only food, edible food goes in my mouth. Okay.
Gracious.
You know what it is? I think you're just saying that because you've had some guys who all they do, they're not sleeping with you, they're just getting head. And now you're taking a stance, I'm not doing that to myself anymore.
Yeah.
And that's why you stopped.
No, it's not an animal thing. Because
you think I don't know? You think I haven't come across these women? There was a girl that I didn't really like that
we
much.
know the kind of women
she noticed, it doesn't matter. She noticed that all I was doing was getting head. And then one day I came and she was like, by the way, I'm not doing that anymore. You know? And I think that's happened to you.
He said a doctor's note, bro. He said a doctor's note. Plus, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe in this kind of conversation, yeah.
How does that relate? So you think that's the issue that I have? That's why I can't get a man.
I don't know what it is. I'm going to be honest. I will work it out, but it's definitely not that you're some tough girl or nothing like that. Because I've come across a lot tougher girls than you. Some girls that would even prepare to fight me. Yeah, it's happened. You know, physically attacking me because they are so hard-headed. So you are not on that level. So that's not your problem, and that is a good problem not to have. It's a good problem not to have.
Proper Indian man. I ain't gonna lie. This is like my mother has this associate. My mother has this associate from like northern India, and he works for Microsoft, and he like says this exact same stuff.
Yeah,
like,
it must be Indian.
You are proper Indian, man.
It must be.
No, so,
I know one thing. You ain't gonna tell no black woman. What you mean you ain't a horse? You don't seem like a horse. What? Gracious.
No, but it's like, come on. It's like she's trying to feed us something that's not really true. She's trying to tell us that basically she's too hard-headed and she's too tough. But that's not the case.
Maybe this
There's
subject
something else.
But maybe these kind of subjects, though, some people, like not just females, but people may not be open to share this kind of stuff. Like Born Rich admitted today, he sucks breast milk. That's his cake.
Hey, listen, I was listening. Hey, Rich, listen. When you said that, I was listening, and I just because I can tell you what it tastes like. But from you, what does it taste like?
My guy.
Huh?
Sweet. Really have.
Do you want me to say it first? Because I'm not trying to play you. I can tell you. Do you want me to say it first?
It's sweet. It's sweet.
Yes, it's the nicest thing ever. That's how I know it. It's the nicest,
especially when it's right from the tip. It's sweet. It makes you sick if you eat too much. But
say no more. You've tasted it. You've tasted it. You know what? When I tasted it, I was so shocked. I said, no.
I was expecting it to taste like Sudafed.
Nothing bad. It was the best thing ever.
Like baby formula. I was expecting it to taste like baby formula, like bitter and stuff. No, it
tastes amazing. Very sweet.
Fairly sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was shocked though. I thought black women would have been chocolate, but still, I thought it was very sweet.
That's what we got told, right? That's what we got told. But no, but it tastes so good. Yeah. Anyone who hasn't tasted it, I would say you have to taste it, man. Definitely you have to taste it because the biggest shock will be
business. Like what? Let's stop.
No, because the biggest shock will be
because
the flavor.
Not everyone is in a position to even taste it. Like you're only going to be in a position to taste it if your missus has just given birth. Yeah, but no, I don't want to advocate for men going out there actively seeking breast milk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mary. No, he's right. He's right, Mary. Just taste any woman.
No, stealing milk from the babies.
Hey, but you know what? To be honest with you, I have to say I've had loads. I've had so much. I've even fell asleep on it. I've even fell asleep on it. It was that good. It's got something in it that makes you fall asleep.
You men are weird.
It tastes good, man.
Brad said earlier that he walks around the mall and see women. Fellas, that's a nice place to get you some breast milk. Walk around the mall.
No, it's just for me. It's just it's not awkward that it's like, yo, this is happening right here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but if you've been around a woman and she's like at that moment she has too much, she just wants to get rid of it, then you might have to help her. It's what a good husband or a good man would do. You just help her relieve some of that pressure.
I was dating a chick that was lactating, I guess you could say, and she just was in the back of the Uber. And I just said, yo, let me get some milk, and she just the driver was focused. Because the driver was focused on the road. I don't think he heard even me say it. I was fairly loud. I'm not gonna fake, but she just slightly. She was right behind him, so she was pulled out. I just leaned over, suckle.
Yeah,
that was it.
I think.
I feel like as a man though, we kind of do too much. So I feel like
I think the
I was gulping, bro.
Asked me, did I want to taste it? She's like, look,
Yeah.
look what's coming now. You want to taste it? My dumb ass is like, yeah, you know what I do.
Yeah. And then you discovered it was the fountain of youth and the fountain of gold. You
I ain't gonna
know?
fake though,
Yeah.
bro. I had no I felt energized. I ain't gonna fake, like, you know. And I was
Yeah.
doing that. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it came to a point though, like you kind of like I was, because you know how if you ever if you get in an Uber and you're like tracking yourself home, there's like a little advertisement that says order Uber Eats, and I was just ordering some food while I was doing that. Like, and I was just like, cool, dinner's on its way. And then we just went in the house. You know, I took a shower. Boom, boom,
Yeah.
bang. You know, we rolled up another one, ate a bunch of other edibles, and God, that night was a blur too. Jeez.
Yeah. Believe it, I've never had edibles, you know.
Really?
Never had it. No.
Bro,
I've ate
I'm
my
gonna be
own
real with
stuff.
you.
Like I've just ate a bud, like just for the sake of it, but I've never had edibles.
Yeah,
Never.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Find a professional, like
Yeah.
or someone that's really proficient in it, because you know.
That's probably what I need, Brad. Because every time somebody give me that shit, it don't do nothing for me.
It
don't.
does,
It's like,
because there's like a science to it that people don't like. You just don't like. Some people just crush up like weed and just put it in the mixing bowl. It's like, nah, bro. There's so much that goes into it. Like I went to like I said, I went to PodCon and I was asking, it's like, what is, like, don't give me your recipe, but like it's more than just grinding up weed and mixing into the mixing bowl. And she's like, no, you almost are putting it in. You're almost coating it when it's prior to it, and then you're coating it after it's cooked. And sometimes you're even taking it out of the oven and putting more. Like she was saying, it's a mixture. Sometimes waxes, hemps. You know, it's a lot. It's not just, you know. It's not.
What do
just
you feel though when you have it? Like, how do you feel? Like, what's the buzz? What's the high? Like,
you don't realize
how does it make you feel?
You don't realize. You don't. Well, no. You kind of like, because you've been like lowballed in the past. You don't think it's real. So you think like, oh yeah, I'm not going to experience anything. And the next thing you know, out of nowhere, left field, hello, wild, like full on contact to the face, like it.
Oh, that's
it
nice.
Hits you.
That's nice. That's fun. Yeah,
like ecstasy, sort of like ecstasy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know y'all gonna laugh at the comparison, but it is though. Ecstasy.
It comes, actually, that and Molly. When Molly hits you, you're just like, oh wow. So I've been tripping for the past 3 hours. Nice. You know, like, oh man, Molly's something great.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What about crack?
He said crack.
Boy, if you look at the people, you know that shit works as well, boy.
Bro, crackheads are on there. I feel like crackheads, if there was a nuclear bomb that wipes out, I feel like there's 2 groups of people that will survive that: crackheads and cockroaches. Because crackheads are like, I mean, when I talk about, like, I've seen.
How did you guys get from
crackheads
breast milk to crackheads?
The crackheads. I love this stream. This is all over the place.
This is what makes Jedi's channel true. Okay. We would go in, like, I remember just sitting there and I was like, yo, this guy's about to get hit by this bus. Yo, is everybody gonna tell this guy to get out the middle of the road? And he's sitting there like, hit me. Dude gets flat hit it by the bus. All right, runs back, it hits him, and then like the bus skirts, because it was like a Yukon. It hits him, he bumps into the front of it and says, I need to take a nap. And it goes into the alley and passes out. Everybody's asking, are you okay? Do you need money or anything like that? The guy goes in the alley and says, oh, here's some money. He's like, thank you. He takes a nap. Bro, there's something in crack that like needs to be explored, because I'm like this, and he didn't look buff. He didn't look like, he looked little, man. I just didn't understand. You know?
Yeah, you know what, that drug, I think the hold that it gets on people is something else, man. Like I've said it before, one guy, his woman, he was a pimp, and he had his woman and his daughter working. that like family business. Yeah. So he was selling his woman and his daughter. And when I see that, it just taught me at a very early age what this drug is about. It's like it has no limits to its power. It overrides humanity. You know, the whole
my dad, like, okay, so my dad had a ministry that you kind of see the effect of it on families and stuff, and
Yeah.
you're just like, oh my, like, oh my gosh, you're just like, yo, like scars don't heal, like simple
Yeah.
wounds don't heal, and you're just like stuck. It's amazing to me. Like I'm just like, bro, like, but nah, that also like I never want to like. There's certain things I never want to try though. Like I don't think I ever want to try meth, heroin, like that kind of stuff. That stuff I'm good on. Like you know what I
But
mean. Like I
don't
don't
you
think I need
think
that.
heroin has like a nice warm feeling? Don't you think it'd have a nice
No,
warm feeling?
no, no. Opium, like fresh,
Yeah.
authentic opium. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But not heroin. Heroin, hell no. Heroin is. I was in West Virginia for a while. I've seen people who were calm, chill, take 3 hits of like they do. I don't know. I don't even know the sizes of heroin, bro. Like that's how sick
You was finna
heroin
say
is.
an ounce.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Yeah,
it felt
don't
like
say
I'm
an
just
ounce.
like.
Nah, you're gonna die off an ounce of heroin, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like I feel like drugs that you have to take in small quantities to enjoy, like you're just like, yo, why is it even an issue? Like, you know, like weed makes me just want like, wow, I want 6, maybe 7. You know, let me get like 6. Like, I mean, like the best thing about weed, I give this, the honor I give to weed is that weed's like, all right, I'm gonna go to Chick-fil-A, spend $50, yay, you know what I mean? But like, huh,
So
heroin, you're just like,
you never been tempted to like just
no,
smoke a big crack spliff?
hell no. I've done a line of coke. That's
Yeah,
it.
but you know what it is? I think for me, what holds me back is the fact that I don't wanna lose track in life. Do you understand? But if my whole life was sorted and I was on the top of the world and multi, call it even billionaire, then why would I care? I probably would be sitting around
Don't do
smoking crack.
drugs, kids. Just don't do drugs. Yeah, what's wrong with you guys?
No, but I probably would sit around and just like, what? Why not? It like I just probably would sit around and smoke heroin and crack. Because the funny thing is, I remember a guy, a rich guy, nice car, and when we were younger, he used to come. We used to like, he was a customer, and we used to say to him, "Just let us borrow your car. Let us borrow your car." And he always used to say to us, "There's a difference between a crackhead and a smoker. So there is a difference there." It seems like if your life is sorted, you can do whatever you want. But if you're on the streets, you're a crackhead. So is it the drugs or is it the lifestyle? What makes you a crackhead? You know, um, it's a bit of a gray area there.
Yeah, but still, I'm not gonna lie. Even the girl I'm with now, like she's part of like the Ethiopian Orthodox Church and stuff like that, and so like she's okay with me smoking weed, but like I told her, I was like, hey, oh shit.
But see,
No, I
this is
told her,
important because if you're using or if you like party drugs and she don't like them, this could be a major problem.
yeah, but nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, I just see too many negative effects of like certain drugs. I'm just like, yeah, we can't do this. Like, we're not doing this. This is not acceptable. Like unacceptable, man. You can't be doing this, man. You're not helping anybody right now. This stuff is bad for you, bro.
Yeah.
Because guys be trying to
Yeah.
advocate for it too, like, yo, man, let your girl having a bad day, bro. Let her hit the pipe once. I'm like, what? Because my girl,
Yeah.
she does like, wow, I'm calling her my girl. She has this thing where she's like, she has these days where she like, like people who overthink issues that are not that hard to, that they aren't
Yeah.
that hard. She does that a lot, and it's just like over simple stuff. So sometimes I'm like, yo, hit this, and it'll just be like, 2, maybe 3, like 2, 3, maybe 3 puffs, and she'd be good. I mean, something we do
Yeah.
like a little wax sometimes, which waxes, man.
Is it strong?
Alhamdulillah.
It's a lot stronger, yeah?
What, son? Wax, bro? What?
Yeah. I've
Like
only had,
wax?
the
If
ones
anytime
that
if
you
Snoop Dogg
rub
says
yourself.
don't do it, huh?
The ones that you
Yeah.
like, if there's like a plant and you like just keep touching the plant, you just take it off with your hand sort of thing. You just keep, what do they call it, man? It's got a name. So you just keep touching the plant, and all the stickiness builds up on your hand, and you scrape it off. I don't know. I guess it's kind of like a wax, but it might not be as strong. But it blows your head off when you smoke it. It puts you on a whole different planet. So I'm
Well, you ever
guessing
done
it'll be like
DMT?
wax.
You ever done you Shirley, you seem like a guy that needs to do DMT.
No, I haven't done
DMT
it.
would do. You would
But I would
enjoy
try it.
DMT because you seem like a very mental dude, and you would
Yeah.
love DMT. I'm not gonna lie. DMT is for thinkers. Like you're not. Oh man, because I ain't
But I
gonna lie.
don't need a
DMT.
shaman. I wouldn't want a shaman there. I want to
No,
just do it myself. I don't want a shaman.
Okay, so I'm not, and I don't want to, because I know Jedi said the same thing. So I'm gonna just say this: shamans are educated in because there's a period of time in which when you take peyote and things like that, those drugs come with some side effects of you just don't want some random person around you. You're gonna want someone that's gonna know, yeah, he's gonna wake up, he's gonna need water, or he's about to throw up. When he throws up, we gotta make sure we can turn him on his side. Shamans are trained in that. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna hurt. They're not gonna be like, all right, now we can sacrifice them because it's really like if it's a ritual, the ritual's in you taking it. You know what I mean? So, man, peyote that's another one.
Well, where can I take it? Where do you take it?
Okay, so I went to the Dominican Republic and I went to the Virgin Islands. I went to one guy one time in Florida, but he got it from he was a Babalao from Cuba.
Yeah.
So yeah, it primarily you want to go to where it's kind of a Latino thing in my opinion. Like you want to go Central South America. If you ever can holiday up there, look for like holistic religious experiences, and you'll find a guy.
I've checked them out. I've had a look, but a lot of them seem to be group experiences, and I didn't want to group.
You would want that too, because I heard I've always done it with like another person, and it's like the trip would consist of that person for some reason. Now I've always asked if there's the reason why I'm able to experience this with her because she was here, and the guy or the gal would be like, no, it's usually because you were with the person, you were thinking about them when you went in it, so it's like your brain gave a version of that person in your head, so it was more like they were there as an illusion.
Yeah.
But the conversations you would have, bro.
Is it that it's just like loads of information thrown towards you? So it's like you're receiving loads of information.
Okay, so if I were to explain it so DMT and peyote, peyote is more realistic. It's more like
I've never heard of that. What is that?
Peyote is it's a plant that grows in Central and South America. Well, South America, that was used by indigenous Indians for spiritual enlightenment. But the thing about if you do synthetic like DMT is more like a forced epiphany. It's more like, all right, brain, we're gonna write. It's like having an epiphany, but it's like you're mixing weed with Ritalin, and you're just like forcing yourself to it's like you're forcing yourself to come to some form of enlightenment. Whereas like peyote, it's like your brain is like a child. And you can't, I'm gonna be real, anyone who's able to tell you their trip in detail, oh, I was flying over Paris and then I became a croissant, then I woke up, I was taking a bath in tomato paste in Italy. Those people are fake. Okay, I can give you 3 spots of my trip. Okay, I was in chains and a bunch of like black people before me. There's like a bunch of people before me. Like I can the first picture I can remember was I was in chains and there was like a bunch of Africans that were before me. Like you could tell they came before I did based off their clothes and dress. And they were pushing me up off like this, like river of chains, like this, like water of chains. And that's it. Then the second one I remember was I was eating and it was like Marcus Garvey and Bill Cosby and like I forget. And I think at that point,
what a lineup.
Yeah, it was just people. I think at that time though.
Why did you have these people in that
how
experience?
I deduced it was that these
No,
were
but you
people
have
I
to be
looked
able
up
to
to.
have drawn some conclusions from this whole experience. You can't, because the thing is, if you told me something non-specific, that's extremely specific. And you didn't draw any conclusions from that.
Well, I've always said it was just the people I looked up to at the time. That's what it was. Like the people I had respect for. And the chains aspect, I think it's like, you know, because like one thing my family has is that like we're constantly taught that like we are the generation that are lucky. You know, you could have been born into slavery. You could have been born into you could have been born into slavery. You could have been born into, you know, segregation, Jim Crow, but you're born here and, you know, like you have it better now. So take advantage of it. You know, so that's why I thought the chains thing. But the third one was just me crying like an utter bitch. Like, I mean, like snot nose crying. And that's it. That's the only thing I can remember. And, you know, I asked her, I was like, yo, is there going to be some parts of it, like my subconscious will be able to pick up on this, pick up on that? And she was like, yeah, but it's going to be dreams that wouldn't make sense to you. And it could be things that your brain has like unlocked. But other than that, your trip was your trip. What had to been revealed to you had to been revealed. So, but nah, you know, it has its, like those kind of drugs are, I would say, dangerous in the aspect of if you don't take them properly in the right place. Because I like Jedi and I had a conversation like this, and he didn't feel comfortable about a shaman and things like that because, you know, he spiritually guards himself, which is highly respectable.
Yeah.
And I just would want to tell him, it's like when you go to a hospital, right? You kind of trust the nurses and doctors. Oh, knowing him, probably not. Like, but you kind of have some, you know, faith that the nurses and doctors aren't some fuckery. So it's kind of the same way, if that makes sense. You know?
I did sort of like when I was reading up about it, they were saying that, you know, the whole shaman thing is one of the biggest aspects of it. You know, how it was traditionally done. So I understand where you're coming from. It's like it's important to have, or some people at least believe it's important to have that thing. It's just I wouldn't want someone to steer me in any direction. I wouldn't want to feel like they were part of the experience. I was going to ask you, I was going to say, you know, the toad that Mike Tyson keeps talking about. What's that?
Nah, I wouldn't do shit like that. Nah, because apparently the dangers of that is if you don't find the right one, it could be like poison in a sense. That like some toads excrete poison, but it's like a particular toad. Some of them, like they'll do a thing where like, you can freeze them, and they'll die. Like you can freeze them, and then like when they thaw out, that substance will be like released through their pores, and you could just like you suck on them while they're frozen, and it does the same effect. But I don't know. I wouldn't trust like you have like I would say those kind of things you would want to do professionally. I haven't even done that yet, but because like there's this part of me that like wants to learn in a, you know, spiritual sense more, you know.
Yeah.
You know, like, okay, what's going on in this, you know, because I feel like I have a very complex brain, but I feel like my brain is actually fairly simplistic, though. It's like there has to be an
remember you said that last time. Why do you see it like that?
What? The
like
one plus,
you
because I see the world.
simplistic.
I see the world 1 + 1 = 2. I don't think it's that. I don't think the world's that complicated to understand.
But that's a fact, though, right? 1 + 1 does equal 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't feel like I need to complicate the world in a sense. I feel like a lot of people.
But if you said, for instance, I think the Earth is round, then there'd be a discussion around it. But if you said 1 + 1 = 2, then we'd all have to agree with you.
Yeah, that's all I look for is that truth. I don't need to like.
Yeah.
Like for example, I don't mind the like. Okay, let's look at this a different way. Let's look at this a different view. You know what I mean? Like for me personally, if you would have told me that like, oh, your organizations that you're a part of, that you've sworn to, and you've been in, your family's part of, it's like that, they're nefarious. Show me how, and I'm dropping it. You know, like, you know, I don't need any more insight on that. You've proven that this part right here, oh, they were responsible for the drug trade, or they're responsible for the crack epidemic, or they've been doing this, or they've been doing that. Oh, okay, yeah, we're done with this. You know what I mean? And the reason why, you know what I mean, that's how simple I am. Like I won't ever say something I can't prove. You know, I won't ever agree to something I can't, you know, defend. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna die on any hill, you know. So yeah. But no, that's really how I live my life, you know.
So you're willing to sort of change or be fluid, but that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. As long as if like for example, the reason why I think I question after the first conversation, I had about the whole Masons thing. I questioned. I was like, "Yo, Grandpa, what is this thing? Like, what is going on here?" And then he was just like,
Yeah.
"Oh, you know, this is this. You know," he would answer, "This is this. That's that. You know, we had. You know, sometimes you have to do this. Sometimes you have to do that." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, show
Yeah.
me." And he's like, "Yeah, you can see here in this part right here. This history is true. We had to do this because you know we didn't want to do that anymore." I'm like, "All right, cool." So now I can carry on with it. But if it was yeah, you know, we wanted the money, so we did this at this time, and we did that at that time. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I don't need to be part of this because if we're taught
But
integrity, but you don't
I
have
was gonna
integrity in
say,
the organization, yeah.
with like like Masons and stuff like that, it's kind of like I've met other people that are just like you, and they say exactly what you say, and they always make out like it's not a big deal. And I'm starting to see a pattern here to the point where, okay, it's easy to say, yeah, they're lying, and they would say that to kind of mislead you. But how can every single person from America to the UK, from old to young? So I spoke to an older white man, and you are in a sense the opposite, a younger black man. It's a bit like, how can you both be saying the same thing? He just says it's like, this thing, this club, pay your membership, eat some food, blah blah blah
That's
blah.
it.
Like,
You get a
so it's kind of
discount
like
here,
you're saying the same thing. So I'm starting to kind of believe that that's what it is. If there's higher
That's
things
all it is.
above that, then
I
so
mean,
be
like,
it. But
okay, so picture this. Picture like, okay, so you and I, you're full blood Indian, I'm African. All right, cool. We're part. Let's say in some way we're family. All right. Your thing is every Thursday. Every Thursday you like to watch Bollywood movies. I like to watch Nollywood movies. Okay,
hey,
and we have
speaking of Bollywood
we're
movies,
families.
watch White Tiger. White Tiger's a good film.
I've seen that. I've seen that.
You like it, yeah?
Yeah. I've seen Ghoul too. That was good.
Oh,
I ain't gonna fake.
okay.
Yeah, that was good. I was like, okay, all right. But no, I'm watching Nollywood, so I create the order of Nollywood. All
Yeah.
right, and you create the order of Bollywood. But we're still part of the same organization. It's just if you ask me what's the best movie, what do you think the best genre of movies are? I would say Nollywood. You say Bollywood. So we'll recruit people off that. But if the moment somebody outside of us comes and says, "Oh, yo, let's burn down all the Bollywood movie lodges," the Nollywood movies are going to be like, "Who? You're not going to do that. We're family." But in America's sense, okay, it's like this. Let's say Bollywood is older than Nollywood, so you would just say like, "Oh, they're fake. Do whatever you want to them. It doesn't matter." That's like there's some common. The only similarities. The only common similarities that you would have with other Mason groups would be that like the symbols, but the histories are totally different. The founders of organizations are totally different. Edicts, recruitment, these things are completely different. Whereas like others, it's like very complex. It's like, oh, well, we can't find anyone in your lineage to back this up, so you shouldn't be part of it. And then other ones, you're just like, damn, it's not that serious. It's like, okay, cool. Like one thing I can say Prince Halls really enjoys, we love the black man that was locked up. Like, bring me your criminals. Bring me your former deadbeat dads so we may reform them. Like, that is what people like. But, people conflate them with the white one where it's like, let's meet in secret with the robes and stuff like that. Bro, like the most secretive thing we do, I can say is that like if there's an operation, like let's say there's an event that's supposed to take place, usually your first and second degrees don't really know what's going on if it's involving other lodges. It's usually the third. The third degrees are always talking to each other. The master masons are talking. The fellow craftsmen and the apprentices, we're just like, okay, show up here, everyone pick a job. Like, and it's like food drives. That's primarily it. It's when I tell you it's not that deep, it's not that deep. It's like, oh, we got to.
I fully share that. Like that's exactly the sort of like image I got from it, and I was questioning this man and pushing him and asking.
You not noticing everyone just
Yeah, no, yeah, we were speaking about obviously DMT, all of this thing, and with a lady that's 420 in her name, you would have thought this was a subject that was inclusive for all, and you could add your experience. Yeah.
Did you invite her to like maybe, or just did you?
She's official. She's a Spanner girl. Spanner girls should have common sense. they hold, you know, the channel in very high regards. They should be inclusive.
Yeah,
No, because
this dude is beast, bro.
What are you doing?
He is beast, bro. She's a Spanish girl. She should know. She should know. She should know. You're in every conversation.
Let me tell you something. I am moderated. Let me tell you something. I have to always put on my calm hat. Have you heard of MC Calm Dog? Yeah, I have to take the essence and just calm myself down. You know, because otherwise things just go haywire. So I always have
at
to
least
think,
I know you're
is this
very based off
this
your
gonna
way you
offend
talk.
someone?
I know
Is this
you're
gonna hurt
honest.
someone?
Yeah. At least I know you're honest. Like at least you can tell by the way you talk, you're an honest guy. You speak your mind, but you're at least you're honest about it. You know?
Of course he does.
Yeah, of course.
Of course he does.
Yeah.
He does, bro.
Yeah, Jeds don't know how to handle it. He's like, what the fuck, like, blah, 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 blah.
I don't handle men, bro. I don't handle men. They handle themselves. I'm handling life.
Good. I'm happy. I'm happy about that.
I'm handling life, bro. I just observe you and I'm quite amused.
Good.
I think that's your intention, isn't it?
You know what it is? Like everyone has to have a purpose. I've been very clear about this. I come in here for my enjoyment.
Yeah, me too. If I ever have a bad day, you'll never see me. You'll never see me if I have a bad day, because I'm not going to bring. I'm not going to bring. I'm never going to like use this as a venting tool to like, oh, I'm having a bad day, so everyone has a bad day with me. I can't stand people that do that on these panels. Like, oh, life sucks for me, so it's time for me to just be loud, obnoxious. I'm going to troll. I'm going to, you know, derail the conversation because I want the attention. It's like that. Like, bro, you know, kill yourself. I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna take my time.
Yeah, man. Just be yourself. Just, you know, like, and another thing as well. It's like if you are here, I've noticed some people, they get consumed by things that are going around. I always just stay. I don't know if you're on your phone or whatever, but I always just stay in StreamYard. So this is why, like, if I'm speaking, I'm just focusing on you. Do you understand? I don't see anything else. I don't know. You probably know what it looks like, right? And you know, this is so like if I'm speaking, I'm just speaking to you. Does that make sense? Or whoever's on the panel. I'm just speaking to whoever's there, sort of thing. And I think that way you
we
can
had that
focus
conversation off the panel, bro. We was like talking for like 3 hours about everything. About everything. So like, obviously you're a conversationalist. You know what I mean? So, you know.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I think I like the fact that they sort of gets cut as well. You know, it's good. You know. Yeah, man.
I like the. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the random. Like the one thing I must admit, I like the randomness of like G Block and Jedi's panels. That like random, like conversation can go anywhere quickly. Because like I've I've like watched Jedi and it was like everybody discussing relationships to like, yo, is this the dog you're talking about? To like, should old people be going to rave? To, you know,
I know, man.
Like, are you too old to be rapping or stuff like that? It's like so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so fresh. It's more like, you know, what's on your mind? What's your ideas? You know?
Yeah, that's the beauty in it. It's sort of like even with like direction, it goes in the direction that the people steer it. So if you wanna take it in any direction and you feel passionate enough, then it will go that direction. You know, so it's good. It allows people to you know, bring out information that they truly care about instead of just staying on a subject. And even if there is a subject, you know, you can, or people often do, just go all over the place, sort of thing.
Yeah, that's
what it's good.
Honestly,
it's organic.
Yeah, that's where honestly I'm at right now. Is that I look at this. I look at life. I look at life that like there's just too much going on in life. For people just to be so angry. You know what I mean? Like you can't just don't ruin people's fucking day, bro. Like I can't stand that shit, bro. Don't ruin people's day because you're having a bad day. Like,
but can someone ruin your day, or have you allowed?
I mean,
them,
like, ruin someone's mood, I guess. You know.
So can someone do that, or is that just an excuse for someone to be angry? So if I'm angry, is that my excuse? Someone made me like this. It just sounds like you're just trying to you're finding a reason, because you can find a reason for anything why you want to be angry, if that's really the case.
Yeah.
You know? And then you're gonna end up blaming everyone, but you're not gonna face what's really going on with your situation. It's different if someone is directly going at you, non-stop going at you. But even then, you gotta ask yourself, why is this person constantly going at you? It's, you know, is there a reason behind that? Have you showed them something to make them wanna constantly attack you, or do you need to start attacking back? You know,
I think sometimes when especially with some of the, like, I'm gonna say no disrespect, but I see with some of the, like, certain people that, like, most likely have, like, jobs they're not proud of, they're the most combative I've seen on panels. I'm not gonna say. I guess almost like,
okay, is that something you've observed?
They use people on panels to, like, to serve that spot of, like, the boss they want to be rude with, and it's like, you know, like,
shit.
you know what I mean, like the person they want to pop off on the like in real life, they'll use someone on the panels to do that. And I was just like, okay. Oh shit, my phone's dying.
I do kind of get what you're saying there. It's someone who's never really achieved anything or had any sort of, like, yeah, dropped out. Anyone who's never achieved or done anything, then now is your opportunity to sort of jump on top of a man or do whatever you need to do. Yeah, I can see it like that. You know. What you saying, Jeds? That's your Sunday gone, man. We see your little what's it called? What did you call it? Saturday night session. I caught a bit of that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was good, man.
Yeah, were you making tunes or it was just fun, or a bit of both?
Oh shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know what's going on. I know. I'm not even arguing with you, Accent Creed, about, you know me. Like, I'm just saying, you lot do your thing. The past is the past. Whatever Jungle's done, is done, isn't it? Yeah, whatever he's done, what's done is done. You can't sum it back up. You can't, you know what I mean? You can sum it back up, actually, I've heard. But yeah, man, just, we got Jungle Jesus, man. He's just doing his thing. Do you know what I mean? Stop hating on the young man. That's all I'm gonna say. That's why I said, like, you can sex all the Spanish gal. But, you know me? But just look after your chat, baby. You know, that's all we're saying. Mary Jen's a friend, innit? And I don't like to see her being done wrong. She thinks she's gonna do riddles, but she's not. Come here, time her out. You're now getting a riddle.
How many of them Spanish can you hand out? Is there a limit?
Yeah,
as many as you want.
I'm at the limit, man. There's no more.
Okay. So what, do they have them and they permanently have them? So when they come in, they just automatically have them?
Don't know, man. Don't know.
You got to give it out separately every day?
I'm not sure.
Come on, man. If I lost my voice box, I want a spanner straight. I want 2 spanners next to my name. I won't be satisfied.
I said 2 spanners. Oh.
That's good, man. But they got a job as well, you know, as long as they remember that. It's not just there for no reason.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think they
Sometimes things get missed and you need to obviously make that spanner work. It shouldn't be for the DJ to notice it before the spanner people.
Yeah, man. We got the chat. We got the chat blue flame. Where's the red one then? It's not cold. So what you been up to for the weekend, man?
Boy, I was at. Is that someone coming? Yeah, no, I was at Nanny's. I was helping her a little bit. She's getting old, so we helped her just clean up a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, so I feel good about myself for doing that.
You can't leave the panel and go start a fun game in the chat. Bun
Why,
the chat, man.
why are you being a pussy bitch?
Yeah, bun the chat, man. Bun the chat. You need to chat to us. Get them,
But
man.
the panel was boring.
Yeah, why? Because they're talking about DMT. I'm not gonna lie, they bored me a little bit still. I don't know.
I don't like. It gets to the point where I don't know what they're talking about. It just went from one
You can
thing
come
to
in. You can come in with anything.
You just got
But
a problem.
you don't have to slander. If you just feel tired and you just want to keep it, you
Yeah,
don't have to say
you
the
know what
panel's
it is, Sham?
boring.
No, it is, Sham. She just got a
Yeah.
problem with you, and I want to get to the bottom of it.
With who?
With you.
Nah, man, don't be silly.
Yeah, she
Of course
does.
you don't. No,
Go.
man,
I
I
don't
ain't
have a
felt
problem
that.
with Sam.
No, I would have noticed.
She got a problem with you, Sham.
Nah, of course you don't.
Alright.
Are you being for real? If you what, you got a problem? What's your problem?
Jed's not doing
Huh?
that.
No, don't come with that. What's your problem? If you got a problem?
I never said I have a
'Cause
problem.
I didn't notice no problem, and now I'm hearing you got a problem.
I never said I have a problem.
So what is your problem?
That's just Jed. I've been an idiot.
No, he's not being an
But
idiot.
if I don't have a
Because I
problem,
asked him
then
twice, and he said he's serious. So no, speak now, or don't come with this bullshit anymore. What's your problem?
I don't have a problem with you, Sham.
Exactly. You
Why
don't
would I
have
have
a
a
problem.
problem with you? Exactly.
There we have it. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
So
you heard
Sham,
it from the horse's mouth. Yeah, there's no problem.
but
I'd be surprised why someone would have a
You
problem.
stop calling me a horse, please, Sham. That's twice now.
You could have a horse to be broken in and that. I'm saying that obviously you feel like she doesn't really know much about 420, right?
I'm not. You know what? To be honest with you, he's hit the nail on the head. This is, if anything, I got a problem with you. I can't even lie about this. You know what? You see, my man. You think he's not listening, but he's listening. He don't miss a single beat. This is something which actually I find, first of all, a little bit offensive, and you still stand by this whole thing, which I don't get. Yeah, like I could put it in my name. Brad could put it in his name. But somehow you've got it in your name, and also as well, there was talks of you leveraging from this platform to create another platform in the name of 420.
No.
I was there. I was sitting right there. I remember.
Because let me explain something for a start.
I remember what I was doing at the time.
Let me explain something for a start. Mary 420 again. And let me explain again, has been my Instagram page name for 2 years. Like it's just like it's a branding thing, isn't it? Like I'm keeping it the same, I'm keeping it consistent. That's all it is. So like if you got a problem with that, then
no, she's offering you
talk to
out
me on Instagram, innit?
You trying to fight him? Mad thing.
Yeah, let's go.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
She's trying to tell
So
you.
I just think
no. Crazy.
No, I just think we should all just play our position, and
Tell her, man. Tell her.
So what? You're just gonna be the letter S, one of the letters of the alphabet.
You know what it is. You know what it is. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. First of all, so many people now, are jealous as fuck that they did not maintain their internet security, that they did not maintain, their sort of identity a secret. They are pissed, they are jealous, they are scratching, they don't know what to do. You understand? I see it all the time. I've had 3 people rage at me. Turn your fucking camera on. Turn your fucking camera on. I'm sitting there laughing, scratching my dick, laughing while they're fucking pulling their hair out. First of all, people should know that I'm never going to be a threat to anyone here, first of all. Yeah, I'm never going to be an enemy to anyone here, first of all. So there's no point to go there. You understand? But this is something which, I don't know, they feel some sort of way about. I don't understand why. I really don't understand why. I would understand if we are on opposing sides, but we're not on opposing sides. We're here, you know, and we're on the same side. So
what does
it
S
don't
actually
make no
represent?
difference.
What does S represent?
What do you mean? What does it represent?
Told you. Now she's getting to the problem she's had with you. Look, she's getting at you with S.
Yeah.
Look, she wasn't. Look, I'm telling you, I knew it. Knew it.
What does S represent?
Look, if there's a genuine problem, you have to be open and honest. Otherwise, we're not gonna ever deal with it. So you just gotta say exactly what's going on and
I
whatever.
just want to know what
Blah,
S
blah, blah, blah.
represents. It's just a
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, but the thing is now, yeah, it's
Because you went
like
into some long statement there about,
Yeah.
you know, like internet identity and tra-la-la.
Yeah.
You know, I just
Yeah.
asked you, what does S represent?
Okay, you want to go there?
It's just a question.
You sure you want to go there? But don't start regretting. You sure? Yeah. Okay, so obviously you haven't maintained. I'm not even gonna do it because people are gonna say I'm bad.
I
I'll
haven't
end up
maintained
looking like a
what? Go
bad
on.
person. Nothing.
Go
Don't
on.
worry.
Try it. Go on. Go
Don't
on.
worry.
Haven't maintained what?
You know, I'm not gonna do it because there's no point. There's no point.
Okay.
Yeah. You know.
So I
we'll
think I've
just
won that
sort of
argument by
like
default then, yeah?
Yeah, I'd rather you
You
win it
forfeited.
because I'd rather you win it. Because really and
Okay.
truly, I'm not your enemy either, so I don't need to, you know. But yeah, like you do need to up your knowledge on obviously like everything cannabis related. You do need to. Have you grown the stuff yourself?
I played the fifth.
Yeah. So first, you need to start obviously by growing it, knowing the ins and outs.
Yeah, tell her,
Getting comfortable with the plant.
Make her know, man, because
Yeah,
obviously,
getting comfortable with the plant, like knowing.
420. Why do you think she don't know nothing about 420? Anyway,
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably because you haven't grown it. Once you grow it, you'll learn. You know, you're there when they're babies, you're there when they're adults. You follow every stage, you know when they're not well. Once you do that, you'll master it. And then you'll look at it from a whole nother perspective. You don't need to say It's like I'm assuming you haven't grown it.
Yeah, you're
You get what I'm
assuming.
Yeah, and also as well, you see what's on the screen here? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. And you don't understand, it's kind of like you've seen before the way I've gone in on people, and I'm not doing it to you. So you have to understand it's obviously I'm coming from a good place, you know. You know, I don't want to do nothing bad to you or say nothing bad to you. You know. So just be happy with that fact. Just be happy with that fact.
Jedi, you better stop this. Jedi, why didn't you just let me do riddles in the chat for fuck's sake?
Yeah.
Where'd you find that laugh? G Block.
Yeah, nervous laugh. It's where you pick it up, innit?
That's like the
Nervous
G Block.
laugh.
I don't
Who's got a G Block laugh?
I don't know nothing about G Block.
No. Oh.
Wow.
I'm not one of them YouTube slags that goes from channel to channel.
Oh, liberties. She's probably listening. That's
Well, who's gone on there? Who's gone there? Let me know.
I'm just saying, like, you know, them channel hoppers, isn't it? Like Bunny Boilers, the YouTube Bunny Boilers.
Yeah. Well, who I don't really know who you're talking about.
There's loads of them. Come on.
Yeah.
Male, female.
Yeah, but I'm subscribed to like maybe over 100 channels. What do you mean? You're only talking about like this community, or what do you mean?
Yeah, this community.
Yeah. So we're allowed to sit on like, let's just say, Let's Drift media and stuff like that, but
I'm just
these
gonna shut
channels are a problem.
up. I'm just gonna shut up before this all gets clipped, and then I end up on every single channel that I don't even know about. Anyway, Jedi, come back, and either let's play some riddles or Judy Love or something. Stop making this the Mary Jen show.
No, but you do have some responsibilities.
Like?
Yeah, I like to hear you wiggle and squirm. I properly enjoy it.
Oh, really?
I mean, I'm probably enjoying this, like listening to awkward Sham, like just be awkward with you. It's just mad enjoyable.
But you know what it is? I need her to, for me to get some ammo, I need her to fully, to say something or at least do something which I find offensive. And she hasn't really gone there yet. She's giving me she's giving me nothing to work with.
My problem is, you don't want
Yeah.
to say what your problem is with her. You're both shook. Let me. But
You know what it is, to be honest with you. I don't see her as I see myself as your senior. Yeah. And as long as you don't have a problem with me saying that or me being there, we're not gonna have a problem. But if you ever see me as your equal in any respect, then there's gonna be an issue.
You know what it is, Sham? It's like whatever makes you
No,
happy.
I'm serious about that. I'm serious
Whatever
about
makes
that.
you happy.
No, understand that I'm serious about that. Yeah.
Wow.
What if I see myself like as more than your equal?
You trying to call my bluff?
Serious question.
And then when you don't have a home anymore,
How does it affect
you're
your
gonna
life?
you're gonna be thinking, why did I not just keep it calm?
But how does my opinion of you, or
I've just been asked by a man. I've just been asked by a man to leave my woman. So I'm trying to just like,
Huh?
Don't you read what's on the screen about her? Huh? Don't you see what's going on?
Oh.
Read the room. Read the room.
That's not on the screen anymore, is it?
Yeah. We should have read the room.
That did be a skin when she.
Yeah, and I was coming out now. Did that bother you, Sham?
What bothered me?
When I said for you to read the room and to listen before you came on the panel. Man's gone on mute now. I think he's gone to read the room.
What's going on there? What's going on there? Man.
He went to read the room again.
Who's this Bantu? Take a break today, Bantu, man. I know who you are, man. Bantu Hebrew. Next time you pop up, I'm blocking you. I ain't really seen you really engage or like get in a nice chat with anyone or whatever. You just seem to be like watching what people are doing and saying, and then bringing in your little comments. You can't, like when you first come to the chat, just read the room. Like just see how things are going in. Drop your little jokes here. Just get in there with humor or information. It's never gonna go well if you're an outsider just coming in and trying to fire guns at the residents of the chat. It don't make sense. Like they're probably not gonna do nothing, but I'll probably just be irritated by your presence and time you out or block you for a day. And then you come back in and don't come back in with someone's name. The first thing that you type in there should be like, yo, wagwan chat, big up, boom, boom, boom. Like, when you come in here and you just want to, like, for instance, I'm just going to say, yo, I dropped up here. Yeah, you like, shut up, man. Who are you? Shut up, man. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense, Mary Jen?
Yeah, I see his random comments all the time, questioning people. So it's just random. It's just like, it's not usually appropriate to the conversation.
Somebody that types, and when you type, the first thing you do is type a man's name. And then the next message you write starts with a man's name. Then the next one, I'm like, yo, okay, I see what your game is. You just want attention from, yeah. But anyway, yo, S.
Yes.
So, like, yeah, Mary Jane's told you to read the room a lot, and that is that annoying?
No. You know what it is with read the room now, yeah? You got to remember, like, being in a place where that's the complete opposite to what you can do. Online, you can't read the room. Read the room is something that's unspoken. It's nothing that's been said, is you observing your environment. So that is the opposite to what you can do on a panel online. Do you understand? So I just find it a fun analogy of something that actually don't exist. There's no room here. There's no way you can read it. I understand where you can use it in a kind of situation like the Khan situation, where he started going at a person that was emotional. Yeah, I understand how you can use it and kind of explain that scenario, but in essence, you can't read a room. You can't read a room that's not there. You know, so it actually makes no sense, but whatever. You know, it's just a fancy word that people like to use.
All right,
That
so
holds no weight whatsoever.
Supposing we change it to watch the show and figure out what the show is about before you jump on the panel.
Why? Why do you need to do that? Sometimes I don't have a lot of time. I'm just in my car. I just jump on. It might take me half an hour to drive somewhere. Should I listen half an hour before I jump on, or should I just jump on? I just jump on, you know, a little 2 minutes.
But then you don't know the context
understand
to the
what's going
conversation.
on. It doesn't matter.
You don't know the context.
Doesn't matter.
It does
Doesn't
matter
matter.
sometimes.
I'm not going to be judgmental or blah 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 blah. I'm still going to have my viewpoint. Why do I need to be conditioned with, you know, a context?
Can you give a valid
give
viewpoint if you don't have the whole context of a conversation?
Yeah, of course you can. Isn't that what people say about, you know, the scripture? Oh, you don't know the context. Oh, you don't know the context. You know, it's just like, you don't need to always know the context. You can have your opinion, and you don't need to have a full-blown context and understand this and understand that, because every scenario is going to be different. There's always going to be circumstances that are unique, and as long as you can understand that, then you're good. So I'll do that all the time. You know, if I go somewhere, then I'll just jump in. You know, I'll just go straight past YouTube and just straight jump in. That's it. And it could be anything. So what? What's the big deal? Let's see what the problem is.
Jump into anything.
Yeah, I don't see what the problem is. Like, it's been working out for me. I don't see what the problem is. You know, what should I always, like, if I want to come on the panel, why would I be listening and wasting time listening if I want to engage? Makes no sense. You know, if you got a brain that works slow and you need to do things like that to fit in, maybe, you know, you're socially awkward and you need to time your shit and come in with something valid, then yeah, I can understand you need to do that. I don't need to do that. Absolutely fine. Not a problem. Like, if someone's got passion in their voice, or they almost sound like they're going to cry, I'll hear that straight away. People are laughing, I'll hear that straight away. I don't need no fucking half an hour. You know? You must be fucking retarded to need that.
When you say retarded?
When did I ever say anything about you?
Mad.
Did I mention your name?
Projected.
I'm not speaking about you. If I was speaking about you, I would directly say I'm speaking about you.
That's something I would do. I'd watch the show for like half an hour before I would dare to jump on the panel. So, like, it could be speaking about me for real.
You're fucking retarded, obviously. Like, why would you do that? Just jump on. Like, how's that going to do anyone any good? That means you're wasting half an hour daily. How many accumulated hours in a month are you not on the panel when you could be, just because of your own social awkwardness?
But who says it's anything to do with social?
Yeah, I don't think a person needs a half an hour, because, as you know, the conversation could be about anything. And if we're speaking about, like today, we're just speaking about crackers out of nowhere, what are you gonna need a half an hour for? Just to go back to speak about whatever it might be. You don't need all that, man. You don't need all that, you know. But to be totally honest with you, like even for entertainment purposes or filling a hole, I don't want it to seem like, what's it called, where like going back and forth, because it would be something that's not genuine. You understand? Because if I don't genuinely have something issue towards you, I don't.
You do.
I don't want to fabricate.
You do, but you do.
I don't.
You think she's
I
fake?
don't.
You think she's not
Well,
really?
obviously, a lady came on this panel and said that she's trying to plot behind your back. Like, that's what she said, innit? I heard it with my own ears. Like I said, I remember what I was doing at the time. I have to bear that in mind. You get what I'm saying? That they were conspiring and this and that. So I'm just going by what I heard.
What did you take from that conversation about that?
I'm not having no one tell me nothing. I was there with my own ears.
Sneaky spanner girl. Conspiring.
Yeah, so
as long as you got my back, Sham, it's cool. Sneaky redhead one. Trying to sneak up.
But it's cool anyway. It's not a big problem. It's like, it's all right.
No, because
you know,
the
it's
thing
not
is,
nice.
obviously for me, obviously if someone's taken, obviously people can base an opinion on me from what was said in that conversation that day. And I listened back to it, and for me, there's a lot of things that I didn't respond to, but the things that I didn't respond to was all just bullshit. So like, there's a lot of things that I could have gone into and it's like, we're just going to go down personal avenues and start revealing things like personal information about each other if we're going to carry this on. So like, is it really? And then dragging other people into it and So the girl had a lot to say. And one thing I will say is that I never asked for no help. Like, she's the one that jumped on my case and went, oh, you're so good on Instagram Live. Oh, you can do this and you can do that. And I was like, yeah, I got my plans, innit? Like, I got my plans whenever I'm going to do it. Oh, I can help you because I can do, and I can help everyone. And I help everyone. And then they throw it back in my face. And then lo and behold, what was said about me? What did she say from my own mouth? I tried to help you and you threw it back in my face. And you fucked up shit for me and the girls. And me and the girls was like, nah, like, if anything, what pissed you off was the fact that I said, make sure you lot have got StreamYard set up yourself. Make sure you lot are ready to go. So it's not always coming back on me because, as I said, I didn't need that pressure and I didn't want that pressure. So, like, people can sit there and say a lot of things. It doesn't necessarily mean it's true. It's just how they might want people to perceive you, and they might have their own ulterior motives for that.
Your ulterior motives, yeah? So what would equate to ulterior motives? Like, for instance,
that they want to make you look
off another man's back, creating another channel seems almost like it equates to conspiracy due to the fact that you're
no. See, this is the thing. You're taking what she said as gospel. I never ever said I was going to set up a YouTube channel off the back of Jedi's channel. Never. And Jedi, have I ever come on here and tried to promote my thing or said like anything? Do you know what I mean? Or have I just come on here and just supported Trilluminati live? Do you know what I mean? I've never come on here trying to do my own thing or steal anyone's subscribers.
No, but look, we don't have to carry on this conversation, but it's kind of, you know, like, just when you see things like this, as long as you know what it is, sort of thing, because that's the thing. When you do things, like, shit catches up with you. Like, she came on here, she said what she said. Like, I can't prove that it was true, but then you can't convince me that she was lying. So it just is what it is, really.
The way I see it is like, I don't really care either way because none of it affects anybody's life, innit? And for me, she affected my life.
Okay, then in that case, we'll just move on. So, like I was saying, you never tried growing yourself, have you?
And I said I plead the fifth.
Okay, so do you have any experience around sort of like plants, what they look like, how they behave, or do you know anything at all?
Yeah.
You do? Okay, so in that sense, okay, so you will have some understanding. Have you ever had things go wrong? And have you understood why they went wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. And have you ever noticed differences, like when you smoke it afterwards, and then you've tried stuff again, and you've seen different outcomes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why you're worrying so much. If you're promoting 420, but you're too scared to say that you've
But
grown
who
it.
says I'm
Like if you look at
you're asking me questions and I'm giving
but look,
you
if you
answers,
look at
like,
people,
and this is the thing with you, Shab. You always like, oh, if you have a problem, like, who said I have a problem? You're asking me questions and I'm answering the questions.
no, but
So,
it's kind of like being like Rosa Parks, but you never fought for the actual seat. You're just talking about stuff, but you never sat down on the seat.
well, who's talking? Like, who's talking about it? Who brings it up? Me or
Huh?
you? Who
What?
brings this up every time? Me or you?
Yeah, obviously I'm bringing it up, but isn't that a good thing?
What's
Like,
the
it's
point
like,
of it?
okay. The point is that it's a subject that I enjoy, and judging by your output, unless you're just trying to fool the people, it's something that you enjoy.
Well, I tell you what,
Yeah.
Sean, you can subscribe to my channel when I take all of Jedi subscribers.
But all you would really do is just be like, yeah, by the way, so I've got my own channel just sneakily, and then boom, all of a sudden people, they'll perk their ears up. So,
Well, listen, I've organically grown a following like on Instagram, so I don't need to I have my own.
I thought you was gonna say I've
already.
organically grown something else, and then you said Instagram.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I've organically grown a following on Instagram, so
okay,
like that, I've already got my following in it. So and I've already got content on there as well.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't necessarily like I already have that element of things happening. So
yeah, you've been involved in quite a lot of mixed race conversations lately, haven't you?
Get her, Sham. Get her.
No, this is not getting. It's not getting, man. It's not getting, man.
As she tries to run away, smack her in the back of the head with your awkwardness. Go on, Jam. This is fucking good, man.
No,
Go on,
man,
Jam.
nothing
Get
like
her.
that. Don't read it like that.
Just be Sham.
No, just be
So
Sham.
you've been in a lot of conversations lately, ain't you?
No,
Yeah.
but she has, because I might, if I'm not here, then I could be listening. Remember that. So it's kind of like
Mary Jen, you've been in a lot of mixed race conversations.
No, it's just it seems like it's been like a hot topic lately, and obviously you shared at that stage that you're the mother of mixed race children.
Mm-hmm.
So how was that sort of thing like?
How was what?
Like, how was it bringing up mixed race kids?
Well, I'm still bringing up mixed race kids.
How would you find it?
Like, the thing is as I said, it's not like I've got white kids as well that I can compare it to. So my only experience is bringing up mixed race kids.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, I'd say
they're intelligent, isn't it?
Yeah, both my kids are very intelligent.
I know. That's how they come out. All mixed race kids are intelligent somehow.
But yeah, obviously parenting in general is it's not an easy thing. So I'm not gonna say, oh, it's been easy. It's just do what you can, innit? Do your best.
Yeah. Yeah, not true. So obviously, like with them, how do you see them? Because in society, they're obviously black.
Do you know what? Like, it's what, like, obviously they're my kids, innit? So it's one I don't see them as anything but who they are.
Yeah,
And
but
obviously
no one ever sees mixed race people as anything but black. It's a bit of a sad situation in a sense, because like white people don't recognize any white in them. They just see them as black. But black people see them as their people. Well, at least a lot of them do. So it's a weird setup. I think it's partly because black people know that they go through the same shit. So they're just like, oh, well, he don't get that. There's nothing different for him. But white people don't see them as themselves one bit. So yeah, it's funny dynamics. But I just hope that you understand that if they do have problems, or not problems, but if they do encounter racism, that you sort of you don't shut them down and tell them that it's all in their head or whatever. You know, that you stay open to what they tell you. You know,
Listen, I
because
have
it's not.
to remind my children every day, like when they're going out the front door, of what they're facing. Like literally, you know, like remind them to be alert. And
Yeah.
you know, they know. Like, listen, my son's been stopped. I even asked him last week. I was like, "How many times have you been stopped and searched now?" He's like, "I can't even remember." Like, you know, it's got to that point now where like he literally can't even count how many times he's been stopped and searched. So,
Yeah.
like I've obviously lived the experience through him in terms of
Yeah.
you know what society, the pressures of society, and being as you said, like identified as a young black man. Because that's one thing I noticed, that he even brought it up to me one day. He was like, "Oh, look, they put me down as black on the, you know, the racial identity bit." And he corrected them. He's like, "I'm not black, I'm mixed race."
Yeah.
But obviously they just tick the box of being black, innit? They don't care like how he identifies himself. They're just like, yeah, just another black kid, just another black kid.
Exactly. Yeah. So obviously, do you think in a sense that, you know, the reason that because you could even say this is obviously like a black channel. Would you say that that's the reason you came here is maybe because you have mixed race kids?
No, I wouldn't say I came here because I have mixed race kids.
By the way, I would see that as a good thing that you're investing in sort of like, you know, it would be like almost you're going and
like surrounding myself with people who have that kind of the mindset that's needed. I see what you mean.
And when I heard that, I thought straight away, okay, that makes so much sense, sort of thing.
There could be an element of that, because I think what attracted me to the YouTube channel in particular, I think, was just hearing Jedi's opinion around the whole Black Lives Matter and seeing that he had a different stance from a lot of other people that I've seen.
Yeah.
And I just thought, oh, this guy kind of like talks a little bit of sense, so let me see what he's saying. And then I started watching the channel, the YouTube channel.
Okay, yeah. Now that's good, because obviously the more you can submerge yourself to give them a bit more of understanding. Do they see you don't have to answer, but do they have like black family around them?
Yeah.
Okay. So they still get like black culture.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, that's gonna make them balanced. The truth of the matter is that there's no people on this earth that are more intelligent than mixed race kids. The reason being is because they understand white people, every single aspect of white people, the way they think, you know, everything. And they understand black people. They are so well-rounded that it's unbelievable. Their brains. Have you heard of hybrid vigor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what's your understanding of hybrid vigor?
When you got like the combination of two.
Yeah, but when you have someone specifically from, let's say, white, you know, Scandinavian, or even, you know, anywhere, Scottish, whatever, and then you mix that with African, you know, or Caribbean or anything like that. There's actually studies to show that a mixed race child can live a week longer than, let's say, a white or a black person, just by the fact that they have hybrid vigor. So the sort of comparison I would make is a bit like a mongrel dog. For some reason, mongrel dogs, they're so much stronger, they live so much longer. And it's because of the mixing of their genes that gives them this unique body and unique mind. And so you should nurture them. And I don't want to call the person out, but, you know, like there's another mom that has mixed race kids, and the shit that she says and how she treats her kids is just horrific, man. Like, so I don't hear that from you, But yeah, just obviously try to do your best, but just understand that, you know, society is always going to see them as black, even though you might see them as mixed race. So it's a difficult place to be as well, because to a certain extent, mixed race people, I don't think they should identify as anything but mixed race, because it's kind of like they should look at other mixed race people as their family. So they should, in a way, see that as their nation, because it's the only, like, where do they belong, in a sense? Like, now you can walk down the street and you can see so many mixed race people that they could almost create their own identity. But yeah, I don't know if you can imagine, where obviously you're not mixed race, but you can imagine having two different sides, you know.
But that's it. We can only ever imagine, can never like fully understand what it's like to be in someone else's shoes, isn't it? Can only try to arm yourself with as much knowledge and information as possible to try and have some sort of understanding.
But not just because obviously you love them and they're your kids. Are they genuinely, like, really intelligent?
Yeah.
And is there, you see, because this is something that I've observed as well. The way their mind works, it's just different. It's just different compared to a lot of other people.
Yeah, my son has always been like, he's a little maths genius. When he was younger, like he knew all the bus routes in London when he was like 3 years old. Like he could tell you every single bus route, bus stop, where to go. Then he studied all the underground trains and everything. Like, and people used to say, "Oh, he's got a photographic mind," but he didn't. It's his memory, isn't it? Like he's just got really good memory.
You see,
and he's still got that, and now he's gone down like the music route, and I don't know, he might go into a bit of engineering or something.
He could be the next Bob Marley.
Who knows what will happen? But my daughter now, she's just next level intelligent. Like she just looks at things differently and questions things, and she just comes out with the most random stuff, and I'm just like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
And she's still, she's still got a long way to go with her education. So yeah, I think she's going to do amazing things.
How did they like, feature wise, do they get a lot like white features or black features, or a mix?
They're not typical mixed race.
Well, like a lot darker.
No, lighter. They got
okay. But usually if they're light and sort of like if the mum's white and the dad's black and they're light, they usually have like big nose, big lips, like strong features if they're light.
I think they've got maybe not the nose so much, but the lips, yeah. But my son's darker than my daughter. She's a lot lighter.
Yeah, but that's another thing as well. Like, I don't expect you to, but I'm just saying, like, up to 5 years old, they can almost look white, and then after 5, they can take a mad turn where they just like they get so dark. But after, let's say, around 7, 8 years old, that's usually the color they're gonna have. But sometimes when they come out, they can look like a white baby, and then they just take a crazy turn, sort of thing.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But yeah, I think their dad has he's got some kind of mix in him as well from his grandmother, great grandmother as well. So like when you check their heritage, it's all different genes they got.
It's not full black.
No, I think there was some Scottish, Jewish.
Yeah, if they're from, like, I've seen people from Jamaica and Caribbean have like Scottish and stuff inside, even though they look black. Yeah, is that where he's from?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I think that's
common,
going back to like great grandmother or something like that. So it'd be their great grandmother maybe.
Did he get that from?
I remember I seen a picture and she just looked proper white in it, but you could see the resemblance, like the facial features and that.
no, the Caribbean, like all around there is mixed. See, I don't know. Some people say that the DNA things, you can't believe them. But anyone who seems to be from like Jamaica or anywhere like that, they just come out with the maddest mix when they start looking at their DNA results and whatnot. But then when you see things like Scottish, you get blown away. You think, how can Scottish be in that thing? And it didn't even come from like a white side or anything like that. It's mind blowing, but you know.
Yeah,
It just goes to show people
if you
got
don't
about.
know your ancestry, it's easy to not believe something, but it's surprising when you actually look into it, like where your ancestors might be from.
Yeah. Have you done it?
One of my family members done it a few years ago. And I think they went back, they were able to trace like so many generations back, but that in itself was only like 500 years, or I think now it's about 600 years back they can trace the family. So it's not in the grand scheme of things, there's not really a lot of time. Do you know what I mean? That's like 6, 7, maybe 8 generations now or something.
Yeah, it's not that much. You could almost get that just by being inquisitive and like asking like your oldest nan or whatever and just seeing what she knows.
So what it was someone died and there was some inheritance and it was split because I think she didn't have any dependents, so it got split down between all the different family members, and that's how we started to get the list of family members. And it was like all these people that we've never heard of before in all these different countries like America, Australia, England, Denmark.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, bro, we got all this family. So from there, that's where they start tracing it all.
Yeah. Have you traveled a lot? Have you been abroad and stuff?
I'm not been out of Europe.
Okay. There's not many places you could have been then. I know one guy was saying earlier, was speaking about like the Caribbean. Like if you haven't been there, you have to go, man. Like it's crazy. You know, like literally, like you're looking when you're in the water, you're looking all the way down to the bottom. It's just amazing, man. Like there's probably better places, but I can honestly say
it's one
like
of the places
Barbados,
where
it was like paradise.
you have to go at some point in it. Like you've got to hit the
Yeah.
Caribbean at some point.
Yeah.
Be it a cruise or you've gone to island hop or whatever. It's got to be done.
Yeah. Like, no, go check it out. Like, even, you know, like people say Thailand, stuff like that. Like Thailand, there's all these snakes and spiders. Like Barbados, there's no snakes, there's no spiders, there's no disgusting insects. It's just perfect.
It's the mosquitoes that I worry about.
There weren't really that many mosquitoes, to be honest with you. A few, you're gonna get that. Like if you next to the beach and whatnot, but there weren't that many. I'm telling you now, you have to experience it. No matter what you do, make it your life goal to go there. It's like it is that good, you know. Because I said to myself, I want to go somewhere. Like this is actually the last holiday I went to. I said I want to go somewhere like that's gonna like blow me away. I don't want to do because I've done Europe so many times. I said I want to go somewhere that's gonna be like unbelievable. And to me, Barbados was like paradise. Literally, there was I even met like a guy there, like obviously the little weed man, like even like their like homegrown stuff that they have there. It was the nicest ever. It was just perfect. It wasn't like as strong, but it was perfect. Like nicest taste, everything. The food, oh my god, the food it's unbelievable, unbelievable. You know, like the way they cook, I don't understand how they do it. Just yeah, man. And they got loads of like tourist sites as well. I went into a cave. Yeah, you have to see it, man. That's probably the best place I've ever been to so far. You know,
I heard that
and I think
they're
it's gonna be
giving
hard to beat it.
visas to people now. You can go to Barbados for like 12 months on a visa if you've got a remote job. So like a lot of YouTubers were saying that they're gonna go to Barbados because obviously YouTubing they can do remotely, innit?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can get a 12 months visa to go out there, and be a YouTuber. So maybe I'll jump on that.
Yeah, why not? Why not? You know what it is? It wasn't like one thing about it as well. Like it wasn't that busy. So it's like we found like a little piece of beach where almost every day we were alone. You know, so it was like, and I've been some places like, for instance, Malta. If you go to Malta, it's just mad busy. Like, I've been like, you can't even find a place to sit down, for instance. But it's like there, nope, not like that at all. By the way, Malta is, I don't know if I would recommend it or not. It's a bit like, how can I describe it? It's first of all, they don't have many beaches. They got like rocks, so you're basically sitting on rocks, and then you're jumping from rocks into the water. It's okay, but it's not ideal, and it was packed. But they do have a place called what was it called? Blue Lagoon or something like that, and it's just like this place. Like there's all these cliffs, and then you just look down, and the water is all these different colors. I would say it's worthwhile going, but I'd still give it like maybe a 7 out of 10. You know, it's not really the best.
Go? I want to go to Iceland.
No. Iceland.
Yeah, I want to see them northern lights from up there and all them springs and stuff that they got. And they got some really nice hotels up there as well. You know, just a little like 3-day break or something.
Yeah. Yeah. But 3 days is a bit of a short time. But yeah, I've never really thought about Iceland. The only like weird place which I've thought about is Pakistan. Like Pakistan has got some like proper nice like mountain region. That's the only like weird place that's not like common to go to. But no, I never thought about Iceland. Why not? Is that the place that's got the ice hotel?
I think so. I always wanted to go to Egypt and see the pyramids when I was younger, but I don't really know if I'm like so into it now.
See, I haven't been to Egypt, but I've been to Tunisia. It's the closest I've been to like in that region. You know, I've been to Tunisia. It was all right. Surprisingly, it was like when you go out there, it's like you see like local girls in like mini skirts and shit like that. I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, Tunisia is all right. Like proper nice weather, blazing hot. But yeah, I kind of think Egypt would be the same. You know, like, you know, market stalls, people trying to get you to buy stuff, kind of thing. But yeah, man, Tunisia, I would actually recommend.
Did you see the video that Jeds was shown earlier on with the dad kissing his son on the lips?
Yeah, I was listening to that, and I was trying to make my mind up if it's okay, if it's not okay. And then I looked back and said, you know what? I can't think of that ever happening, and I don't do it. And to be honest with you, I don't even think I'd be able to do it. You know what I mean? I don't even think like my son would accept it. So how do we arrive in a situation where we're all of a sudden doing it? I don't understand that. I think it must be something that you've done with a kid from when it was small, because you can't just randomly start doing it. So, and I think I came to the decision that I don't agree with it. But I think at the same time, I don't think I'll condemn someone who's doing it, because if that's their child, then, you know, do what you want to do, sort of thing. But no, I won't be kissing. To be honest with you, I don't even think you need to, just because you're a dad, you need to kiss a girl child on the mouth either. I don't. Nah, I think that it's a bit too close, kind of thing. You can do on the cheek, and you can blah 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 blah. But why do you have to go straight on the mouth? I don't know if you have to do that. But at the same time, I don't think there's anything wrong if people are doing it. If you're comfortable doing it, do it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But
as I said, I just don't think it's good practice, because as I said, there's obviously the risk of babies getting viruses and that if people kiss them on the face or near the mouth. And then as they get older, obviously you want to, you know, you don't want them to be open to that. Oh, it's okay for anyone to just kiss you on the mouth, because how far do you extend that out to the family? So I think in my opinion, it's just best practice not to do it. But if you do, there's nothing necessarily wrong with it. And obviously, children do need to have affection from their parents. But yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, I think specifically with the boys, I think it's probably best to just not do it. I'm honest with you. And I think if you're a man as well, I think maybe you should just not do it. End off, kind of thing. It just seems a little bit. I don't want to say it seems pervy or anything like that, because I think that's the wrong thing to say. Because I think there is a normal aspect to it, but I haven't experienced it. It's not really my thing to do. And as you all know, I'm quite open-minded, but that's not really my. Nah, I think no, kind of thing. You don't need to do it. And I think I'm just trying to be nice to the parents that do, but I don't see why you need to do it. You know, I don't see why you would need to do that. It's too much, man. Like,
I've seen a lot of parents do it, especially growing up. But as I said earlier on, I've also seen what can happen when babies do get that herpes simplex virus or whatever they call it.
yeah, they die, don't they? A lot of them.
Well,
just die straight away if they're too young.
The one that I knew, he was a couple months old at the time. He didn't die, but obviously that's something he has for life now, isn't it? That herpes virus.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and I just remember at the time he was suffering a lot because he was young, couldn't eat, was just crying all the time, all these blisters and stuff like inside his mouth. And like his mum didn't know what was wrong. It took the doctors a few weeks to actually figure out what was going on.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Yeah, I see the videos of the rabbis doing it as well. It's just, yeah, it just goes to show you shouldn't let people that you don't know be too inner with your baby. You should keep your kids safe and keep them with you at most time.
Exactly.
That's the only way really to keep them safe. If you're too free with them, it just cause problems.
Big up, Sniper.
Big up, family. What's going on?
What's going on, Mr. Sniper?
Big up, Snacks, man. Yeah. Well, yeah, I had to come in, man. I was about to fall asleep, man. I love you guys, man. What the fuck? You get me? I left my yard. It was on 80-something people, and then I come back and they were at 40. I was like, what happened? What the fuck
Listen,
happened?
I don't know what happened to DC Brad, but Brad and Sham put me to sleep.
It was Brad. It was definitely Brad. He's monologue.
And then Jedi kicked me out of the chat. So I had no choice but to come back on the panel.
Yeah, you
and
had to come on the team.
Jedi trying to set me up with Sham.
What?
No.
Not like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
He's a bit of troublemaker.
No, because Sham's looking, innit? Sham's looking. I know still. Like,
No.
Shani was in the crosshairs before, but he let that one slip through his fingers. So, you know.
What do you mean I let that one slip through my fingers?
Get it? Anyway, let's leave
Ain't
it.
that I slip with my fingers?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man. You let man get married on your watch, man. Come on, man. Right. If I like a girl, she ain't getting married on my watch, bro. Trust.
Don't worry, man. Like, you know what it is? Like, everything in its due course. Everything is due course, man.
True.
Your mic
No,
sounds
if it
different
happens,
today.
it happens, innit? It's like supermarket, innit? You're walking around the
You're not
supermarket.
using your proper mic, are you?
What?
What mic is this?
Why? Is it powerful or what?
No. The other one, like, you seem to have one that was just like crystal. You could whisper and I just hear you like
breathing.
Like, just like, wow, yeah.
Yeah,
but now it just sounds like a stab.
Or echoey.
Oh, is it? Yeah, the room's echoey, man. I'm in the thing. But my new mic soon come, man. Don't watch that, man. I'm gonna get the whole
Mics
set.
make a difference, isn't it?
Yeah, they do.
Difference.
They definitely do, bro. Get it? But yeah, man. It's been blood. It's been mad. I was watching some of that stuff though. It was mad. You only got to like part 2. Man was playing a video. Yeah, man went through part 1 and then I
know. Yeah,
I wanted him to play it. Usually he just cuts it in and moderates through his video. You know, just like slaps it on and people just understand what it is.
I was like to the person, no. This is how it works sometimes, man. We might not even get through the whole video. You know what I'm saying? As long as it
you had
sparks
someone
conversation.
there.
Yeah. I said as long as it sparks conversation, because they was more interested in the stream, innit? Like watching it and that, and it was interesting, innit? So
Yeah,
But
because
yeah, you
I've
can.
done that before. I had someone there, yeah. Listen to
Yeah.
this. I had someone there, and just at the it's a mad echo.
Is it me? Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, I had someone listening, and it was just going. It was so like intelligent conversation. Then all of a sudden, and this was the moment where the whole Mary Jen and the whole beef started, and that's why I came in and I just started saying some madness because I thought like, right, let's bring it back to where it is. But it's like, you know, like Brad was just saying this as well. You don't know where it's gonna go. You just gotta like understand that this is one of the things. If you got a rigid mind that can only stay on one set path, this is not for you. You know.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you need to you need to understand that it's gonna flow, man. It's it can go any direction, and it's something that I definitely like, and I believe a lot of people do.
What are we talking about here? Relationship advice or what?
Well, really, you know what you were saying about the whole, you know, you was listening and then it just changed and went into a monologue. Yeah, like obviously that happens. We know that happens here.
Yeah, we know
but
that.
It was about relationship advice. Yeah, that was the subject at the time. Yeah.
But again, the video being froze, as I explained to the person, like, yo, that's how it goes, man.
Yeah.
One question could lead to like 2 hours of discussion.
Sometimes we get like 10 seconds into a video and then have a 2-hour discussion on what the person looks like.
Yeah. You go and get that work. You know what I mean? Only when it's Uncle Kevin, you know, it's the man in the silent.
He puts in work, man.
Yeah, it's only the sisters that start piping up while Uncle Kevin's talking. You get it?
Yeah. But do you know what I think hurts the most? You know, truth is what cuts in it. We all know that.
Yeah,
so
man.
When he's cutting with the truth, it's just like, fuck. You know, it's like when he asked the question, like, why did you not marry your baby father? It's like, it's devastation. It's just devastation. Oh, I didn't want to at that time. So you thought you would have a baby, and it's just, you can't get around it. You know it's a mistake.
Oh, here we go with the woman bashing again.
Oh, shit.
Who's woman bashing?
What's going on, Mary?
We're not woman bashing, no.
Talk to us.
We're
Talk
not.
to us. Anytime Uncle
This
Kevin's
what
mentioned, yeah?
Kevin comes up and then it's just, yeah, the women do this and yeah, they don't like the truth. And sometimes it's not the truth.
But they do.
Sometimes you just have a different opinion.
No, they
and
do.
Sometimes
You
can't
agree.
speak for everyone.
Majority of the time, you agree with
you
it.
know, we don't like it because he says, you women.
Yeah,
We don't like when he generalizes.
Yeah, you want it personalized.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you know, your protestations are not his. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you look put things on man. Like, I don't understand what's going on. Do you get me? You want the truth, but you don't want it. You want a bad man, but you don't want a bad man.
Well, what do you want, Mary Jo? Why don't you tell us? What do you want? Let us
high-end
not
bad
assume.
man is it's few and far between. High-end bad man. Like, I don't know. I'm just leaving it alone. You get it? All I know is I'm just gonna be me, yeah, and I think that works for me. You get it?
Just to clarify for Shao, I'm not actively looking for a man right now. Like, I'm really.
No, but obviously, if you're single, something must be wrong, right?
No.
According to Uncle Kevin, yeah. Yeah, according to Uncle Kevin, but he don't know the intricacies, innit? When you start asking questions, you know he does. Then thing, but I would love to see Mary Jane on the hot seat with Uncle Kevin. Still.
No, because she doesn't give enough to be able to operate on it.
No, he'll pull it out of her. She thinks she knows him, innit? So she'll be very careful with her words. He'll just rip her a new one. Magic.
Yeah.
He finds a way no matter what we've seen it, even with
echo. Sounds like echo chamber. Sounds like we're in a cave. What kind of cave are we in?
Good.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, she's most of the women are haters, man.
Yeah.
You know, bro. You know what I mean? It's what they want and what she needs are two different things. So.
But you know something, to a certain extent, it's like, you know, like you see, like now, like why can you not answer what does a woman want? Why is that hard? I don't get it.
Because I can't just like how can I just say one particular thing? Like I can't just narrow it down like that because.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you
I
this
don't know
right
who's
now.
going to come into
So,
my life.
in particular, is it really important for a man to have a big dick?
I mean, like, I don't. If I meet a man on the road and I'm
That should be yes or no. We should be able to move from here so we can carry on with questions.
It's not like I'm gonna say to a guy in the street, "Oh, by the way, before I give you my number, can I just take out my measuring tape and measure your dick, like to make sure it's big enough?" Like,
yeah,
so,
he could be lying.
no.
He could be lying. He could be lying like Asian man. You know, enough Asian man put socks in.
Exactly.
Put tight tracksuit and go jogging.
Yeah.
I think
morning, Mary Jane. How are you?
What I'm going to say, it's not always about size, is it? It's about how the person performs. And if the performance is weak, then obviously, then you might have to think, like, is this a thing for me? And it's probably
but look,
not.
you got to remember, obviously, it's obviously a lot of the time, obviously not a lot of the time, but like, I'd say, yeah, fuck it, a lot of the time, you're going to get a weak performance because, like, people can't be bothered on a day-to-day basis to always bring a woman to the point. And most women know that that's going to be the case. I'm not bothered. I'll tell you that for a fact. I'm not bothered.
I don't speak weak performance language, so explain to me what you're talking about. I don't know what that means.
I'm speaking weak performance language. And there was a big woman who come on here and said that, especially among the Black and Asian community, they have been taught that they might not get it every time. Do you remember that woman?
Get it every time? What do you mean?
Yeah, that they get their orgasm every time.
Yeah, that woman was a liar still. I told her that no, I've had no complaints. And
okay, well, I'm
they
saying
tried to
from
tell
my
me,
point of view, I'm saying
wait. They tried to tell me that a percentage of those women were lying. And I said, for what reason? Why would you lie about an orgasm? Why would you lie that your legs are shaking and they're shaking?
How can you lie about it?
That's true. Yeah, I remember that.
How
That's
can
true.
you lie about it?
That is true.
How can you lie? Yeah, like what's the point? What's the purpose of the lie? Is it to make me?
She said why. She don't want to tap out. She don't want to prove that she. And I've seen that before, so that's actually something that's
a lie, a real thing. Like I usually have them running away. Do you get it? Like the headboard can't save you. Do you get me? You're trying to run off the bed. Keep still.
Yeah, but how are you gonna wake up in the morning? How are you gonna wake up in the morning? How are you gonna wake up in the morning? You know that, let's say for instance, like, you might make noise. There could be kids that could hear you. There could be anything. How are you gonna put on a session like that? You might just do something quick. That's just about you. This is what I'm trying to say. It might not always be like that.
But you're talking about when you first meet.
Yeah, when you first meet. Yeah, but that's different.
Couple times.
Listen,
that has to be
when you first meet, it's insane. I always say like what's going on? Like, because I remember it used to be like this. What's going on? So when you first meet are two different scenarios. Like, it's two different scenarios. Like, if it's not absolutely crazy, then yeah, I agree. Something you guys should not force it. In that scenario, yeah, but I'm saying in a relationship, like, I don't feel like it's going to be the case. And if you are striving to try to do that, I don't know many men that are in, like, you know, in a relationship that they're constantly trying to, like, do this, do that. No, you do it as and when. So, like, you know, like twice in a week maybe. And even if you're having sex every day, it only happens twice a week, because we all know.
Oh, I get you what you mean. You mean like you have sex every day, but that intense one, you get me?
Yeah.
The baby making one, the
exactly.
turning into a psycho one should be restricted. And I agree. It's not every girl that I give her the deep penetration, because it's a mazza after that.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You be sitting down, she'll be looking at you from across the room. You're like, you all right, babes? Yeah. But she's planning, she's plotting. Do you get me? One eye's going bigger than the other. Like, any woman breathe on you, even think, this is my dick. And this dick hits the spot. It's Heineken. You know what I'm saying? Refreshes the parts other dicks cannot reach. You get me? So, yeah, she.
But you say that. Let me just ask you this right now, yeah? Because I know 100%. Like, I'm not the biggest ever, but I always hit the cervix. So if you're a lot bigger than mine, what are you doing then? Like, if you're hitting something and you're not necessarily hung like a horse, then what are the men that are hung like a horse doing?
No, I mean, Asua hung like a horse, or I don't even know what that means. But anyway, anyone, Asua
but let's keep it real, because
I
otherwise
just say well endowed, bro, because like, to be honest,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not really measuring a mind thing against another man's thing.
Yeah.
I just know, yeah, whatever God has blessed me with, yeah, I
Yeah.
know how to use it.
Okay, but don't you
Right.
think that if you're hitting something, like you're
Yeah.
hitting the end of something, what more can you do? You can't do more than that, right?
Yeah. But I'm not trying to hit it
Yeah.
every single time. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
and
like a gym.
then you're getting conversations all the time where people are moving to a place where you're not really going in like that,
No,
and
listen to this.
you think you're doing a great job, but people are saying to me, "Oh, just fuck off! You're just actually hurting me." So what's the point?
Yeah,
there's
no. Mine is a bit slightly different than that. Still, I'm a more of a thing. Like, say if I was hitting it from behind or whatever, it'd be a normal stroke, and then every so often that deep pen one, bang, out of the blue.
We know about them
Some cases, yeah, she's actually, you know, they actually fall off the penis. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you hit there. Boy, that was deep. That was deep. All right, sorry, my bad. You get me? But the element of surprise, actually, I don't know, some women like it. You know what I mean? That's when you get the real leg shaking. And then you know from then.
That one works 100%. That one works 100%.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, like you don't have to, you know what I mean, show the whole, you know what I mean, or put the whole thing in a sense.
Okay.
You know
So
what I mean?
now at least we understand that just doing that, you're just going to get complaints. Because I thought people are trying to go on like, that's what you do. And when I'm doing that,
you're trying to just destroy her. No.
Yeah.
I kill him with kindness first. You know? Yeah, before she before she gets a urinary tract infection and all of these type of stuffs. And you get me? Because I'm just going hard. You get me?
Yeah.
Or hitting kidneys and all sorts. And I don't know what I'm hitting, but I'm hitting stuff.
Yeah, no, in
Yeah,
that sense,
my
I
more
feel
main
you.
focus, if I could, you know, like, I know how to stimulate the clitoris and all sorts, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's kind of easy for me, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I agree. I agree.
you know what I mean?
It's
I
not
don't
that
get
difficult.
complaints. That's all I'm
What do
saying.
you do? What do you do when she's trying to go like, it's enough, stop? How far do you push that sort of thing?
Oh, I do what I want. I'm as I said, I'm a bedroom bully, innit? So then, don't really, when you're having multiple orgasms because of what I'm doing, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're
So
telling
you
me
just hold the arms
allow
basically.
allow it. I'm like, no, man, whoa. You at 8, yeah? Let's go for 10.
Yeah.
Let's go for 10. Why not? Yeah, facts. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, because
You know
I
what I'm saying?
remember
So all
before I
this-
thought to myself.
So all these
like,
lies that these women come to me with, like, oh, I've never had an orgasm, or only a few men have given me orgasm. Like, is it? All right, cool. I ain't saying nothing. I just do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Afterwards, they're like, oh, boy, I came 8 times or 7 times or 5 times or what? Really?
Yeah.
I was just doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? But I do try and make the woman feel happy first. Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because once I know, I might go sleep.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Suck my thumb and go to sleep. Yeah. Watch round 2.
And then you just gone.
Yeah.
Wait.
Fuck
it's
you
how
up
it
in
is
a minute.
sometimes.
Yeah, just give me 10 minutes.
You know what it is? It's like if you're gonna do that now, it's like, how can I explain it? Like I think if you last longer the first time, it makes it easier for the second time. I know it sounds weird, but I think that logic just works for me. Because if you think, oh, I'm gonna go twice, and you make the first one really quick, I think you'll struggle more for the second one.
Well, I think sometimes the first one just comes quick anyway, as you said, like, you know, depending on the pom-pom and thing. If it's your first time with this girl, you know, like, yeah, it could be, you know, that excitement and everything just makes you get it?
Yeah.
And then you're like, yeah, don't watch that. Yeah. Second time round, watch me.
Do you think they find it as a compliment when that happens though? Or they don't, or they find it as an insult?
Sometimes, I mean, it depends on your reaction, innit? You could express real disappointment. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. No, it's all right, man. No, I'm sorry, man. This ain't usually me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be honest, like, some man just be quiet, like, was that good for you as it was for me, babes? Then you're you've put yourself on a path of self-destruction.
Mm.
You don't want the answer.
The thing is, I'll be honest with you, I always make sure that you know, like when they say leave everything in the ring, like so you don't have to leave it up to the referees at the end to get your answer. Like, because you should be able to tell yourself what's going on. As long as you can tell yourself that
I like that
happens,
analogy, blood. No split decision.
You know, no split decision. Yeah, because otherwise you're just going by what's coming out of her mouth. Kind of thing. But I think I've been lucky. I haven't come across many girls that have like faked it. So I haven't had like,
no, listen,
you know,
listen,
like
listen.
a lot
I
of
had
fakers.
one girl one time, back in the day, who I don't know what she had inside the pum pum. I call it cocaine pum pum because it's addictive and thing, and it made man boss. I had to. I don't know.
Did it look really
10,
good?
No, it took about. It felt really good. That's the whole point. You know,
But
as
did
soon
it
as I
look
put
really
it in, 2 strokes, bro, and I wanted to bust. I was like, no way. Do you get it? So the first couple of times it was weak.
Wow.
And I'm young, you know, vibrant. You know them days where you sexing like a rabbit.
Yeah.
Like you start at 11 and then the birds start tweeting. The next time you look round and it's light coming through the window and you have to stop because
that's mad.
Yeah, you're going too long, innit? But young, you're not really thinking. You're thinking that's what you're supposed to do, innit?
Yeah.
Beat up the pum pum by pumping it around. Bam, 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 bam. Sweat. Stop for a drink. Bam, 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 bam. There's no emotion. There's no. Do you get it?
No. You
so that's why we say like when you're young, you fuck like rabbits, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you think when you get older, you learn more.
Right. It's all about the strokes and the. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not the size of the boat, man. It's the motion in the ocean.
Yeah. No,
And
it's kind of like, you know, like sometimes you just think to yourself, like, if it was much bigger, it would actually just be a hassle. Like, because, like, sometimes, because I always used to think for a long time that some girls were just chatting shit, because you always think they just want you to do this. You just have to go.
Are you an investigator?
In and out, in and out, in and out. Yeah, and then you realize.
Do you take notes?
Yeah. Well, yeah, you have to take notes.
No.
Realize,
I'll be sly in the conversation prior to it. Yeah. I'll be asking about like the thing, you know what? Like, if a woman nibbles my earlobe or puts her tongue in my ear, I don't like that shit. You get it?
Yeah.
What's your thing? And she's like, maybe when a man kisses me on my neck. Okay, tick. Number 1, neck. Right, got it.
We're doing that.
All her spots. Well, you'll find them. You know, as you're doing the foreplay, you'll find them. You'll find the spots. She's like, no, when you touch me there, okay, yep, okay. When I touch her by the hip, cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay,
squeeze
by
the
the
nipple
hip,
as well. Squeeze the nipple as well, brackets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, you have to, man.
It's like so once you get to a certain age, imagine your book.
Yeah.
Your book's full,
it's
innit?
True. It's true. Like with girls that you know, you can just do it.
A girl says to you, yeah, I've never had an orgasm. What? All right, cool. Let me get out my playbook. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try.
Yeah, but I've never met a woman that's ever said that. So I've never had someone come to me and they've never had it. So maybe it's harder to be in that position. Then it's like, wow, are you gonna be the guy? Maybe it's more pressure.
I've heard women say it, but you know, like, once you come around me, that's your thing over, boy. You get me? We're gonna break that. What you talking about, Willis?
When you saying orgasm, are you talking about squirting? Because I've had obviously some that can't, you know, they've never done that or whatever. But
a lot of them can't squirt, but they could definitely orgasm, innit? But then there's women who say no matter what they do. But I say that's because of abuse. You see, when you're using that dildo and you're just smacking up the fucking the clit and all of that. Yeah, that's how your clit end up looking like a basketball. All mean and shit. Nonsense.
Like a basketball. What the fuck?
No, but we've seen them. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all tough and that. Got a layer of skin on it.
Like an old sock or something.
It doesn't feel no sensitivity no more. Because, you get me? She's been slyly abusing the thing. Like, I ain't got no man. Let me use
See, this is what I said. Girls that don't have no man, they just turn it. Oh my Lord. See, that's the thing. If you want to keep yourself in shape, have a man. This is my experience as well. The women that don't have a man, fucking hell, man. Like some of them between the legs, like I don't know what they've been doing to themselves. Like,
Yeah, I mean
living their
that's the
life
case
or-
of a lot of these women talk about we don't need a man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because like
But you need a guy in a plastic now, don't you?
Yeah, you've been replaced with plastic, man.
Yeah.
Polyester or
And plastic
whatever,
is going to be the only thing to save them in there.
Boy. That and some Duracell batteries. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's cool. You can bust your nut and then put it in the drawer. Doesn't answer back or whatever you gonna say. Just start giving you cheeks, start bullying you. Yeah, I want my dinner, babes. All of that. So yeah. But those end up, really lonely women. This is where we say the problem is when you get to a certain age and you're a career woman and you've been doing that. You've had fleeting relationships. Now you want the proper thing, but you don't know anything about the proper thing because you never ever had it.
Yeah.
You've always been in
Yeah, it's
control.
true.
Like, you've got guys you can ring up and tell them to come round and do whatever. Do you get it? But proper relationship. How do you treat a man? Go on. This ain't a board meeting.
True.
Talk to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So those type of women struggle.
Yeah.
Because the walls
But
come in.
we've got a struggler here right now, but I can't place my finger on why the struggle is so immense.
Oh mate.
And like genuinely,
Why
I
are we
don't
calling
know.
it a struggle?
We said a struggler. So
See, how about this? Yeah.
Let them wear it. Go on.
Yeah.
But we have to remember, as we discussed earlier, I'm bringing up 2 kids, isn't it? So obviously, there's an element of priorities, isn't it? And
So hang on, let me just add into that. So a woman that's in a relationship that might have 4 kids, what can she say? She's got a man and 4 kids.
well, she's in a relationship already with that man and the 4 kids.
Isn't that how God intended it?
Yeah, and if God intends something to happen, then yeah. But I'm saying I'm not actively trying to prioritize seeking a man or having a man in my life in a relationship sense when I know that I've got to be there for the kids, isn't it?
But the other day, did you not have a date?
Huh?
A date?
You had a date and there was a man at your house.
No.
Hold on. No. You know why I'm laughing? See, this is like Chinese whispers, isn't it?
Okay.
A man at my house does not equate to me having sex or being on a date.
True.
Okay, so what was the purpose of him being there in your bed?
In your bed? What was he in your bed?
Do you wanna elaborate on that?
Bare silence.
You are fucking her up. You
I'm just like,
murdered him. Let me say something. Don't go, Mary Jen. Don't go anywhere near Kevin Samuels. Don't ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Don't ever in your life.
He's a heavyweight. This is uncle to me, so.
well, hopefully Kevin Samuels ain't gonna listen to what some idiot girl has to say before I go on there.
What girl said that?
So you're saying what I'm saying is
As
true?
I said, like, no, because the whole thing.
I'm
again,
just sort of
is
like speculating, but you're saying it's true.
Yeah, I said that,
Yeah.
man. Come on, man. Where we at?
Come on, like he's talking
Bring me up
about.
to
He's
speed.
talking about what Kay said about when I had a man in my house. Like, just because there's a man in my house does not mean that that's a date.
Okay, but he's in your bed.
Still doesn't mean it's a date.
Oh no,
but you led her to
it's not a date.
You had a good night. So.
He's in my bed while I'm on the phone to some woman at like midnight. So
Yeah,
he's waiting.
Yeah, man.
So
okay,
so a date. Okay, something that's already been established.
Escape room.
It's a side piece. 1 second, man.
She's trying to build herself an escape room right now, bro.
No.
Yeah,
Is that your side piece?
We can go on with this all night, but it doesn't mean that it wasn't a date. It wasn't anything. Like, and just because there's a man in the house doesn't mean
lies. This is lies.
No. A man in the house is one thing. A man in your bed is a complete.
Come on, man. Like, what we even doing?
What we doing?
What we doing?
Suck some dick.
What we doing, bro?
Answer Sham's questions. I can't even believe I'm saying that. Yeah, answer Sham's questions. I'm not involved. Listen, I'm going to mute. I want to hear this.
I'm muted.
Sham Samuels, yeah? God. All right.
Fucking her up.
No, but it's kind of like, remember where this went? This went from saying, I don't need a man, but yet still he ended up in your bed.
Mad thing.
It don't make sense.
Boy, good point. Shit.
You know?
Shit.
Sam's fucking her up.
I'm telling you.
Don't listen to them saying I'm fucking you up. I'm just, look, all it is, we're just basically exploring
You know what? I'm just sitting here eating my cheese and crackers, just laughing at the fact that people make.
I told you about the cheese.
Yeah. Because let me tell you this right now, Mary Jane. Let me tell you this right now. You are officially as much part of the black community as anybody on here. By family rights, by everything. So just feel fully comfortable, feel in your essence. Feel like you're a queen.
These men be giving out passes, you know.
Yeah.
This guy's
So
getting on
just
that.
feel comfortable.
Like Shakara's not on the net no
Like he's Shakara. Yeah.
You know, bro.
Now Sham is a shaman, isn't it? He's a shaman.
Let me show you this right now. Yeah.
Different things.
Like she's bringing up kids. She said it herself now. Yeah. She's come on here and made a conscious look. If you heard it, you heard it. Innit? Play it back. So why was that man in your bed?
She's done at her, man.
Do you want me to send you my bank statement at the same time?
Oh, here we go.
If the bank statement shows how you wined and dined and entertained him, then yes.
Get me.
If not, then it won't be needed.
Who says anything that's wined or dined or entertained?
Uber and all sorts.
So,
crazy.
So look, what the point everyone's trying to make is that obviously you do need a man.
Come on, man. Clearly.
You know, it's like, you know, there's nothing wrong to say that you need a man. It's just,
You say you need help, innit?
I don't need a man.
We could send someone out within the hour. Yeah, stop messing around.
I'm telling you, within the hour. It's not a joke. You know, like it's funny.
What's this? Uber man them.
Yeah. Plumbing service. Yeah, I mean, plug leaks and that.
Yeah. So it's obviously like there's something there.
Like, I don't need like it's good. I've got a couple of potentials. Like it's all good.
Couple potentials. Oh my God.
Obviously, Judge, man.
How can you have couple potentials?
The guy in the bed was definitely potential, man. Come on, man.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't even.
What?
Wow.
But he made it in the bed. Mad thing.
Wow, mad thing. There's hope.
Come on.
Criteria.
The Mr. Wrong sat up like.
The Mr. Wrongs usually make it into the bed before the Mr. Rights anyway. You know that. You know,
it's usually there. Usually by the bed.
It better not be memory foam. That's all I'm saying.
Boy,
get me.
He left his memory on the phone anyway. So.
You know, the bed's got memory foam. Like, yo, this bed is big.
Don't fit me.
What's going on? Who's in here before me?
Yeah. No, I think to reach complete happiness, you need to find a man. It's what's going to complete you, make you feel good, you know, make you feel confident.
What?
You know, I think that's 100% what she needs to elevate in life. And I don't think it's good to just say, "Oh, I don't need a man. I don't need a man."
Hold on, who's the guy in the bed if you don't need? Wait. Who's the guy in the bed if you don't need a man? I don't understand. Like, what? Teach me, Shan. I'm lost.
I don't know exactly who this guy was, or I think she stole the man. In fact,
No.
She stole the man.
Hold on, he's not worth mentioning, but he was worth mentioning. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, you can make it to the bed.
Tell me you need a man without telling me you need a man.
Like, you can't get recognized by the woman. No, you can't get recognized by the woman who's in the bed. And if a man did that, if a man did that, boy, what heap of cussing we would have got, you know.
Yeah.
For even a quarter of them actions there. You get it? So I need to understand still.
Boy,
if you allowed if you allowed a female friend to sleep in your bed because they had to stay over at your house.
Yes.
Why the bed though? Why the bed?
That's happened once.
Yeah, but why the bed though? Why?
You try to sleep on my sofa and then you'll know why.
Okay.
It's the sofa thing. You got them born rich sofas. Mad thing. only equipped for bridges. You know what? Yeah, male counterparts.
Okay, so
but I like that. I like that as an excuse. I wish women said that more.
Hold on, Maku. Let's switch it up a little bit though, yeah?
Okay.
Because certain people were aware that you had a guest, aware that they were sleeping in the bed, and aware that sex could be on the cards.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Some person.
No. They just assume that. They just assume.
And also, the man was stolen. Let's not forget.
What man was stolen? See what I mean about this Chinese whispers
No,
thing?
look, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you people know. You see me, a sickness. I've got a memory like anything. If it's been said, it's logged. Just let you know. I'm not making notes, but it's logged. I even remember what I was doing at the time when this conversation was going on.
Mad.
So yeah, I know where I was at the time the conversation was taking place. Yeah. I remember everything about it. So the man was stolen. Yeah, whether it's true or whether it was not true, someone claims the man was stolen.
Who claimed that? No, Sham, you're chatting bullshit now.
So tell me. Yeah, handle it stolen. It's not even like a genuine find. It's like you know, like the Queen's diamond, like
cock.
Yeah, just like lifted.
Okay, so that's why his identity cannot be mentioned because obviously.
Also, saying there's all sorts of things that's misconstrued on that day, isn't it? Because people just assume a whole heap of bullshit because of their own paranoia.
No, this is crazy.
It was her.
And that was what, like, I want to know whose land I apparently stole. Like, this is just gone to some next mad thing. I'm very confused.
Mantifa. That's the new name, Mantifa.
The only man that thief it is Jedi.
Not even Latifa, Mantifa. Yeah. That's gonna be your African name, Mantifa. It's PK. You just went into the baptism. You know what it is. I understand what you're doing. You obviously heard that, you know, he puts in work or he's got a big team or whatever you heard, yeah. And you acted up on urges, not intelligence. And he's not even someone who's going to be considered a player in your life. Yeah.
The man who you stole, man. Yeah.
I'm very confused now.
You're confused.
There's nothing to be confused with. It's the man that was in your bed. The man that you boasted about sleeping with. And then all of a sudden you just done a spinneroonie in the morning and said, no.
Yeah, lied. Talking about how a pimp was and then lied.
Yeah.
And said,
sorry.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I'm not being funny, but remember back to that conversation when she spat that out, like, "Oh, you're talking about how good your pom is." Like, bro, when did I ever like just nah? That girl's actually mad. Sorry, if we're gonna go into this conversation, I'm gonna actually just have to say,
all right.
Who is she? What's that?
Well, to be honest, if you was listening to that conversation, it's up to each. You know, every individual can make up their own mind on the state of her mental health. I'm undecided on who's telling the truth and who's lying.
You're adding your own bits in, though, talking about stolen man and this and that.
Yeah.
And like, I don't care,
defense.
really. Innit? I'm just laughing at the fact that you're adding extra bits in, like, talk about that. I know that
I have not added anything. I have not added anything.
I remember hearing the man. I remember hearing that still.
No, you're not making it up.
No, it's probably there. We could probably dig it up. If I was a computer geek, I'd probably dig it up.
Dig it up right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, exactly.
It is what it is, man. Like, you do what you do, innit? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And you said that obviously, you know, women to women, we speak like that to each other. That's what you said. You know, we're not going to talk to the guys, but as women, we talk about stuff like this to each other. You're starting to realize this memory now, isn't it? It's starting to hit you. Yeah. I see the conversation in front of me. You seen it?
No, never said anything about stealing anyone's man.
Just give the man back and we'll just call it quits.
Who am I giving it back to?
In the same condition, he weren't that
Who am I
sloppy. In the
even
same
giving
condition.
back?
Yeah. Yeah, that's mad. So obviously you do live wild and you do get busy. You know, you tried to hide your skirt for a long time and you thought we weren't going to discover.
To see what I mean about this.
Yeah.
Going absolutely crazy now.
Doing out here doing
What's good, people? What's good? What's good?
Yeah, big up S.
Hey, what's going on with your logo, bro? Like, what's going on?
My logo? That was the one I originally came up with, you know.
No. That's not the man I remember.
That's one of them silly Instagram. I don't remember what they call them, but they got a name for it.
No. You had a proud badge.
Oh, a proud
you
proud
came on and
S.
represented. Yeah. What happened, bro?
I don't know. There was some confusion a couple streams ago. Where
No.
Someone was accusing
No.
So man had to change.
You wear that proudly.
Michael was deliberately using the name S as well and associating it with it.
I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm sorry, man.
I was showing it to people when it got to that bit. People's like, what? And I'm like, I'm in the room, bro.
No, man, you was a proud man. You wore your badge.
There was clear distinctions made. Yeah, no confusion.
Yeah, I don't know. I must have been messing around with the thing and noticed that. Where is it? Let's have a look. See, I don't even know how to change it again. I don't even know how I changed it.
We'll figure it out.
Maybe it was in YouTube. I don't know. I ain't got a clue.
No, you just have to remove the picture. That's all.
Yeah, I heard someone say computer geek though. I just jumped in to say the word is nerd. It's nerd, you get me?
Nah, but hold on, maybe
Computer nerd.
she'll run because if we don't talk to her if we stop talking to her for about 60 seconds, she would just like.
Oh, she duck out.
And
then she'll say she weren't included.
She'll be like,
oh, she'll go to the comment section and cape.
She'll be like, my laptop. Oh, it's my.
Yeah.
He gets to typing. I'm
So
just
what's-
fixing.
what-
It's crazy, man. I don't know what she's
What's the scenario there?
Scenario's right about now.
Yeah, maybe Jen's looking men.
Yeah.
Well, she said she don't need one, but there was one in her bed, and what?
What it is, to be 100% real, she's just dishonest about everything. She's
I
just
missed that.
totally dishonest, you know.
I missed some of the
You hear
things,
one thing and there's another thing which is really going on. Like she feeds you a little carrot, but then you really got to look what's happening behind your back. You see what I'm saying?
And
Like,
then
it's all just
Sam
mad.
just adds in his own madness, talk about I'm stealing the next.
Stealing a man.
woman's
I
like-
caught that bit. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on, but I caught that
Is he
bit.
stealing man?
Yeah. And she kind of just like passed it off like, no, I'm just doing my thing sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know, and this is why, if you add it up and say, when it got sticky, she retracted sleeping with the person.
Yeah.
See how this works out now?
Yeah.
Oh,
She don't spoil hers anyway.
Yeah.
Borrowed.
And list
Exactly.
goods, mad thing.
As I said, I can't help it if people
No,
assume
but
things.
did you mislead someone?
Out
No,
of
did
their
you
own-
mislead and make out that you had sex with him? When
Yeah,
you
it might even
actually...
be worse.
No.
She might be lying on the cocky. What she did was she hoped that it was going
False
to go down.
allegations.
And my man literally went to sleep. You know, she was hoping he was gonna
Turn it over.
He never. So she's like, no, fuck this. Mad thing.
Oh shit.
If he just ever like reached out and checked, he would have realized she was wearing her like good knickers.
Yeah.
If not the good ones
Yeah.
and the soft
Yeah,
ones.
Exactly.
Jedi.
a lady.
Jedi is trying to so much shit right now. I don't wear no underwear to bed, right? It's naked.
Jeez.
Oh, mad thing. She had the damp.
Saying
had
easy
the damp-
access.
So hold on, wait. Naked.
Fuck around and take shit serious.
Hold on.
She had the ginger cotton wool out. Like,
Yeah.
lovely.
Ginger forest. The
Yeah,
ginger forest beckons.
Jaffa cake.
That's in Nah, you
Bianca,
beckon.
you know.
Mad thing.
Yeah, that shit beckons through by that.
Strawberry Ghetto, yeah? Strawberry Ghetto.
And you know, she had the cheek to make the claim that ginger girls put in the most work. She tried to come with a ginger
Yeah, you
crutch
know
in
what?
there and just wave
I'm
it.
not
Wait,
gonna
hold
argue
on,
about
Sam.
none of
I
that.
remember
I don't
that.
know
Listen
about none of
about
that.
I
me.
remember that.
Of course you remember it. You're not silly. You know what, go on. I'm not making up lines, am
I
I?
remember that, man.
It was on the EastEnders day.
Yeah,
Quiz.
yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
And then
Cool.
she said something about if you got good weed, you're in, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, yeah, that sounds like something I would say for
14-year-old
real.
girl talk, yeah?
Oh, allow it.
Some mad thing, some mad thing. Now I'm finding out about man in the bed and all sorts, and you're sleeping naked, even with what? I don't understand.
I wasn't in the bed.
I got a
Yeah,
free
you
fight
was on
with
the
Amy
stream,
anyway.
but after you was going in your bed and you was gonna get naked. I like.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So
Trying to
I'm
dead
out.
the stream early, moving like a pagan. Think we didn't cut
I said dead the stream earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, are we done? Are we done, Jedi?
Fuck.
We finished.
Oh boy.
I've got things to do. You get me?
You see how we got your number? You see this? 118, 118.
118, boy.
It's
Silly
absolutely
dude.
peak,
You know
but-
that number, man.
You know, it is what it is. You wanna be out there putting out your ginger, like your ginger ting all over the place. And then when people come there and obviously they're trying to collect, now you're making up a story about how the collection went down. Yeah? But you was there boasting about how the night went, and then you retracted your statement.
I retract it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's like,
No,
nah, I
mate,
don't
no
want to be counted. You know what I mean? This body's on a record, man. You can't even lie and say you did something. Yeah, man.
That's mad.
Come on, man.
Once he was in the bed and thing, you was done.
You know where it was.
Listen, if
Tune
I'd
in.
done anything that night, I'd have no problem to say.
No,
Which you did.
Like,
You
why,
did.
why,
You did.
why would
Why
I?
don't I believe that?
Why would I be in denial?
No, I don't believe that. You can't. You could have already done it. Come on the live, had your conversation, and then gone back and had some more. Like, we don't know.
Exactly. And think about how horny she is when she comes off the stream.
Right.
She was ready.
So hold on. Let me just clarify.
Nervous laughter.
Let me just clarify, Mary Jane. So you're saying nothing did happen, but you were in the bed with no knickers on.
No.
Because if that's true, maybe we should ease up off Mary Jane. Maybe it's not her fault.
Yeah.
Maybe something I want to do.
She lay with Batty, man.
Yeah.
Mantifa. Hey, that's gonna, you know something, yeah? You love saying Myrmidon. Mantifa's gonna stick just the same.
Speaking of everything, where's Shipper when I need to?
That is a mad one. All the women
He needs to come in and
like,
cape for
what?
you, man.
That's her name,
Yeah.
Mantifa. Yeah, the women won't take too well to that one.
Nah, they won't. They won't. You're not gonna be nowhere around them with that name.
Yeah,
No,
you'll be
listen,
like muck on the
like,
women's
you
shoes
guys
if
are not
man's
helping
calling
me.
you
I've said
Mantifa.
this before. How am I ever going to find a high value man? Like, as far as everyone in the chat's concerned, I've already like gone through half of the man them on the panel in the chat. Like, I'm a Mantifa. I'm things like, what is this?
Yeah, but it's not.
There's some high value man out there that you
I
might
don't
find, you know.
understand. No, Mary
High
Jane,
value
it's like,
simp.
you laying in the bed. You laying in the bed. Yeah, you had the candy floss out. I know I wanted to get on the right. I don't
You
care.
even shaved your ass.
Candy floss was fully out.
Candy floss was out.
You get
Yeah,
me?
kind of pumping out the smell of candy floss.
Yeah,
And he didn't
pheromones,
do right.
pheromones just pickle in the air.
Yeah.
I'm done. I need to get my
So we need to know. Tell us the same story you told the lady before you retracted it. What happened?
There was no story I told the lady.
Oh, okay. She's just crazy, isn't it? She's just crazy. That's what they call people that, you know, actually have some truth, isn't it? She's just a conspiracy theorist. Is that what she is?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, when they take little bits of
yeah,
information and come up with their own conclusions. Yeah.
The conclusions that you gave her that very same night.
That's the conclusions that she took from very little information.
Oh, okay. So you led someone to believe something, and then you
No.
blamed them for believing it.
Yeah.
No wonder people get
No.
emotional.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
This is a mother.
Yeah. Pinch of salt, man, Tifa. Yeah, that's gonna have to. That's gonna have to be the new.
And then she denies all knowledge of it, like military business. You get me?
More like
But-
Ginger Mantifa.
Yeah. Yeah, Ginger Man Tifa. That's gonna have to.
Ginger Mantifa.
Oh shit, Ginger Man Tifa. You know. You know what it is? You see when you take the piss out of someone so hard, yeah, it's like you have to have it come back to you, because like you was rinsing, absolutely rinsing the other day. Couldn't get the words off your lips. So things like Ginger Man Tifa is what people like Duke would call karma.
Who was you rinsing? Schiffer?
Yeah, rinsing
Yeah, Schiffer was gay.
non-stop.
Fam, I caught some of that, fam. Oh my! She's gone. Her laptop.
Yeah, it must have been a battery or something.
It's that whole Mantifa thing. I don't think she wants the Mantifa thing to stick.
The Mantifa thing. What did you lot do?
Yeah, that Mantifa was fire. As soon as I heard it, I did object.
She's stealing men out here.
Ginger Mantifa. Hey, listen, you got a spanner, so just understand, act like a spanner, yeah? Just act like someone who should have something blue next to them.
Not a blue pill, not a blue pill. Though.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's not a blue pill. You know what it is? I'm telling you the truth, and this is on my life now. Yeah, I did not even go half where I could have went. Not even half.
Oh my god, Mary Jane, that's a challenge, bro.
We just kept it very light. Just kept
Apparently the guy was just wait. He's afraid of the dark, isn't it? So he's just waiting out the night.
Yeah.
In the bed.
There's no knickers on in that, bro.
Yeah, stinking out.
He's
on
not
yard.
feeling no pressure to perform or nothing like. None of that. He's not even feeling pressure from himself. Like, do you know what? Fuck what she thinks. I'm actually just a dickhead. None of that. He's not thinking none of that.
Yeah.
No, you know, like
what?
people at her just.
Count to three. I'm just gonna move to her. Yeah. Maybe it was Mary literally rolled out the red carpet for him, and he just
literally. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh wow. Leading right up to the bin.
The bin?
Oh, that's peak.
No, I was going to say, Mary Jane, you got to come back and pepper this guy. Come on, though.
Yeah, I missed whatever was being said.
Oh, yeah, lucky. I'm not even going to repeat it. I'm not even going to repeat it.
Ginger Man T-fire.
That was vicious.
Sham said he's got more. He's got more.
I hope he's listening, because I'm going to be here tomorrow, because I'm hitting the roads tomorrow. So from the morning, I know you're here from the morning. I'll be here from the morning, and it's going to be Ginger Man Tifa from the start to the end. Yeah? Yeah, tomorrow is a driving day for me. So it's Ginger Man Tifa the whole day. The whole fucking day, Ginger Man Tifa. The whole fucking day, Ginger Man Tifa. The whole day. Huh? The whole day.
He's got a problem with you, man. I told you, man. I knew it.
It's only because he's got small hands.
Oh shit.
Yeah, if that's what
you trying to say, you got small feet as well, bro. Oh my days.
Who said hands?
You'll see the small feet.
Oh my.
Don't let the small feet thing bother you, though. I've got relatively small feet.
Yeah, I don't even know if my feet are small, but she can think what she wants to think.
Right.
So what we saying about this Ginger Man Tifa, Huh?
Well, she can do what she wants, innit? But like, don't lie to us and say us like something never happened. Just say it's just like thing. He came around, you get me, and he was there, and that's how you roll. You live stream, and he
Is it just it weren't worth it, and you don't want to go back?
Must be.
None of that.
No, she can't really say that.
Must be. Maybe he had small hands. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. He was looking for the pot of
He
gold.
didn't want to expose how small his hands were.
Exactly.
That's what it is, man. Fool's gold is ginger. So he was looking for a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow with his little leprechaun self. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
Trick.
and he did find a pot of gold. A
Yeah,
bin
I
bag
found
of
it.
gold.
Yeah, if I found it. When no gold in it though.
Yeah, weren't no gold in it.
Wait, is it Bear Grylls or is it the Reverend? Is it the Reverend where he sleeps inside of the bear that he kills? No.
The Revenant or
The
something.
Reverend's kind of a sick film, you know.
Nah, he
Like,
does.
No,
The
Revenant.
that's Leonardo DiCaprio, yeah.
Bear Grylls sleeps inside of a dead camel, isn't it?
Oh yeah, camel, Bear Grylls. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. It's like he takes out the insides and he sleeps inside it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the middle of the desert. It's the way he rolls out the helicopter. Batman picks up a beetle and drains the water.
So Mary Jane, what are you saying? He just slept there overnight, yeah?
Yeah. No, he jumped out of a helicopter and said,
No,
yeah.
I was looking to Mary Jane.
Oh.
Yeah, he jumped out of a helicopter. What's Sniper was saying?
Yeah, slept there overnight, all the while
You're
working
very
out how to open up their own
Stay-
channel, elevating from this channel.
Come on.
Leverage. Rastaman was just leverage. Peak.
Also, don't forget figuring out how it can upset as many women as possible at the same time.
What? What are you talking about?
Who's the rest of them?
We'll tell you what the charges are, Mary Jane. You don't get to add charges.
Yeah, you don't have to make up your own charges.
You little dead
No, come
sass,
on.
man.
Remember, I was told that I messed over all the women and.
We don't care what she said.
Those
Yeah.
are allegations. These are charges.
Yeah, man. You get me?
You probably felt in your own heart you was trying to be someone's replacement. No one accused you of
Who said
that.
he was a
You
wrestler
felt
in the
that.
bed? What? He was a wrestler man in the bed. What?
Is that, wow. So the plot thickens. So that's
Rastaman
just
just
saying
went
that
to rest his
Rastaman
head
was
for the
lazy
night.
and waiting till morning.
Till morning.
I don't know if
He
that's
didn't want no
Allegedly,
part of
man.
that.
I don't know
Yeah,
if
when
that's
she went out
Yeah.
of the room, he
The
was back
whole,
on his
the
feet.
whole
He
of
came into the
Jamaica's
room, he
involved
just
now.
pretended to be
Like,
sleeping.
It's nice slander.
He was waiting for it to be light enough so he could read his psalms, innit? He just
Yeah.
get it.
Rastaman just
Like,
pretending to be asleep, you know. Is that what's
read
going on?
the scriptures, get me? Yeah, man. Mad thing.
He thought, no, I don't want that little bum.
He's waiting for first
No,
light so
little bum.
they can hang out her panties. They hang them out.
Waiting for first light. The man who don't use braille. The man just wait till first light and hang out panty.
Yeah.
Not braille in the night. man.
I know. He's got to do it during twilight. Like, get me? During twilight.
Where the energies are the strongest.
Yeah.
To really cement it.
Yeah. Whistling. I'm not your superwoman.
No.
Oh, allow it.
I love it.
Allow it. Ginger Latifah, you know.
Mad thing.
So y'all go on, man, Tifa. I mash up the Rasta, man. Them. Oh,
No. The panty washer only comes round on Mondays, remember?
oh, panty washing Monday.
Mad thing.
Hey, you need to just come clear now and tell
Yeah,
us how many pieces.
panty washing is
you have
on
sucked,
Monday.
'cause we're not buying this Ginger Latifah.
Sunday, she sleeps without any panties on. Don't you get it?
Oh.
Because she's run out
He
of
washes there from Sunday night.
Yeah, she
Okay,
ain't got-
Monday wears them, Tuesday reverses them, and Wednesday cleans them.
No
Yeah.
way.
You know you're set up.
First, she reverses it, like she turns it front to back. Then she turns it inside out. Then it's
Front to
it's
back,
another
isn't
place. She turns it inside out. She can turn it front to back again. You get me?
Oh, allow it.
Yeah, man.
Little Skinner will hang in peak. Looking like a camel's tongue. Yeah. You know what it is? With a setup like that, it's no wonder he fell asleep. Did he actually fall asleep, or what actually happened? Did he fall asleep, or did he pretend to be asleep? Proper pretend snoring, you know.
Yeah, the pretend one.
Do you not ask him?
No, I don't want to ask him.
Oh shit.
Why is he here now?
Yeah,
I don't want
brave.
to ask him.
No man's lying down. I want to
Yeah.
He's like, nah,
Hey,
nah.
Jay.
That's
Hey,
cool.
Jay.
That's what I'm talking about me.
Deal with the matter.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up the phone. he's gonna pick up the phone and be like, hey Jed, yeah, it's me, you know, it's me. It's me. I'm like,
it's me, just leave it. It's me.
I'm like, right, killer.
I don't think you know this one, Jed.
I'll be like, right, killer, is that you?
Killer.
I heard you was troubling one of my friends. Hear me? Right, killer. A long time, bro. When did you get out? So, yeah.
I know, it's not like that. I'm not banging.
Saturday,
I'm just sleeping. I just need a bed.
Saturday. I said Saturday.
This guy's really wasn't it? I'm just sleeping.
Ginger Latifa, yeah. Ginger Man Tifa.
Man Tifa. Hear me?
Fucking hell, man.
Man's all lighting up the chalice as we speak, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You better hurry up, you know, cause this man sound like he's on loan. I heard that you got man on loan and that you're leasing man out and that.
Yeah, he's due to fall asleep.
Due to be returned.
You're renting duns and that. So
you got exercise your option to buy.
Rent a dunny.
Yeah.
And that's the company now, rent a dunny. And I just rent out dunnies to the gal them, you know?
Well, they'll probably do well. Probably
do
very well.
Send them on the little delivery bikes and that.
That would make a killing nowadays, especially with all these PhDs and whatnot about.
Yeah, set something up. You have people like Mary Jane.
Mary Jane. She'll
like
be
that.
a secret customer.
Yeah.
Get me. Getting the dude delivered like 2 doors down and then screeching him into the yard and that. I know.
Oh no. I think she's finally being cooked, you know that? I think any more cooking and this potato is gonna burn.
She's enjoying life, bro. She's enjoying life.
Potato is gonna burn.
Cooking? You ain't cooked nothing.
Yeah, she's enjoying life, bro. You get me? You're working out whether she got pum pum or not. Yeah.
Isn't it?
Or she
Like
got
he's
dick
still
or not.
unpacking the grocery bag about cooked.
Yeah. Yeah. If you say so. I've known many people to just disappear. Yeah.
Why is he always trying to step through, Sham? Like you're some weak link.
I don't know, but I kind of feel like, you know, she needs to
take care of business, man. Handle that, man.
Calm it down.
She's trying to create any opportunity to compare fist sizes.
You see what I'm saying? You want to do another hand reveal? Is that what you're saying? Do another hand reveal, hand for hand.
Your hand reminded me of like baby teeth on adults.
Wait.
That's
what you think.
Yeah. That actually upset me. Your fingers actually upset me. Man.
If that's what you think.
Parallel. You got parallel. Bro. Nah, stop, man. Stop, man. Cartoon hands on that.
Man said parallel.
Yeah. Proper. Cartoon hands.
Man's underhanded in that.
Man's calling you Shamuel.
Oh, no.
Shamuel.
Yeah.
Mary, I wouldn't have what's it called? Taken any attention. The attention just went from you on to me. I would have just allowed that to just to just carry on. Kind of, I would have allowed you to take that exit because I don't think you need to have any more heat. You know, you should have embraced it.
You sure?
Yeah, you should have embraced it. You know, who did you pick from EastEnders again?
You want to go there now?
Yeah, I'm just asking, who did you pick? Like, everyone had to pick someone. Who did you pick?
Who said
who you
picked?
You picked someone else's character. She picked someone else's character.
Yeah, she picked someone else's character.
I had.
She tried to pick Stacey.
Yeah.
And then
You
I
didn't
had,
have Stacey. They had Stacey.
and I mean, that
Really?
was obviously, it was written in a contract somewhere that I wasn't supposed
You like
to.
Lady Gaga.
So,
You know, Lady Gaga's friend died, and then like her friend was the one with all the talent and that, and then Lady Gaga's friend died, and then all of a sudden Lady Gaga started singing her songs,
Yeah.
dressing up.
Yeah. That's right.
Scary story, man. I see what. Get me?
Why did I see Lady Gaga the other day walking downstairs super in slow motion? What's that about?
Wow.
And everyone's just filming her. Like, it's not even like a slow down film, it's her doing it.
It's androgynous, Martin. Love it.
Something's going on. But yeah, Heather, is that who you picked? Heather.
Oh shit.
Because you wanted someone that resembles you between the legs, just like that grey sort of look. that's what I like. That's what I like. Grey, like skin burnt look.
When you think
know,
about me, is that
just
what you
been
see?
frying. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, is that who you resemble?
No, I didn't pick Heather.
No, but I'm saying, like, is that who the
no,
people
fuck
picked
it,
for
so-
you? Was Heather picked for you?
Nope.
No.
No, someone suggested it. Disrespect. Levels of disrespect.
Oh, it's cool though, man. But obviously, you do know that grey sort of look that white skin can get when it gets rubbed up too much. You've seen it, right? You know that grey pork rind. You've seen it. Oh, yeah. So obviously, if that's a representation of you, then I think you should just own that. You know, because you know.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah. What's this? I couldn't hear proper what you lot were saying about Rastaman. You struck me out.
I don't know how Rastaman got into
No, the Rastaman's the victim in all this. Just understand, the Rastaman was the victim.
Possibly a victim.
Yeah.
Depends. If Mary Jane's version of events is true, then Mary Jane's the victim, but that's yet to be determined.
It's yet to be determined, yeah. You know. So, Harry, how does it go down when you say to a man, "I'm not sucking it"? We know there's no truth to this.
I got no proof, but I just feel like she's lying, so I just want to be on record.
She's lying.
Record. Just putting it out there, not to back it up in that.
I want to go officially on record to say I've got a hunch that she's not telling the truth.
About what?
She's not. About nothing. Everything's a lie.
I think it's all a lie.
Fucking lie.
All a lie.
Yeah.
I think
Ginger Latifah, pinch or so. Yeah. Like, listen, every single thing that comes out your mouth is a lie and a fabrication.
I think it was a white man that was in the bed. Plot twist.
Okay.
Okay,
pretending to be real. No, but I'm 100% sure it was from the conversation anyway. I'm 100% sure it was anyway. And she led us to believe, and now she's gonna say, what was the reason for leading us to believe the wrong thing? Go on, please tell us right now what was the reason for leading us to, you know, why did you do that? You tried to mislead us once again.
She likes Black Willie. Oh yeah, she's one of us. That's what it was.
Yeah, exactly. You know what it is? I love it when people are intelligent. You know, it's a beautiful thing. So what is your reason for misleading everybody here?
The thought of one of these nappy-headed spear chuckers.
Wait. How have I misled
Exactly.
You know what I mean? She physically would recoil.
So go on, tell us. What's the point of misleading?
That's cool. I'm just gonna sit here and get
no, but we know he was a white guy.
You
can hear the grid on Mary Jane's face. I can just hear the grid. Like.
She's saying he could have been white or plain semantic. What Caucasian, Eurasian. Exactly. Say Eurasian.
Yeah. So why did you lead us to believe something else?
Yeah, man. Why?
How did I do that?
Why I mentioned
so you're saying that you never claimed, so you're going to do the same thing you done.
But who said it was? I've not confirmed or denied anything. And I've
wouldn't this be a good time to do so?
Yeah, let's confess. Tell the truth. Who is the white dude?
Because obviously, either way, when we find out, you're going to end up saying, "Oh, well, I didn't say this, or I didn't." Huh?
And we will find out.
We're going to find out. We're 100% going to find out. We'll contact the lady. We'll find out.
The lady, yeah, we'll contact.
She don't know shit.
Okay,
no,
we'll have to dig
save
deeper.
Save us the phone call and just confess now.
Yeah.
Who was the white guy?
White, black, what?
Whose white man did you steal?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So go on.
I haven't stolen any white man.
Okay.
Semantics, more semantics.
He was black. Is that what you're trying to say?
I haven't stolen any man.
Just say where he was from. Why does it matter? Just say where he was from.
I don't get it, man. Listen, why are you
Why
so
does
slow?
it matter? Why does it? But like,
You're so quick to pull your
Because you
jaws
tried to
Move
create
on.
another YouTube channel around this situation. So just tell us where
Oh
you're
my
from.
gosh.
YouTube channel.
Very good. If you're quick to pull them to the side, if you're quick to pull your drawers to the side,
Yeah. Them polluted pieces of underwear. Yeah.
So if you're quick to pull your drawers to the side.
Listen, we still ain't established if I
Yeah.
pull them
They'll
to
just
the
come
side
with that
and drop
small
them.
bum within seconds.
yeah, drop them to the side, pull them to the side, and then let them drop. I don't know, but
Yeah, they'll get caught the hip bone and then they'll just come off anyway.
hip bone. What? How are they gonna get caught at the hip bone? What? I'm confused.
If you know a setup, you know that Heather setup, then obviously, yeah, you'll understand. You know, just like big on top, and yeah, you know the setup. So look, why can't you just say if he's white or black? I don't understand why that's a big problem. Like, if you thought you could take someone else's white or black man, why can't you just tell us who it was?
That's exactly why I can't say.
Oh, that's why you can't say. That's the only honest thing she said today. That's why she can't say.
Yeah.
Now we believe you.
Just-
Now we're getting somewhere.
Whose high value white or black man was it? And you get me? Who was it?
Exactly.
Who says he
But
was
this
high
guy,
value?
exactly.
He said it
I
was
don't
high
think it was
value.
high value.
Oh shit! Wait. So you mean to say, yeah, you want to attack the high value man, but you got low value man sleeping in your bed?
Oh my God.
Stinking out of bed. Yeah, stinking out. Just jizzing on the cervix. And the next man just come up in there. Violate. Completely just violating. She just put two fingers up their little wiper and clean up job. No. You see what I mean? This is the kind of setup. This is the kind of setup you can walk into.
Hold on.
It's just peak at it.
Let me just go on record to officially say, Sham, I condemn you. I condemn your statement. More power to the sister. Live your life. Live your truth. Do what you want. You know what I mean? Love is love. Love is.
Yeah. Yeah, love is love. You can't do that to another man.
I condemn you.
Yeah.
Everything is.
You
Of course,
keep
everything
it
is
clean,
everything,
man.
isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what it is? You can't be doing shit like that, man. And then obviously you want to try stand on hack and go on like, you know, there's some truth in what you're saying. When really, like, you're just causing a madness. You had a man that weren't yours. You won't confirm if he's black or white. Obviously, he was all up in your bed doing a mad thing, probably getting head, putting in the arse, everything. And now you violated, completely just violating, because we know what them kind of turn-ups are like. You understand? There ain't gonna be no respect or no kissing and hugging. Now we're just there violating and then we're done. So like, I'm a man, you can't fool me, innit? I know what it is. You know, you're not wifey. Ginger man tea for you now. Yeah.
It's not even
Can't
funny.
come around it. No.
It's not even funny, man.
I'm
It's
just
not funny
wondering,
no
like,
more.
Sham, what's going down in your sex life these days? Because you seem very focused on mine.
Why? Do you want to sit in the cupboard and watch?
No.
Just know after I'm giving on your face. After
Is
I'm
that-
finished, it's all my pleasure is coming on your face. As long as you're
Oh,
cool with
no,
that, you can sit and watch.
Like,
Because to me, that's what a
this ain't
cockle is.
open season,
When
right
you're a
here.
cockle, that's what it is.
It's fucking open season, Sham.
Yeah,
That wasn't
this
an
is open
invitation.
season.
Like,
This is open season. Yeah? You'll be there just for the finish. That's your part. You stay quiet until your role comes into play. When you're up, we'll call you, let you know that you're up. You'll politely take on your face and you'll walk away. You won't speak. You'll leave the house. So if
listen,
you're cool with
I ain't
that,
one of them.
then
I ain't one of them girls that's gonna let you
you can
urinate or jizz on her face or body. All right. So
listen, you're
free
exactly
me from
that
them,
kind of
though.
girl that would allow that. You're exactly that kind of girl. We'll piss all over your hair, in your eye, down your ear.
Nah,
Like,
bro,
yeah.
I'm not your Jamaican heifer from EastEnders. You know, that's your
Hey,
fantasy.
that's
Like,
exactly the kind of tribute you will get. You know, like we know the setup. Of course, we know the setup. Like you're not fooling anybody. This is why honesty. You're better off to be honest. Because when you're honest, people will start to like take you for that. But when you try to bamboozle the people, the truth comes out, and the truth will set you free. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. You need to be tactful with the information. Can't be deceitful with the information. You
Just
see?
hold on to the information because it's nobody's business but mine.
Yeah.
And it affects
So
nobody.
just now, obviously now when it's quiet, just say, was it a black or white man?
What difference does it make?
We just want to know if you really are pro-black.
What, by who I'm allowed to sleep in my bed on a Friday night? Listen,
we just want to know if you vote black. Do you vote black or not?
Listen, I rotate. I rotate. Remember, it's like the.
Oh, you rotate, but listen, your kids are mixture. It's not you, so you need to be voting black to produce more gold. Okay. So we want to know how you vote.
Both ways.
Both ways.
Yeah.
And on that night, what was it? Was it Biden or was it Trump? Or like, what happened?
It was.
Just tell us, and this conversation
it was the
will be over.
invisible man. It was the invisible man.
Just tell us the color, and this conversation will be over. Otherwise, I will promote Ginger Man Tifa so hard. Yeah, I will open up a YouTube channel. I call it Ginger Man Tifa. So just say what it was. What was it?
What was it?
You know, listen, you have to understand. You have to understand. Like I said to you, you will always be below me. Yeah, you will always take orders. Do you understand?
Never.
Yeah.
Never.
And on that note, I see that as a declaration of war.
Never.
Any war, anything goes now.
Ever.
Anything goes now. Yeah. See, that's a clear declaration of war.
Bring it on.
Yeah. We'll have to.
Never be below any man, especially a man with small hands. He's run away now. Finished the nightly Mary roast. Jedi, this is your fault. Jedi, why you just like leave me in this conversation? All I wanted to do was to bloody whatchamacallit, things in the chat. I was trying to do riddles in the chat and he timed me out. This isn't fair. I'm putting in a complaint. Who do I complain to?
Right. Management. Complain to management. Well, Sham's lonely, man. He's probably going to beat one off right now. But all that conversation, he's going to rewind it. Just do his thing.
Oh, I'm done.
Yeah, these lonely small hand men get ups.
Yeah, I bet he's got to use two hands, innit?
Oh, no. Well, he says he's well endowed, innit? So he's all right.
Definitely has to use two hands. Oh. His battery probably died or something.
That was mad, Mary, man.
Yeah.
The things you and Sham talk about is just crazy.
The things me and Sham talk about. Listen, yeah. Mr. Innocent over there in the corner.
Yeah, I had no involvement in that convo, as you heard.
No, none at all. You just dropped out. Yeah.
Yeah, you and Sham took a dark turn with it.
Yeah, you went down the dark road, and I went prepared to go with you. Nah, man. Listen, I'm not judging you, but boy, that's whatever.
You or Sham.
Yeah, you or Sham. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. I like dark humor just like everyone else, but whatever. All right, man. Let's get somewhere else.
So where's Jungle Jesus? Where is security when I need him?
Nah, man. Sorry.
He's free from this.
Supposed to be my husband. He ain't even here to
Jungle,
protect me.
Jungle.
What kind of protector is he?
What kind of wife are you?
Jungle
Junge in the bed. Fuckery, man.
You don't want to marry Jungle Junge, and now like you just ain't even got your back. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't either. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Going for these tugs and that. Yeah, man, you lot got no loyalty. You lot just a mess. You should wipe the slate clean and never speak of the relationships from before. You should start fresh. It's going to take everyone in agreement. And some people got it good right now. Some people going out with the PT and that. Gary! Yeah. They're trying to hang on to the PT, man. Like, yo, BB Nana's available, scraping around. He's available, knocking about.
No, he's pining after Axum.
Now we're gonna wipe this slate clean, man. We're gonna fix it up. Get me? Kemo's happy with Aria. Hey. They just ignore us when they come in the chat. They don't, as soon as they get me, they're like magnets. As soon as they see each other in the chat, that's it. Beefy tried to get some of it, but nah. Yeah, Beefy needs to be like a chat guy because the thing of Beefy talking online, man, it's not happening, man. Man came on today with bare echo, all these noise. Like, I don't know what is, bro. Like, it's not happening for you. He's so frustrated and so. It's actually funny. He's had the worst experience with trying to get on live streams. Hilarious. My man started echoing. He was convinced it weren't him. It was funny.
Fuck's sake, man. Maybe Jen's gone quiet, bros.
Maybe Jen got a little wet.
Going to get the rest of man a drink.
Maybe Jen got a little bit wet, man. Cookie to Sham. They got like some mad sexual tension.
That's what I was saying. And he was like, yeah.
The only tension I have from Sham, man. The headache.
You should get a room. Get a room, man. Let's get a room.
No, I'm good.
Are you want to do it outside? You want to do it in the chat so everyone can see?
I've got a bed right there. There's no one in the bed tonight. It's fine.
Tonight? Why did you say was there someone in the bed last night? Is your bed busy? Have you got a busy bed? Is it traffic? Traffic bed?
Rent a bed.
Huh?
Rent a bed.
Just remember, yeah, you're supposed to be high value, not high frequency, yeah?
Yeah, that's why, man. That's why all the attention is pushed on Uncle Kevin.
Yeah. Unknown 11 says, Mary, you got a snail trail.
Anyway.
Yeah, Sam got a hot and bothered, boy. Sam, mission successful. You know, I think he knows it as well. He's like, I bet she's wet. You get me?
Yeah.
He knows it. He knows what he's done to her.
7 soldiers said, rent a bed with rent a dread. I'm done.
high value dread. Matty.
Yeah, man. The red keep and that.
Yeah. One girl's high value is another girl's low value, Matty. We work out the pricing system, man.
No, man. S done a Mazza and left her. He's proper haps about what he's done now. She's hanging around wanting more. We ain't gonna say the same stuff to you, lady. All that shut up, you're beneath us stuff. So we don't. I can't even say it. I mean, I don't know, that's between you and Mr. Gray. You know what I mean? Start moving like Mr. Gray. You know what I mean? Yeah. You say no one can touch his chest. Whatever you do, don't touch his chest. The code word is Kim. S, what's up, Mary now? Asking her where she is. Where's this guy making stories up? Come on, man. Love it, man. Where's Aria? Where's your little witch demon guy talking about spells? No mind that, you're chatting back and forth. You're talking about spells.
Oh, I'm done.
Word on the street.
Was he talking to us or the guy in your bed?
Oh, mad things.
I'm confused.
Yeah, Sham was getting mad talking about finishing and faces and you can watch me and then
I'm gonna do stuff.
We're gonna come and finish in your face.
It went from hypothetical to real life.
Yeah, Mary Jane was like, yeah, is it? What? Where exactly?
Yeah.
Where is
I'm not gonna let you come on my face or what?
I'll fight you.
What type of conversation?
No one's there. I bet you would. I bet I would. I bet you would. Yeah. A bit of resistance on that. Spice it up.
I'm out.
I can't.
I will not.
You got me out because I'm out.
You cheated.
Tommy, man. Tommy, talk to Mary Jen. Talk to Sham. I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, where did Sham go? I was just on the phone and I come back, he was gone.
Listen, Sham needs some help, yeah. And I'm saying not just because of the conversation he's having with me. Even when he came on and started talking to Sniper, it was like, what do you do if your things are too big? And like, I don't know what's going on in his head, but I think
but he don't know nothing about it, so I had to school him, innit? So.
Like, he literally don't know nothing. Even when you were saying to him, like, oh, I might touch her on the hip, he's like, oh, really, on the hip? Like that, oh, I'm gonna try that. Like, have you actually been with a woman, Sham? Are you sure?
Not in a while. He says he's single, innit? Like, yeah, he's looking, man. That's why he's out there, man.
Boy.
I've never told you he's single. I don't know. Why are you not making stuff up?
Yeah. Huh?
I've never told you he's single. Why are you not making stuff up? You're gonna get me in trouble. You never said he was single, bro. You never, man. He's never said that. You got something lying in him, man. Stop telling lies about the young brother, man. You're gonna get him in trouble. We got unknown one. Unknown 1-1. Come on. Big up, man.
You use Galley reference. Yeah, you got no yeah.
Unknown 1-1 always donates when you talk dirtiness, man. always. Big up, man. Much love. Happy Sunday and that. Let me go and walk this damn dog. I'm still gonna be on there chatting shit. Let me walk this dog. Alright, I'm pushing for Mary and Sham. That's what I'm saying.
No. No, that's just headache.
Again, you can hear the grin in the voice.
No. Sham's headache. No.
There was genuine panic in that, like genuine panic. He's like, no. He's like, I just said, yo, I'm getting shot. You two gonna be all right here, yeah?
Oh shit!
He's like, oh no, I'm gonna come.
No.
You know what it is? I couldn't be with a man that can talk that much. Like, he just doesn't stop talking sometimes, and it's just like, nah, Sham, just you're not even making sense now. Just stop. I couldn't handle that.
Right.
That's the way 50 Shades of Sham
Yeah,
works.
I just feel like you think about him.
Hello.
Tell us the gossip. Exactly unknown. Tell us the gossip, man.
What gossip?
You know, man, about you and Sham, how you feel.
I don't feel anything about.
What you was telling me. Just say it, man. What you was telling me.
What was I telling you, Dad?
About Sham and... You know what? Cool, man. Oh.
Nah, there's no feelings for Sham.
Oh, you was lying about that too then, yeah?
I missed that one. What did he say?
I said, oh, you was lying about that too then, yeah?
Stop it.
There's definitely chemistry. Definitely chemistry.
No. Only chemistry is bad chemistry.
Why are you fighting it?
Because there's no chemistry there.
Oh, you're doing the nervous giggle again. I didn't know how much you do nervous laughter. I was like, what's going on?
Nah, there's no chemistry there.
Yeah, she tried to
No.
That's how it's going to start. No. Well, at least in Sham said that's how it usually starts.
Yeah. You saying dust till dawn with Sham?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Would you say to me, Mary Jen?
Yeah. I mean, what you asked me to do, like, if you really need
Cut this now. Can we stop
Yeah, he's
this
that
room?
guy,
Or, like,
he's that
cut
guy.
this now. No, just cut this.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody hearing this. Cut.
Yeah. Because if you really want me to, yeah.
No.
What you gotta do?
Yeah, man.
Sham, stop talking to the woman.
I think you should give him a try.
Nah.
You've already met him once, anyway.
Ew.
Sham.
Sham? No, I haven't.
Yeah, you have.
When?
At that thing.
Don't know. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, he was there.
No, he wasn't.
My God, you were sitting right next to him with flames.
No.
With flames.
That was Flame's cousin. That wasn't Sham.
Yeah. Flames. That is Flames' cousin.
No, why are you lying?
Wait, I actually thought you knew this. What are you playing at?
Don't. Why are you lying?
The whole time you were sitting there laughing and joking with the guy. You didn't know who that was.
That wasn't Sham.
Matter.
That wasn't Sham. And I really hope it wasn't Sham because no, it wasn't anyways, but I've added him on Instagram, so let's hope not.
What? Instagram?
Yeah, I knew this.
What's going on?
What?
What's happening? I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Mary Jen, man, you're not playing, man. Hold on. You know where I'm going with this. Hold on. So it wasn't a Rasta in your bed. Interesting.
No comment.
Let me phone Flames.
Nah, there's no point going in that room. But all this happened long before then.
Okay. So you've let it rest a bit then. It's got a bit. You let it air out. You aired it out a bit.
Yeah, I got the duster out and that, you know.
No, I don't think it's neat. I don't think a duster was needed. Don't try it, man. Hey, more like some sandbags.
Sandbags, you know.
Especially after Shams finished with you. Fucking hell. Sham, man. She's not stopped giggling since she left. Sham's kicking back like, yeah, the work I do. You're not being spoken to like that. You need a bit of that. You know, that's what it is, basically.
Mm-hmm.
In the right place, you like that, though, isn't it?
Nah, not really.
Nah, okay.
Nah.
Scratch that.
Nah.
It was a bit much, though, isn't it? You're always going to be beneath me and that. I don't know what that was. Don't know what that was. Listen.
He just suppose he wants to be in control.
It's like them solo 4-5 DVS bars. Who said Sham sounded like a demon? I timed him out. Who said that? Timed him out, man. Sound like an S&M demon.
Yeah. I'm here to dominate you.
I'm here to control you. It's not that big, but.
Nah, he says some strange stuff. Just allow Sham.
Lay still. Now I will touch you on your hip. Hip touch. On guard.
That was the bit where he said, like, oh, once I hit the wall, I don't know where to go. What?
Well, he ain't gonna have to worry about that with you, though, is he?
You see this guy?
Pick a way to answer that. Pick a smooth way to answer that, then. You get out of that, then, smarty pants. Yeah?
I don't know what wall you're talking about, Jay.
Wall?
I don't have that problem yet.
What, you don't have a problem with walls?
No.
They're not in the way. They're not in the way. Yeah?
My walls are still intact, thank you very much.
Supporting walls or... Man, let's do it. We all watch Grand Designs. We all seen the barn conversions and that going on nowadays.
Stop it.
I do miss a bit of Grand Designs though. I think I've got some episodes stored. I see a Grand Design the other day, and the brother, the guy, where the fuck is my bank card? The guy moved into an old. Who's got that background noise? Yo, Mackie, your sounds crazy right now. All that white noise is doing my head in, man. I can't think straight. As I was saying, yeah, the guy moved into like a cemetery. It was like
cemetery.
Bruh, go and check it out, man. This guy moved into some kind of cemetery. The old cemetery, the old I don't know, Undertaker's building or whatever. They've converted that and moved into that. Spent bare money. He's made some luxury apartment in there, boy. Like basement, all sorts. It's crazy. But like none of the workmen wanted to work there. It's just a weird story, man.
Yeah, that just sounds weird with that
And like
kind of people.
Right, it was weird. It was weird. And he was trying to move in there with his son, his little son or something, and then just a fucking weird story. Right, family. I'm gonna go to go walk the dog quickly. Ain't gonna take long. If you're here.
Yeah, I'm just floating still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Right. Sniper, sort out your white noise, bro. I muted you, by the way, but sort out your white noise, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm here, mate.
Yeah, because it's been gone for a while. I don't know why it's back.
Yeah, every time the whistle blows.
Nah, man. It's just there in general, bro.
It gets louder when the whistle blows, but it's just there in general. But I think last week it was gone.
Yeah.
I think Freestyle Friday, don't hear it.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Well, it's completely silent in here, mate. So, I don't know. And sometimes the water.
Have you ever actually listened back and heard it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Like when I started the stream and stuff. Like, right, what the hell was that? Aircraft.
Yeah, the mic just picks up every sound.
Yeah. Right now you can hear that. That's noise coming from the PlayStation.
Boy.
But I mean, like the fan of the PlayStation, that's probably what that noise is. It's probably
the fan, the fan.
Making the fan sound.
Power. Old school, ain't no PS5 yet. I'll wait on that. So the price goes down.
Yeah, someone was gonna sell me one of them like about a week after they come out, brand new, supposedly for like $625. And then in a day come, he tries to say, "Oh no, it was $625 plus VAT." That's like, no, bro. It's alright, you can keep it.
Yeah, it's not worth it, man.
I'll just wait till they're in the shops again. I don't even in the shops again. I ain't even checked.
Right.
I'll probably just buy it. We'll just sit there anyway. Not in any rush. Is there a new Gran Turismo yet?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'll take
Not
that.
new. Last year. But yeah, I was thinking about getting that still. Yeah, and a driving game for ages. I still like Need for Speed.
I just like the more simulation ones.
Yeah. Dustin with feds chasing me. Yeah.
Oh.
Before Fast and Furious. Man, it's great.
They used to have a bad one way back in the day called Need for Speed Underground. Like, it's kind of like a GTA, but it's kind of like this Forza Horizon now, but with police, I guess.
Yeah. I
You used
remember
to do
that.
out your car, you remember that?
Yeah.
I see you were sounding really far away just there.
With me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this mic. If it slips a little bit, is it louder now?
Yeah, that's better now.
Yeah, man. What you lot been up to anyway over the weekend?
Quiet one, really. The less you go out, the less money you spend, though.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Same for me. I just chilled. Tried to de-stress myself a bit over the weekend.
Yeah. Why were you stressed?
Just life. Life in general, stressing about one thing or another. Paying the rent, the kids, all kinds of something.
Yeah, I don't know about them ones, boy.
Teenagers, you know?
Yeah, to be fair, I had it lucky with my teenagers, to be fair. But my son's still a teenager. He ain't really give me no trouble.
Yeah.
And my big daughter, she's older than a teenager now. She ain't give me no trouble ever when she was a teenager. So I got lucky.
Yeah, very lucky. I think I had it lucky when they were younger. They were easy babies. They were really good as babies. So obviously, at some point, I had to get some trouble in it.
You'd be surprised, mate. Girls are definitely headache drops.
Yeah, my little daughter, she's like, I don't know. She's already, she's obsessed with things like being in charge.
Mm.
You know what I mean? She wants to be in charge. See that, all of that.
Lady. Yeah, I remember the days when only your voice was needed, mate.
Yeah. It's still like that. For me and my kids, that's how it is. Old school like that. Even a voice, sometimes just a look. It's just the look, like you just know, like just correct yourself and move on. You know what I mean? I would love to say that.
Yeah, I think mine's just gone through that stage where, like, he's trying to find himself right now.
How old is he?
He's going to be 17 next month.
So he's nearly it's nearly no longer even your problem.
Yeah, it's getting to that stage now where it's like, what
It's at
can
the
I even
stage where
do
it's
for you
half him and
anymore?
half you.
Yeah.
Because like it's a process of letting go. Do you know what I mean? Like obviously you're still his parent and he's not 18, but he's not like a full-on child anymore.
That's it.
So, yeah.
Still want to guide them, but they just don't want to listen.
Yeah, but that's part of what you're gonna have to. Well, I don't know about accept, because that's just what it is, isn't it? Do you remember being that age?
So by that age, I'd moved out of home, and so
Yeah. Exactly.
yeah.
I've moved out of home from years by the time I was nearly 17.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? So I understand that, like with my son and with my daughter, obviously she's older now though, so all that's over. But with my son, I understand that at that age you're just like not spoiled, you're selfish. You think you know everything. You only want to really be doing what you want to be doing. You know what I mean? By the time you're nearly 17, you definitely only want to be doing what you want to be doing.
Exactly.
You think you're an adult.
That's it. And the thing is, like, it's difficult for them as well right now. Like, there's not a lot out there.
Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, it's actually terrible. There's nothing out there. When I was that age, I had the whole world that just, do you know what I mean? Just go anywhere, do anything. This current situation is just like, yeah, it's crazy for young people right now. It's crazy for everyone, but as a young person right now, like the way they've been holding the place down, it's just mad.
And even the ones that are like due to do their exams and that, they don't know what's going on.
I swear that's been cancelled though.
Yeah, so what, the teacher's gonna give them their marks or what?
I believe so, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, apparently so. It's obviously they got to do their coursework and all of that. As far as I know. But yeah, I don't know. It's just all madness.
I heard some of the kids weren't too happy with their results.
What, last year?
Yeah. My son, he was good. I think he actually probably done better.
I was going to say my niece did good because she got into a bad university, what she wanted to do. You had to get high scores, so however it worked out, she got the scores. You know what I mean?
Or maybe the colleges and universities might have to look at their entry requirements and.
That's possibly true as well. But these are specific courses, you know. Certain courses you just need a lot more points, and then at certain universities they tack even more points on top of that. So it's one of them kind of scenarios. So I don't know how much those, because there's like 1 off, 2 off, maybe 3 of them universities in the whole country that have a course where you need that many points. So I don't know how much they would have really come down, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think a lot of things might have to change. But I swear they said now all the schools are still closed until, was it the 8th of March or something?
I ain't got a clue. I don't pay any attention to that. I told my son he should knock that on the head and start doing his own thing. He wanted to stay and finish it. But now they've done this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know how long this is going to carry on. That's the thing. And ultimately, what's going to be available at the end of it all.
Well, exactly. That's what I was saying to my son. Like, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? Like, at the end of it all, okay, so you get GCSEs. What does that prove? Like, where do you go with it? Will you go to college and they're going to be doing the same thing at college? But they're going to just estimate your grades again. Then what? Go university. Let them estimate your grades again. Like, really? And in all them years you're going to spend, you could do that all in a few 4 months, 5 months. Get all that knowledge and more, and be building something.
That's it, and make some actual money rather than end up in debt in 5 years' time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The system is so unbelievably wrong. There is nothing else for it. Life has been cancelled. Yep, I hear you, Scissor A.
Life hasn't been cancelled. Is that someone in the comments? I'm not in the comments.
Yeah. No, I agree with the system is so unbelievably wrong.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. But life has not been cancelled. But yeah, I understand the sentiment. But life is something that we live.
Exactly.
So I'm not sure
So
how
long as we
someone else
live
can
in,
cancel
there
that.
is life.
Yeah. But I mean in what you do as well, not just breathing and continuing on. I mean living in what you do on a day to day. None of that's been cancelled. Like, yeah, people might have put obstacles in your way, but life's still very much firing away.
Yeah, I think it's probably more difficult for people that were in them like 9-to-5 jobs and stuff, you know, and they really felt the effects.
Yeah, what, the people who are just at home now?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you talking about ones who are getting paid or ones who lost their jobs or what?
Well, I think all of them really.
Because the ones who are getting paid, they should just be starting their own enterprise, man.
They should, but I'm seeing a lot of people in that situation that are just sitting down, sort of like complaining that they ain't got nothing to do and they're bored and the this and the that, and you know they're
That's
like
fair enough. I don't know
watching
who said this, but I heard
watching the
someone
news
say,
all the time, and
"Oh
you
yeah,
know,
that's gonna mess them up." I don't know who said this, but a long time ago, I heard someone say, "If you're bored, you're boring." And it's true. When you think about it, it's actually true. If you're bored, that means you ain't got nothing to do.
you just can't think of anything to do.
Yeah, you can't expand your horizons. And yeah, that's kind of true. So if anyone's sitting at home bored, might be worth noting that you might be boring. You can like flip that up, start living life.
My house, you couldn't do that, boy. Mum, I'm bored. Yeah, go and read a book.
Exactly. You know, as a kid, when you're bored, you don't want to hear about no book.
But
That's
she'll
what
give
you
you
hear.
something to do.
Yeah. Or
But you're
that.
at work.
Even
You're at work.
worse. Yeah. Even worse.
Have you chatting your chores about your board? Go and scrub the walls, mate. Yeah. The skirting board's a quick wash if you're bored. My mum's always got something for you to do, boy.
Definitely. I always had something to do, so
You know, cutting the garden hedge, lawn mowing.
Always telling mum you're bored. No way.
When they feed you, they don't want to hear that. What am I
That's
feeding?
exactly what my mum would say. That I'll give you something to do.
Definitely. Might not like it.
No, if I was genuinely bored, I'd ask like what. But when she tells me what, I'm just like, oh no, that's dead. That's not what I was looking for.
Yeah. I wouldn't even ask. It's enforced labour. Entertain yourself.
As a youth, we did bear housework. Like me and my brother, like we did bear housework.
My mum would do it last minute, man. Mum comes back from work 6:30, 5:30. When news round comes on, then we kick into gear.
Yeah, that shit was straight regular.
Boy, let mum come in and the house is not tidy.
Yeah, you're in trouble. Yeah, it's a drama.
Well, she just make
try to go to
herself
school and
tea.
don't wash up and that. Jeez.
You know what used to irritate me on the Saturday, Sunday, when I'd be hoovering up? Like, I have to kind of judge when's a good time to do the hoovering. Because if I do it too early, I'll get shouted at. Like, why are you hoovering when I'm still sleeping? But if I do it too late, then you're at risk of like, why haven't you done the hoovering yet?
Yeah, I always did that too late. It's always too late. I hated hoovering as well because I had to hoover the whole house, like from the top down.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a narrow house with like 2 upper floors, you know what I mean? Like, madness.
Yeah, I hate hoovering. Thank goodness for wooden flooring.
Yeah, my missus asked me yesterday, why do you like wooden flooring so much? That's probably why. I have to hoover the
Less
whole house,
hoovering.
mate. Should I said it?
And I think as well, like the carpets, they just keep a whole lot of dust and bacteria and all sorts in there. And then you have to wash the carpets. That's long.
Yeah, that is super long. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that was the task. Getting on your hands and knees with the 1001.
Oh, I never had to do that. I'm talking about as an older person, as an adult, using a carpet cleaner, even just wetting up the whole carpet in the house or in the flat.
Yeah, the backs. The backs was like Hoover and carpet cleaner.
I tried all of them. Vax ones. I tried Kasha ones. What was the one? I had one big one. It was like the one you used to see in the dry cleaner's window. I can't remember what the brand was though. I tried one of them. But I don't know. Some of them are alright. That big one was the best one still. But it wets up the floor enough, man. And it was a slow process. Slow to suck all the water back up. Slow to dry.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense, man. Just make it worse. Now it smells damp. Mums would buy the proper carpet in it, Axminster.
You said Axminster
carpet.
Yeah. That was a mad wool one, isn't it?
That's what everyone wanted in their house, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The wickedest thing though, them ones clean easier. You know what I mean? I think the detergents just work better with them.
But this is something actually I was discussing with a few people last week, like business ideas that people can start from home in this lockdown.
Yeah. What you was discussing it on here?
No.
Oh, just yeah.
Different platform. And you know, like we were just talking about, like obviously there's all these arts and crafts things that people are doing now, and all this home baking, and like there's so many things. And yeah, maybe that's what people need to do if they're bored. Just jump on something, innit? Like draw a few pictures. Because when I see some of the things that people actually sell on Instagram that they make themselves and they charge people money, I'm like, huh? Like if that's art, like then I can do art, because like if people are buying that, then like, do you know what I mean? I can put paint to paper.
If you were gonna do something like that, yeah, and I don't know, you got some kind of following behind the whole movement, not just I'm selling art, but the whole thing, like you're it's something that it's a solution to a current problem that a lot of people are facing across the world. And this is your journey, that type of, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and you get a big following on that, and people, it doesn't matter. See, as long as you get the numbers of following, then you're gonna get a certain amount of sales, and that certain baseline amount of sales, as the number of followers goes up, it's gonna far exceed any amount of money that you need to pay your bills. Do you see what I mean? That's guaranteed. As long as the numbers go up. Guaranteed. There's always going to be a certain minimum percentage of people that will buy no matter what you put out.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can put anything out there and people will buy it.
Yeah. So, I mean, if that's 0.5% on average, if you've got tens of thousands of followers, let's say you got 30,000 followers at one point, yeah. What's that? 1% would be 300. 0.5%, 150. 150
sales, even what,
on
a month
average,
or something, then
a month, a week, whatever it is you're doing. And what's the average product price? If you're talking about art stuff, prints, canvases, big ones, they're not super cheap, but people buy other things. I don't know. What kind of art stuff were you talking about?
Anything and everything. Like
literally.
you're
talking about, yeah?
Yeah, some sort of drawings or something. Because that's what I've seen a few people doing. Like, there's one woman in particular, and she does like all kind of feminist related stuff. And I mean, I was just looking at it from the perspective of I'm not an arty kind of person, and I'm not very good at drawing or something like that. But like, I could do something simple, and the things that I've seen this woman put out are very simple. So yeah, I just think, well, yeah, that's it. If you got the custom, and you said you got some sort of like brand or something behind it, or some sort of story behind it.
You build up thousands of followers who have chosen to follow, not like stolen followers or none of that bollocks.
Yeah,
if you've got tens of thousands of people who are subscribed to your mailing list because they chose to be and they choose to continue, then you know when you mail out, you're not wasting your mail outs. And then if you get 0.5% return on that, it's money, man.
But even for the people that are at home now, like even just doing small business, even if you're not looking to scale it up to anything big, because I know a lot of people worry about that, you know, how am I going to manage a business with the kids and homeschooling, and this is what we were talking about in terms of like maybe just doing something once a week. Like you can bake cakes once a week. You can make your products once a week. Like it doesn't even have to be an everyday sort of scenario.
Well, all right, look at it like this. You see, if someone's got something they're calling a business, yeah. If that business requires them to have to work for the business to move on, then technically that person's got a job, not a business.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So if anyone's got any business idea from the outset, they should be structuring it in a way where it can afford staff. So if it was going to be just you, then you could afford one member of staff instead of you. Do you see what I mean? Which is not a major thing to put into the like cash flow forecast from the beginning. Before any of this is even real, you're just structuring it in your mind and centering it around having one member of staff instead of yourself. Then there's no reason why people can't start, because some people have thousands of businesses or interests in tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of businesses, as in they own interest or they own controlling stakes, whatever. Like those kind of numbers of businesses, they're not touching the ground in most of them.
Yeah, it's not an actual job for them.
It's just money coming in. Yeah. I think they set things up from the beginning, really.
Sniper, your finger's gone mad loud again.
What is it?
Like, there's people out there with kids.
Way.
Oh, that's completely different. If there's people out there with kids now, thinking, oh, how can I start a business and still like take care of the kids, balance home life, structure it like that in your mind. Surely you must know someone who you could pay a decent sum of money a week or a month out of the cash flow of the business to make the business actually run. You just have to then make it, do you know what I mean? Like, there's loads of people out there who would take a job, especially one that's paying a sensible amount.
Yeah, that's it. And if you can't like do that to begin with, then just make sure you structure your time so you know what you can put into it.
Exactly.
Because I think a lot of people try to overcommit, and particularly doing a business from home, they think like, oh, I can do it 24/7. And
to be fair, it does take, whether they think they can or not, it ends up taking over their life anyway.
Yeah.
Because the more invested they get into it, the more they've got to lose, and the bigger risk it is. And the more time passes, the bigger risk it is. So it becomes like that. So that's why it's good if I don't know, people are talking about starting these little small bits like baking cakes. If someone's got recipes of things, their own cookies or their own cakes, they can like create the formula for the mix.
Yeah.
And employ someone to come and do the fucking baking, if that's what it takes. If they're selling that many,
delivery or whatever aspect of it,
employ someone else to do the delivery if it's that much, or if not, the same person doing the baking can do the delivery. But the point is, if there's single parents out there who are stuck, these are probably the ways they should be thinking now, because they need to be looking to themselves for any kind of certainty or any kind of stability. They can't be looking outside for stability, because it's very shaky right now. The rug keeps getting pulled.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
that's what I'm saying. If people can think of like different ways and means of having different streams of income, then try what you can. Because one of the things that I think I've seen a few people do it now actually is making bread, but they're making like these spelt breads and these fancy kind of what they call it, alkaline bread. That's the one.
I didn't even know there was alkaline breads.
Right, you just use all alkaline products, and and you can sell them for like £5-6 each, because obviously it's some kind of speciality thing. So
until the supermarkets gets them in for £2.50,
right?
Start driving the price down when they have their price wars.
Yeah. But
right, family. What on?
Yo.
We're gonna be streaming in the morning, so it's time to knock this one on the head. I don't even know why I let it go on this long. But big ups to you lot, man. And big up to the bread makers and the independent businesses, man. Yeah, man.
All of that.
Yeah,
we
tomorrow,
out, man.
man.
Big up, man. Tomorrow, man. Big up, family.
Yeah, safe.
Take it easy, brother.
Yeah. Right, man. Yeah. So you lot catch up with you lot in the morning.
We're saying we do an exercise tomorrow, James.
Sure, we got. This is what I was thinking. This is why I'm just trying to get off, because it's like, yo, I want to exercise tomorrow.
Yeah, for real. Missed it. All right. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Big up, Mary, man. Big up.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
Hey. All right.
Yeah, S. Get some rest, man. Join us for the workout in the morning, man.
Bruv, I woke up at fucking 11 o'clock, so I've had plenty of rest. No, but I was working all weekend still. I'd literally cracked a couple problems. I've been holding me back for a couple weeks, so I'm feeling good still. I just crashed out yesterday, crashed out early and slept till 11. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm in a good place now. I'm gonna get my son working from tomorrow now. This was preventing me from doing that. And yeah, just start building shit out.
I say nothing, brother. Tomorrow, then, innit?
Yeah, man. We catch up tomorrow, innit?
Alright, bro.
Alright, brother.
Yeah, family. Gotta get some rest, man. It's been a long weekend, man. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna see you lot in the morning, innit? Meet us here 9 o'clock or just past 9, at 10 past 9 for the workout, innit? With Southside. So the true workout will be on tomorrow. And I think we're doing every day except for Thursday and Saturday. So it's going to be a tough week of training. See if we can step it up a bit. Big ups to everyone that's been getting involved, man. Everyone that's fucking with the channel. All the new members, all the old members. Everyone that's not a member, but you're still down with the Trill Squad. Big up yourself, man. Hit that join button when you can. Yeah? And subscribe if you're not already. Do you know what I mean? And drop a little something in the PayPal. PayPal's empty today. Well, go on, family tree. You're not trying to show no love. I know it was a laid back stream, so I'm going to allow you. But yeah, tomorrow we're back full steam ahead, man. Big ups to each and every one of you. You know what I mean? Have a good evening or daytime, depending on where you are in the world. And we'll link up tomorrow, yeah? All right, peace.